Yes, family. Welcome to the Motivational Monday. You know, them slow starters, 10:30. Hope everyone's good, man. Hope everybody is good. You know, we'll start slowly, man. And don't forget, go over to Red Pill Trill. Check out the little freestyle that I dropped for you lot. It's old, I won't even lie. Some forgotten bars, some forgotten verse, and a forgotten track. Thought I'd drop it for you lot. I got a video dropping on Friday. I could drop it now. I'm gonna drop it on Friday, and you lot are gonna love this fucking video. I'm telling you, man. So yeah, I'm just cleaning out the loose ends and that, getting ready to drop some new stuff. Getting ready, man. Big up man like Lee Manchu, Western Goddess, BB Nana, Jungle Jesus. Yeah, man. Saramanda White, big up yourself, man. Big up yourself. Yeah. Hold on a sec. Hold on. Chisel, hit that like button, family. Hit that like button. Yeah. Run a tune. Alright, let me run a tune. Let me run a tune for you still. New day, man. Oh, let me just put this USB in. Alright, fine. Yeah, nice. A little ditty. Whoa. Give you a track, give you an exclusive. Here's an exclusive for you.
Chris on the beat, bitch.
Why does it sound so low? Hey. Big up yourself, family.
Tomorrow is a promise, so we live for today. It's evil in the world trying to lead us astray.
Tomorrow is a promise, man. You made it today. Congratulate
We
yourself.
gotta stay strong in the world that we live in today. The demons lurking around, so God just throw them away. Make sure that you pray.
To get to where you're going, you gotta know where you've been. And where I've been could leave bumps on the surface of skin. Standing outside the time, just searching within. Looking for the buried treasures and the purpose within. They say the present is a gift, the bliss that lives in your aura. But death is around the corner and doctors are calling covenants. Blood splattered the corridors, niggas dying anonymous. Mothers turning to warriors, now it's blatantly obvious. Oh man, they put frequencies in the air, modifying the weather and activating your fears. Tempers are getting flared, they're regulating your peers. I guess we're just unaware, there's whispers in the air that's literally telling youngins to grab a gun and some bullets. Load it up to the fullest, find it up and just pull it. But certain tears that the mother shouldn't have to cry.
No.
When the son's 18, that's doing 35.
Tomorrow is a promise, so we live for today. It's evil in the world trying to lead us astray.
Come on.
Astray. We gotta stay strong in the world that we live in today.
Music, Old Actress Beats.
Today. The demons lurking around, so God just throw them away.
Make sure that you pray.
Why'd you think I smoke chronic? Living for today, cause tomorrow is a promise. Trying to evade the pain, drown my sorrows till I vomit. I'm from where the slaves get paid to follow the demonic.
Listen.
Dodgy handshakes are looking hella Masonic.
A zombified nation, spiritually catatonic, hive minds, hypnotized by anything electronic. Divided by devices, the devil is in our pockets. We go to Insta for love and hit up Google for knowledge. But never been more hateful and dumb. How ironic. I wonder what the future holds for Sakai Adonis. And if I'm honest, I'm tired of tears baptizing my eyelids. Last night, my youngest nearly died from meningitis. My eldest found my stash and stole a cube of my shit. I just came off my license. I've been surrounded by violence. I'm tired of riding with vipers. I feel my life is all right, man. Vibesy ones. Come on. Tomorrow is a promise. Hit that like button, family tree. We're going to warm up. Big up Raw Beats. Hold tight, wee, man. Show some love, man. Mr. Gold, big up yourself. Come on. Hear what we talking about, though. Tomorrow ain't promised, yeah?
Tomorrow is a promise, so we live for today. Today. It's evil in the world trying to lead us astray. We gotta stay strong in the world that we live in today. The demons
Happy New Day, family.
But just blow them away. Make sure that you pray.
To get to where you're going, you gotta know where you've been. And where I've been could leave bumps on the surface of skin. Standing outside the time, just searching within. Looking for the buried treasures and the purpose within. They say the present is a gift, the bliss that lives in your aura. But death is around the corner. The doctors are calling coffins, blood splattered the corridors. Niggas dying anonymous. Mothers turning to warriors. Now it's blatantly obvious.
Oh man.
They put frequencies in the air, modifying the weather and activating your fears. Tempers are getting flared, they're regulating your peers. I guess we're just unaware. There's whispers in the air that's literally telling youngins to grab a gun and some bullets. Load it up to the fullest, line it up and just pull it. Certain tears that a mother shouldn't have to cry. When the son's 18, that's doing 35.
Tomorrow is a promise, so we live for today. It's evil in the world trying to lead us astray. We gotta stay strong in the world that we live in today. The demons lurking around, so God just blow them away. Make sure that you pray.
Why do you think I smoke chronic? Living for today, cause tomorrow is a promise. Trying to evade the pain, drown my sorrows till I vomit. I'm from where the slaves get paid to follow the demonic. Dodgy handshakes are looking hella Masonic. A zombified nation, spiritually catatonic. Hive minds, hypnotized by anything electronic. Divided by devices, the devil is in our pockets. We go to Insta for love and hit up Google for knowledge. But never been more hateful and dumb. How ironic. I wonder what the future holds for Sakai Adonis. And if I'm honest, I'm tired of tears baptizing my eyelids. Last night, my youngest nearly died from meningitis. My eldest found my stash and stole a cube of my shit. I just came off my license. I've been surrounded by violence. I'm tired of riding with vipers. I think my life is in crisis.
Tomorrow is a promise, so we live for today. It's evil in the world trying to lead us astray. We gotta stay strong in the world that we live in today. The demons lurking around, so God just blow them away. Make sure that you pray. Tomorrow is a promise, so we live for today. It's evil in the world trying to lead us astray. We gotta stay strong in the world that we live in today.
Big exclusive.
The demons lurking around, so God just blow them away. Make sure that you pray.
Hey. Western. Jeez. You saying Western Goddess?
Yeah, big up.
Big up yourself.
That tune is hard, yeah? How long ago did you write that song?
I'm not gonna lie, that tune's probably like 2 years old. I got so
okay.
Yeah.
Not that bad then. Yeah, because everything is relevant right now. Every lyric in that song, is relevant right now. That's nice. I like that song.
Thank you. Yeah, man. I just need to get this stuff out there. so that the family can hear what I've been doing, man, and like enjoy it in their own time. I promise you're gonna love it, man.
Yeah, especially the one you dropped this morning as well, Angels and Demons. Yeah, yeah, that was nice too.
You like that one, yeah?
Yeah, that was nice still. Yeah. That was cool.
What's going on, Steve? Oh, yo, you say you're back, yeah? Man like Dave Smith is back. What you saying, Dave? Yo, Dave. Yo, Dave.
Hello.
Yeah, what you saying, Dave?
Yeah, well, what's happening?
What's good? You got a hangover from last night?
No, not really.
Nah. So what's your Monday looking like then, bro?
Nothing, man. What are you doing?
Today, I got a business meeting with I got a meeting with a venue this afternoon, and then I'm doing some youth work. I'm taking some of the kids to the cinema. So that's my plans for today, really. You know what I mean?
Sounds good,
man. I'm gonna take them to go see Blue Story.
Yeah, don't do that.
they want to see Blue Story, innit? So
how about Frozen 2? Come on.
Frozen.
Start it off nice, innit? Yeah.
Does the cinema provide that for free, or does the
Nah.
have to pay for it?
Yeah, we got paid for it ourselves on that. Has any of you seen Blue Story?
No.
No rush to go and see it either, nah?
I'm just not interested, really. You know what I mean? Like, when I seen the trailers for it, I was like, yeah, okay, another street film, another gun violence film. Yeah, okay. I'd rather wait for Netflix or something, you know what I mean? And I'll just watch it then. That's it, really. I'm not really interested in paying 20 quid, 25 quid to go and see something that it's just the same old, you know?
I definitely hear you, man. I mean, the reason why I went to the cinema, if it was about anywhere else, I would probably wouldn't have gone to the cinema, to watch it. The reason why I think that I wanted to watch it was because it's based on my childhood, isn't it? So that the whole Peckham versus Lewisham, that's literally the backdrop to my upbringing and loads of people from southeast London. That is the main thing that was going on. And
yeah, that's how you feel. It's
so it was important to see how they represented it. What was strange though was that they took a beef that was in the 90s and they brought it into the present day, which it's not a beef that exists now. So I thought it's like imagine there was a film about the Johnson and Burger Bar beef after Johnson and Burger Bars had linked up and become friends.
Yeah.
Then you're like, whoa, are you trying to reignite the old?
You're trying to reignite the fire kind of thing, yeah. To where people were like scared to come out their house at night and stuff. Is that what you're trying to do? Like, yeah, that's how I probably would feel about it. It's true.
Yeah, it's like, yo, what one? Like, do you want? Because the youngsters now, I was just afraid that the youngsters now might think, do you know what? Let's recreate that. Let's recreate that rivalry. And
saying that, you never know. Somebody could be listening right now saying, yeah. Let me try something like that. You know what I mean?
I'm a bit worried about that.
I'm surprised in music it hasn't happened yet. It kind of did with what's his name, Bugsy and Thingy, but it wasn't really a London versus the North thing. I'm surprised that hasn't happened yet.
North
versus South.
Yeah, I mean, there's always like some tensions between certain people, but the main thing is Bugsy and Chip. They kept it to music. They kept it to music. And I don't know about Bugsy, but Chip is not.
Yeah, he's not that person.
He's an artist. He's not a road man. So,
but it's like the East Coast West Coast thing. I'm surprised it hasn't. I do think it will eventually happen where the North and the South just start clashing for.
Yeah. The more, I suppose the more that they see each other as competition, then that can happen. And I think it could be a friendly rivalry. I mean, I don't think it has to be one of violence. It could actually be quite a cool little rivalry of artists and styles. I rate the North, innit? So I'd enjoy it.
It might unite London artists a bit more, because I know in the North the artists are a lot more supportive of each other. I don't know if it's the same in London though.
Yeah. I mean, they had to, because no one was giving the North any look-ins.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? No one was opening any doors for the North, so they had to stick to each other and back each other. Mm-hmm. But now, London artists are welcoming artists from up north and vice versa. So, I don't know.
Only time, innit?
Right.
What do you think of H?
I don't really rate him.
No.
Nah, I don't really rate him. What do you think of him? You like him, innit?
No, he's not particularly talented, but I do rate him. I do support him, yeah. But I don't think he's particularly good, if you know what I mean. You think he is just as popular as he is because he is white? Because a lot of people do say that, like, if he was just somebody else, he wouldn't really have the same success.
I have no clue who you're talking about. Is this an artist?
Yeah. He's from Manchester.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, dude.
Would have to hear some of his tune, I guess.
Yeah. How did he spell his name? Aitch?
Yeah. Sorry, what did you say you think of him?
I don't think he's particularly good. He's obviously not the most talented, but I do support him, though.
Yeah. Why are you supporting him,
though? Because I think he's a good role model.
Good role model?
Yeah.
Role model, okay.
Okay. Why? What? Break it down.
His music's positive, isn't it? It's not negative.
Okay. I didn't know, because he sounded like he was kind of talking about similar things to what everyone else is talking about.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't do any of that stuff.
He don't talk about his mates having guns and him having something on his waist and that. No.
Yeah, he's referred to that, but that's not his. If you listen to his most popular thing was where he was talking about like bad knife crimers and stuff like that. So I don't think he's not doing a roadman thing.
Yeah, just got my charger. Western Goddess, what's the plan today, man?
Not much. I'm just there in my yard, chilling.
Chilling?
Yeah. Gonna have to do the school run in about 5 hours, 6 hours.
Go and pick them up.
Sort of stuff. Do a bit of washing.
Chase.
Yeah, that's about it.
Is it cold where you are? Are you in London right now?
No, I don't live in London. I'm Brum, innit? I'm Birmingham.
Brum. Never mind.
This morning, so the sun has kind of made the temperature mild.
Milder,
but then later on, it's going to be cold. You know that. That's where the breeze.
I can't wait for wind. I can't wait for summer.
Summer, yeah, trust me. Yeah, that's what I meant to ask you. How did I adopt the nickname Sex Goddess?
Because Western Sex Goddess, isn't it? I just added sex in there, innit? Because that's just like
why? That's what I want to know. Why?
I don't know. I've got no right to make that claim.
Yeah. Wow.
But you've not fought against the name, so you've embraced it.
You get me? Why not? Innit? Why not? But at the end of the day, it is what it is, really.
I'd say in the middle of the name.
Flash my boobs or whatever on camera. Nothing like that. No. You know what I mean?
Are you a sex goddess?
I don't know what you mean by that. What's a sex goddess?
What would you give yourself out of 10?
For what? Being a sex goddess?
Nah, just like in terms of the whole Western goddess. If you was like, if Mr. Western God, was to make his was to give you out of 10, what would he give you?
I'm hoping he would say 10 out of 10. You get me, but I'll say an 8. I'm not ugly, you get me? But I'm getting old, you get me? I'm getting a bit old. When I first met my partner, I was 26.
Oh shit, yeah.
Just turned 39 the other day.
Wow.
So,
Did ya?
I know. That many years.
Did we miss your birthday?
Yeah, you missed my birthday, man. I know. It was last week, Tuesday? Tuesday. One of them, yeah.
You can't keep that secret.
I know. I don't really put my birthday anymore like that for the last 4 or 5 years. I don't really. Yeah, it's just another day that makes me older.
What? Oh, is that what you're thinking? That why you don't celebrate it?
Yeah, that's the way I see it. Yeah, just another day. What I might do is celebrate the next one. That's the 40th. I might.
Yeah, that's the big one. That's the big one.
It's the big one, isn't it? Yeah, I definitely have to make some plans for that. But
Can I ask the lady from Birmingham a question?
Yeah.
Go on.
What do you think when people say that we're from the north? What do you think? Do you agree with that, or what do you say to that?
What when people say people from the north?
No, when they say people, us in the Midlands, they say we're from the north. What do you agree with that, or? I always say that no, we're not from the north. We're from the Midlands.
Yeah, it's more like West Midlands, isn't it? So north is more Manchester, Salford, and that, isn't it? Yeah. So no, we're not from the north. I don't really adopt that. To be fair. Yeah. Nah. Yeah.
A lot of people say that, don't they? Oh, we're northerners, but my answer to that is always no. We live in the middle.
Yeah, we live like on the, I don't know, not the border, but straight bang in the middle, really. I think it's what it is. They get confused with our accents or something like that. Because Manchester's a bit Brummy, and Brummy can sound a bit. Yeah, I don't know. It's madness. Yeah. But yeah, you missed my birthday. It's all good. I wasn't really expecting it. You get me. That's all right.
We would have niced you on your birthday, man. Let us know next time.
Yeah, I will. It's in December anyway, so another year. That's all you need to remember. Yeah. Sagittarius gang. I think it was who else? Somebody in the chat was talking about Sagittarius. Who was that?
I don't know. Someone silly. I don't know. All this star signs. This star signs is not real, man. It's just.
I think there's a bit of truth to it, I do think there's a bit of truth to star signs.
People take that stuff very serious.
And emulate what goes on in your month of birth or something like that. I do believe that. Don't know why. I just do.
Sorry. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. People always say like they know about star signs, but they have to ask you what your star sign is before they can tell you.
That's what they know, right? Yeah, what's that about?
Which
if anything, to try and guess. Yeah.
It don't make no damn sense. Big up to everyone that locked in. Yeah, the official breakfast show. But I don't know what some boy I deal with, Yeah. Monday morning. If you're not at Motivational Monday, you're a pagan. Yeah. Big up everyone. Big up everyone. The motivation for Mondays that Mills provided, took it and ran with it, and when said they got motivated to go and do a breakfast show. Pick them up, Mills. Yeah.
Come on, pick them up every time.
On the other side and that. Yeah. This is what we do, man. Yeah. I find that Mills is baking bread in a bakery, and I said, you know what? I love the bread that Mills is baking. I'ma set up a bakery right next door. Yeah, right next door. This is English fucking. This is black English fucking mentality. Yeah, I've had enough of it. I had enough of it. But big up there, So what are you saying to me, Mills? What's your words of motivation today?
Words of motivation. Oh my gosh, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm so happy today. I don't know why. It's a Monday morning, new week, new opportunity. My words of wisdom is don't waste your time. Time is precious. Yeah. You got your 2 hands, you got your 2 feet, you got your brain, you got your eyesight. Use it to your advantage. Yeah. You got people there that don't have legs that still go to the gym. You got people that don't have arms that can still run.
Man.
Use everything to your fucking advantage. Yeah.
Come on. I like that. Yeah. From you have life, you have everything. Yeah.
Everything. One thing I was gonna say though, in regards to the star signs, I just wanted to put one in regards to the star sign. What I found was every time I'd read other people's star signs, it can still relate towards mine. So I'm a bit like,
yeah, no,
when it
because
comes
that's
to the
why.
star sign-
That's because they give you them ambiguous kind of comments, isn't it? Like, oh, today, a blast from the past may change your mind about an important decision. It's like, yo, like that could apply to anybody. They're so open.
vague. Yeah. Do you know who done that? Darren Brown. What he done was he got 12 people from different countries, different walks of life, in the different months, the 12 different zodiacs. Yeah. And what he done was he actually gave them a piece of paper and he told them, he said, look, I wrote this down specifically for you. And when they all read it, they were like, yeah, oh my gosh, this actually is for me. I'm so happy that you wrote it, Darren. Yeah. And then when Darren Brown was like, okay, what I want you lot to do is swap over the papers. So he got them all in a line and it was like, swap over the papers, swap it again, and swap it again. And what happened was everyone had the same piece of paper.
Mad. So basically, just showing how easily programmed people are.
We can be, yeah.
We can be. But look, what I say is you can always turn a bad situation into a good one if you take it on board and actually use it. So it doesn't matter what it says. If you take on the positives and you actually let it change your day, or you allow it to use it as fuel to change your day and make you get up and do stuff, then let it be, man. I can't knock you for it.
Yeah.
But if you're gonna be like to your loved ones, sorry, I read this in my horoscope, I can't do this, then obviously it's a grey area. Do you know what I mean?
That's just an excuse, really, isn't it? Somebody who's looking into the month that they're born and saying, because Leo said I need to do certain this or go outside and act like a lion, I must do it. You know what I mean? Or I'm not achieving anything if I don't do it. That just sounds like excuses to me.
100%. 100%.
You know.
100%. Another thing that I will say is, look, it's Monday. Yeah. This is the start of the week. Make sure you appreciate. Gratitude is a must, you know. One thing that I want to say is give thanks. Kiss your children in the morning. Kiss your wife. Kiss your mom. Send that text. You see that auntie that you're not talking to? Say hello.
What is that you're playing? Is that H that you're trying to play? Yo. Yeah, I don't know what music that you're playing, bro. But you're gonna get me a strike. Big up Black Van Man. Yeah, you're gonna get me a strike if you play that. So turn it off. Whose song was that, Dave?
Chopper.
Chopper. You say Chopper?
Sorry, one sec. Sorry. My phone's messing up.
Who's that? Was that like a Midlands rapper?
No.
American?
Yeah, he's American, yeah.
Okay, so you really into rap, yeah?
No, I'm not. My phone's messing up. Went on YouTube and it's played something randomly.
Oh, see. So what do you listen to then?
Old stuff, really.
That's no description of what you listen to, though.
Stone Roses, stuff like that.
What's that, rock?
Yeah.
You listen to rock? No, you don't, man. You listen to rap, man. You listen to H. You listen to H and Mist. You listen to H and Mist and all that.
No, I don't listen to him, no.
You don't like Mist now?
I don't know who that is.
Mist, the black guy from Brum. So you know who H is, but you don't know who Mist is.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah.
You got to support your own, man. You got to support your own.
Your own. Oh, Asim being a white guy.
Yeah.
Even if he's doing black music.
It's not good, is it? But
do you think he's doing black music? Do you think he's?
I'm trolling, but I'm trolling.
Do you think he's doing black music though?
Well, yeah, the origins of it is black, isn't it?
I'll be back.
It's not white music, is it?
Is he? So is he doing that music because he's lost?
No, it's just it is the culture, isn't it? Now that is the culture.
Okay, so why is that not different? Why is it different for H and not Empress Becca?
Well, because he's making a lot of money out of it, isn't he?
Yeah, I suppose. So okay. I just thought it would have been the same because Empress Becca talks. Was it as taking on black culture because she's lost? I just thought H would have been lost, but you're saying H ain't lost because he's making money.
Yeah, but that's the thing. How did that conversation start? Did that guy? No, the guy asked me a question, didn't he? Why are black women? Why are white women acting like black women? That was the question, wasn't it? That he originally asked. And I said, I think
no, he never said that.
Yeah, the American guy said, why are white women doing such and such? And then I said, I think it's because of the areas that they live in, right?
Nah. You're getting them mixed up. When I asked you about Empress Becca, because you were saying that white women that take on black culture are lost. So I said, what, like Empress Becca? And he was like, yeah. So I said, what? Why do you think Empress Becca has taken on it? And then you said, oh yeah, because she's lost. So I was like, oh, okay. You know what I mean? And then we started.
I definitely think there is an element of it that because if you're in an area where you are the minority, you're going to be influenced by what's around you. Take a very strong person. It's like black people who grow up in predominantly white areas. They take on that white culture, don't they? You know
yeah, so. I thought that, but then when I asked you yesterday how much of the Pakistani culture you've taken on, you was like, you started reversing it and being like, boy, I had white culture around me, white culture in my house, white culture in the areas outside of the area I grew up in.
I was stronger than that. I'm not going to start acting like a Pakistani, but I could have, but I didn't because I'm not influenced like that. It just made me see things differently. That's all.
Did you have Pakistani mates?
I had every single one of my friends I had one black friend, one Sikh friend, and all the rest were Pakistani.
And they were actually friends?
Yeah.
Are they friends to today?
No.
Why?
I don't know. Just lost contact, really.
And since then, you've not had Pakistani mates?
No.
So what's this? Tell me about your week, man. I want to know about Dave's week. Like, what's Dave's week gonna be like? Like, what you gonna do? What you gonna do this week, man?
Nah, I don't know. That question don't interest me, man.
What you gonna do with your week?
Yeah.
Why don't it interest you? You don't like to plan. You don't like to plan your week. You ain't got no targets for the next like 5 days.
No.
How come though? What do you do? What are you actually about? Like, let me find out. Obviously, like, you're making money, right? Like, you're showing us stacks of money, but like, what is that? What you saying that you just like kind of in right now? You're in the street life now or something? What's going on with you?
No,
I don't want you to bait yourself up, but I'm just saying that. What are you on in it? Talk to us.
Yeah, I'm not on anything.
I've got a question. Do you celebrate Christmas? Are you a Christmas celebrator?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so you got like kids and immediate family around you, and okay. Me personally, I wanna separate myself from the whole Christmas vibe, but obviously I've got 2 children myself. They, obviously they want to participate in what's going on, and they see certain things that they'd like to have, but obviously I ain't buying things that are worth like 300 quid, 400 quid for them to.
Why do you? First of all, why do you?
You know what I mean?
Why do you want to separate yourself?
Why do I want to do that? Because I just feel like it's too materialistic now. You know what I mean? It's all about somebody buying the latest, most expensive product.
So you don't like
something electric.
Like the commercialization of it. Do you like?
I just don't like the commercialization of it. Yeah, I just think it's rubbish. The whole concept of Christmas is, what.
But what about the religious aspect of it? Would that be better for you, or?
I'm not a highly religious person, but
Okay.
possibly, yeah. You know what I mean? Possibly the religious aspect of it, maybe going to church and that, yeah. But with that being said, I'm not a church going person either. You know what I mean? It's just, for me personally, Christmas is about my family coming together. Family that I don't see on a regular basis. Like I got some family in London, I got some family in America. They may come down like next week or the week after, spend like 2 weeks, go back home. You know what I mean? That's what
I think you
Christmas
should
is
be,
about.
so really you should take control of that experience then, and you should make it into what you want it to be, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, I hear that. Hear that.
You should.
Absolutely. But again, it's about the children. Like I've got 2 nephews as well that are obviously expecting something, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's
It's
like
the it's a very it's a hard time of year for people, isn't it? It puts a lot of pressure on
it
people.
is, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know, it's hard to explain. But I think once my kids are of age, I'm gonna be like, you know what, fuck it. Christmas is about the food and a presents. Like my gift of myself to you, yeah? Because life is not promised to no one. Yeah. Life is not promised to no one. Yeah. So we have to enjoy each other, conversate. Yeah, we can play some games if you want to do that. But the present thing in about the next 10 years, not even that, 7 years, is finished for me.
7 years.
7 years. Yeah.
Well, it just sounds like you're gonna just continue the tradition.
Nah, I'm trying not to. I mean, it probably sounds like that now,
Yeah.
because it's a bit difficult for me to see a way out, if that makes sense. I mean, it sounds like, you know, you could just stop buying. Yeah. But for me, it's a bit more difficult
Just
when you've
become a
got.
Jehovah's Witness. Become a Jehovah's Witness.
Yeah, I could do that. I could.
I was raised a Jehovah's Witness, so that helped me be detached from this season anyway. It just doesn't mean anything to me. Do you know what I mean? But Dave, so you're a Christian. What?
No. I'm not a Christian yet. Oh no.
Yeah, you keep saying you're not a Christian yet. What is it? What's
What
going
do you
to
mean,
make
yeah?
you a Christian?
It means I'm going to become a Christian, but I'm not a Christian right now.
What's going to make you become a Christian?
Acting and being like a Christian, changing my life.
Okay.
So like,
I get baptized or what?
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Yeah, definitely.
But this is the thing, yeah. You're talking about acting and thinking like a Christian, yeah. But that's not just going to happen overnight. And
exactly.
In fact, I don't know any, like, there's no perfect Christians. So you're still going to be sinning. So it's no different from where you are now.
Well, it will be, because then I'll have an obligation, won't I? I'll have an obligation to my faith. Right now, I don't have an obligation.
Why are you scared to make the obligation?
Well, I'm on the path. I'm not scared. I'm on the path to that destination.
So if you die today, you're going to die non-Christian.
I'm not scared of that. That doesn't bother me.
Why? If you believe in the kind of the religion or whatever, you dying a non-Christian could mean you going to hell, no? Have I got that wrong?
Yeah, but if I went to hell, I'd be a very happy man, because I would know that all those people will be in heaven. And I know that there is justice in the world, right? So I'm not scared of hell.
Is there justice in the world?
Well, it would be, yeah. If God is what he says he is, then in the end, there will be justice.
I'm
I'm
trying to think, like, yeah.
I don't know.
It wouldn't make you happy if you knew that all those people were in heaven.
Well, not if you're in hell, but burning.
I'd go to hell to save whoever. To know that people have been saved, I'd go to hell happily.
Interesting.
something needs to give in this country. We need some kind of direction, man, because the way things are going, it's not good. And I believe Christianity is one of those things that is going to save this country.
Christianity is going to save the country, but it won't. It's not even saving you. It's going to take, like, do you know what I mean? Because it's not even strong enough for you to be like, rah, yeah, I'm going to be a Christian. You're umming and ahhing on the sideline talking about you're walking down the path.
Yeah, I'm on a path. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. But while you're on this path, you can't call yourself a Christian. So it seems like
I didn't.
I know. I'm saying while you're on the path, you can't call yourself a Christian. So it seems like you can't be a Christian until you're a perfect person.
No, that's not true. There's no such thing as a perfect person.
So then everyone's on a path, right?
Yeah, everyone's on their own path.
If your heart is set on Christianity, then you're a Christian. You believe Jesus is your Lord and Savior. You believe in the Trinity.
Yeah.
You believe in the Trinity.
Yeah. But I'm not practicing.
You believe that Jesus died for your sins and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So then you're a Christian, bro. Nah?
Yeah, but I can't speak for Christianity. I'm not knowledgeable enough. I wouldn't be as arrogant to say I am a Christian. I'm not yet. I need to learn more.
Yeah, the religion thing, man. I mean, I don't know, man. I just feel like last time I spoke to you about it, yeah, you said that you don't believe in none of it, and it's just a banner to stand under. Do you remember saying that to me?
Yeah, but I think
that was last week.
Yeah, but we was talking about political movements, and I was trying to explain how these things are all connected. Patriotism, Britishness, Christianity, they are connected. And it is going to be the movement that people are going to be standing within and under the flag of.
Yeah, but you said that you don't believe in none of it, but you would kill someone for a fellow Protestant. Yeah, so your Christianity is restricted to being a Protestant.
That's because I didn't want to get engaged into a biblical debate with you, because I'm sure you know more about Christianity than I do.
You lied to win a point then, yeah? You lied to win an argument. This is what you were saying to me all of yesterday. Jenna, you lied to win an argument. You lied. You said that you was British. You lied to win an argument. Now we're uncovering like some of your dishonest statements. Yeah, you're a funny fella, you are. So yeah, mum. If you could have any job, what job would it be?
I'm all right as I am, honestly.
You're unemployed?
No, I'm not unemployed.
You're unemployed?
No, I'm not unemployed.
You've got a job?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you work as?
I got my own business.
That's nice. What's your business?
You ask a lot of personal questions, man.
You're trying to get to know you, mate. It's a cool conversation, bro.
Yeah.
You got a business that, for me, that's something that we should be talking about. That's something I want to know. Remember, this is Motivational Monday, you know. So if we got a business owner on the line, I want to talk to you about business, and maybe you could give some advice to those that are unemployed or those that are looking to change their careers. You sound like you're happy. You know what I mean? You show wads of money. Talk to us, man.
Nah, I don't want to talk about personal stuff.
Can you not talk about business in a way that's not personal, but you still can help motivate? That's the whole point of this show.
Yeah, but
motivate some broke motherfucker to get stacks, man.
My advice is find a trade. That's it. Find a trade.
Do you have a trade, or do you just trade drugs? You just trade drugs for money. What's your trade then?
I do drives and pavements and stuff.
Bricks, yeah? Dealing with bricks.
Yeah.
Yeah? Transporting bricks.
No. But this feels like an interrogation. This does.
Yeah, man. Whenever I string more than 3 questions together, everyone always feels like they're interrogated, man. Shit, man. I'm just trying to find out who you are, what you're about. Very hard, man. It's like getting blood out of a stone, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah, but that doesn't make for a good show. This is the problem. If it was a day-to-day thing, if it was just like casual, I wouldn't even ask you nothing. Because we're on the show, like there's only 2 people on there, I've got to talk to you. And usually asking questions is a good way to find out stuff about like the other people on the panel with me. But yeah, if you don't want to chat, you don't want to chat. I get it. Yo, family, hit up that like button. Let me get some people to jump on, man. Motivate me.
Does Irish Flame want to jump on? Irish Flame, do you want to jump on?
Irish Flame, you want to come on? Feel free, man. Look. Feel free, man. No one is segregated here. You're more than welcome to come on and have your views.
Yeah, I think you and Irish Flame would have a good conversation.
Say that again?
I think you and Irish Flame would have a good conversation. She's a nice woman.
Oh, is she?
Yeah.
Yeah, come on an Irish Flame, man. Feel free, man. Don't be racist, man.
No, she's not a racist. What you
Don't
doing?
be racist. Jump on my panel.
Why did you do that, man?
Nah, I'm playing. I'm just saying, innit? Come jump on the panel. Let me hear from you. Trill-Block, you gonna say hi? You gonna come say wagwan?
You gonna say what Shani saying? Shani, jump on.
Yeah, man. Oh, this is Shizzle. Big up, man, like Shizzle. What you saying to me, G?
Nah, man.
You got a little something in your throat, yeah?
Yeah, man. Still ill.
You're still ill?
Yeah, man.
Are you getting wet now, yeah?
No, I got I ain't got a bit of time in it. I got to take little man to nursery, innit?
Okay. No work today?
Yeah. I'm off next Tuesday. That was my birthday, so.
Yeah.
What you plan to do?
Fuck all, mate. It's another day, mate.
See, that's what I said.
Another day. But you know, obviously, like my missus and that, she wants to make. It's the same thing with Primbo. Like she's got the tree out and all of that. And the boy's just terrorizing it. She's getting all emotional, and I'm like, he don't care. Our daughter don't care. So why do you? The tree's not for them. It's for me. I'm just like, oh, fucking, you know what? I'm not.
You say he's terrorizing the tree, yeah?
Listen, any tree he sees, yeah, whether it's at his sister's school, whether it's a nursery, he'll attack it. He's been doing this he's a baba. You know, I tried to break it down the whole paganism symbols to her, but it's just falling on deaf ears, man. So I just thought, you know what?
Ultimately, yeah, do you think that, I don't know, can she hear you? She in earshot?
No. She's at work.
Ultimately, do you think, yeah, that like you get with a partner and you might not discuss certain subjects or certain things, and then when you get years into the relationship, maybe you start looking into, I don't know, anything, and then you try to share it with your partner, and your partner's not interested. Is that enough to now start putting you off the partner? Like,
No. I don't think it's the fact that she's not interested. I think like with her, yeah, she has like I was saying, like back in the day we used to have the boxing fights, yeah. Everyone would gather around people's houses, yeah, and you have 20 people in the living room trying to watch this one boxing fight. For her family, it was football. So we're similar in certain things, but also not. So I think like as time goes on, maybe when it's just me and her, do you know what I mean? She'll get off the Christmas tip, but I don't know. But then her family are still gonna be on the Christmas tip, so my family's still on the Christmas tip.
But what I'm saying is, can a relationship work with only one person being woke? That's the question I'm trying to ask.
Yeah, that's gonna be a tough one. I don't know. I'm gonna find out, innit? She is woke to some things, but not woke to all things. You know what I mean? I think she's kind of got the mindset what a lot of people have, where it's not directly affecting me. So, do you know what I mean? If you get my meaning. Yeah, when I'm saying these are paganisms and this is not the day Jesus was born and all that, it's irrelevant to her. Do you know what I mean? She doesn't get it.
That is what I'm saying. I'm feeling like, for me personally, this is gonna be a big problem for me. Do you know what I mean? Like, and it's gonna be a problem, man. Like, because when it comes to like children now, like if me and Western Goddess was together, it's gonna be an issue. I'm gonna say this
No Christmas. Yeah.
Christmas thing is dead. Like, I'm not having the Christmas thing. Allow my youths. She's gonna be like, well, you know, she's gonna have her views. Like, well, I hear you, but you know, I'm not ready to really give it up.
But then you can say, yeah, allow my youths and don't put up the Christmas tree, and you know what I mean, don't hype their minds up to think that they're gonna get some presents and stuff. Yeah. But then when they go to school, that's all they see. That's all they're gonna hear.
Yeah. Is it not character building? Like, I mean, you're talking to someone that grew up like that. Is it not character building to be able to go into school and realize there's a difference? Yeah. There's a difference from how my household does things and how society does things. Ain't that a gift bringing them?
Yeah, I mean,
I hear that, but then there's still that peer pressure.
There's a sad feeling I felt when everyone had presents and I never had nothing. Everyone come back.
Right. Yeah, right. And then even come next year, even come January now.
Yeah.
Of his schoolmates or her schoolmates.
You know, they make you write. Like, you go to school and they be like, oh, write about your Christmas, write about what you got. And I'll have to lie, innit?
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Which helps.
What I'm saying is, like Jed says, you can have a celebration without the tree, without all the other symbolisms.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It doesn't have to be it doesn't have to be a normal day. Like, you can have it, but it's just not this putting up tinsel and putting up tree and the pressure and there's a lot of pressure around Christmas.
Bruv, the main thing is pressure. I didn't realize, the main thing is pressure, and I'm gonna say in the minds of parents, is this mad pressure, and that's what's keeping Christmas running. It's not even the kids.
Hold on, let's get my son.
Because the kids can't go out and buy £300 worth of gifts. It's always going to be the parents, our hard-earned money that's going out to buy all this shit. So, it's true. It's the parents keeping Christmas alive. I know the workplaces and that, talking about all this Secret Santa shit. It's all of, these corporate businesses keeping it alive, really, as far as I'm concerned. Don't know how you guys feel.
Yo, Wagwan. What Shizzle just left you, finest wine. Wagwan, man.
Grand rising, everybody.
Oh my gosh. Black Van Man, you say it to me.
Yeah, Christmas, man. My missus celebrates Christmas. I've never celebrated Christmas in my life. My parents.
Why? Because you're a Rasta child.
Yeah, I was a Rasta. You get me? So, man used to have to go to school and have to lie.
I lied. That's what I said. I had to lie.
Electrics. Man used to say I've got Skate Electrics and I've got this.
Oh, Skate Electric, yeah.
Man didn't even get an apple. And this is what I want to say about it. We're losing even the spirit of Christmas and stuff. For poor people especially as well, I see the poorest people giving the most for their children. It's like it's a competition about
Yep, I agree.
Giving their children the most amount of junk. Not an edifying time, do you know what I mean? It's getting the whole idea of Christmas, even though I've never
celebrated.
To be fair, my son got clothes, stuff that I would normally get him anyway. Do you know what I mean?
A lot of black parents on that wave, like, yo, I'm gonna get you clothes, I'm gonna get you a jacket for school, I'm gonna get you shoes,
I hear what now, Jed, yeah? Man
Yeah.
when man went in the loft to get the stuff out, man found boxes of unopened toys.
Say that again.
From last year.
Say
We
that
went in
again.
the loft to get the tree out. Yeah?
Yeah.
There's stuff that ain't been opened from last year.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
This is
I
what,
don't get it.
no,
How
this is
did-
what I'm saying. Because
How
if
did
you
you
got to
end up
think
with
about
so
it,
much
yeah,
presents that you didn't open them all?
this is not stuff I bought. This is stuff that obviously family members bought. Because obviously
Yeah.
him and his sister, they're young, innit? Like they don't. Some Zuzu pet thing, some pet thing. It's some massive thing. Like it's like a scare electric, but for pets, and they zim around and.
Yeah.
Oh, what can you?
I know them ones.
Can you back that
And they
out?
connected into it.
Can you back that out and give it to him this year?
Yeah, he's been tearing through it.
I don't get it though. Like, how did you get so much toys? So much.
He got so much. Him and his sister got so much
You
toys.
couldn't open them all in one day.
Because
mad.
remember, he's only 2. He's just turned 2 this year, yeah.
Okay.
So when he was opening his presents, he's not really bothered. Now, obviously, he's gonna open everyone's presents because he's at that stage, isn't it?
Yeah.
He just likes wrapping paper in it and just tearing it down in it. But obviously, he's like, I know this is gonna piss you. He loves his mom. He's into dinosaurs now, isn't it?
Now all kids are into dinosaurs, man.
I know.
Yeah.
You know, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought to try and break it down to her, yeah, but it's gonna be an argument.
That's long. Just allow her with that one.
It's gonna be an argument. You know what I mean? He's like, "Can we go to the dinosaur museum?" I'm just like, oh, God. So yeah. So this year it's just clothes. I've said to my family, it's clothes or some kind of book or something like that.
No, Sticky G said he used to get presents from Poundland, Pound Shop.
You know what?
How old are you, Sticky G? Was you a youth when Pound Shop was around? How old are you?
I don't remember Pound Shop being open when I was a youth. I remember it got open when I was sort of I remember Poundland. They're not that old. They're like 10 years old, maybe more, a little bit more than that.
Okay, let Skywalker's come with the big boy comment. Yeah, she says Black Friday showed me that you can commercialize any holiday and most people will buy into it and not even realize why. Christmas is an exercise in competitive consumption now, and people don't even realize.
I agree. The thing is, yeah, Jed, yeah, because my birthday is so close to Christmas, I was always used to either getting something nice for my birthday or something nice for Christmas. Do you know what I mean? I always had that choice. So, and because I spent a lot of years in jail, those New Year's and those things, it's a normal day for me. Do you know what I mean? Apart from man burning sheets out the window and all that ridiculous whatnots. Like, because I was so removed from the system for a long time, things that are more important to other people aren't like, I just don't really care. Do you know what I mean? Like him, he don't even care. He don't even know. And that's why I'd rather nip it in the bud now, Jeds. Before he gets that expectation. Because he's a bad you know.
But maybe it's unfair.
If you don't get what he wants, it's going to be problems.
Maybe it's unfair though, isn't it? Maybe it's unfair to ask your children to come to the realization that you have that Christmas is a load of bollocks. I mean, I don't know anybody. I can't remember the last time I sat down and spoke to someone that actually was into the religious aspect of so-called Christmas. As in, they really cared. I mean, they really cared about like Jesus or the Nativity or Christianity or anything like that.
Yeah, but what is Christmas got to do with Jesus, though?
Well, the Nativity. You know, I'm not.
Birthday, innit?
Well, yeah, falsely, but yeah, I mean, at least
I swear he's born April.
At least if you're celebrating,
we say Black Van Man, I can't hear you, bro.
People have just lost the. It's a Christian celebration, innit? At the end of the day, innit? You have to be a Christian to celebrate Christmas. You have to be a Christian to celebrate Christmas.
I thought it was more of a pagan thing to me, honestly, to be honest with you. But that's just me.
I mean, it is a pagan thing, but many Christians have been convinced to celebrate it because it's been tied in with their prophet Jesus or their God Jesus or whatever you want to call it.
If you're a Christian, ain't you supposed to know that though, Jeds? Like, is this whole amalgam? Is this the whole amalgamation of taking different stuff and mixing it up in a blender?
Yeah, I'll be real. A lot of Christians don't know it because they will be doing Christmas carols and all of this. But a lot of Christians don't know that Easter's got nothing to do with them either, though. And these things are not in the Bible. They're not biblical. They're not based on biblical things. You know what I mean? The birth of Jesus is not ever associated with the middle of winter. You know what I mean?
I would really like to know when they started bringing this in.
Well, I mean, what we know is that they was already the 25th of December was already the birthday of Odin, the birthday of Tammuz, the birthday of Mithra, and certain other pagan and non-Christian belief systems that existed before mainstream Christianity. And what they did was they just associated that December the 25th with Christianity and Jesus to get people to like kind of like convert over to Christianity. So it's like, look, you can be a Jesus. You don't have to lose your special day of the year where you celebrate. No. You can still celebrate, but we're going to switch it up a little bit. And that's what we've been dealing with. So, yeah, I mean, there's nothing Christian about Christmas. And we say this every year and we talk about this every year. People know it all the time. But tis what it is, man. Tis what it is. So yeah, finest one. What have you got to say, man? You're on some silence, yeah?
No, I'm letting everybody else talk, and I'm actually doing some work at the same time. So you was chatting to Shizzle and Black Man. Where did they go? I'm just working, literally.
Not in the Bible, nowhere. Lex, come jump on. Come jump on. Come say wagwan. The tree and date came directly from Nimrod. Big up Soldier 77. A few of my Catholic friends were big in the religious sides.
Does anybody go church on Christmas morning?
No, the thing just kicked me out, you know.
Yeah, I wonder how many people like go church and stuff.
I did as a child, like when I was in primary school.
I did.
I never went to church on Christmas.
I go church on New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
I do.
I don't. I'm not.
Because I don't rave. I don't rave.
You go to church on New Year's Eve?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know a few people that do that. That's like a whatever. A lot of black people involved in that, black families. But what's your connection to the church, though?
Do you know, for me, yeah, it's so kind of hypocritical because it's not actually a connection with the church, you know. I go to church on New Year's Eve, one, because I don't rave like that anymore. And two, it's a personal thing with me of just going to the church. It's not really about being at the church, or it's just about me going into like a holy place and just cleansing myself and having a moment and bringing myself into the new year, if you get what I mean. It's not really about a specific.
So where else could you have done that then? Where else could you have done that?
Well, you can do it at home, because I've not gone. There's been times where I haven't gone to church and I've stayed at home, and you know, at 12 o'clock, I do have a little moment with myself. I'm not gonna lie. Do you know what I mean? Bringing in the new year, you know,
the moment that you're having with yourself at 12 o'clock, is that because you know so many people are out enjoying and living, and you're on your own and you feel a bit moody because you're like, can't be bothered to
I'm
ring.
never on my own. I'm never on my own. There's obviously other people about as well. Yeah. No, I'm never on my own. When I say I have a moment with myself, it's just like reflecting for a minute. I just reflect. I just take that time, especially as well. You know, you just think about the year that I do. I just think about the year that I've had. I just have a reflection moment. So whether I'm at church or I'm in someone's house, I do actually just have a little moment with myself and reflect. And, you know, I just say a few things to myself and
do you know what's fucked up?
Hope for the best for the new year.
You know what's fucked up? Yeah, I do have that moment here, but I mean, I've tried to just chill and have a quiet New Year's, and my foot bottoms is itching me.
It's
Like
hot, hot. Yeah, so
The
Yeah.
restless legs start coming out. Yeah.
hot foot, boy, you get me?
Yeah,
My foot
sit
bottoms
down.
is itching. Like, yo, I want to step out. And then I've had loads of New Year's where man's in the middle of nowhere in a car. Happy New Year! Because it's taking
Oh,
so
I've had
long to
that
get
once.
anywhere.
I had that once where we
That's
were in
fucking
a car.
jarring as well.
That was so crazy. We were near King's Cross, and all the cars and everything. I'll never
Happy New
forget.
Year! Like, it's so dead. And then
Yeah, that is
obviously, I've been in loads of clubs when it's New Year's, and that's dead as well.
Yeah, that's just not for
And
me.
then there's the next thing of there's always like a significant person that you want to phone for 12 minutes. And
Yeah.
either you can't get through to them and they take it personally, or you secretly take it personally when you don't get that text. It's just so much expectation around these dates. It's so shit.
You know, for me with the New Year one,
Mm.
I don't do the raving thing because it'd be interesting to find out who else does it. Because I got to a stage where it was that I don't really rave anyway, but I do. But then I got to a stage where it was like, I just want to be around people that are actually going to be in my life moving forward. Like I got to a stage where it was like, I don't want to be in a club and it's like, oh, Happy New Year.
Yeah.
Well, who the fuck are you? Like,
Okay.
obviously, it's common courtesy, polite, Happy
Yeah.
New Year. Not wishing any ill on anybody that I don't know. But for me, I got to that place where it was like,
Fuck off
I want to move into the new year
with the people I choose.
Yeah, with the people that I hope and choose to be that are actually going to be in my life. And then, you know, later on in the day or the next day, you know, you start mingling. You might go to this person's friend's house or that person's friend's house. Yeah, that's all well and good, socializing and all of that. But the initial going into the new year, I do want it to be with my loved ones and the people that I actually hold close to me in my heart, even if it's one person.
How about we're all getting tricked again because it's not New Year? How about that? Again, we're celebrating some shit that ain't got nothing to do with what we think we're celebrating.
Oh gosh.
Because, well, really, isn't it? Like, what is December 31st? What is that? That's not New Year. A year will start in spring.
Well,
Yeah,
that's April.
You know what I mean? A year would start in spring. So what are we celebrating? The Ethiopians know it. The Chinese know it. Everyone else knows. The Jewish know it.
Can I ask, why do you think then we're accustomed to celebrate? All right, I know it's because it's been like drilled into us Christmas, Easter, and New Year's, but why is it nobody takes that stand as like, well, no, actually, it isn't New Year's. It's just the 31st of December.
Because it's just us boring people that think they fucking know stuff about religion and conspiracy. That's it, innit? We take all the fun out of shit. Next man just like, yo, fuck that, man. Yo, you coming out or not? Yeah, I'm coming. Like,
Jesus.
yeah, it's not fun, innit? That perspective is not fun. You're going against all the fun and the get together, and you know.
I think there's also like a judgment as well, innit? Because it's like, if you're the one to say, "Oh, I'm not going anywhere," or
hello,
yeah.
hey,
what? Yeah, dick appointment. Yeah. Come round. The door's open.
Fun yourselves.
Ah!
I was just waiting to see what you was going to say next. Yeah.
Oh shit. What, Black Van Man? What, you've reached? Yeah, you're outside. Yeah, all right. Park up. Yeah, this is a StreamYard link for anyone that wants to come in and say hi. Come in and say wagwan, man. Big up Soldier. Big up Chill for Ebo. Lex Skywalker cracking me up in the chats. Sticky G. Yes. He did a 5 stretch, yeah? Sticky G did a 5 stretch. You go stretch there, mate. You know about Christmas in jails then, yeah? Like, imagine in Western, imagine Christmas in jail is turn up as well.
What?
Turn up. Christmas in jail, turn up, man. Yeah, you're gonna get some extra food. Yeah. The officers are gonna be a little bit more relaxed. Just a bit.
Yeah. There's some like, some ganja commentary and all them things there. Yeah.
There's a couple festive, call it.
Some weed and that coming in.
I was gonna say there's gonna be a couple festive games. Like there might be like a gym competition at the gym. So you might get out your cell a little bit extra. You might get an extra hour out on a day where you wouldn't normally come out. You know,
Right.
Hour,
Everyone's a bit
hour.
like lenient on it.
Yeah. And then they're gonna give you like a free chocolate or something silly, like a chocolate bar or something. You know what I mean? And when you go down for dinner, they're gonna have like an extra option, like some fake Christmas chicken with some stuffing on the side. They're gonna try to jazz up the plate. Yeah, man. Christmas time up in jail, man.
Yeah.
Bare people heartbroken and sad. And then
Can't say I've ever been locked up to kind of experience it, to be fair.
Little demons like me that don't believe in none of that shit. We're just literally just cruising, and then you can see certain man look like they want to kill themselves. You know what I mean? Christmas is a big thing to certain people, boy.
Yeah, I think it's sad, but fuckeries at the same time.
New Year's is fuckeries.
Yeah.
But it's also good because a lot of people are like, yo, yeah, all right, cool. I'm out this year now. I'm officially out this year. You know what I mean?
Like new year, new me shit. Yeah. All of that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Mad thing. Yo, SMFY, come true, man. Come say Wagwan. Check out, go to Red Pill Chill, everyone, and check out the little freestyle that I put up there. Show some support, hit the like button or something, a little comment, little fire emoji. Let them know, say, yeah, that you enjoyed it. It's just a little quick thing anyway. It's not a major. It's not a major, man. Just something I thought you lot might enjoy.
Yeah.
Who's just popped in? Let me see. Who was that? Ooh, this. Lexi.
Good morning.
Merry Christmas.
Happy New Day.
Holidays.
Merry Christmas. Yeah. What's it? Yuletide greetings. Yuletide. Come on, Lex.
Happy holidays, people.
Oh, the holy days, yeah.
Happy holidays, yeah.
No, holidays.
Yeah, but it's holy days, isn't it? Holidays is holy days, right?
That's how they can spin it.
Oh shit, that's a lamp face. That's how they spin it. So So how long have you not been, or how long have you? Do you celebrate it? Do you not celebrate it? I saw you celebrate it, bro.
The last time I grew up Catholic in Church of England.
Okay.
Like my mum's Catholic, my dad's Church of England. Yeah. My mum was always a big church going person. Yeah. But my dad, despite like going to faith schools and stuff because they were the good ones and blah, 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 he thought like his parents, yeah, you are the house of God. Wherever you go and worship, however you commune with your God is your business. Go on over there. So like he wasn't really a church person. Yeah. The last time I went to church for Christmas was, I can only tell you by my baby brother. It's when my baby brother was about 15. So that would have been like 2015. I went with my mother because she was cussing, and she was like, and I went with her because she was like, you have to come to church with me. These are the same people that prayed for your health when you were in hospital.
Oh,
so
shit.
I went to church as a sign of respect. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
Every year they ask about me and she's telling stories. So I skipped my total self on over there just to be thankful. Like, thank you.
Grateful.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. To be grateful. But in terms of like, my mum knows I don't celebrate Christmas because I think they're lying to people. Yeah. So she doesn't, after coming out of hospital, she didn't really bother me too much apart from that one occasion, because she knows it's not that I'm a godless heathen. I just don't believe that version. It doesn't make any sense to me. We can't be celebrating something on a specific day of the year when admittedly, like, don't you remember in school when they taught you, man, about the Gregorian and the Julian calendar? How are we out here celebrating things on a specific day when they taught us in school that the Romans changed the calendar on whims?
That's a
so
point.
How to celebrate Christmas Day and New Year's Eve?
Yeah,
and kill off doing it. It doesn't make sense to me. It's not logical. So because of that, my mom was like, okay, fine, as long as you haven't thrown God away, because she couldn't argue with that one. So me and Christmas, it's
So on Christmas Day, what you don't go to the family house?
Now I don't, especially after, like, it's different for me now. My mother was the driving force around Christmas, yeah. So I would go to my mother's house during Christmas because my mother, it's my presents. Does that make sense? But I wouldn't, like, I'm not a gift buying person. I would rather take my nieces and nephews to places, do things, have experiences, instead of buying them gifts at Christmas. My sister used to me, she'll be like, oh, you're so fucking cheap. You don't even love your nieces, because I don't buy presents. Give me my nieces, let me take them somewhere, really. Like, give them to me. We'll go do something. They can have all the lessons they want. Like, we'll go play something. But I don't give gifts at Christmas. And the only thing I celebrate, like literally the only holy child I recognize is my friend Asabi's daughter. Her birthday is on the 25th. That's what we celebrate. Everything else is, I'm enjoying, and I enjoy the season because everyone seasons their food during Christmas. But otherwise, it's not really.
That's is the season.
Yeah, 'tis the season for seasoning. Otherwise, like, that's how that's my involvement in Christmas. I'll get the Christmas hot chocolates and the Christmas muffins but that's about that's the limit of my involvement in terms of the whole giving presents, going to church, because it's not logical to me. It's not logical.
I hear you. Very true.
Yo, you lot, man. All right, so yeah, man. So I'll just do something. Yeah, Christmas is dead. Then kids with cancer. My mum used to give Adam Brooks Hospital kids with cancer. First one about mum, so I'm carrying on what she done. Okay. Instead of buying family Xmas presents, I have bought presents for kids in my local hospital who won't be home Xmas Day. Okay, big up on that flame. Using the back chat and shit. Sorry, just on the work call. Alright, safe, cool, man. Flame, where you at, man? Where's Flames? These lot are happy to just sit in deafening silence on a talk show. I just can't even believe it.
But
yo, Flames! Where's my chat boxes, man? Nah, man, everyone fuck off, man. Don't talk to me.
I'm waiting on you to enlighten us, innit? What's going on?
Don't talk to me. There's so much pressure.
I have a question.
No, I'm not a chatterbox like that, innit?
Cool.
I do talk, but I'm not like. I find it really difficult to just autopilot talk. I'm just not like that. If it's something that
I have a question for the panel.
I'm never a rambler.
Okay,
I'm never a rambler, right?
That sounds good.
I'm more of a good listener.
Hi, I'm back, guys.
Hi.
You know, like buses. Yeah, there's none for 20 minutes and you all come at this.
I work from home, yeah. So I have to take phone calls and things. So I'm not being rude.
No, I know. Listen, man. We all know escorts, so we know how it gets, man.
I beg your pardon. Yeah, I know it's hard running an escort business. It is.
Hey!
It takes a lot of work.
I know, but
it takes a lot of work.
I still try to be a good employee for you. I still try to be a good employee.
I don't employ men.
You don't employ men.
I've got another business though. If you want to do some cleaning, I can employ you to help me do that.
But I can't make it in the escort. I can't make it in the escort field, but I can be a scrubber.
I don't. It's not being a scrubber. Excuse you. Are you crazy? Okay, you put down the cleaning. You put.
I'm not putting that.
I actually own. Do you know? Because I haven't spoke to you for a very, very long time. I got my own business. In a cleaning company, and I do property management. So I know a lot of people, they put down cleaning, but I'm telling you, it does make a lot of money.
Yeah, I know a couple of people got cleaning cleaning businesses. My mom had like a little cleaning.
I clean
business
apartments. Somebody just wrote that in the comments. So I clean apartments that are booked off Airbnb, Booking.com, and also the property management side is the people that actually book the apartment. I give them the key. I check them in. I check their ID, their card they paid with. So that's what I do.
Oh, that's sick. That is actually sick. So so you've got you wanna employ some workers
for cleaning?
Yeah.
Well, I will need one more employee. Yeah, I will actually need one more employee, to be fair.
What kind of area do they need to be in?
London. So, well, it depends on the person.
That's me
how
out.
how how hungry they are for work. Because it's all London based. So like Trafalgar Square, Richmond, Holland Park, those areas.
Well, hit us up if you're looking for a job, and yeah, get down with finest angels.
It's actually not called Finest Angels, but yeah. my daughter actually made the business name.
You can share it. You can share the name.
Oh, what? Oh, I didn't hear what you said. Sorry, it cut out. Yeah.
Cool. Big up Empress Nubian. Lex, what was your question you was gonna ask?
I've forgotten my train of thought now. I've started thinking about cleaning businesses.
It's a lot of money. Honestly, it's a lot of money in there. Cleaning.
No, there is.
No joke. Even when I said it to my daughter, I'm gonna start. She was like, cleaning. I was like, yeah, that's right. It's a lot of money in it. People do put it down and look their nose down, but if you do it correctly and get the right clientele and stuff,
especially if you guys use the buffing equipment and the buffers and the floor buffers.
Oh, well, that's for me. I'm not.
Are you not in the industrial cleaning?
I'm not. Yeah, I don't do industrial cleaning. It's not something that I'm not gonna get to.
Yeah.
But it's not. It's just apartments. I just clean apartments.
Oh, okay. Because I did all the industrial cleaning when I was in jail still, so I know that.
Yeah, industrial. It's good. It's good money.
Mm.
And if you get contracts, you're winning.
Yeah, defo.
There's a mother I know. She's 11 kids up. She supported all those 11 kids. Never been on benefits once. With 11 kids.
I believe that. Because for me, I didn't actually even think that I was going to be able to employ people as fast as I did.
Yeah.
I didn't actually realize it was going to go as fast as, once people see your work, you're reliable, they use you, they come back. I didn't actually think it was going to go as fast as it did. And then I had to actually start employing people.
So your thing's like a mobile thing. They get in the car with the bits and the pieces.
No. This how I have it is, so basically I've got different properties, and because they're apartments, the people that own the apartment, there's already cleaning products there.
Oh, okay.
So I don't have to bring any products. The cleaners don't have to bring any products. All in for one of my. I've got like a building that I manage. For one of the buildings, I have to because obviously it's apartments, so it's proper done like a hotel. The towels at the end of the bed, the bed sheets, all of that stuff. So I have to do the delivery for the bed covers and the bed sheets and things like that to obviously get the new ones and the old ones get. And so, but I don't. How I work it is I don't bring no cleaner products. Literally, you just turn up to the job. And you just do the job, and after you just take photos for the evidence, because it is booked. It's off, like people are booking this off Airbnb. A lot of the people are coming from the States, China.
Yeah.
Working
I
there.
hear you. I hear what you're saying.
You know, you got to take the evidence to make sure they, you know, they could be like, oh, this was blah blah, and really it wasn't. Do you know what I mean? So, but I'm actually working 2 jobs at the moment.
Oh.
My normal day job I had before I started this business. I'm still doing that.
There you go, man. Just shows, man. Put your mind to something, it can be done, man.
What is your business? I can tell people who are looking.
Pardon me?
What is your business name so I can tell people who are looking?
Shine.
Shine cleaning, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to delete that comment that I just read. Don't look at it.
Shine.
Look.
You're
Don't
disgusting. You're crazy.
Oh, fuck it. Oh, wow.
You're crazy.
No.
You're crazy.
I typed it before.
It's meant to be Monday, new day.
I got Tourette's. I got finger Tourette's, man. I just
couldn't help yourself.
So yeah, I type things that I didn't even get to write the S in the
It
end.
sounds like you need to help yourself if that's what you're writing.
In it? Yeah. But yeah, man, that's good, man. Big up the Shine Cleaning Company, and yeah, man, hit them up if you're in London and you're trying to get your shit.
Sis, do you do homes? Sorry, do you do homes or is it just private? Is it offices and apartments?
To be fair, I do. I literally do, but
if they can afford it, you would do homes.
Yeah, I do. Literally, I'm not turning down no business. Like I'm going like self-employed off this very, very soon. Do you know what I mean? So it's all gonna be 30. So I'm not turning down any jobs, but the main thing is like apartments and things like that. But I do homes because obviously apartment is a home, isn't it? It's like a 1-bedroom or 2-bedroom. Do you understand what I mean? So it's not I'm not turning down any work. And as well, because I actually have 2 people that are on the team as well, it's not difficult to be able to be like, oh, you've got to go to blah blah today. You've got to go to blah blah today. And obviously I'm still doing cleaning myself. I actually still clean as well.
Yeah. No, it's just literally because I know somebody who has she's setting up a nursery. She has like a small nursery. She used to homeschool her kids.
Oh, right.
She's a thingy for, so where she's set up outside and it's growing, they're gonna need like cleaning services to come in.
Cleaning services.
More children. And then she doesn't have enough.
This is where the cleaning business gets a bit technical, because if you're doing places like that, like industrial and companies and things, obviously not like like a small private company wouldn't need this, what I'm about to say, but something like your friend's business or big companies, there's certain laws and regulations that I'd have to even go on a certain cleaning course.
Yeah, of course,
to handle certain of the products that are used.
Yeah.
So it's not. There's someone I asked if you do homes, like large homes, because where the venue is still technically a large home. When I say it's a nursery, like it's not a massive nursery, because it's like a homeschooling network. You know, when you homeschool, you have centers where they go to every so often, and then that center will make sure that you're keeping your child in line with a homeschooling like curriculum, and they're all everybody's up to code and up to speed. So it's not like like a school size nursery. It's not a big institution like that. It's still less.
I get you.
Does that make sense? It's still a business. And thingy's less than X people, but she would still need cleaning services because they're not cleaning their house and that house. And does that make sense? It's still a large home. And in terms of business, because they employ less than 20 people, they're still good with their health and safety. They don't have to go over to the industrial yet, where they have to put in ramps and then blah blah blah. But yeah, I'm just asking questions so that if I'm yapping to people and it comes up,
I generally don't mind, and I'm very appreciative, honestly, because I was at a place. What forced me to actually start doing this was because I was at a place. I'd got a good job now. I do like recruitment, So it's a decent job. I'm at the I'm basically on managerial level as well, but for the type what I'm trying to do in life, it's just not cutting it, if you get what I'm trying to say. So I was at a stage where I was actually going to do an apprenticeship to work for the Ministry of Defence.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I was going to do an apprenticeship to work for the Ministry of Defence, but I've always done cleaning on the side for extra P's. I've always done it in and out, always, over the years. And then, you know, when you're just like literally weighing up your pros and your cons, you're researching everything, you're looking at everything, like money, like wages wise, salary wise, and all these types of things. And I just realized, what's the point of going to do an apprenticeship at the Ministry of Defence? Yeah, in the end, I'm going to work in a like great place. It sounds all great, you know, good job. You know, eventually I can keep working my way up, and I'll be on X amount of thousands a year and whatever not. But that's not me to work there. I just want to work there for their salary so I can do what I need to do with my money. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So when I was weighing up the pros and the cons, and I was just like, cool, when I do this apprenticeship, I'm not really going to be, while I'm studying is no issue for me. I'm not going to be, it's not going to be beneficial to my lifestyle. I am going to be struggling a little bit because of traveling, rent, you know how it goes, council tax, all of this stuff, a kid, rah, rah, rah. And then I was just like, why don't I just put all my stuff into my cleaning and just do my own business and not go and do no apprenticeship for no Ministry of Defence, and put all my energy into my own business. And I started trying it out, like getting more clients, and it was just literally started kicking off. And I was like, yeah, F it, I'm just going to do this. And that's literally what made me think of starting my own business now and not waiting till later.
Yeah. It's mad when you change your perspective, what you do.
Yeah, because for me, it was my perspective changed, because I'm thinking, while I'm doing this apprenticeship, things are going to be very, very tight. I'm not used to living a tight lifestyle. Do you understand what I mean? Yeah. So that was really stressing me out. Even though I hadn't even started, I was just like panicking, like, whoa, I don't know if I'm going to be like, obviously it's going to be worth it in the end. The end goal is always going to be worth it. But it just wasn't, I wasn't sitting right with me having to struggle like that. So I had to think of something else.
Yeah. Do you know what? A lot of black people, all they have to do is change their perspective, you know? There's so many of us that would win more if we just put in as much energy as we put our job into that ideas and talents that we have.
But it's fear as well, though. It's fear too. Because you sit there and you think,
mindset is conditioned into you from school.
Because look at me, I still work my normal job, right? I don't really have to, if I'm being honest. Do you understand what I mean? But I do, because it's starting a business. It's extra security.
You fucking Arab sand nigger piece of shit. Where are you, you sand nigger piece of shit? Sheesh fucker. Hey, where's the sand nigger motherfucking piece of shit? Where's that sand nigger motherfucking piece of shit? Tell me where that sand nigger motherfucking piece of shit. I want to know where that sand nigger motherfucking
Jed.
piece of shit.
Yeah, that's someone that was showing the panel, isn't it?
Hey, sand nigger. Hey, sand nigger. Where's that sand nigger motherfucker?
I don't even know what that is. What is that?
Yeah, I couldn't see anything, so.
Yeah, you couldn't see that, could you?
No. I just heard a man waffling on.
I put my safety screen on, and
okay.
Now he's blocked. Now that's another profile block. Sorry, continue with the constructiveness. Sorry, my sand niggas. Sorry, my fellow sand niggas. Let's carry on.
No, go on, find
No, I think we was on the thing. I was saying, for me, you were saying something, and then I said off the back of what you said is, so a lot of people have fear to just, because it was a big decision for me to be like, right, because I had to make a choice.
I remember what I was saying now.
Yeah, I had to make. I forgot, but I was just saying something about it was fear, and I had to make a choice.
you still work because it's extra security. But that is actually what we advise people to do. I say we like I'm really out here as somebody. I just used to work in a business advocacy organization, like a black business advocacy
Oh, okay.
organization. And literally that's what we would advise people to do. So it's the right thing to do because nothing's a sure thing, especially when you're changing. You don't know what's going to happen with your business. So even if you
And that's the
don't
thing.
need to, we advise people like have a steady stream of income for the first year or two. And just stack all of your money and put all that back into your business.
Yeah.
So when there's a lean period, because like I say I work for myself, but I don't have a business. I do like advocacy and then I train people as well now, yeah. And I have to remind people all the time, when the lean times come, like, you have to have something that will supply you the collateral to do what you want to do. So you don't need.
Because some people as well will think what I'm doing is illegal because I'm not registered yet, self-employed. But I'm not actually doing anything illegal.
No, until you can operate as a sole trader with employees and business.
Yeah. But a lot of people don't know that. And there's another thing that I'm actually going on it's called a pop-up business course.
Yeah.
And basically it's for somebody like myself that's already got an idea that I'm already pushing, or if you've got an idea and they can help you push it, they can recommend you to places, help you register your business, all different types of things. It's called Pop-Up Business School. I'm also doing that as well because there's certain things that I actually, because my end goal isn't actually cleaning, it's property. It's being in like real estate and managing, having my own properties. So this was just an idea of that's how I ended up doing the property management thing, because then I can have a portfolio of properties and buildings that I manage. Obviously brings me more money and then I can get on the property ladder quicker.
Lovely.
But cleaning isn't actually anything to do with what I actually want to do. It just worked out that I've just always done cleaning on the side here and there over the years.
It's I always say this to people, if you want to start your own business but you need a side gig, think of things that people always need. That's why cleaning is perfect. Everyone wants to look down their nose at it, but doesn't everybody need to clean things every day? Aren't people lazy? From in every like area of life, like there's certain things, that we have to change our mindset by what's a sexy business. Like everybody looks at entrepreneurship with these IG lenses on, like it's all gonna be sexy and flipping, flying around in jets and blah blah. But no, the things that make the most money are the unsexiest things, the things that are needed, no matter what the economy is like. So
people look at me and they're like, "You do cleaning?" I'm like, "That's right. Do you know how much my nails cost?"
You know what I mean? Exactly.
Listen, like people do really put their nose down on cleaning, but I don't care. I shout it from the rooftop.
No, I used to do cleaning, man. There's nothing wrong with it. It's money, man. It's a job, man.
No,
Like,
but there's a lot of, if you went to a
woman,
young person now and said, "Come and work for me and do cleaning," they'll be like, "What? I ain't coming to do that. I ain't cleaning." Even certain adults, if you said, "Come and clean with me today, I'm paying you £10 an hour," yeah, your maximum getting paid, I pay minimum for 2 hours anyway, yeah. So, and really, you're not going to be working for more than 3 hours, 3.5. And then you've got the rest of the day to yourself if there isn't another property to clean. Do you understand? If you say that to certain adults that are actually unemployed right now, they'll be like, "I ain't getting up to go clean."
It's more than minimum wage, though. I don't know why people wouldn't jump at that. More than people getting paid on minimum wage. So I don't even understand how you can scoff your nose at that.
Yeah, but it's the mindset, though.
Mindset. Because people don't think about the means to the end. Yeah, they think about their perception, like people's perception of them whilst they're doing that job now. Like people would rather be shouted at in retail for half the price for twice the hours.
I did retail for a while still. Retail was I didn't mind it. It was all right, but yeah, like you said, isn't it? Like it's shit because the customers are shit to you.
I've did
Yo,
And
retail
manager could be
once
shit.
work them
in my
7 hours.
whole
You have
life.
to work them 7 hours. There's always something for you to do. But you can have some autonomy, finish up early, run your own errands. Hey, not
Sometimes
as
I'm
well.
finished work. Literally, I'll be sitting at Trafalgar Square next to the Lions having a thick and fag, just like chilling. Like thinking, oh, what am I gonna do for the rest of the day? It's like freaking 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah.
Like it's the luxury of your, but I just feel with people in life, it depends. And I say this about kids as well. When you're raising kids, what type of lifestyle do you want for yourself? What type of life do you want to live?
Yeah.
And then when you understand that, you will try to apply everything to accomplish those goals.
Because that's what it has to be. You have to, like, the thing that stuck out is the cleaning business isn't actually your goal. It's just a stepping stone to the eventual goal. And like people need to, you just really, like, it sounds mad, but you can't have what you want how you want it in life. You just can't. You can't. It's just the law. It's balance. You can't have what you want how you want it when you want it. It's just not going to happen in all things. You can get as close as possible if you plan and you break that and you prioritize what's the most important. What can I do without? What can I sacrifice and what can I not? But a lot of times people just get caught up in the appearance of. Do you know what I mean? So the perceptions of what your status is as opposed to actually achieving that status is what people worry about more so. And it's mad. So it's just a changing your perception, like, because that was the deciding factor. That's the only thing that changed, because how ambitious somebody is, kind of like how disciplined they are, blah blah blah, all of that can stay exactly the same. But if they just decide to put that energy into themselves rather than the boss they work for.
And that was literally what it was for me. I was like, am I going to go and work for these people for like the next 2 years or something just to get money to be able to do what I need to do? But while I'm studying, I'm going to be maybe struggling. I ain't comfortable with struggling. Like that just don't digest with me. So that's why I was just like, maybe if I had a different mindset where it was like, oh, well, you're going to study. So you struggle a little bit for maybe just over a year. It's not that bad. I don't have that mindset. Struggling ain't an option for me. Buying
You
what
just
I want ain't an option. Buying what I want isn't an option for me. So that's why I had to
change it. Because like for different people, like some people listening might think that, oh, I don't mind struggling, that's fine, that's something I sacrifice. So that's why I say it has to be like everybody has to decide
that's not an
the
option.
ultimate goal is, and then prioritize everything else is important in trying to get that goal. Some people don't mind struggling, do you know what I mean? But if a goal is own business, don't struggle to work for somebody else. It doesn't make sense. Like that's it. Literally, like you prioritize what was most important to you, and then did that accordingly. Did what you were doing accordingly. So yeah, it's always about mindset. People sometimes fall like prey to that poverty mindset or that fear mindset. Like,
but then I do think like sometimes it is the mindset. It's always the mindset of the person of what you want and what you're willing to do to accomplish that. Do you understand? Like I was, and I still might do it, but right now I don't really know. But I was gonna do a legit online escorting agency. No joke. I don't care.
There was one point I was going to do that. There was one point I was going to start an escort business because I had a whole bunch of women who were always hollering me, trying to jump on the man them. Yeah? Always. Yeah? And this wasn't even for women. This was literally like I had lots of interest from professional women trying to get their hands on my training partners. So I sold to them. I said, listen, are you down? Are you on it? But I couldn't trust that they wouldn't be banging everybody. Yeah. And now getting into mix. So that's the only reason I didn't do that, because escorting is different from prostitution. Yeah. So you
doesn't always
can't
have
be
to be sex, could just be
Exactly.
You know what I mean? She's
You
being
can't be
bait, yeah.
all my
No,
clients.
it ain't.
No, well,
No,
my
it ain't.
I know
escorting
it ain't, but
agency,
it could
my
be, bro.
No,
escorting,
it ain't.
I'll
No,
keep
it
it 100. I don't need to
ain't. Stop
lie.
that.
Anyone can judge me.
Stop that. Stop.
My escorting agency was going to be sex. The girls were going to be,
Come on.
it weren't for men. The women, I've sold girls. I don't need to lie. You lot can judge me. I don't give a shit.
It was gonna
I
for
make
me.
my
It
bread,
was
innit?
going to be
Yeah.
for both. Yeah. For me, it
I
was
make
gonna
my
be for
bread
both.
any
Yeah.
means necessary. And
What
if
you do?
at the end of the day, it was obviously because of the type of jobs I've had, I do know businessmen that just want a nice girl for dinner, but the main source of the agency was sex. The girls were going to be going to sleep with a man. A 2-hour job, well, it was 2 hours minimum, 8 hours, 4 hours, rah, whatever the situation may be.
It always
sells,
is. But my
and it makes
thing
a lot
was
of money.
like, my issue was, the thing is, you can have
Not a
like
cover
female
up for
escorts and
prostitution.
male.
Why is it a cover up? Sorry, I'm talking over you. I just read the comments. We'll talk about that after. Go ahead. Sorry.
Mine was gonna be both. The reason I had issues with the guys is because female escorts and male escorts, it's a different mentality. Yeah. A woman will go in knowing that she won't necessarily have to fuck them if she doesn't want to. Yeah. Or that might not be what the job is about. But the guys I knew have this competitive mentality of, let's see who can get the most bodies and pay the most. You're going to cause my business issues if you're out here
Oh, God.
competing to see who can bone all my clients. Do you see what I mean? You're going to cause mix up and ill feeling. And now my reputation is going to suffer because you don't want to compete. No. So I had to rethink it, because you have to find a particular minded person for them to escort. Do you know what I mean? So
I know those.
that was the only
I
reason.
know those minded girls. They want their lubes, yeah. They want their Chanel bag,
saying.
and they be
That's
going on
the only
their back.
reason I didn't
That's
do
it.
it, because I was like,
I know a girl that is an escort, right? And I'm gonna get her to come. If Jedi wants to do a show another time about talking about
Well then,
she will
tomorrow.
be more than happy. I'll call her in a little while. She'll be more than, let me send her a message, more than happy to come, and she'll even show her face. She ain't got nothing to hide. She used to work for a debt recovery company for people that don't pay their mortgages, right? So that's a decent job. Do you understand, right? And she started doing what did she start doing? She started doing some online. There's a lot of background. I don't know where it's coming from.
Yes,
Cartoons. She started doing some online webcamming or whatever the hell it was she was doing online. It was online. She just stayed online. And then eventually she one day built up the Dutch courage to go off and actually meet a guy for actual sex.
Yeah.
And she's never looked back. My girl left her day job. She's got fucking 2 properties under her belt. She's happy as fucking Larry, mate. She's happy as Larry. And this is in the space of like 2.5 years or less than that. But I'm just going to give a 2.5 years time span. And she's happy as Larry. She's got her son. She don't business. And no one could ever try to put her down. Like, because she'll have it out with you happily on a rago one or on an intellectual one. That you can't put her down. She's actually even got a degree, this girl. And she left her day job. She did it. She was like, fuck this shit. I'm like sitting here listening to these people talk shit. And for her, why it was like an easy decision, I reckon, for her to come to that decision where she was actually going to go full time on this. Obviously because of the money. But she is actually got a very high sex drive. She's a very sexual person.
Yeah. So she figured, if I'm enjoying sex anyway,
make your money on it.
It's prostitution though, right? Right, Finest?
If you have sex for money, it is prostitution.
It's prostitution, but obviously prostitution, I feel like escorting is a nice way of saying prostitution.
It is. The only time people get really like thingy about it is like when they just don't want to admit it. So that when you said, like, oh, raw, she's proud of it, I'll be like, yeah, there's no.
She is proud as hell.
Because she would accept it. You can only be proud if you.
I can see like someone saying low class cotton socks is saying it's low class prostitution.
No, that's not what she's saying. She said escorts pop pussy just like a low class.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Escorts.
Yeah.
Like
But we've got women in relationships who pop pussy like prostitute.
Listen,
and escorts.
I got a friend, yeah. I'm gonna just keep it 100. I've got a friend. She's very sexually active. She does what she does in it. She's a grown-ass woman. She's happy with her decisions. One day we were having a chat, and I just basically said to her, "You might as well just be getting paid for fuck all these man. Like you're doing it for fucking free, babe, and you don't work. Like, walk on."
Yeah.
Now someone could say, I'm a bad friend. Why would you advise her? Listen, this girl don't want to go work no retail. She don't even want to work anywhere. Do you understand?
Yeah.
She's happy you doing nothing, making her little bits of money on the side, however she does that. And she likes to meet man and party and do that. I feel like I'm being a good friend. I'm giving you advice. Like you're gonna make money off this. Like you're just doing it for free of charge. It shouldn't be free for all, man. Shit.
Exactly. This is the thing. On the face of it, it sounds rank. But if you see your friend there giving it up for free and not expecting nothing for it, I don't think it's horrible to be like, well, babe, if we got our pom pom out here, maybe we could get paid.
Not
like,
really
why we just? No, that's what I mean. When I say we, I mean speaking as
her.
a
Yeah.
Like, if we're just out here, why don't we get paid? Because she truly enjoys it. Because I personally have more respect for women like that who are out here like, I enjoy sex. I'm giving away my crutches anyway. Like I'm gonna give it to them anyway. So at least let me get paid.
Yeah,
I respect them more than women. So listen, hold on. I respect them more than women who are out here. Like I expect a man to pay this, and this before I even spend time with him.
Sorry.
Oh.
So I had to read a comment.
Nah, Shani don't mean that though. Shani literally just guessing. She don't mean that. Trust me.
No, but you have those. But we're talking about gold diggers. I don't know what you're saying about Shani, but you know there are those gold diggers who are out here. They expect a man
to Dubai and that.
I know what buy them lube, buy them this, that, and the other.
I know the type of girl
in exchange for their time. Then, babe, just go throw your girls.
Like, you could have a fucking range. Platinum gold part around the corner, but for some reason you're like, obviously you're not driving everywhere, you gotta walk in it, and you bumped into this lady. I know a girl, a friend of a friend, she thinks she's on bougie chick and she ain't bougie nothing. She be like, oh, later, man's walking. Babe, you get the bus.
Mad thing.
You know, like, what the fuck?
I can't respect. Like, I hate those women. You've got this massive list, and you want a man to remunerate you before you even spend time with him, but yet you value yourself highly, like you're not prostituting yourself.
Yeah.
Do you understand? Because her caliber of like you see,
them gal there should be escorts, definitely.
They should be, and that's why
they are in my head.
They basically are, yeah. They basically are, yeah. They just got poor business model, but they actually are escorts.
Themselves. Like she'll go like casino and that. Why are you going casino? You don't know no money. You don't even know what you're fucking
money. Yeah. Oh shit! You got no money.
Yeah, like you got those type of girls that I don't really respect. I don't really respect those type of girls. Like me personally, just to put it out there, it's not. I don't actually personally agree with selling your body. It's not something I could ever personally do. Sleep with somebody for money. I just I've said it before. Like sometimes I wish I could. Do you understand? Because I'll be like my brethren, 2 properties under my belt, maybe a 3rd one on the way in another country, living the life. But it's just not me. I just physically.
Oh, guess what?
I find it hard.
Let me throw you a curveball. Guess what? In Africa, sleeping with someone for money is standard, not in prostitution, as in sensible decisions. Oga, if you don't have money, you don't have money.
But this is what I'm saying, Jen. This is what I'm saying. Those exactly. You see that? Sorry to jump over you, but you see that example you just gave, Jen. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would respect a woman who came out and said, I enjoy sex, I'm having sex anyway, doing and blah, 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 instead of that woman right there that you are now describing. Do you understand me? Because it's all prostitution at the end of the day. You're just dressing up and fucking pigs in, trying to make it look like a sexy person.
Why do you have to be with a man that's balling or that's got money behind him? Why can't you be the breadwinner and build him up? Or why can't you just both be at a normal level financial place and you grow together? I don't understand this concept of women just wanting men to have all this money and, oh yeah, rah, rah. Like, I just don't.
But these times, if you ask those same women, would you pay for a man to live? They wouldn't do it. If you reverse the roles on those women, they wouldn't. They wouldn't have a man who's just sitting there waiting to be taken care of, and all he has to offer you is his good dick, looking nice, and cooking two meals for for financially backing his whole life. Do you know what I mean? Even roles reversed, those same women wouldn't want a man like that.
No woman would, but I do understand that. I do understand the concept, yeah, and I've been quite fortunate. The men that I do meet, they're quite, successful in what they do.
What do you mean quite fortunate? You never set it up like that, nah?
No, I don't draw, man. I don't approach, man.
No, but no. I'm saying, did you not set it up like that? So what are you saying? Guys with no money don't want to approach you because of how you look, maybe?
No. Listen, I've met guys, yeah, that at the time when I met them, their money situation was good. And then as the time's gone on, they've gone down. What do you call it? On your face.
Yeah.
I've still dealt with them. Hold
on. That's because they were in there already. You never took no one from the face. Hold on. Did you ever take anyone that was on their face when you met them?
I haven't been in that situation. I'm being honest, yeah. Any guys that have approached me, they haven't been on their face.
Well, this is what I'm saying. Why is that?
I don't know.
Come on. Do some soul searching. Why is it on their face, guys, not approaching Finest Wine? Be real, man.
What the fuck do you want me to say to that?
I don't know. I want you to say why
I'm quite approachable. This is the thing.
Listen.
They're not approaching you, babe, or you're just not seeing them. Because I say this to a lot of my
only white guys were approaching you. If only white guys were approaching you, you would know why. If only black guys was approaching you, you would know why. So I'm saying only guys that are doing financially okay are really trying to hit up Finest Wine.
No, I have a caveat for that. And it goes for all women. Women only see the women they want to see approaching them and count those ones. They don't count the other ones. Yeah, I've observed this with like every female that I know. She will say X, Y, and Z don't approach me. Yeah, but they do. She just has no interest in them and hasn't even registered their interest and just kept it moving and just kept going.
I can agree and disagree because I've met guys, yeah. I met this guy that is actually fucking a millionaire, yeah? Millionaire dude, yeah? And I swear to God, when I met him, you would have never have known. Never or fucking, I would have never have known. I didn't actually find out, and obviously that's because he's trying to protect himself and whatever not. I didn't find out till like a good 7 or 8 weeks down the line that he was actually as successful as he was, had his own marble company and whatever not, right? And when I met him, we met in a fucking coffee shop. I was working in a coffee shop and he was sitting having a coffee on my laptop, whatever. I swear to God, I had no inkling, nothing. There was nothing like designer I could see to the eye. Maybe his jeans were Louis or Vivienne Westwood, but you would have never have known. Do you understand? Basic as fuck. Like, I'm not joking. So that's why I'm saying for me personally, it's not that the guys that come up to me, you can see them straight away, they're shining with jewels or they got Rolex or you can tell by the shoes that they're wearing. That's not always the situation. That is always not the situation. And like I said before, I have actually been in a situation where I've met guys and their financial situation was quite decent or great or whatever at the time. And for whatever reason,
all right, let me
and I've still messed around with them. And I've I'll talk about this one situation, yeah, where this dude, literally, he was on his face, like, no joking. And at that time, I had like free, real, like not just fake money, like long money. These niggas got long money in it, real businessman money, yeah? It ain't going nowhere anytime soon. Trying to holler at me, I weren't interested. I wasn't interested in them.
All right.
No, this is what I'm saying to you.
Wait, Lex. Give me a second, Lex. Let me answer it this way. When deciding to entertain a man, how much does finances come into it for you?
I don't care about a man's finances. Hands on my motherfucking heart. Because I'm such a, like, this might come across big-headed and stuff, and I'm not that type of person. But you see, because I'm such a go-getter and I make bread, I make my own peas, and I've always made my own peas. I've always had my own money. And I've had all different life experiences to do with money, my own money that I've had, and being around guys that have money. So I'm at a place, and I've always been, I don't care what a guy's got. I was brought up by my dad, yeah, don't ever rely on no man for nothing. Yeah. Like, my dad taught me that from a child. And my dad taught me from a child, if you can't buy it twice, that means you can't afford it.
Oh, shit.
Yeah? You don't get credit around here.
Wait.
Yeah? Like, that's how I was brought up.
Reload that one.
Yeah, my dad taught me, and my siblings from a young age, especially my girl sisters, the sisters and the girls in our family, we're taught you don't rely on a man for nothing. The only man you rely on is your father or the men in your family. And second of all, if you can't buy it twice, that means you can't afford it. Simple. And you don't buy it. And I've been taught that from a young age, a young age. If you can't buy it twice, you can't afford it. And finance is non-existent. You don't be going around getting finance because that means you can't afford it.
Exactly. That Calvin taught there. Loved it.
For me personally, but yeah, back to like the guys with money thing. Obviously, I don't want to be with a guy that don't have P, but I don't actually care, because any guy that I'm with, I will elevate this man. He will be making some type of money soon, somehow. He'll be doing something productive to make money. So for me, if I meet a guy and he's at a place at the moment, doesn't bother me. It's about your ambition. It's about where you want to be. It's not about right now, this second, because shit happens to everyone. And money is nothing. In terms of money is just paper. Yes, we need money to survive, to have clean water, to wipe our ass. Yes, you need money for essentials, but money isn't the be and end all. Do you understand?
What's the be and end all for you?
For me personally, happiness. Happiness is the be and the end all for me.
Here's the next question then, Finance, yeah, and for Lex as well, yeah. So you lot doing this entrepreneurial women's thing, you get the money that you wanted. You can buy everything twice. You can buy everything 3 times.
No, but can I just
wait. I'm leading somewhere. You buy it all 3 times, and that. You got your kids, you got your daughters, you got the youngsters around you. Now we're dealing with wills now. You want to leave a will for your daughter, yeah?
Yeah.
How do you feel about your daughter getting with a man that doesn't have any money, knowing that you've got yards and P to leave her in the will when you die? How do you feel about her choice of partner now?
Well, for me personally, I'm bringing up my daughter. My daughter's gonna have P anyway. She's already got P. So the mindset of my child that I'm already installing into her is
exactly.
My daughter knows about saving. My daughter's had about £300 since summertime, just lying around, like literally not bothered about spending it. I could just get the purse now and most probably got about 30-40 quid in there. So I've taught my daughter about saving from years ago, from when she's been a child. So, and for me, I would definitely teach her, you don't need to go with no man for money, because you're always going to have your own. And even if she didn't, even if I wasn't giving her this setup and trying to install certain things with her, I still want to encourage her to go with a man for what he can provide for her.
Okay, but I'm saying now, I'm
She's
saying
having
that.
a prenup
Can I?
because I'm
Can
gonna
I?
have a prenup. If I'm getting married, I'm having a prenup because you ain't sucking off my pee. It's straight up and down. I don't give a fuck. I'm having a prenup. My daughter's having one, and that's just the be and end all of it. If you ain't agree with that, then you're obviously got some hidden agendas around
All right,
here.
hear what? No, but
If
mum.
I met a guy,
Hold on.
if I met a guy, yeah.
But mum, no, but mum, I love him, yeah. And as far as I'm concerned,
Just can I speak?
Hold on, 1 second. I love him, Lex. As far as I'm concerned, I'm not on no prenup thing. He loves me, I love him. I ain't gonna bring up that dirty paperwork. Love ain't about money.
Cool.
Yeah,
That's
well, when
fine.
he's leaving your ass and he's taking it and cleaning your fucking self out, it's about money then. The fuck?
Yeah, but that ain't gonna happen because we love each other.
Hold on. Let me just.
Love ain't paying the fucking Ross Clark bills. Yeah.
Mum, why you shouting? Mum, why you shouting?
Because I'm getting passionate.
Hello. No.
Auntie Lex, why you shouting at me? What's wrong?
Right. You see all that arguing you lot are doing? You
Yeah.
have time, innit? You have time. Me, there will be a caveat in my will that invalidates all such stupidness, you know?
Oh, shit.
It's already written in. You think I haven't thought about this now, B? You think I haven't thought about this now already?
You're on this
Listen,
caveat thing. You're
I'm
moving mad.
on the caveats already. I've already got it down. For whoever, you don't even have to be my child. Let me win the lottery tomorrow. Yeah? I could win the lottery tomorrow. I'm turning around and I'm shutting all my people their peas. You get your peas, you get your peas, you get your peas, you get your peas. Everyone I love will get their peas, you know, but there will be caveats in everything. You're not using my peas to run around doing some dumb fucking shit that's going to result in you being destitute, in somebody's child being destitute. Like, do you see? Like, there will be caveats in all things. My dad's an accountant. He taught me to write in all your caveats.
And my daughter's got that already now. She's already got that.
Not
with certain
arguing
bank
about it.
accounts
She
and
just
shit.
won't be able to do it. She won't be able to get that, man.
Say that, finance. Your daughter's got that with what?
Certain bank accounts and shit. She's got because like I've got an account for her that she's meant to be able to get the money at 18.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a lot of money. If I feel she's not responsible enough, she ain't getting it. We'll go back to the table. We'll go back to the table when you're 21. At 21, if you're not ready at 21, we'll go back to the table at 25. Me and your dad didn't work our asses off for you to be because we don't come from that family, yeah. Neither does her dad, where you're getting trust funds and you got bank accounts with this amount of thousands and that amount of thousands and ISAs over here and rah over here. I didn't come from that lifestyle, yeah. So my daughter's getting something totally new, yeah, from both sides of the family. So you ain't gonna get all of this, and then you think you're just spunking it. No, you're losing your mind. You think your first stop's gonna be Harrod? No, oh hell no. Oh no.
Everywhere.
Oh hell no. Oh,
protect your
because it has to be, because this is the thing, yeah. You don't think about it with children, yeah. And we're not talking large amounts of money. When you are growing a child up, yeah, you don't give them £10 the first time you give them pocket money. You don't, because you know they're gonna run to the sweetie shop and give themselves a bellyache. Yeah. You will up it accordingly. It's the same in life with everything. I love you, you're my child. But I know you love dumb shit from watching you grow. I remember when you were 13. You loved that Easter boy down the road. Do you see what I'm saying? So I'm going to have to write in the caveat that in case you love another idiot man and you lose your mind, you can't have the money. Right. I'm not going to leave you in the street. I'm not going to leave you in the street. You will always have a home. You'll always have food in your belly, but you're not getting no access to my cash when you have no discernment, no matter how old you are.
100%.
That's another thing, yeah. This parents' money becomes another way to control the choices of their children.
No, because like I said, you'll always have a home. So you'll never be in the situation where you have to think to yourself, in order for me to be able to live, I have to do what my mother says. No, you will always, I'll write that caveat in for myself because I know I can get vindictive and vengeful. I'll write that caveat in for myself. Just because the child isn't doing things as you wish, please do not withhold these monies just because I say this, innit?
See, for me, it's
always
not about
let her have somewhere to live. Always at least I'll write it in for myself because I know I can get wicked and vengeful Yeah. So everything has to be accounted for. If you've got all these P's, you've got all this responsibility. It's you have to thingy how it's spent properly. You can't take your eyes off the board.
That's for me, it's not about being a controlling mum and controlling what my child spends on. It's just about making sure that you have the mindset that you're going to spend constructively and not stupidly, because and I will give my daughter, when she gets a certain age, she will have that spurge in her life where she can just splash the cash, as they say. You know, I will give her that experience, because I feel, because I had that experience of splashing the fucking cash, whatever I want to do, I can fucking do it. It's made me value and appreciate money more. It's made me realize I'm not bothered about doing that. I'm not bothered about buying that because I've done it. You see, if we all know as adults, yeah, some people, money changes them because they've never seen 100 grand before. Some people's never even seen £10,000 before. So when they get that first £10,000, it's like they forget about all their priorities and they start splashing the cash. Next minute, they ain't got a penny left. So for me, it's not about being in control of how she spends her money. She can spend it because in effect, yes, it's my money, but really it's her money. Yeah, it's not mine anymore. It's her money. So it's not about controlling it. It's just about making sure she has the mindset of constructive spending. So when maybe, you know, her friends are rushing to go and buy the latest car, that's never going to be on my daughter's list to buy the latest car, because your first car, me and your dad will buy you it. Do you understand what I mean? It's about, especially if you're bringing your child into the world with money, you have to set them up correctly. So when they get that money, it's not a shock to them. It's not I want to go and get the latest car, or I want to go down for Selfridges or Harrods, or it's not, their mindset's bigger than that. Their thought process is more
what they're even going to do with the money, like they're right.
And also, just really quickly, to touch on something you just said, you see, mindset, it's the most important thing. What you said about when people have money, everybody assumes that if somebody gives you a lot of money, you'll do what you need to with it. Lies. I have the opinion I have because it's coming from my own experience. The beginning of this year, like the first 6 months of this year, I blew through 5 fucking grand.
What?
And I can't tell you what I spent it
Where
on.
the fuck was I?
I spent 10 grand in 3 months on nothing.
Hold on. Let me just get rid of this pagan. Yeah, beginning of this month. Yeah, I could have done with a friend like you.
Do you know what I mean? No, but I didn't do mine now. But I know what
before my birthday came. By the time my birthday came, babe, it was gone. I could tell you that I made my friends happy. I could tell you that
come on, man.
But I can't tell you.
You sound like you need the fucking caveat, mate.
Babe, I know, that's why I said I would write caveats in for myself. Because when people are not in the right frame of mind, you know I'm a sensible bitch. As long as you've known me, Jed, would you ever think I could just disappear 5 grand and not have nothing to show for it in less than 6 months? Would you ever think that?
I didn't.
Me, the accountant daughter.
But
So people have
hold on, you two. Ain't it what they say though? Easy come, easy go.
That's right.
This is what I'm saying. So people have to account for the mental health at different times as well. If you're showing me that your discernment ain't quite right, like right now, I could tell you what I do with 5 grand and I could make that money long right now because I'm not in the same headspace as I was. But at the time, I would have sworn to you that I was making the best decisions in the long term for myself and all of my friends. Now, I'm not saying that all of it just went on bullshit. It didn't. Because but for me, I wasn't keeping an eye on shit. I wasn't caring.
I spent £10,000 in 3 months in when 2017.
What you saying, Story? You can't jump in.
£10,000 in 3 months, and I generally didn't have nothing to show for it. It was just off living. It was just off, and that was because that was my lifestyle. So I was just keeping up with my lifestyle, which was just normal coffees, rent, literally just petrol. And then because that's when I started getting more money aware, because I knew I wanted to start doing certain big things, right? And I calculated £10,000, 10 bags, 3 months. I wanted to shoot myself in the head. I'm like,
Babe,
what?
I've
Who
been
the fuck are
cussing.
you
Do you know
think
what
you
I spent
are?
mine on?
Listen, it's
Do
about
you know what
how
I spent the most of my money on that I worked out? Gym, babe. Going to the gym.
See,
Giving
for
my
me,
friends money and going to the gym, like
I used
ridiculous
to.
gym.
You
I'd
see,
get
for
in the
me,
gym and I'd pay £40 for the driver to take me to the gym.
yeah, but you see, for you, at least you can actually say, oh, my main spend was gym. I can actually sit here and say, back then, there was nothing that I had to show for this £10,000 in 3 fucking months. Nothing other than fucking points on my Costa coffee, you know, fucking literally, yeah. Bull fucking shit. I'm struggling to still even give you enough thing other than cost of fucking coffee. All right, my rent. But still, everyone's got to pay rent, man.
I paid rent as well. I paid rent. Let me not completely lie on myself.
Listen,
I paid rent. Yeah.
like,
I paid
that's
rent.
nothing. That's
And
nothing. Petrol, rent, cigarettes, fucking weed, just literally day to day bullshit. Nothing. Not even a designer item of substance. Like, yeah, that's
should I make you laugh? Should I make you really laugh? Do you want to hear some funny shit? Babe, do you want to know what I spent, like what piece of attire I spent the most clothes on? A workout set. I just got myself a jazzy workout set. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, I didn't even think to myself, let me go get a sexy handbag. Like, it wasn't, do you see what I'm saying? People are not in there. I didn't think to buy something that I might be able to resell for a lot of money also. Like, so you have to, so that's why caveats for everybody.
Yeah, it's it. And I do think for children, like, it is important. If you're setting up your child right, I do feel that you need to prepare them with that mindset.
Yeah.
And you need to put certain things in place.
It's only because my dad's an accountant, yeah, that I stopped and had to fucking take hold of myself. Do you see what I'm saying? That was actually one of the reasons I had to admit to myself, bitch, you might be descending into depression because this shit ain't even you. Yeah? Like, what are we doing now? We're just not caring about shit. So you have to, caveats for everybody. You have to keep in mind the mental space they're in at the time isn't necessarily the healthiest, even if they claim, I love him, I know what I'm doing, I'm fine, okay.
Listen, I said it, I'll be getting a prenup, and that's just the be and end all of it. No man ain't coming around here and you're listen. Maybe I might give you a few thousand or whatever to like go off and not be struggling because I'm not a bitch.
Yeah.
But you ain't getting half. Nigga, you didn't work for this half. You ain't getting half. Like, don't piss me off, innit? You ain't getting half. My blood, sweat, and tears.
You feel the same about the women that claim half.
I'm not a woman. If a man says I want a prenup, give it to me because I'm not with you for your money. So
no. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying when it's a woman, you feel the same. So what about this whole thing about?
Wait, what's you saying?
Hold on.
No, say what you said, please. When it's a woman.
No, I'm saying when it's a woman that's married to a man and then they get divorced and she takes half, do you feel that's just as out of order?
Yes,
it is. Because this is the thing. You see what people forget when it comes to divorce settlements. They first consider the dependents. They've already considered the children that you pushed out of your vagina and whether they can live the life they become accustomed to. They've already done it. So you wanted to take half of his earnings had nothing to do with the children because they've shown the children the house in Malibu, the house in New York, how much money every birthday. They get half their inheritance at 18, then next to 21, next to 25. They've already worried about that. So those bitches running after, you're a greedy bitch.
There's a lot of women that I'm not going to say my mindset is very, I can honestly agree with myself that my mindset is there's not a lot of women that think like me. There isn't a lot of women that isn't money hungry and want a man that's the ballest man, that's so successful. There isn't a lot of women that are happy to slave and grind, work however many jobs or however many hours. You know, they want that footballer or whatever it is, just like how guys start drug dealing because they want it easy. So there are a lot of women that want it easy, but I don't believe in that. I haven't come from that type of family where we've just been, especially the women, even the men, but the women, you know, we're all working, we're all educated, we're all doing something positive in a good job. And I've come from that upbringing. So for me, I've never really sat there and thought, oh, I want the richest man. No, I just want a man. We're gonna get rich together. That's it. That's all I care about. Like, any man or mine, he don't have a choice. There's not going to be an option. If you want to be my man, you better know that I got plans, and I hope you got plans too, and we can plan together, and we can just roll it out together. But if you think you ain't got plans, and you want to be my man, and I've accepted you with your no plan self, just know that my plans are going ahead, and you're going to be a part of it, and you're going to be helping push it, and we're making it out here, isn't it?
You're going to get in when you fit in.
There's no other option. Like, I didn't even know, like, growing up about Dole and Job Centre and things like that. I know about those things. I didn't, like, I hear people like, oh yeah, my mum tells my sister to just go and sign on or whatever. Like, growing up for kids as me in my household, that was never spoke about. I don't even know who was on the dole in my family. I don't even know who was. Do you know what I mean? Everybody was fucking working. You go to school, you study, you do what you need to do, and you go and get a fucking job, or you get your own business, or you do something productive with yourself. There's no option of not working and not making any money. I don't know. In my head, I can't survive.
Can I ask you, yeah? Like, obviously, be as detailed as you want or whatever, how much was the hustle, the street grind involved in your upbringing or those around you?
A lot for me. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna say that I didn't know people who weren't on the dole, because I did. But do you want to hear the joke? That was also a job. There's certain people I knew who were on the dole 3 times and had a job because they were maximizing that income.
Making it out here, bro. Yes,
that's how I grew up learning about benefit system. Do you see what I'm saying?
No, I don't knock any of people that want to do that. That's all well and good. For me, with the question you just asked, yes, there were males in my family that were hustlers. They were. Yeah. Even till now, never had a job to their blood clot days, mate. Man's nearly 40. Like, you get me? Never worked a day in his life. Still sticks by, no, I work for the white man. That's your business, isn't it? Good luck to you. I have had that influence and been brought up around people that are hustlers. But I generally, in my immediate family, I can honestly say, hand on my heart, I do not. Or it was that typical, you know, kids are just kids and you just don't know certain things. But I can honestly say, hand on my heart, I don't remember any of the adults being on dole. It was either they just didn't work. Even I remember one of my aunts, my youngest aunt, would go in and out of jobs. You know, she just like volunteering here, then she'll be doing another job here. But I remember every time she never worked, because I used to remember hearing the conversations, and she'll be like, oh, I need to get a job because I'm not bringing any money in. I never heard of her going to no job centre or signing on. It was just literally she weren't working for that period, and then got another job. The option was never going to the job centre. It was just go and get yourself another job. And the men that were hustlers, they just been hustlers. That's just what they choose to do. That's their choice.
I hear that, man. I mean, yeah, I suppose that was basically the same. My mum worked a million jobs. She scammed everything she could. You know what I mean?
No, literally, whatever you can get, you fucking get that shit.
Yeah. But that was a difference. That was the difference between then and now. Like what Lex is saying. That was the difference between then and now. Then people will go on benefits. No one was sitting on benefits, and that's the only thing they're trying to make. Like so you might go on benefits, but you're also gonna work, and you're also gonna be an Avon lady. You're also gonna, sell food. You're also gonna do your little cleaning jobs. You're also gonna you're gonna do whatever you can. Like that mentality was like the one I grew up with. Still, I'm not gonna lie, doing whatever you could. But I suppose it takes a lot of energy being like that. And the downside of that is,
But do you know what? I found that it takes more energy to sit on your ass and do nothing, you know? People really oversell. No, do you know how hard it is, yeah? And I've said this to people before, yeah? It's very hard. As a person, think about it. You go to school, you do things, yeah? You go to school, you rap, you learn, whatever it is, you're still doing stuff. The portion of your day is taken up, what's it in your mind, yeah? Like thingy in your mind. When you come out of school and you do nothing, do you know how hard it is for the human body, the human brain, to fucking do nothing? It takes more work to sit at home and not do shit. It doesn't matter how much you get paid for it, but not doing nothing, it's hard. It's hard. Remember, I had to sit down by force, and that's sit down from everything. No work, no working out, no volunteering, no wanting to do. And the one thing that flipping killed me was I had nothing to do. Mentally and emotionally, that shit is fucked up. I don't even know how these motherfuckers do it. They're professionally employed. There are families who are out here, kids, parents, and grandparents in one household, unemployed. And they say, oh, that's just how society is. Bullshit. That's something that you condition and you teach into your children. Because as beings, we want to go out and enjoy the world. Yeah, you could call it work, but how many people get paid in jobs that they enjoy? Yeah, they'd still do it for less. Yeah, there are people who are out here win millions of pounds, still pick up themselves to go do a job they don't have to do in a company they own. It's actually really hard to do nothing. That's why I can't respect those people who sit at home, even if you can't go out to work, but to do nothing?
I don't even know how the mindset is set like that. How do you think people make that conscious decision to just actually do nothing?
I don't think people do, though.
Into that level of
Wait. I don't think people do make the conscious decision. I think sometimes it can be like, knockbacks. A lot of this has got to do with confidence, and a lot of it's got to do with
you're conditioned into it.
Yeah, because like if you don't have the education on how to be a go-getter, if you don't have the mindset of how to get up and make shit happen, because you went to school and you was a good person at school, so you just learned how to be told, how to be delegated, how to be put in position. Do you know what I mean? So you're told basically the only way you're gonna get ever put on is if you meet the right person that's gonna put you in position. Whereas other people are taught from the beginning, what is summer? What? We got sugar, we got water, we got lemons, make some lemonades, put them outside, go make some money. Yeah. And I don't think enough of us were given that entrepreneurial pep talk and opportunities. Like, to be honest, watching my mum hustle was one thing. Did my mum break down the hustle? No, I didn't get that chance because she died when I was young. Did my mum break down the different hustles of what I could do on road to make peas? No, she never. Could I speak to my mum about the things I was doing to make pea? No, because she'd kill me. So I never really got that opportunity. So even though I grew up with a hustler, I had to observe and make my 2 and 2 make 4, because she didn't actually break it down. And this is maybe an issue that a lot of us have. We're not really breaking it down to the youngsters. Like, I'm glad.
You're proving the point in an odd way with what you're saying. Your mum never sat down and explained this shit to you. Yeah. My dad never sat down and said, okay, this is the plan, this is what you're going to do. Yeah. I observed him and my mum in it. I'm the woman I am because of an African woman. People think I got these ideas because of white feminism when I was brought to this country. No, bro. An African woman showed me how to be this way, a traditional one. She didn't sit, if I did the stuff my parents sat down and told me to do, I wouldn't have done it the way I've done it. I literally went by their example, what they did, yeah? But at the same time, you've got to account for people's own sense of whatever it is and their own sense of self when it comes to making those kind of decisions. Because I have neighbors in the comments.
Yeah, they're talking a load of shit.
The first one. So what's this first comment? This first one that I picked up earlier was, Father Swine, you got the right mindset, but your mouth is big as fuck, sis. 100% enough man would most likely run for the hills because of your mouth still.
Oh shit.
I've had that before in the past. Do you know how many times
I'm not even talking about that comment what Jedi read out, to be fair. I'm reading a lot of other bullshit, but it's people's opinion. Luckily I'm a confident person, so each to their own, innit?
Man. You seem like you've got a nice energy about you.
Nah, do you know what it is? I find the females in this internet world, I don't know, there's only a certain...
come on, anyone that's got something to say, come on and address it.
I don't know. I just find with the females, my personal experience of coming around on the internet, I haven't had a great experience with the females, and I'm not sure why, because I've never changed my stance. When I was around last year till I've come back now.
Let me tell you something, Finest. I found there's some explosive chicks in here, and when I say confrontive, it's exactly what they are. So I can see why there's friction amongst the female community, but
I don't understand it though.
There's friction amongst the male community too, though. So isn't it like one half a dozen of the other?
It is.
I've never understood it.
No. We're not going to do this.
You're big up the family anyway.
Hold on. This is clearly this is clearly a female issue.
Yeah, I do think I can agree. The males do what the males do, but I can honestly agree because I have been a female on the back end from the jump when I first came up on this thing, when no one ever knew me. I've had people coming at me for no reason. I just don't understand. And Jedi
I want to hear it. I want to hear what.
Same.
Can I just say one thing? Sorry, I just genuinely, personally don't understand what the issue is with violent crime with the other females.
So quickly.
I genuinely don't understand.
Have you ever had that experience in other places as well, though? Because you see, for me, I have it all the time. I have it. What's funny is online, everybody is cool until they realize I'm a chick. So I don't have issues when people think I'm a guy. I don't. They will speak to me like one of the man them. Yeah, bro, what you said is spot on. That's on point. Tell them again. All the rest of it. Then that's why I stopped specifying I'm female in certain places. Then if I tell them I'm female, now it's not even just women. Like women who were here for it are now not here for it. Men who were here for it are now not here for it. Like, but I found that in my workplaces, like everywhere I worked, whether it was the mayor's office or not, when I turned up and they realized the youngest black female in the room is this person here, she's the project coordinator. Do you see what I'm saying? I'd always get issues.
So for me,
I turn up and they realize I was black and female, problems. Do you think it's just a thingy of that? Like it's another facet of that? Because I think I'm nice.
For me personally, I generally don't get it. Like I've had it in the workforce, in the work environment, I've had it from other females, but I know why I've had it in the workforce. In my personal life, I don't get this. I don't ever get this in my personal life at all with other females. It's only ever since I've come on the internet, and like Jedi agreed, from the jump when I came, I've had women coming at me left, right, and center for no reason. I don't know why. I just speak my opinion, and anyone that's known me from last year till this now that I've come back around, I ain't changed. I haven't changed. I say the same things. I've got the same energy. I haven't changed. So I generally don't really know what the issue is. And the thing that it to be that before, when I didn't really know about the internet, it was like, what the fuck, rah rah, like these people, they were annoying me. But now I just laugh at it because I just think it's always going to be in the comments. No one's ever really going to come on the panel and really say what they really believe in it. It's always going to be Slash talking shit in the comments, slide bits that they think you can't see or you miss in the comments. And that was one of my main things why I stopped coming around the YouTube, because I saw a lot of double standards. I saw a lot of slide digs, not directed at me, directed at other people. And I didn't like it. I just don't think it's fair. So I stopped coming around. And what happened was, one day I literally came on.
I'm just turning off my mic because I'm blending something. But go on, please. I'm listening still, yeah?
And then I literally just came off the internet. I was like, ban all of this. I'm not into all of this fake shit. it's just stupid. The type of person I am, I'm a different type of person. I will take it off the internet, the disrespect in it. So I just left the internet, and then I started having a snoop a little while ago, and it has actually been constructive talking. And even when it hasn't been a constructive conversation, I can't
Do you think other women are threatened by you?
I don't know.
Can I
Maybe
jump
they
in?
are. And
Can I jump in here as the new person? Sorry.
I just want to quickly finish what I was just about to say. I can't see who spoke, but you can jump in anytime.
No, it's me, Lex. It's me, Lex.
Oh, it's you. Oh, sorry, your voice sounded.
Yeah, I was just the other person. Do you know what I think it is? Yeah. And I've gotten it before. But that's why I just shout at you. Remember before I was just shouting at you? Yeah, like both of you. Hello.
Yeah.
I will just shout over people. Your thingy. Not that, yes, it is rude. Yeah. But what I'm saying is, some women or some people, because it's men as well, if you have loud personalities, vocal personalities, they can't shout over you. So now they feel away, and now they don't have a big mouth. It's not that your mouth is big, it's because they can't get heard if you are in a conversation. Am I making sense? Because I realized with me, because I used to think I was nicey, little quiet Lex. Yeah.
See, I've never had that of myself. I've never gone around thinking I think I'm nice. I'm not. I've never been that woman.
As in I'm a nice person, as in I'm sweet.
Oh,
like,
right.
I'm considerate.
Okay.
Like,
yeah. Sorry.
I'm calm. I give a fuck about people's feelings. What do you mean? I'm a nice girl. But a lot of people would be like, you're too aggressive, you're too defensive, you're too forceful, rah, rah, rah. And then when I've come to check the conversation they're talking about, I was just passionate. I was just really fucking outraged and was talking over everybody. Yeah? Because of my passion and outrage. And now they've decided, fuck it, I can't fuck with her. I can't get a word in edgewise.
You know what? Sorry, can I just say one thing?
1 second. 1 second.
Oh.
1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Let me let these two in first.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. All right.
I was gonna say another thing. What I feel what happens on the internet is that people group themselves together in terms of like they've made like friends, if you know.
Yeah, that's definitely.
So it's like if I'm now aligned with that person and they're my people, I have to off the back show you shade or deal with you different. Do you know what I mean? I've noticed that. I've noticed that from last year when I used to be around on here, and the reason why because I've seen it before. Oh, people say, "Oh, Finest Wine, she's back. Why she's back?" I've read it in the comments since I've been coming back. I've come back because since I have been around, I ain't seeing no slyness or no thing. Today is the first day that I'm really witnessing certain things like what I was witnessing last year. It's obviously not heavy, it's light, but I'm still witnessing it. So for me, that's why I come back, because I came around here in the first instance for good conversation and just for vibes on the internet. Good conversation and to vibes. Nothing more, nothing less. And to give my honest opinion.
Okay. If I could just jump in. Hello. Hi. Hi.
Yeah. Give me 1 second, please, Weston. Yeah. I'll let you jump in.
All right.
What I was going to ask Finest Wine. So you say when you was around, you talking about when you was around my live streams, yeah?
No, everyone, not just yours. Okay. Not just yours. I'm not going to pinpoint it on you. No, that wouldn't be fair.
So you got that from everyone.
Because I've had the same experiences other live streams as yours, Jed. Calm down.
Hello. Hold on. Please. Finest Wine. So what you received on my live stream, you received everywhere.
No. I only get it mostly on your live stream. I don't really get anywhere else.
So now let me ask you something. Now, when you got older, oh my fucking Jesus, mate. I'm trying to get.
It's not funny. No, I'm not laughing.
Give me a second, please. Yeah. Finest. So you've got it around my live stream. Who have you got it from, or is it specific people? Is it just everyone on my live stream? Like, I need to understand. Is it from the host, me?
No. It's not from you. It's from people in the comments that come on your platform often. They're often people that come on the platform, and I've just, it
For me, as a working model, yeah, I just need to highlight something to people because I'm not sure whether people realize this, yeah. Like if you've gone to work and you've listened to me at work and you've come home, you've earned your money. If you've gone to gym or you've gone and picked up your youth and you've listened, and 12 hours later I'm still at the fucking computer chatting, yeah, then try and know that this is my business model. You've got yours. So if you come to my business model and you make people that could help. Because basically, all I need is people to chat to. So, as far as I'm concerned, if you run other people off my platform, or other people don't feel comfortable, but you ain't here to fill that gap or someone to be a voice and to chat to, when I'm here and it's just me and King Gold, then you're kind of like an op. About business this whole time, innit? Yeah. So
you're not on mute. Lexi, you're not on mute.
Hold on. Because one thing I have noticed is people are very vocal about who they like and who they don't like on the platform. But they're not necessarily the same people that are going to be on the platform putting in the work, which is talking on here. And sometimes it's people that don't fuck with me no more are the reasons why other people don't come to my channel. Can you imagine that? So imagine just say the London Miner puts I Love Soil off coming to my channel. The London Miner keeps making comments, keeps saying stuff. Before you know it, I Love Soil don't come back to my channel because he can't go for the beef, yeah. And then next thing you know, London Miner stops coming to my channel. So now I've lost 2 people. Like this is a numbers game. I got my own brethrens that come on here, Motivational Monday, yeah. Motivational, big up Jedi, I'm supporting. And then they go off and then they directly compete with the same stream that I put on. So now in the morning, I'm at 50 people where I could be at 80 people. Now to most people, that don't matter. But someone that's trying to build a brand, I have to look at these things like, right, hold on, okay. All right, safe. Like, I support you, man, but how can Nike support Adidas when they're launching trainers on the same fucking day? I'm just saying people should look at this more like, well, okay, this is a one man's thing. I'm trying to make something out of this. Certain things just make me think, are you not seeing this how I'm seeing it or what? Because I don't mind people getting run off. Run them out. Make them feel uncomfortable, do that. But make sure you're here to fill the gap when they're not coming around no more. Otherwise, I'm going to end up with an empty stream and then everyone's going to be off at Raspex or Velis or TOITN or Empress 9 Nifa or Maku's. And how does that help me? Because ultimately, this is about Jed's, isn't it? And Jed's trying to do something. So I just want people to have that in mind before this big argument or whatever starts, isn't it? Yeah. Bear in mind, this is my platform, yeah. And you're not going to tell people to get out of my cab, get out of my Uber. Oh, he's always picking up that person. You're not going to tell them. Either you're going to book my Uber and jump in, or you ain't, innit? All right, cool. Let me hear what you lot got to say.
What I was going to say, yeah, I'll start. Yeah. The comment that you posted, you pinned on the screen, Jedi, was coming from no place of disrespect.
Okay.
Yeah. I want you to hear me. It's not like I'm shouting at anyone or anything. Yeah. My comment wasn't from a disrespect point of view. What I was saying was your work ethic and your mindset, finest wine, is 100% banging. Yeah. But in a relationship, if you're going to speak to a man in the same sort of tone that I could hear you speaking, you ain't going to be in a relationship, sis. That's all I was saying.
To be
personally
honest,
I've been in a relationship personally, yeah. Personally for me, right? I've been in a relationship for 14 years. This summer,
nice. Congratulations.
It's be 15 years. Yeah. Right. And trust me when I'm saying, right, I've had some fucking fist fights with this man that I'm with today. But then we always find a way to come back into agreement. You understand? Because at the end of the day, we can't both be chatting and shouting and telling each other that when I get money, I'm going to have a prenup and all this kind of stupidness here. Because at the end of the day, we're in a union. We're gonna be together to work in a union. Yeah, that's all I was basically saying.
Personally, personally, when I read your comment before Jedi pinned it, I didn't actually get very offended by it. When I saw the end, when you said the end bit, oh, I got a big mouth, I thought, oh, but then I thought, do you know what? Listening to me, I'm talking very loud. I am very strong and confident when I'm speaking.
And that's beautiful, trust me.
Yeah,
That's
so
banging.
personally to you, I didn't really take much disrespect to your comment, and that's me being honest. That's me being honest. But I do appreciate you coming to actually say that you wasn't trying to cause any
absolutely.
disrespect.
Yeah. That's it. That's all I wanted to say, really.
So can I just thingy back in? You know, when I was saying, have you wondered sometimes, like, sometimes it's not, okay, let me start this again. Somebody taught me once that the things we think people are thinking, is our own issues that we might have. So now when I see things like, I didn't even see that comment, but if I'd seen it at me, like, oh, but you've got a big mouth. You know what I do? I have a big mouth and I get passionate about shit. So like I've had to learn, not everyone's gonna like the way I say it. I've literally learned it. Like I said it in the last live stream as well, because I got onto Jed because Maku said something that was basically what me and you had said. He accepted it from him out of his mouth, fine, calm, but he wasn't hearing it the same from us. So I have to understand, like, depending on where people are, I am a fucking loud bitch and they can't stand me. That's just gonna have to be them, and they're just gonna have to learn how to work with that. Does that make sense? Before, it would bother me when people would say, like, oh, why are you so loud? Why is she always talking? Always got something to say, But when I checked at the times, like when I checked the circumstances they were talking about, I was always the loudest and most outraged. And sometimes that comes across as me liking the sound of my own voice. But I'm okay with it because I clocked whatever it is that I'm hyping about, I still stand by it. Am I going to change my mind? Nope. So if I wasn't going to change my mind about it, I just had to leave people to just think what they're thinking. If me being passionate about some shit makes me a big mouth, then my mouth is big. I don't know what to tell you. Like, if me being really then
I always say, if you're gonna do something, own it, innit? I mean, we can't all be the same. You get me? That's the one thing I always say. We can't all be the same. What kind of shit world would it be? I mean, the world's already shit, but what kind of shit world would it be if it was all the same? You get me?
Yeah.
I was saying to Jedi earlier, I'm more of a listener. I've never been one to just get up and ramble about some bullshit. I will listen to somebody from fucking 6 a.m. till 6 the next morning. You know what I mean? I'm more of a listener. Yeah.
For me,
but when I want to prove a point, I'll prove that fucking point, and that's it. You get me? That is it.
For me, it depends. Sometimes, like I listened to like quite a lot of live streams before I came on, and it's just that at the point when I was listening, I didn't have nothing to say then. But then, like certain points where when Jez was like, "Oh, come on," I came on because I couldn't not say nothing. Like I couldn't hold my mouth. That's how I've always been. There are certain times when I can't hold my mouth, and it's always the time that I can't hold my mouth that people get the most negative opinion of me.
Negative
I don't
vibes.
mind I don't mind that now. Do you see what I'm saying? Because I've realized that that's their negative opinion, isn't it? Like, let them have like I don't know what the heck is that. I don't know what's going on in their house. If me being on a hype about something I'm passionate about makes me look like the crazy lady to them, fine, let me be the crazy lady, because then they won't come trouble.
Be the crazy lady. Exactly. Yeah.
What happened to impressive?
I see it.
I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool.
That's so fine. Don't even worry about it.
No, like I said, you know me personally, I am definitely not worried about nobody chatting shit in the comments. Like
it's only because you said that you didn't like certain not underhanded, but certain things.
I don't see why women need to be doing these sly digs in the comments. If you got something to say it. Own your shit. Do you understand? Own your shit. Why are you gonna be in a man's comment writing underhanded sly digs and then you think? Because sometimes you miss it, sometimes you don't. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So that's why it's sly. And that's the thing that I just feel like, why? If you're brazen enough to write it, own it. At me.
Yeah. I think that comes down to like
there's an aspect of, I was thinking this in my head yesterday, and even last week it came up in my head. Yeah, this is why, like, man loves women and that, and man loves the company of women, but I think I prefer to chill with the man them, because there's, and that's the old school man them. Man them's got the old school vibe, because there's one thing that doesn't come up amongst the man them, and that's bitchiness.
Yeah, it's all.
That's the downfall of women,
and not man them. Just in
that's
general.
the downfall of women that I know, and that I've had the experience of being around. Powerful women and that, but they give way to some bitchiness sometimes. I'm not saying that's what's happening now. I'm just saying in general, and this what puts bare man just side eyeing the gal them like, yo, like bitchiness, and it fucks up dynamics. I've seen it so many times. And you know what? When I first linked up with Raspet and we was doing this gang thing, me and him would have meetings and conversations. And one thing I'd say to Raspet is, we need to get the gallem in. We need to get the gallem section of this gang and have them doing their thing. You know what Ras said to me with his young old wisdom? He said, boy, from what I've seen in organizations, the minute that you start getting the gallem together and you don't have the man them as the strong foundation and solidified, the gallem bringing the bitchy arguments with each other, and the whole organization pop that.
Yeah, completely true.
And I was thinking in my head, that's kind of sexist, you know? That's like, nah.
Yeah, it's the truth. And I can honestly say women do a lot of bitchy shit, and especially on this internet rubbish, it's very double standards. They'll chat shit about you on the sly in the comments, think you can't read it, then some of them might come on the panel and be all cool. Or, do you understand? It's like, so what's the underlying issue here? Because we don't know each other from nowhere. So why would you all of a sudden, unless you're an outright troll? I've never been
that's what I'm saying, though, babe. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I don't think none of the women are trolls. The women that I see talking shit about me personally, I don't think they're trolls. You understand? So there's an underlying issue that's never been addressed. But for me, why is this issue? Where's this issue come from? Because we don't know each other from nowhere, other than seeing my avatar and hearing my voice.
I'm trying to say to you, babe. This is what I'm trying to say to you, because of how you said something in that one moment, a decision has been made about how you are as a person altogether. Does that make sense? Yeah. That's why I said that some people have taken instances where I'm most passionate about some shit, and they have formed their negative opinion based on that. Yeah. But when I look at what gave them that opinion, what I was talking about, yes, I was loud. I was talking over people. I wasn't letting people move the conversation along. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, I was stuck, I was stubborn, I was being argumentative. I was all of those things, but I was all of those things for the right reasons. But they don't know that. They've just taken that one incident and formed a whole opinion on everything. So now whenever I get as passionate about something, they have the same opinion of me, so they're not even studying the value of my words. Does that make sense? But that is on them. They've allowed that one instance, to like color their whole opinion, and now they make decisions about that person.
Anyway, hear what? Carl, you know what? Sometimes I think what the women need, and if you're not part of this, then. But
that is more. Hold on. So that's more to do with them, babe. That's more to do, like, whatever has made them form that opinion.
I always say that. I feel that it's an individual. It's an individual.
Yeah.
Listen, let me just say,
I'm just leave them to it till they work through it.
From my opinion, like, it's not a good sign of character, innit? Like, I'm being told that I'm mixed up. I'm like, how can I be a real dude and keep ignoring what I'm seeing and what you're putting out there in public? If things keep getting said and written in public, like on my platform, like it's gonna make everyone start looking suspect. Like I'm being told I'm mixed up for highlighting of trying to get to the bottom of it. But I've been trying this from beginning, Jump on the panel. If anyone's got an issue, just jump on the panel. Yeah, Hold on.
Yeah, because apparently I'm trying to audition for a co-host place on your platform.
I'm not sure if anyone's argument is the same as mine. So if you don't talk when I'm talking, no one can say, "Oh yeah, you said," but Jedi actually said it, or no one can say, "Oh yeah, Jedi, you said," and Finest Wine said it. This is why, and this is the only reason why I like space when I'm chatting, because I'm not linking what I'm saying to anything that you lot are talking about or saying. I'm saying this, yeah. Anyway, whatever. I'm saying this, yeah. From what I can see, and what I've noticed is women, yeah, have issues with other women, yeah, based on a whim feeling, you know, I just don't like man, innit? Rare. I don't see too much of the man them doing that. I just don't like man, or I just rare. And when they don't like each other, yeah, then I don't really see them chatting. But women that I just feel like, I don't know whether it's ego, I don't know what it is. It's a challenge. Maybe like as a man, I'm observing it. I'm like, is this to do with like alpha female, beta female? Is it that kind of dynamics? Like what exactly is going on? Because I'm seeing movements that are out of character, and then people want to be upset with me, telling me that I'm mix up. I just got told, oh, I'm mix up. I don't your movements are mix up, Jedi. I'm like, rah, how's my movements mix up when you want to say
you to call out their fuckery? They don't want you to call out their fuckery. They want to do their fuckery, and they don't want to be called out on it. And then when you're calling it out, it's mix up.
How are you gonna?
I ask the person to break it down. I would, Jedi. I would ask the person to break it down. What did they mean mix up?
Let him speak.
Hold on, man. If you're having a private conversation, yeah, say things in private, then them things stay in private. If you're having things in public, yeah, then it's confusing now, because it's like you want the people to see. So I'm now. Why would you put it on? Why write it in my chat if you think I'm? What have you ever seen written in my chat? Yeah. That I don't highlight or don't speak about. So I will highlight any person's message in the chat, someone going against Western Goddess. Western Goddess sounds stupid. I'm going to put that in the chat. I want Western Goddess to see it and cuss and run out your blood clot. Yeah?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If Western Goddess says, oh, Finest Wine, you sound like you got a big mouth, or you can't keep a man like that, I want to put that in the chat. Why? Because I'm here for conversation. I know Western Goddess ain't trying to hide and talk. So let's have the conversation that's being said. I want her to, I want Finest Wine to pick up on it and be like,
yeah,
oh, rah, what did you mean by that? But this is what we're here for convo.
Yeah, and do you know why I never said nothing? You know me, Judge. I do pull out people's shit if I feel like something. If it's bothering me, you know, I'll invite them on your panel and change the whole fucking show just to address that person.
Yeah,
that's me. Yeah. To understand, no disrespect to you, but I genuinely didn't it didn't make me feel a way when I read. I understood, even though I don't really conversate with you or anything like that. I
never jump on the panel. That's my issue as well.
I never took it personally. I kind of understood you what you was getting at, if you get what I mean. I didn't feel like you were sending. I didn't feel like you were sending shots at me like the other people.
But I'll tell you what will happen. Yeah, I'll tell you what will happen. This is what will happen. Yeah, I've been doing a show every day for a month, yeah, or every other day for a month. What will happen is the people that fought with me on a daily basis, the one day where I say something that they don't like, they will just disappear, and I won't see them no more. So this 59 people watching today will be 49 people watching tomorrow, because they ain't gonna fuck with me. They will go.
Those people are flaky, man. If let's say it only takes for you to say one thing, those people are flaky, man.
I'm like,
oh, he's talking. Sorry.
I'm like
snowflakes.
So you can go to Sainsbury's, you can go to Tesco, you can go Asda anytime you like. I'm like a shop, so I can't take that personally. But me as being my shopkeeper, I'm shop manager, I've got to watch what I go on in my shop. Yeah, so I can't really get I can't like be afraid to just say what I want to say or bust a joke someone just because one customer might leave. I don't want no one to feel like that. If you're gonna leave because you don't like what I'm saying, fair dues. But then it just proves my point. The main thing is I hear a lot about, take Finest Wine out of it. I hear a lot about, oh, this person's on there, that person's on there, and I always begging for my people to, the ones that I fuck with on a personal one, I beg them, right, come on, because together we can maybe run this person out of their combo or whatever. But you're gonna stay in the comments and complain about who's on. That doesn't help me. That's why I always pull in Annabelle and that. Because Annabelle will come out of nowhere and be like, "Oh, this conversation's dead." Jump on then. Switch it up. If you ain't got to switch it up, then you just walked into your friend's shop, said you don't like certain items in there, and walk back out, and then you're gonna go spend money next door. That ain't helping him. So yeah. But anyway, I just wanted to just point that out. Yeah, like I love all of you lot. I love all of you. Some more than others, but like when it comes to writing stuff in the chats, if you write in the chats, that shit's public. Yeah, just know that shit's public.
Yeah. You see what Western Goddess said, yeah? What Western Goddess said, really and truly, I read it like with a laugh at the end of it. Does that make sense?
Okay, yeah.
I didn't even I didn't that part, but I'm a person who doesn't read comments because I know people are bitchy about comments. I used to run like my old works, like social medias and stuff. So when social media started, I didn't like social media, like the whole thing, Twitter.
Yeah, me too. I hated Facebook with vengeance. Yeah.
Fuckeries that people used to carry on with, like you say what you want, you don't actually back it. What does that mean though? Because everyone with ISP, so it took me a while to get on it. But when I got on here, I realized if they're really passionate and have the courage of their convictions, they will spell it out for you. Because I will spell out my shit in 4-page letters to people all the time. I'll be on the internet, and this is why I don't even like people following me, because I don't want them to see my 4-page letters when I'm harassing some other bitch over there who thought they could chat some nonsense. Yeah. But at the same time, for me personally, that 4-page letter is about principles, about issues that I have with real shit. But for me personally, people write, they've gotten it so wrong, and it is just their own issue. I've said something that's triggered their issue, and now that opinion is just gonna stay. So I don't even people's comments, they come, they go. Like we got people who are out here voting for Trump and shit. Like people don't have no sense. So I can't really.
I've always said, social media, the invention of social media, opened up a lot of narcissistic behavior, man. Because people were just chatting a whole load of shit, but for a fact they're not about that life. If let's say you ask them to say it again or prove what they said, it will be a completely different scenario to what they typed. You know what I'm trying to say? So it's like, fuck it. You get me? That's why I stay off social media. I hate Facebook. I hate it. You understand?
People don't keep
never
the
really
same
use
energy.
Twitter that much. Yeah, I never really use Twitter that much. I use WhatsApp, but even that now is gonna become a fuckery.
Let's make room for a wider conversation. Anyone want to say anything?
Hi everyone, how you doing?
Hey, Chef.
Hi.
Big up, Chef.
Hey, not you.
Is that Shani? Hey.
Hey, bless up.
How's everyone doing?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Sorry. One peoples. Hi, Jedi.
Yes, big up.
Yeah,
Yes,
so
female.
I want to go back to that conversation about about what's going on in the chats or whatever. So what is it that you was offended by? He was offended. Or what is it that upset you? Yeah. I never said nothing upset me. I just said I can see people chatting shit in the comments about me. Didn't say it offended me or upset me. Like what, for example? Or like who? Like me? Well, you wasn't really chatting shit about me. You was just going off the back of somebody else chatting shit. To be fair, I can't even remember who was the instigator. Who was the Do you know what it is, yeah? I've been on this internet world. Jedi can tell you, like, I've done this. I've done the calling the girls out. I genuinely don't have the time for it. I've come back around. Since I've come back around, I've stayed around because the conversations have been good conversations. Even when it isn't constructive conversation, it's still a little vibe. I haven't really noticed.
Chill out.
I haven't really noticed any underhand behavior that I wasn't comfortable with before that took me off the internet. So it's not
Okay.
really something that I'm really pennying right now, but I can see in it. I've got eyes. I can see. So it is what it is. People are always going to talk shit, and like I said, they're always going to talk shit in the comments, innit? And not ever really bring it to
Well,
the
this is my thing.
platform.
This is my thing, yeah. Right, because obviously I wouldn't have known you from before. I've only been on here a couple of months, yeah. Now, the way I see that the internet works, yeah, is that it gives room for people to have an opinion. I've seen many people have an opinion on me. Do you get me? And I've had an opinion on other people, right? So, you know, like we're in the comments or whatever, we make, you know, we'll make jokes or whatever and blah blah blah. What is a bit weird for me is that being invited on to how can I say, to have it out or say it with your chest. But it, like, I don't know. I know like 2 people, 3 people personally on this thing here on YouTube. Yeah, like personally. Majority of people, I couldn't even tell you what they look like. So I cannot understand why something as deep as a comment or a conversation between people, I must now bring it to, hold on baby, I must bring it to the whole of YouTube so we can all have it out over what? I don't know you, I don't know Lexi, yeah, I don't know Western Goddess, yeah. The only person who I know on this panel right now is Jedi. Chevelle, obviously I have met in person. Do you understand? So I don't see why, because of a comment, I must now say it with my chest. Like, do you get what I'm saying?
Do you know why I personally think that? Well, first of all, it depends on the person that it's being directed to. Some people don't want the person to come on the panel and confront it so they can both hear each other's voices. Some people don't even say anything. Okay, so it depends on the person, first of all. And second of all, my personal opinion of come on the panel and talk it out. Because if I feel like you're disrespecting me, why keep it in the comments?
I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about your invitation to bring it on. Yeah.
I'm saying in general. Off the back of what you're saying, I'm saying generally, I feel personally sometimes it should, well, my personal opinion, bring it on the panel, because if you're disrespecting that person and they want to talk about it, why stay in the comments? Bring it.
Have you been disrespected?
You got a lot to say in the comments, disrespecting them,
have you been
making jokes about them. It might be
jokes. My point would be
bring it on the panel, innit?
My point would be like, I don't remember asking anyone to come on and say it with their chest or rare. So I didn't invite, like, you personally, Empresses. I didn't invite you on to say it with your chest. I feel like you answered the call of anyone.
Shani, shut the fuck up. Sorry, go on.
My comment being on the screen, I just felt like I needed to come in, and that's all it was for me. That's all it was for me. With my comment being,
I feel like people felt like the hat fit. There was something that they felt like that appealed to them, and they jumped on to address it. Like, so obviously, whatever.
Are you talking about me?
I'm just saying in general. Like, why did you came on? Okay. You came on. It sounded like you came on like you was.
Yeah, because no, do you know why? Because the comment was the comment that you highlighted then led on to another conversation.
Hello.
Yeah.
Can I finish?
Okay, go on.
So, like, I just personally feel like you've come on now, for whatever your reason, but no one asked you to specifically come on. No one asked you individually to come on. I just wondered.
You didn't?
No, once you came on and you left, I was like, where did you go? So I asked, where's Impressive gone, yeah? But I didn't ask you to come on in the first place. I just said, bro, is anyone gonna say what they gotta say with their chest or say it to the person's face? Because this whole notion of, oh, I just written it in the comments, not for the whole of YouTube. Sorry, the comments are in YouTube and the comments last forever for as long as the video.
Hold on, are you sorry, hold on a second. The comment that you posted, the comment that you pinned, a conversation came after that, and I was one of the people who were involved in that conversation, yeah? Okay. Which is what sparked this. So therefore, yes, I'm gonna come on. Do you understand? Yes, I am gonna come on.
I saw Western Goddess came on, and she came on to explain her conversation. I don't think
And
anyone
I
else.
came on too.
Yeah, but
And
yeah,
I
I
came
know.
on too.
I don't think that-
I just didn't get to speak. And then when I had to come off, you text to say where is impressive, so I came back.
Yeah, that was a text to find out where you'd been in it, because you came on in it. So I was like, where did you disappear to? But like I said,
Okay, yeah, but so then I came
hold
back.
on, man, hold on, please hold on, because there's no argument here. I didn't ask any of you to come on. Western Goddess came on. She saw her comment. She came on. You came on at the same time. I never asked one of you to come on. Western Goddess came on to explain her comment and to talk about it and have a conversation based on that. You came on to do the same, I assume, but no one asked you to come on. And like I said, you're saying about privacy, and I'm just letting you know that if you write something in the YouTube comments, in my YouTube comments, that I post up on my screen, there ain't nothing private about that. Just letting you know that, innit?
All right, cool. I've heard that clear and I understand. Thank you very much, Jedi.
So was you gonna say something or not?
Was I not already talking?
Yeah, but like, are you gonna get to the meat and potatoes? Cause you just call man weird. The man's moving weird. Like, so let me hear it, innit?
So now we're talking. So now we're talking about a private conversation that we had. Because what you just said is no. Because what you just said is that you're talking about not something that happened in private, but what happened in YouTube comment, and then now you're talking about something else.
I'm now confused on what your purpose is. Because you're not saying nothing. You ain't. You're literally not saying nothing.
Can I say something here? Can I jump in a second, yeah?
I want to know.
Yeah, of course you can. Go on.
Wait, don't jump in.
Jump.
Don't jump in. 1 second, Nick. Don't jump in. I just want to know what Impressive has come on to say.
Was I not already speaking? Did I not come on to speak to Finest Wine? I done that. You then started to come in. You came in. You started talking about a YouTube comment, and then you've gone into a private conversation. I didn't. You asked me what I was upset about, and I said I'm not upset about anything. So that's all you wanted to ask me, what I was upset about. Yeah, if it was due to the comments that we had put up, because what you said is someone said something about a co-host. Now I know I wrote a comment that said co-host. Do you understand? So therefore, I'm gonna come on and explain myself, or I'm gonna come on to you can confront me about the comment. I'm auditioning for a place on the co-host on the something. You and Cotton Socks, she's disappeared now since Jedi called it out. You and Cotton Socks were going back and forth. I'm here every day now. It's a recurrence thing, or blah rah rah rah. That's the conversation. And I laughed and said, "Yeah, co-host." Right. So obviously that's what Jedi's talking about. He can see that people, and then off the back of what he said, I'm like, yeah, people are chatting shit about me in the comments. That's what I said. And this is why I asked you if you were offended. You said no. Nah, because to me, like I said, you're just chatting shit about me in the comments. So it's not really like, if it gets under my skin, I'll call the person out, Rago, on the live. I'll just be like, blah, blah, rah, rah, rah. Or if it's that deep, I'll say, come on the panel. That's me, 100. Is that, all right. Well, this is the reason why. Because he's called it out, I've come on in it. Do you get me? So that if you want to have the conversation, you can do that.
People keep saying I called it out. I just wanted to know whether anyone was going to say anything of any relevance.
Well, do you know why? Do you know why, Jed? Yeah, sorry.
No, wait.
Yeah, go on. Sorry, go on.
It's a merry-go-round. I just came on for this, and she just came on for that, and no one came on for nothing. We're rare. But I started getting the feeling that people want to like try to expose me or go on like I've done something wrong, or like I'm doing anything wrong by reading the comments and commenting on the comments I see in the chat. Like, I didn't know if there's comments that I'm not supposed to read, or that are private, or a secret, or that they think no one else can see. I don't get it. But I ain't done no wrong. I ain't done no wrong. I just want to know what I won. Like, what I won. For days now, I've kind of tried to appeal to people like, raw. If there's people on here that you're not really feeling, or people that you you don't like what they're saying, go and challenge them. Go and have it out. Go and like.
Can I just ask something though? Can I just ask something?
But like, I don't see it happening. So I see people kind of complaining about the direction that the show's taking, but obviously that's not somebody that's gonna come and take the show in the direction they want it. They're just gonna complain about it. Now that's not necessarily impressive, because Impressive does jump on and say her two bits, as she's proven just now. But I'm saying in general, there's a trend. Now it's like, rare. Like if I'm being totally real, from what I can see, I'm seeing like a sly kind of ganging up thing going in, yeah.
Yeah, but it's minor. It's been like that from day.
Wait. But like,
and that's what makes me stay away.
Hold on. But it's very subtle, isn't it? Yeah. And I don't know whether it's banter or whether it's real or whether it's generally, oh, rah, I don't like finest wine. If people don't like you, I don't mind. I didn't like you. Do you know what I mean? I didn't like you. I just think finest wine, always the mix up, like whatever in it. Like, I'm just like, I don't know what she's on. Do you know what I mean? I really don't know what she's on. You've been on this show for how many days and whatever, and you know what? You're calm. I ain't got no mix up with you. Like, sometimes the voice is a bit jarring. Sometimes
Can I jump in now?
Sometimes you're just spitting the realness, and I enjoy it. But what I do respect is you coming on a regular basis and helping me continue to have content on my show. So, like I keep saying, rather than anyone complaining about what they don't like, yeah, you come on and be the change that you want to see. That's all I kind of was preaching. It's not a draw out anybody, but people go on like they're rough and they're ready to talk and they're gonna talk the things, but no one ain't gonna talk the fucking things. So it's kind of jarring now, boring to start seeing the same kind of comments rolling out. But jump on and say something. Cause when I see people jumping, it's a friendly thing. I don't see the energy. I don't see it. But I'm privy to things in front of the screen and behind the screen, and I still just don't see the same energy. So, like, I beg no one try to go on like they're gonna try and call me out. Cause I'll tell everyone straight to their face how I feel about them, what I thought. It ain't no skin off my fucking nose. Do you know what I mean? Because I will evolve and grow. I ain't gonna do the hypocritical thing and then come and be on Front Street and be putting on a different face. I ain't gonna do that, innit?
Listen.
If anyone wants to say something, they can.
Okay. For me personally, somebody who's not privy to nothing can barely read comments because, like, I'm doing 6 things at once, yeah? Isn't there a part of us that just has to leave people to it and leave room to understand that not everybody is as evolved as you are where you are and will see shit in the same place?
Yeah, cool. Well, you could do that on you could do that on your private fucking private DMs on Instagram or something. You don't have to come to a whole live platform where I'm reading comments and putting comments on the screen for everyone else to see that lasts for another fucking 50 years.
But this is what I'm saying to you, yeah?
But
Remember before we were talking about caveats, yeah? And when I jumped in, I said, you man are long, you got time for this back and forth, yeah? Caveat, yeah? Me personally, if it's long, just lock people out. Do you see what I'm saying? If it's long, people are listening to you. Okay, so if you're seeing comments in the thingy, and obviously it's annoying you, yeah? Bringing it up will cause a whole nother conversation. And people are either going to be triggered by their behavior because, like you said, the shoe fits and will thingy, or they'll go away. So instead of bringing it up, now you've spoken your piece. From here on in, yeah, it can be just a case of if you persist in doing it, you just don't ever come into the live streams. Like you'll be turfed from viewing.
Can I just interject for 1 sec though, because I understand why Jedi is saying what he did. Can I just say this 1 sec? Yeah, I understand, and maybe because I'm on the back end of it, I understand more because I stopped coming around the whole internet. Yeah, and it actually started with Jedi's panel first. I stopped coming on it, and then
I can't do that, babe.
Wait. Can I finish for a sec? Yeah. And it wasn't because of Jedi personally. Do you understand? Yeah, it was because of other people, and because of not because I'm running from them or I'm scared. I got so much other things going on in my life. If I can see, like even Jedi admitted, it's like maybe a gang up thing or whatever's going on with these people to do with finest wine. Yeah, I just remove myself from the whole internet world, and that was my way of dealing with these people, right? But what does that do for Jedi and Raspek's show? And now I've occasionally gone on Veli's show. What does that do for those people? Because I am somebody that doesn't stay in the comments. So how does that help them?
But how does it help anything is my point that I'm trying to get at. Because everyone's getting upset when we could just lock off those people who feel that way instead of... Does that make sense? Because it's because you said that you stayed away from the internet for ages, yeah, and then came back, yeah. The nature of the internet means that what has happened will always happen. So we can't be here like, you know what, because I see this that I don't like in the comments, I'm out. Because then that puts a crimp on what things that you want to do. You've got other things to do. That's not my point. But you
Yeah, but do you know why? Sorry to cut you. Do you know why I do stop?
Because you're so passionate, yeah? Because you're so passionate about what you believe, you're always going to annoy somebody. I've had to learn.
Sure. No, but do you know why I stay away? Because it got so severe, yeah. It got so severe to the step where I am the person. Unfortunately, some people are not gonna like what I'm about to say, and I don't think you're gonna agree with me at all either. Yeah, I take it off the internet and I'll meet these people live. I'll meet them. And it won't be no internet shit. It won't be talking shit in the internet. And it's serious. I'm being 100% serious. It's not nothing I'm proud of. I'm not trying to glamorize it or promote it. But that was the reason why I took it off. I stopped coming. Because I'm going to get myself into situations that I don't need to be in my life because of people drawing me out on the internet.
But that's what I'm saying to you, babe. Yeah. I used to feel the same. Like, I'm not saying it as a, oh, no, you shouldn't do that, But what I realized was, yeah, and funny enough, it's Jed that made me realize this, and he won't even remember how he did it, yeah? It's what other people are saying. I get it. You see it, it triggers you, yeah? For some reason, it's not that, like, you're a weak person who gives that much of a fuck about the opinions of strangers, but something in what they have said has triggered you, innit? Yeah.
No,
and now you're out here.
For me, sorry to interject. For me, it's a continuous. It's not just a one time or.
No, I know.
It's a continuous, repetitive thing, and then yes, I am triggered, and then I take it off the internet.
This is what I'm saying to you, because like I don't know, people won't remember, but I said it on a previous show. Yeah. Me, I'm petty. I will get triggered by things and I'll tear the whole shit down. So I will remove myself to stop from tearing the whole shit down because I know about my reactions. Yeah. So this is why I'm saying it. Like, I had to work through certain shit and realize I had to make room for people to carry on with that bullshit. Yeah. And not allow it to make me tear down everything and fuck up what I want to do. Does that make sense? So that's why I'm saying that to you and Jed as well, because he was talking about people leaving the live streams and stuff and blah, 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 because of certain situations arising. Yeah. If we leave room to understand that, boom, you are right. Both of you are right. It's not wrong. Yeah.
But you know what is funny? I like the main point that I'm trying to come from is this, yeah. Okay, you might not like someone, you might not agree with someone, blah blah blah. So now I've got people that say to me, oh, who is this Lex chick? Who is this impressive? Who is this Western goddess? I don't know them from when you were streaming a month ago. I don't know them from when you were streaming 2 months ago. I ain't feeling these new people. I'm gone. Yeah. So then that's literally a subscriber that don't want to come back into my shop. Yeah. So like I'm like, all right, cool. But guess what? A month later, Finest Wine, Impressive, and Lex don't come on my stream either. So that's now 4 people from my shop. I'm just letting you know how this thing works for somebody that's trying to put on a daily service and build subscribers and build a basis for us to be able to do something with this platform. I'm only at 600 people right now. I should be on 10,000 followers. It's so hard for Jedi to get anywhere. And I cater to everyone. I make my doors open to everyone. And all I'm saying is, Finest Wine, as much as me and Finest Wine had our own words, Finest Wine didn't come back around, yeah, because of certain people. And that's fair enough. Because the people that stayed when Finest Wine left were my people. Yeah, I fucked with them. However, yeah, it could be said that I might never see them people come back on my stream again. They're still on the internet, but they might now decide they ain't fucking with me no more. But guess what? Finest Wine's coming on to make a show. Finest Wine's coming on to talk. So I can't get caught up in the. Do you know what I mean? If I like this person or if I don't like this person, the only person that I'm banned from my show is Betty. Betty's banned. Yeah, Betty's banned for personal reasons. But apart from that, any man can come on my show. Rare. It's the complaining, and rare. I'm starting to clock it now because it's like, yo, you don't want this person on my show, or you might not like hearing this person on my show. It might be a thing of this person on my show every day, and that's an issue to you. But since you're going to point that out publicly, you might make them feel a way of coming on tomorrow. So you guaranteeing that you're going to be here and holding it down tomorrow. That's what I want to know.
They will. They'll be in your comments. They'll be in your comments.
Or are you standing in my shop complaining about the products in my shop, knowing you ain't going to deliver no fresh products? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because this whole thing about being territorial and whatever, it works, but only if you're going to be consistent with it. If you ain't going to be consistent with it, then it's just noise in the background, and it actually puts more people off. Like, this is what I've noticed, isn't it? Voicing who you like and who you don't like it just ends up just putting people off, especially when it's the same person. And yeah, it is getting bait. So I won't call it out no one specifically, but like it seems like everybody knows who they are. So why are we playing this game? Let's just get to the issue of what the issue is here.
And you know what? It's so weird that you brought it up, yeah? Because secretly, I've already been thinking it. All right, I came 1 or 2 times, and I didn't come back a few days. Then I think, and literally all that what drew me in from the beginning is the conversation and the vibe, yeah. But then I'll be seeing people with their same silly behavior towards me for no apparent reason. It just makes me be like, do you know what? Let me just leave these people with their show, and maybe I'll just not even listen and just bun it all out, because I just don't understand it. And for me, I've never got at anyone off the jump. I've never done anything to anybody to have this type of what I'm getting. And yes, I understand what Lexi said. I'm not going to be liked. Some people are going to disagree with me. I know all those things, and I'm quite thick-skinned. I'm not a woman.
It's not about hurting your feelings, babe. I just don't want you. Hold on. Can I clarify something? It's not about hurt feelings. It's about not doing what you want to because of other people.
Yeah, but this not in a rude way.
Even my own uncle Beefy, yeah, I've had to say to him, yo, Beefy, that you going at certain people and making them not want to be around, that's all good. But then if you ain't going to be around for 2 weeks because you got your life to live, I beg you, allow the people that want to be around the things that I'm doing. Don't run them off. Don't make them feel away. Do you know what I mean? And Beefy understood that. It was like, all right, cool. I get that. Because it's not every day FTK. Imagine I get everyone around to like, let's have breakfast. Let's have dinner.
Yeah.
And then Beefy come to the table, FTK everybody. Yeah. Now no one wants to hang around me because of Beefy.
Oh, God.
It's just an example. But I'm just letting man know. Beefy someone that comes to my yard. I sit down and break bread with him. We make money. We like that's my guy, innit? But yeah, I don't feel no way to let him know that you're fucking up my shit. If I feel like you're fucking up my shit, that's just me. So I don't want no one to feel away like, oh, raw, Jedi's just trying to draw me out. No, I'll draw out my own uncle in front of everybody. Because that's just me. This is another thing why people feel a bit dodgy around me, because they know I will talk up the things. If you don't test me, we could talk it all. So I don't want anyone to feel like there's stuff being said in the background that I'm afraid to come to light, because I really ain't.
If we're gonna tell it, then we gotta tell it. Oh, what song is that?
I know since I've been back around, my name's been on a lot of people's lips. A lot of people have a lot of things to say, because I've fucking
that.
Because I've seen it. Because I've seen it, and I hear things, innit? So I know people are chatting me. Wow, who's Finest Wine? Who's she? People that don't know of me from before. Do you understand? Like, it is what it is, man. I don't understand it. I don't get it. But if I do disappear again, know why, innit?
But this is my thing.
But do you know why, Lexi, though? Because honestly, I could just be sitting at home right now with the TV on in the background. Instead of this, I'm working. Do you understand? Or no TV, I'm working. Yeah. Or I could go Costa coffee to get out of the house and work. Do you understand what I mean? So it's not that I'm running from what I like. Yeah. No disrespect to Jedi. No disrespect to the other brothers, because these brothers know that I respect them deep down. Do you understand? Yeah. It's a bigger thing than fucking their YouTube channel, right? Whether we speak on a daily basis or not. Yeah. I don't need to come on man's panel. Do you understand what I mean? If I really want to vibe and chill with Jedi, that can happen out of the internet. If I want to be around Maku, I want to be around fucking Respect, it can happen out of the internet. So for my own sanity and my own peace of mind, yeah, and out of the respect of the brothers panel, I just remove myself. It makes my life easier. You might consider it as a bit of running of what I like, but
No, I
when I
don't
weigh up the
consider it
pros
running
and
because I said the
pros
same
and
thing to
cons,
these lot. It's
one
not
sec.
running.
When I weigh up the pros and cons, yeah, the cons is actually, let me just keep it personal with these man and we'll link up separately and I'll let them run their thing in it. Because obviously from the jump, they're the people that have been on their panel and been around, all of us, they just got whatever they got with me for whatever reason. So I'll respect them and myself and just call it quits and just keep it moving.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sorry, because I got a whisper my son.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
You ain't got to leave because of me.
No. No, it's not like that.
You ain't got to leave because of me. Trust me, it ain't that deep.
I think it's important to remember, yeah, fucking internet life is not real life, innit?
Yeah, but I will make it
So
real life. That's what everyone needs to understand. And I'm not trying to promote no bad ganness or no hype
you can
shit.
talk a whole load of shit on the internet, yeah.
I'm
But
not
when
trying
it
to
comes to
glamorize.
real life, yeah, that's all I want to know. That's all I want to know.
So this is what I'm trying to
say. No, ain't no one got to leave because of me. Trust me, that's what I'm saying.
No.
Yeah, no one.
It's not a
no one hasn't got to leave because of me.
What I'm saying is not directed at you. I'm just literally generalizing, especially from before when I was around.
Yeah, but because this is the thing. I like obviously I'm listening. I can't I haven't been saying a lot. Obviously, I'm putting this boy to bed. Yeah. So this is what I'm saying. Like the comments that were made today in comments, yeah, or any other day is, and this is the thing, yeah, I'm new to this, innit? Yeah, I'm new to this. I know I've come on panel, I've seen things about me, there's things that I've reacted to, there's things I haven't reacted to. So for me, it's not that deep, yeah? So this is why I am getting a bit annoyed when this has become a whole conversation. This has become a whole conversation where, like, you know, you're talking about, you know, oh, you might just leave and whatever. When for me, it's never been that deep. It's not that deep. Sometimes I don't like the sound of your voice. It's not that deep. Do you get what I'm saying? Sometimes I don't like the sound of other people's voice. It's not that deep. Do you understand? So this is what I'm. This is the reason why I'm getting annoyed, because I just feel like this is a situation that could potentially get blown up outside of YouTube. For what? For what reason?
No, but this is the issue though, and this is the thing, yeah. I feel like it's become a conversation because Jedi's noticing a pattern to do with me, and I've bounced off the internet before. Do you understand? So it's
I don't know nothing about that. This is what I'm saying.
I don't think he's I don't think Jedi was actually. Sorry, I just got a text. Be free to make a call for me. I don't think Jedi was trying to make this a whole whole what's going on now, but I feel that he's highlighting it off the back of, because he's noticing a pattern to do with Finest Wine. Every time she comes about, there's shit going on for her, and I ain't actually doing shit. Do you understand? People are just getting at me, and like you said, you might not like the sound of my voice today, or I might be talking a bit loud today, or you might just think, oh God, she's on a hype, or everyone is entitled to their opinion. It doesn't actually, it's like you said, it's not that deep, yeah. But then what makes it deep for me personally, when people, it's a repetitive thing, it's a continuous thing, it keeps happening, it keeps happening, I will obviously have to confront it. Whatever happens after that, I can't say, because I can honestly say, like I said, I'm not trying to glamorize it, I'm not trying to do anything like that, or it's not stuff that I'm proud of, but I am somebody that will take it off the internet, and that for me isn't right. That doesn't even sit right when I say it, but unfortunately it's the 100% truth.
The worst thing is, I understand what you're saying, and that's why I'm trying so hard to make you lot not thingy, because, and I say it like there's been a few times where I have done it exactly the same for the same reasons, yeah. I even said in one past live stream, like, I left places because I have to go. So when I speak about things, please everybody know I'm a petty bitch. I will turn it into something else because I have my issues. But over there, it's cool. So I separate things. Yeah. Because I don't want to come around and tear down some shit when it was never that deep. And I'm just in my feelings because I've been triggered by a pattern of behavior. But
that's not the issue for me was, yeah. Did you see something that you wanted to address?
Say again?
Well,
did you see something that you wanted to address?
When I was reading you and Cotton's comments, I was sitting here thinking, oh, here we go. I'm not gonna lie. I was sitting here thinking, here we go. Let's see how far this drags out for, how long it's going to be going on for.
So when you say me and Cotton's comments, what exactly is it that I said?
Like I said earlier, to be fair, I can't, unless I scroll back up, I can't exactly remember who was saying what, but I just know you two were going back and forth in a conversation, obviously in regards to do with me. And I think Cotton's was the instigator. I can't be sure, actually, to be fair, who the instigator was, who kicked it off. But it was just basically something along the lines of, oh, I'm back again. Like basically, Finest Wine, she's back again another day. God, whatever else was said, then something about, oh, I'm basically auditioning to be the co-host of Jedi's platform, or whatever was said. Like I said, I can't remember word to word, but just along those lines. Obviously, you know what
it was just about. Co-host. Yeah, it was just like laughing emojis and co-host. Yeah, go on.
Go. You know what I'm talking about. So for me, at the time, I was just like rolling my eyes, kind of like, oh, here we go again, because that type of behavior is not something that I'm not used to. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So that's why for me, it wasn't a thing of, oh, let me stop what Jedi's talking about and outrightly say, oh yeah, so what do you mean I'm auditioning for a co-host, and make it a topic? At that time, honestly, it was just like, here we go again, and I was just going to see how long it was going to drag out for, like what was going to be the outcome of you and her's conversation about me, and obviously everybody else slowly adding their 2 pennies. It wasn't at the stage where I felt I had to outrightly say anything on the panel. I wasn't there yet.
Okay.
I wasn't at that place. But I if I was, Jedi can vouch for me. I would have, or if I wasn't at that place, I would have either just said something, oh, blah blah, saying this or that, or if I was really annoyed by it, I would have said, oh, why don't you not come on the panel and talk about it to me? I'm auditioning for co-host or whatever the fuck. Do you get me? So today, at that point, it wasn't a thing. But like I said before, because I'm noticing a certain pattern again, and I haven't even been around here for more than 2 weeks again since I left, and I'm noticing a certain pattern, it for me, my energy and my signs is showing me, is this again, this ain't the place for you. This ain't the place for you. This is not what you need to be doing. Because for whatever reason, people were just coming at you for nothing. You get it? So it's the internet. This is what happens.
And I have to throw this in. Why is it when women disagree, it gets made into such a big thing, but when men disagree, we don't have to have this back and forth and round and round?
Who says? Listen, if men disagree, this is going to be a whole 2-day show. Nah, sister. Please. I know everybody here can confirm, if men are in a passer, that thing is going to go on for 2 days, across multiple platforms. Bringing beef here, there, rare. It goes on for time. Men on the internet don't even let shit go.
Because I stopped coming around, Impressive, I can't agree with what you're saying, but from when I've been around before and till now, I know what Jedi's saying is true. It happens. People are making shows about you.
Chili, what is the point, man? Chili, are you going to jump on?
Yeah, and I was going to say,
hold on, wait. Hold on. Because Chili, I know that you're running jokes, but you see when people are in the chats and you're serious and they start running jokes, oh my God.
Yeah,
see the way your voice will go high pitch.
Yeah, that's the thing. I know she said yesterday she was trolling. So obviously you see Finest Wine, I've never trolled. Yeah. If I'm telling you about yourself, I'm telling you about yourself. If you want to call it sticking it on them, whatever.
Trilly's just trolling.
If I
Yeah,
do,
it's just
yeah,
trolling. It's
you
always
know,
just trolling.
yeah, no, but
Yeah.
this is the thing. What I'm trying to say. You see, for somebody that doesn't come with any trolling stance, I don't come and troll nobody. I don't
Yeah,
disrespect nobody unless they disrespect me, and that is
yeah.
100 certified. I don't appreciate it.
Oh, you don't
Especially,
appreciate the trolling?
well, just generally, I don't appreciate it. No, I don't appreciate it, especially as well when I know
Is
what I'm like. Do you understand what I mean? It's just like,
I'm
come
not
on,
going on
really?
there. People gonna get black eyes.
It's just, I just think it's a bit. I don't understand people that do trolling on the internet personally. I don't really get it. Obviously, that's most probably their own personal entertainment at that time, why they do that.
Yeah.
But because I'm not like that, I've never
You're
been like
old
that.
school. You're old school. Coming from like the things that you've said about how you grew up and blah blah blah. You're old school, innit? So you say what you mean and you mean what you say. You say it when it's that time and it's that time when you say it. So that's why you don't appreciate it. But
No,
like,
I don't.
can understand that. But the internet, God, I get
No,
it.
but all right, but can I just say, just off the flip, yeah, sorry, I'm interjecting, yeah, just on the flip, right? Imagine now, Shani's trolling. I've never had a disagreement with Shani ever, yeah?
Yeah.
So she's trolling now, whatever not, yeah? Imagine now, Finest Wine, that's not at that place of her journey yet, flips it on Shani. It becomes an issue because she wants to troll me. I'm just using you as an example, by the way, Shani. Do you get what I mean? And this is why Finest Wine will remove herself, because for somebody that just at that time wants to entertain themselves and everybody else wants to troll, maybe after 2 days of it or an hour of it, Finest Wine is just going to flip and it's not going to be trolling anymore. It's going to be real life. What's going to happen then? What's going to happen then?
You would just
Who's going to be
it.
here to save these people or even to save me?
All I want you and Jess to understand is, you have to leave room for people to do that bullshit and not let it change what you're doing. And you have to work through that somehow. Like, I get it. I get exactly what it is that you're saying, Finest, yeah? But at the same time, if you'd gone, think about it. Imagine you'd gone when you'd seen somebody writing some bullshit in the comments because you were like, fuck it, I'm not on site you if I see you in the street, so let me just move. And you never got to tell people about your business. Do you see what I'm saying? You never got to tell people about your business, what you do. You might not have inspired somebody, or you might not have like given somebody, oh, okay, so she does this, and that. Let me put her on over here. Does that make sense? That's what I'm saying. Like, if it's not that deep, fuck people. They've got issues. People are dumb cunts. They really, really are. And you actually have to assume that they're a dumb cunt whose mum didn't hug them enough, and just leave it at that and let them do their bullshit. Because the bigger your platform gets, you're going to get more and more of it. It's going to double up and it's going to happen. Do you see what I'm saying? For the both of you, wherever you go, however big that platform is, the exact same shit's going to happen again. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and you're not wrong, because I noticed it, because I haven't been on this internet world since last year. And we're at the end of this year. So that's a very long time. And straight away,
none of that. But I just don't want people to not have a platform because of other people's fuckeries.
I do get what you mean, but sometimes you got to weigh up the pros and the cons. And like I say, for me, I just overstand with myself. Yeah, I'm not at a certain place yet where I'll just leave it on the internet and in the comments. If I was, troll me all fucking day. Do you understand? But I'm just not at that place. And then when you start getting personal, because let's just use today as an example, I could clearly see what Empressive and Cotton were saying. Didn't say a fucking word. Didn't say a word. I've been seeing what people have to say about me since I've come back around. I think I've been back around maximum 2.5 weeks or something. And people have a lot to say about me in private and in the lives and on the comments. Why? What is so great about Finest fucking Wine? I'm a fucking avatar, as I've been told so many thousand times by Betty. Like,
baby, you would be surprised. There are places that I haven't been in, yeah? There are places I haven't been in for a year. Like, I physically have not been there. I haven't been on their platform. I have not uttered words out of my mouth to these people, yeah? People will still come back round and tell me stuff that they're saying, and it's like, but I haven't been there. I haven't spoken to them. Do you see what I'm saying? There's always going to be people talking shit.
Of course, because since we've been talking, could you think the amount of shit that I could have called out since we've been having this conversation? Somebody else bringing in another person's name. You got somebody at the moment talking shit that I was trolling there. Like, you know, people are always going to have something to say. And if in life you don't realize that you're not always going to be agreed with, you're not always going to be liked, you've got an issue that you need to sort out with your personal self. I understand I'm not always going to be liked by everybody, and no one's in life. We disagree to agree, but I just feel that I just don't appreciate things. But yeah, I know, fuck's sake, right? Fucking scripture. What are you saying?
Right.
Who is Trill from the Six? Who are they? Trill from the Six. Who is that person? Yeah, it's me. I don't know you. Trill from the Six. Unless you've changed your name, because I know a lot of people have changed their name since I haven't been about.
It's all mad to me, you know, because like I haven't been about and gone and about. Like I've just been like, I've done panel shows before, but I've never really been a person to be on the internet to do panel shows, if that makes sense. Like I didn't think people had so much time to be doing all of that on the internet.
They do.
Like I really didn't. You see what I'm saying? When you lot were talking about comments, I'm like, what comments? You know, I just realized now that in the StreamYard I could see the comments on the YouTube, because it doesn't occur to me that people would sit there on a YouTube show to be going back and forth and talking about stuff that happened before. So
I don't know who you are, Trilly from the Six, man. Just poor you, man.
This is all a bit.
There's no fact. What you're saying is fabrication, because anybody that knows Finest Wine
is Hawaii.
Oh right. Anybody that knows me could never confidently say that I have outrightly disrespected anybody that never stuck it on me first. I'm not an instigator, you know, because you know the outcome of ruffling me, I don't even want it myself. So I'm the person that's like, no, let me not give it a chance. But once I've made that conscious decision, there's no more chances. You brought it on yourself. You make your bed, lie in it. Don't complain at the end and now you want to be the victim. Do you understand? I just don't understand people that do that. They bring things on themselves and then in the end they're the victim. How? What is that tapping in the background? Like
to work out. I think it's Jed.
It ain't me.
It sounds like a computer game.
Is it me?
I don't know. No. Yes, it was. Sounds like you're playing some type of street fighting game or something.
Oi.
Out here doing a
all right. Well, seems like that's we're gonna move forward from this one then, yeah.
We'll move forward, but Jed, keep that in mind. You're gonna have people having opinions, so you're gonna have to work out a system of like dealing with them without.
Do you think my problem was people having opinions?
Say again?
Did you think my problem was people having opinions?
No. I'm saying you're gonna get that issue where people have their opinions about who you should take off and are repeatedly telling you, "Oh,
yeah,
make them come off."
Yeah.
Come off. Like the bigger your platform grows.
Yeah. I always have that. Like that's a coincidental thing. I'm just saying that I feel like I was just asking what go on for these comments, like what's gonna go on. And as far as I'm concerned, I find it entertaining. Yeah, this is an entertaining information platform. Yeah, so there's gonna be adversity. There's gonna be people that don't agree. I need that. I don't like it when there's 4 people on here all saying yeah, because then it makes it dead. Yeah, when you have people that don't agree and then they can find logical ways to argue their stances and or to like put their cases forward, that makes it a show for me. We are on a platform, so when I see comments like in the chats, I'm gonna like coax people and encourage them to be vocal if they've got the balls, if they're brave.
And he does always say that. You do always say if you're brave.
Whoever's not shook, come on and say what they got to say. Yeah. Then people started popping up, and now all of a sudden I'm feeling like, what am I wrong for wanting you to voice what you like? Voice if you got something to voice it. If you ain't gonna voice it, then
shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna read it.
Sorry. I was just now reading the comments and Squidgy Black is cracking me up. Sorry.
Yeah, Squidgy Black is kind of funny still. But yeah, man.
What, can I ask though? Yeah, like we can move the conversation on. I would like to move the conversation on, but it's a bit of the same topic. Like, and I'm not trying to bash our women at all. Women, I'm not trying to bash women, but why do we think that women just naturally off the jump might be like, oh, I don't like that person, or oh, like that bitchy trait? Where does that come from?
I think personally, for me, from the observations I've made, a lot of it comes from a knee-jerk response of, this person is too much like me. I know I can't bad this person up. Or, I don't like this person's voice. Do you get me? Or, I don't like this person's attitude. But I think normally, what I see is them same people that don't like, they start chatting to the people that they don't like, or not feeling or whatever, and then it's calm. Then it's bare calmness. It's bare good, get along convo, no arguments, not a raised voice, not a bad word, nothing. So when that keeps happening consistently, I'm like, okay, so what really is going on? Because I've said, Finance is annoying. Her voice is annoying, man. She come on, it's always drama with her, blah, blah, blah. She's been on like 5 times, no drama. So I can't keep, I have to evolve from what I'm seeing, innit? Do you know what I mean? I have to evolve from what I've seen. I have to be like, do you know what? Cool, what about Finance? You cool. Like, me and Finance are still a bit funny. Do you know what I mean? It's still a bit funny. It's not all the way there, innit? It's not like Brother Maku or Ras or whatever. It's still Jeds, innit? Why? Because I'm outspoken. Them man, they won't speak their mind like me. Not saying they hold their tongue or whatever, but Ras is a diplomat, and now
do you know why though? I'll say on my side why, and what happened today has, I feel that you've actually, no disrespect, like you've grown a lot since the last time I've been on the internet, because before I wouldn't have seen that behavior from you. Do you get what I mean? Like what you did earlier, I wouldn't have really seen you do it in that way, in that context. Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
I would have. That's why people used to say that Jedi, you love mix up. Everyone can be mixed up around me.
For me, I thought
I can't highlight the mix up.
No. Do you know what my issue was, which it wasn't that I felt you was mix up at all. I just felt that there was a lot of double standards you was allowing on your platform, and I didn't like it. I couldn't ever say, even till now, I can't put you in that mix up bracket. No, it was just, but then like you just said, sometimes it was out of entertainment or you want to, and I can
usually out of devil's advocacy,
right?
With that
and I can appreciate that, but for me being the person I am, obviously I've grown as well since I've left and come back. Back then, I just couldn't get my head around. I'm just like, nah, but that's not cool though. Why would you allow that for that and then not for that? Like, it was just not digesting with me. And maybe that was because I was new to how things go and what goes on. And do you understand what I'm trying to say? So maybe I thought there was a lot of double standards going on with certain people, and I just didn't like it. So it's not a mix-up thing on my side. I can't ever really say that I think you're a mix-up. It's not a mix-up.
You know what? Fuck it. No, sometimes he is mixed up. Just the context of it.
I can't agree with that comment personally.
Hold up. Can I speak? Can I speak now?
Sorry.
It's all semantics, isn't it? Yeah. It's only mixed up. It's only mixed up if you don't have a reason to be playing devil's advocate. So, Jez, sometimes you do cause mix-up, but
cause mix-up.
It's for a specific reason, to highlight a specific point or principle in the debate you're having. Yeah?
Okay.
Not just out to causing mix-up amongst people for no reason. Yeah? You will literally do it to moderate your flipping show, like to cause a reaction
If everybody's being straight though, yeah. If everyone's being straight and everyone's being real, how can I cause mix-up?
But this is what I'm saying. That's why I said it's semantics, really. Mix-up is mix-up. It's the context that makes it a fuckery or not. Yeah.
Mills wants the link, Jedi.
Everybody,
the link is in the chat.
and this is what I'm saying. Yeah. Everybody actually does get into, like, men and women exhibit that same bitchy behavior. We all have that same knee-jerk reaction, yeah? Because there's something in what somebody's words that have triggered you because you ain't worked through the whatever it is yet. Men just, like, they express it differently, yeah? Women might sit here and be in the comments doing this, because it hasn't been historically seen as ladylike to just be out here confronting people, on-siting everybody about every issue that irks you. We've always been taught to be like the more understanding, compromising bitches. So we just, throughout time, we've never been pushed to go on over there and tell that bitch what you fucking mean. We've never. Yeah? So now, years later, we're looking at it like, oh, why women gotta be so bitchy? No, everybody has a fucking problem. Everybody gets triggered by some shit. We just call it bitchy with women.
Trait as well, you know. It's kind of a mandem trait because my mandem brethrens couldn't be around me for too long, telling me that they're not feeding this person or not feeding that person without me saying, I'll fucking tell him.
Yeah, do you see what I'm saying? Yeah, and that's why. And I've seen it in the comments as well. And then people have said it to me as well. That's why when you get a female now, yeah, who says what she means, yeah, if you get a female who's like finest now, like me personally, I won't say it because I don't like to warn people I'm about to run up on them. I don't even have that thingy. You know when you just, I understand what she's saying about she could take it to thingy, because my line is very fine in the terms of my patience is long, but the flip from seeing red and thingying is minor. So there's a lot of shit I have to coach myself. I had to unpick my own issues. Yeah, I had to unpick my own issues. But one thing I can't understand is men do this every day.
Come jump on.
Men do it every day, but you lot have deeper voices, so people don't term it as bitchy.
Yeah.
That's it.
Sorry, sorry, Lex. I apologize because I know I shouted over your thing. Hawaii saying, finest wine suffers from the queen bee syndrome in the cyber world. Get real and just do you, finest wine.
And
the
what
queen bee syndrome.
Hawaii, you came at me for no reason, darling, and now you want to be in the comments talking shit. Like, get over yourself. I never had a problem with you. And at that time, you was obviously suffering with whatever you were suffering with, and you was just coming at people left, right, and center. Like, we don't need to try to bring up old shit. Jedi's inviting you on his panel, feel free, but don't come on the panel to talk shit to me, because in your heart, you know you came at me and I shut you down. So don't be butthurt about it. I can get the lil, but I don't need to. And this is the thing why I stayed away, because I don't want this. I don't want to have to. If there's someone on the panel like that bloke yesterday, that Dave guy, and we're all having a go at him because of his point of view and what he thinks, fair enough. But I don't want to have to personally be dealing with anyone off the internet. I don't. I really, really don't. So if you're going to come on the panel, come with your airs and graces, innit?
Hey, Mills.
Big up,
Empress. Hey, Mills.
Hey, Mills.
Hey,
hi.
Hey, lady. Do you know what my take on this situation is? Yeah, me personally, yeah. What I think it is that everyone's just prejudging everyone before you actually get to know someone. So you're judging someone on a short period of time. Do you know what I mean? On certain things that are being said, instead of actually asking questions or actually coming out with argument against it to actually find out the way that person is speaking and feeling. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I get what you mean. People just judge, innit? Prejudge.
I mean, we all do it. It's a trait that we all do. You know. Say that again.
I said, yeah, it's natural. People do that all the time.
Of course. And
it's that
especially
typical don't judge a book by its
as well,
cover.
though. Fineness, because you're different. Do you know what I mean? Everyone's different. Do you know what I mean? I'm different as well. So when you're different to someone else, you know, you're naturally on the defensive because it's not something that you're used to.
You know, sometimes it's not difference, you know, sometimes it's similarity, like Jed said. But some people don't know how to deal with that similarity.
Yeah.
Like, because, like,
I hear you.
with you, Finest, yeah, when we came on, like, I didn't not like you or like you. Does that make sense? Yeah.
Same. Yeah, I hadn't ever been around you before. It was just like, oh, cool,
Yeah,
there's
do you
some
see
new
what I'm
women on the
saying?
panel. I've never interacted with them. Whatever.
Yeah,
Who
so
cares?
I'm listening. So far, like, okay, if somebody had asked me, like, what do you think of Finest? She's loud and she talks over people like me. Do you see what I mean? That would have been my thingy. But some people might not like, if they can't admit that they are also loud and they also talk over people, then seeing it in you might annoy them because they can't say that because they also share those traits.
Yeah, yeah.
Does that make
It's
sense?
also, yeah, it does. And it's also that typical judging people, don't judge a book by its cover.
Yeah.
And we do that a lot as people.
Because I know I'm a person who is loud and talks over people when I get over passionate, yeah? If I see it in you, it won't make me dislike you because I've already recognized it in myself and I've made peace with the fact that sometimes I'm just like, I'm too nuss in that conversation. If people haven't made peace with certain kind of traits, when they see it like reflected back at them, they don't like it. And now they're out here onto you.
Sorry,
I'm loud and I talk over people.
I don't know. Is that you typing? Because if that's you typing, that is like.
I don't know what it is. Hold on.
It might be your earpiece. It might be your. Are you using an earpiece?
Hold on. Can you hear me?
I feel sorry for the person on the other side because that must be some mean text.
It sounds like she's got angry comment in it on the typewriter.
No, it's my earpiece. Can you hear me now, though?
Yeah, that's better. I thought it could have been the earpiece.
Yeah, it was. It was. Yeah. So yeah, I'm loud and I talk over people. Do you get what I'm saying? I just find it, your laugh annoying, and that kind of just what it was for me. So yeah.
Now I'm steady trying to hear Finest laugh. I can't remember what her laugh was like.
No, don't dead me. Fuck's sake.
Sorry, I'm sorry, because I was like,
oh shit.
But yeah, so it could be a lot of different things. Sometimes it's not the differences. I like differences because it's like Jed said, you can listen to different you can listen to different opinions. You wouldn't have a show if everybody agreed all the time. Do you know what I mean? But
I just find with the women on the internet, it's just very sketchy for some. Like, it's like either they click and they group together and they start flocking together, or.
But sis, have you seen that with men? Haven't you seen that with men? I see it with men so much, and this is what upsets me. Yeah.
You see with the men, yeah. I see the men. Most of the men that I know that are clogged, like they flock together. That's because they know each other personally in real life. They chill, they break bread, they're friends, they're brethren. It's not no internet shit. So they flock together. They also disagree on a lot of things and argue it out. And I've seen it. I've seen men arguing it out bare times. But I find I can't put. I'm trying to think, yeah, but okay, there has been times. A few times, not now, before last year, where the men, this is the thing, what I have seen. I haven't seen it since I've come back, so I don't know if it's still happening or what, but it's like people don't really say what they think. Do you understand? So there's a lot of pretending going on sometimes around here as well, to do with the men. Slyly, I might not really rate you, but I'm pretending I do. What? You know all of that stuff. And then they say, oh, it's banter. Oh yeah, I'm bantering. And I'll get the fuck out of here, man. You don't even rate the man. You don't like him, and you're slyly throwing shots, but you're gonna call it banter. Whatever.
And then when he's doing something that they can fucking get some cream off the top of it, they want to be acting like they've been here supporting man. I see guys do it so much. So it just upsets me when people are like, oh, why do women do this? Da, 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 da.
But
so
do you know why I
when
think the women get called out more on it? Yeah, because I think
neutral men.
Do you know why I think maybe the women get called out more? And this is just an opinion and an observation. Maybe because with the men, even though it's underhand and sly, it's still blatant and obvious what's going on.
This is what I was going to say. The only difference is men aren't sophisticated at the shade.
I feel with the women, it's proper. Like, if you're not clued on, like if I weren't clued on, I wouldn't have known. Because if I had missed like the first 2 comments, I wouldn't have known Empress and Cottons was talking about me. So if you're not clued on, you might not even realize people are chatting about you in the comments, but they're blatantly chatting about you.
I think with women, it's definitely more cold. We're more cold with it. Do you get me? We're definitely more cutthroat with it. Like for me, when I came here, obviously you weren't here. You hadn't come back Finest, yeah. So when I came here, the majority of the women here, yeah, or the ones I can think of anyway, were already grouped together, yeah. And so once, like I said, a lot of the women I've only met Chevelle in person, but she's not always on here or whatever. Do you get me? So for a while, you are the outsider. Do you understand? And then for whatever reason, you kind of get to come in. Then obviously you've come back. Yeah. I don't know you. Obviously obviously you've been here before, innit? So whatever the dynamics that are here already, I'm not a part of that. Do you understand what I'm saying? But I know me, I just don't gel straight away. Do you get what I'm saying? So there was times that I'd come on, me and you would be on panel and I wouldn't say much. But that's me in real life where I just won't say, like if there's no
nothing,
if there's no
you're not gonna say nothing.
Yeah, if there's no topic or whatever, if you don't in real life, if you don't initiate a conversation with me, I'm not saying nothing. I'm that kind of person. So we'd be on panel and we kind of just not say nothing.
Say nothing.
And I'll just jump
because
in.
I'm kind of like the same, because I'm not gonna just, I know what you mean, initiate, because if I don't really actually have nothing to say, I'll just sit and mute till someone says something that I think I can get involved in.
Yeah, so that was my thing. Like I'll just sit here and just be like, I'm not really saying nothing. That's why you see one time I'll just mute up my mic. I'm not gonna talk if I don't feel like what I've got to say is relevant. I'm not just gonna talk for the sake of it. I'm not gonna talk just to be heard. Do you get what I'm saying? If I feel like I've got something to say in a conversation, then I'm gonna say it. Do you get me? Like you'll see sometimes there'll be like 6 of us on the panel. Someone says they're coming off. I mean, they want to come on. I'll be the first person to be like, okay, well, let me jump off. Do you understand? In general, I'm not like, people will hear this and be like, but you're always talking. I'm not into the over chatting thing. Do you get me? So I think maybe.
I think
maybe what? One sec, Lexi. What did you say? Maybe what?
You're not talking. You're not always talking. From me, from what I've observed, and again, it's like me, when you can't hold your mouth and you have an opinion on it that's valid, and you've got something to say. That's just
Gang, what's going on, everyone? What is going on?
Fuck off, yeah.
Just the usual women shit.
Yeah, but how you trying to bring guys into it as well, though? I like that one. Just
because you lot talk as well. Yeah, you got a lot. And like,
all right, I got something random just to throw people off.
Come on, let him say something. Go on, what are you gonna say?
I'm gonna say something random. Yesterday, I went to go do a delivery. Yeah, imagine, this woman has spent £1,500. Yeah, £1,500. Yeah, guess what she brought? Who can guess what she brought? Shoes?
A handbag. Shoes.
Nah.
Something for a
Nah.
cat.
Something silly like a plate or
A
something.
handbag.
A plate.
No. It's she spent 1,500 on Ferrero Rocher.
Yeah, something
Fuck
like
off.
yeah.
I swear down. And then I'm like, Ty, what's this for? She's like, oh, it's a mansion, yeah. So I've gone into this mansion, yeah. I'm like, who's this for? I'm thinking, right, it's the guy that owns the mansion. He's got employees, so he's gonna buy them shit for Christmas. Obviously, man's trying to figure it out in my head. I'm seeing so much Ferrero Rocher. She's like, nah, it's the chef. He brought it for his family. I was like, what? The chef? She's like, yeah, he's gonna do another order tomorrow. Mad.
So that ain't even for the year. That's not even for like, okay, let me just stock up so we don't have to run shop for the Ferrero Rocher.
I don't know what was going on.
How much does he make?
This is what I was thinking. I was like, right, let me come cook you an omelette or something, innit? Let me get a bit of paper. It was mad still, but yeah. It's mad. But yeah, I've just come out of the gym, 500 calories, bun off. I'm feeling good. Jeez. Get me.
Get a weighted vest. You can make that 700 your next session.
Yeah, probably end of this week though. Yeah, and during this week sometime, let's up that shit for real. Because I was just thinking, 500 every day. But now that you said that, say no more.
Let's see. What's your take on this?
What's your take on Monday, man? Where's the energies at, man? We got energy to talk about something that's not going to help us build. Let's build it. What's going on?
What do you mean? Of course, it's going to help us build. This is something that's gonna stop us from building. Do you know what I mean? You're gonna have hurdles and you're gonna have walls that you have to overcome. So sometimes it's not always positive, you know. Motivation ain't always positive, Flame. Sometimes we got to deal with the negative. It's like a roller coaster.
No, sometimes when we start dealing with the negative, sometimes we go on a merry-go-round. You get me? Until someone comes along.
What would we do before this conversation? Nothing but productive. But there always is room for people to bring the negative. And I'm not directing that at you, Empressive. I'm just saying general. Because before the shots were being fired at me in the comments, we were having nothing but productive conversation.
But can I just point out how this has full circled and now people are talking productively about negative exchanges or dynamics?
Yeah, true.
Yeah, you lot can thank me later, innit? You lot can thank me later, innit? It's cool.
No. This is not the PayPal. You can thank him right now and hit up that PayPal link.
Thank me later, man. Hey.
And who's hit up that new freestyle that Jedi dropped? Drop a one in the comment if you've gone and viewed that shit.
That's what I mean, man.
What?
I'm a fucking guy.
Who's viewed the new freestyle that Red Pill dropped? If you've hit that up, go drop a one in the comments. If you ain't, drop a 2 and know yourself.
I'm gonna be honest, I haven't seen the freestyle because I've been on the panel chatting and working. So I haven't watched those videos.
Fair enough. So
I will go check it out right after this.
Yeah, what people say, man, give Jed some feedback. You know, Jed's not that guy to beg for your lot's criticism or feedback or stuff like that. But artist needs that thing. You know what I'm saying? Even though you might go drop it on the freestyle, you're here now. You've heard it. Let man know what it's saying. Like I writ those bars in it. I gave them to Jed to spit. So I need some. I need some feedback.
Jeez. All right. What I'm saying is, there's girls asking who you are. Flames. Is he gone? Oh,
he's gone already.
He's back. Flames. There's girls asking who you are, man.
Which girl?
I'm saying, Gal want to know who you are. Gal like, yeah, who's that? Who's that with the pyramid?
It's not even a pyramid.
Yeah, like your energy, man. Tell Shani she better step up and get that dowry ready, man. You're gonna get taken off the market if she don't hurry up.
Hey, that's what you saying though. What you saying? When you going back to the gym?
Bruv, I tell you that my gym just tell me that they realize that I owe them 1,226 pounds.
What?
Yeah, because I go to an expensive gym, innit, yeah?
Yeah, he does.
Huh?
I said, yeah, you do.
But you just joined.
I go to an expensive gym, yeah, and it like last year, the year before, whatever. Like I just fell off the gym thing. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go to a cheaper gym. I'm gonna save this money and do something specific.
And you didn't cancel your membership.
Well, they wasn't letting me, so I'm like, fuck them. I just kept it moving, man. They weren't letting me, yeah. And then basically, yeah, they're saying that I owe them £1,200 pound. So I rejoined the gym, like with different details and that. And I don't know, someone probably snitched on me or something. I don't know. And yeah, so they sent me a letter saying on the day when I was like, "Yo, I'm going gym," and they sent me a letter saying, "Yeah, you can come gym, but just bring the £1,200." So I don't know what I'm gonna do, man.
Set up a payment plan.
I'm banned from all this. Set up a payment plan.
Yeah. Just say,
Hey, Jets, UK riders saying, tell them to wait in line. Your shot is first.
Oh shit! Yeah, I owe my shot at £70. I need to give him a shout today as well.
The gym thing, all jokes aside,
yeah.
just literally put a letter together and just say, due to financial whatever, unfortunately, you can only afford to pay £5 a month to clear the debt.
They can't reject you.
Yeah, they can't. By law, they can't reject it.
What, for real?
If you go to your creditor and offer to make a payment plan and pay them what you can afford, they by law have to let you pay them because you never use their services. It's not
All right, wait. But can I?
Does that work with bailiffs?
Can I still go gym?
Yeah,
does that work with bailiffs?
Yeah, it does.
But with bailiffs, it's the law.
It's the law. As long as you right, so you see with you first, Jedi, yeah, and then we'll see the bailiffs after. You put a letter together, basically, obviously, just explaining that you was unaware of this. It wasn't intentional, so just be a bit apologetic in the beginning. Then go to say you're more than happy to pay, but due to financial hardship at the moment, you can only afford £5. I'm just saying £5 a week, £5 a month, due to your financial situation. However, because you've been a member, state how long you've been a positive member, paying your way happily, you would still like to be a member of the gym and pay your current monthly membership and an additional £5 a month to clear the debt. Done.
Yeah.
Done. And because you want to still be a member, because you still want to be a member and you have been a member for however long, I can't see them turning their nose up at that. Do you understand? Because you're saying you're going to still pay a monthly fee and the £5 a month. So they're winning, really.
But what going for my girl, though, anyway?
Who's that?
Huh?
Who's that?
With bailiff.
What going for my girl?
Right. So the bailiff one.
Oh, no.
What do you mean, my girl?
You know what I mean.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Maybe, innit? We could sort something out.
I like that girl.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you know.
Everyone likes her. She's a very likable woman.
Oh, I thought you'd been chatting my business.
No. Listen, I can honestly say I have very good women around me, and she's a she's a good woman.
She is now.
It's
good too.
She what?
Finest cups.
Thank you. Yeah, we were the titty. We used to call each other titty lugers when we were kids. Yeah. I shouldn't even fucking tell you that. Next minute you see her call her titty luger.
Finest cups.
Shut up. Anyway, back to the point of what we were saying about the creditors and debit people that you got to give money to.
The bailiff.
Yeah, so the bailiff company.
Why have you got that bitchy voice on, man? Where's your normal voice?
The bailiff. Basically, with the bailiff, they, depending on their policy, they might ask you to provide
proof that you're broke.
Yeah, they would might you to ask you to provide your evidence of your financial, a breakdown of your financial situation. Now you need to it depends on the because some bailiff companies will just take your letter and arrange it straight away and agree it straight away. They won't actually ask for financial evidence to show that you're in hardship. Why to accept that's a certain amount? But then other bailiff companies will just be like, okay, they might go back and forth with you first. Oh no, we accept this. You just basically got to know that the law states that what you tell them you can afford is what they have to accept. And that's when it comes into that's when it comes into some companies ask for evidence of financial hardship. Some companies don't. Like with parking, it's not with parking, they're not obligated to give you a payment plan.
What? That's my issue.
Yeah, if you you're joking. Is that what it is?
Because it's the government, it's Trump.
Yeah, and I worked with parking, so I know a lot of parking. For parking, they're not obligated. It's down to the discretion of that manager of that team.
Pay the people their things, man. So
why you don't give me half of your gym membership money that you own and let me pay?
Pay the people their things.
Listen, this is what you do. Half the money that you owe to the gym, give it to me, let me pay the parking ticket, and then I'll tie you to the back of my car and you can run and you won't need that gym membership. How about that?
Did you contest your tickets?
I did. When I was, you know what? One of them, when I was pregnant, I went into. So I can't hear you. When I was pregnant, I went into a bus. I turned into a bus lane because basically, so I needed to turn into the next road, but I was feeling unwell, so I got impatient and like quickly went into the bus lane for like a second to get into the next road and park up, and I provided like my medical notes, everything, to show that that I wasn't well, and they were not having it.
What borough is it?
Lambeth.
So you contested it the first time and they said no?
Yeah.
Did you contest it again?
Yeah.
And they said no again?
Jeez. I'd take it all the way and go to the ombudsman, you know?
Who's that Lambeth boy? They're being bastards. Because I'm telling you, do you know how it works with this parking? Yeah, I shouldn't really say this online.
About age. Shut your damn mouth.
How it works in the parking world is literally, it's just a big office and you've got all the different councils in the same, each team's allocated to whatever council you're working for. And somebody will either bring a letter, so it'll be on the screen, and then they'll shout out, "Oh, a woman said she quickly fell ill," and then the whole office will be like, "Nah, fuck that, make her pay."
But the thing is, I provided all my medical notes. I provided everything.
I would say to take that further, you know. I would say not to pay that ticket. I would, especially working in parking, I wouldn't say to pay that ticket. You got medical evidence. It was literally for a few minutes to turn onto a road. That decision maker is being very harsh. They're being very harsh. Because you know it's a discretion thing. It's literally the decision maker looks at they read your appeal, and they literally just decide in their head there and then on the spot whether they're going to make you pay or not, and that's just it. You don't get no special training to make these decisions, no nothing. So
I would say go to court, babe, because like my brethren, he parked up in the loading thingy, to help me load stuff because I was on like my crutches, and he was like, like he literally parked up, helped me load the stuff, blah blah blah. So when he got the ticket, even though it was slightly early, it was like literally like in 4 minutes before the time. You know, when you have the loading area between like 2 and 4, only between 2 and 4, whatever. He literally sent them a picture of like my crutches and a letter that I had to say that boom, a bitch has got mobility issues, and they just scrapped it after he'd contested it like number of times. I was like, bitch, go to court. I'll come to court in my wheelchair. We'll make it look real good. Yeah. So he took a picture like my wheelchair, my crutches, and the letter on there. So after what Finest is saying, I truly believe they were like, nah, fuck it. He's got a picture of the wheelchair and crutches. Leave him. Go to court, babe. Go to court and make the let the judge rule it, because that's ridiculous.
But then, however, the thing I do agree, but then I will say to you, bear in mind, that the law is the law and you weren't allowed in the bus lane, and that's it. So just bear that in mind. Like,
but if she goes to court,
yeah, but it doesn't matter. The judge.
No. One thing is, worst case scenario.
Yeah, but if the judge wants
worst case scenario, if he's a prick,
and she was in the bus lane, and she'll be fucked because she'll have to pay more. So that's why I'm saying to bear that in mind. I'm not trying to put her off.
No. I'm asking though, because when I've always gone to court, if you go to court, if the judge is a prick, and they make you pay it, the court lets you set up a payment plan though, don't they?
Not if you can't prove financial hardship. And with parking, they don't have to give you, it's discretionary to give you a payment plan.
Oh, okay. See, this is different now.
Yeah,
because when I've been in disagreements with utility companies and we have gone to court, it's always been ruled in my favor. But even then, like my issue wasn't paying; it's paying the ridiculous amounts they've added on top.
Yeah. But with parking, it's a
then they've always offered a payment plan. They've always turned around to the utility company and been like, all right, cool, but she's not going to give you all the money at once. You're going to have to take installments, and it's always less than they want. So I've never
you know parking, it's like council tax.
Parking like council tax. Now I'm thinking twice, because the fines they put on for parking are like
humongous. That's why I asked, have you contested it, blah blah blah, because with parking, it's a discretionary thing that they don't have to give you no payment plan. You could be on benefits. They don't have to give you a payment plan.
Bitch, what?
You can send your bank statement in to show that you only make this amount of money and blah 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 blah, and they don't have to say yes to a payment plan in parking. Yeah, parking's a bastard's world. It's very black and white.
Tell me, government forces everybody else to give people a payment plan apart from themselves.
Exactly, that's what it is. It's because parking is theirs.
Yeah, because it's the councils, it's theirs. Wow. It's a bastard world, parking. I'm not gonna lie. I learned a lot having that little job in the parking. I'm not gonna lie. It's a bastard world, parking. I went on to correspondence, and then I moved from correspondence to like drop curbs and stuff. But I remember a woman writing in talking about, I had to carry the 2 kids in the car seat, and I had to blah blah. Like literally, she was giving this story of why she had got this ticket, and the girl was just like, "Nah, F that, mate. You should have thought about that. You know you got 2 babies to carry back to the house." I was like, I'm done with you. Like, she wasn't having a bar. It's just like a judge on the day. You got to think on the day.
Now I know why they're always so random.
If your judge is happy, you got a good chance. If he's pissed off, you're fucked. And it's the same with parking. You just got a normal, regular person. There's no special training you get. Okay, you get training on how to read correspondence and how to reply, but that's it. There's no special training on to say, oh, okay, this is deemed like level 1, level 2, level 3. So yeah, level 1, definitely they have to pay. It's nothing like that. It's basic training. And
there's
you just
basically there's no standard to what is an infringement or not. It's just
it's just black and white. Parking is just black and white, mate. It is what it is. Like there's no budging. That's why I'm saying to be very careful with that advice of going to court, because God forbid
I'm rethinking it too now.
Yeah, God forbid the judge is an arsehole. He's just going to say, well, sorry, madam, the law is the law, and you was in the bus lane, and that's it. The law is the law. You are not allowed in the bus lane, and that's it. It doesn't matter what the situation. You could say someone is in my car having a heart attack. They still don't have to let you not pay that ticket. They can still charge you. Legally, you was doing a driving offence. They don't have to allow you not to pay that ticket. It's down to that person that's dealing with your correspondent at the time, on their discretion and how they feel on that day.
I always wondered why the decisions were always so random.
Yeah, they're random.
Two people would have exactly the same situation. One gets off a ticket, one
that's
doesn't.
why I asked her who's accountable, because that's quite harsh. That whoever made that decision twice that was quite harsh, man. That was quite harsh. But I just say, just literally, I don't know what you filtered, where you're at with it, but I would say to just write a sincere letter and just literally just explain you've contested it because you do not feel that, because due to the circumstances of you was unwell at the time and you've provided medical evidence. Just speak back on that you contested it and you provided medical evidence. However, you understand that you're still liable for the ticket moving forward due to your financial situation because of blah, 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 whatever you want to say, you can only afford, and generally write what you can afford. Generally write what you can afford.
I'll try and sort it out because I'm not in hardship.
Oh gosh, I hate that. You know when you just don't want to pay people?
Me too.
Yeah.
You know when you just
do you know
don't
why?
want
You
to
know,
pay
like
people? I hate that
you're adamant because I would. Do you know what? Because I felt like you could have excused that. When I tell you, like, I literally
we watch it on the CCTV, man. We see it. Like, trust me.
like a second, like literally, like I couldn't wait. Like I couldn't wait. I was feeling unwell in it. So when I say like I was, like when the traffic kind of stops, I was like probably like a car away from the turning. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen
and
that.
I was just
I've seen
like,
that story
I have
so
to
many
get out.
times.
Do you know what I mean? So
I
it's not like I was like
dealt
down the
with
road.
one guy, right? It was like a long line of traffic, yeah, rush hour traffic, and the bus lane is like free as fuck, yeah. And literally, they've waited right till they've got to the top bit of the end of the bus lane, kind of, yeah. And they've literally just turned left onto the bus lane, then left onto the road. That's all they did, and they contested it. You're liable to pay. You drove in the bus lane.
You know what? No, that's it. After what you said to me today, Finest, I'm digging out all my old mobility stuff. I'm dashing that in the back of my friend's car. We're rolling everywhere with my wheelchair now. You lot are taking a piss, just laughing at people. You can see it. You can see people in their hardships, and people are just.
But what you got to remember, the law is the law. So we are not obliged to give you a payment plan. We're not, the law before you get your license. Bus lanes you're not allowed to drive in bus lanes. Some bus lanes ever is out of service for every day, 24/7. Some bus lanes is 7 till 6 or whatever, 7 till 10, then back on at 3 till whatever time, 4 till whatever they do. So the point of the matter is that, unfortunately, how fucked up it sounds, the law is the fucking law and the bus lane is the bus lane. Yellow line is the yellow line. If it says that it's a suspension and you park on a suspension, you're going to get a ticket. And this is why it's all down to discretion, because the law is clearly the law. And before you become a full licensed driver, you need to know these laws. And you need to be aware of these things. So it's your own fault. So that's why parking is such a fucked up world. It's a really harsh world, parking. It is. And I learned that from working in that bloody parking company, man. It's a harsh world.
What would the train say? If you wrote the script in your head and press it, You can also write the blood clot letter, sis. Of course I can. Shut up. I know I'm gonna sort this out, innit? Because yeah, I ain't got that kind of money to give them. I don't even want to give them that kind of money, to be honest. You know. So,
yeah, parking's a bit of a fucked up world, man. It's not nice.
So if you said write them and that, I'm telling them to suck their mama, ain't paying shit.
Oh, what? You don't want to do that because you got some people in these offices, yeah. You know, like if the customer's been a bit rude to them on the phone or whatever, not. They'll.
How much is it? TNT, you paying it?
They'll bloody put
dash anything on top.
a marker on their calendar
Mm.
to remind them about that rude customer.
I used to do that.
Listen. They'll mark, like,
I
say
didn't
somebody.
have them kind of powers though. I had a minor job, but I used to do that. I can honestly see that.
Yeah, they'll put a mark on their calendar and like till the, say for instance, you got 5 days till it's getting escalated or bailiff. Yeah, they literally remind themselves as soon as they get in the office, 9 o'clock, escalate that RAS. Boom,
yeah,
on. No joke. Parking is a very mean world. Yeah, it's a mean
just
world.
in general in life, people do that.
Oh,
So
TNT, you're so sweet, but it's like 700 and something pounds.
How much is it?
I don't even know how
700?
they get that back.
Oh, you you got a notice to quit and everything, innit?
Yeah,
it
went
very
leave me
far.
alone.
I would say try to get a letter written. If you don't want to pay it all in one, just what I would say is, right, pay, say for instance, like 100, and then on the same day, or like say for instance you're going to pay 100, so you pay 100 today and then send the letter like the next day or the same day you post 100, and then obviously in the letter just state everything I said before, and then just be like, due to my financial situation, I've made a payment of £100 on the date, obviously reference the date, and then just say moving forward, due to even just say due to your kids financial, you can only afford to pay blah blah a month or a week. Is you only give it a try. They don't have to accept it, but I feel like because of you've provided all that medical evidence before, they refused you off of all of that. If they don't accept a payment plan, that is just fucking disgusting.
Trust me.
Yeah, if you ever,
Trinny, can you just piss off, please? Sorry, Trinny. Like, I need her. Trinny's wicked. It's not yet, Trinny. I'll come back next month. But yeah, no, I'm gonna do that. Thank you. I'm gonna
No, it's fine. It's fucked up because I know somebody that happened with housing that I had to help in a housing situation where literally they got duped by their local authority, and at the end of it, the law was the law and they had to leave the property. It was just so bad what happened to this person. Like they literally got set up by the council. Like the council basically set them up. Even I went to a meeting with them, and the woman in the council even said the housing group exploited the law out of her own mouth. Like I will never forget it. It's so bad when you're dealing with like these councils. When you're dealing with council and blah blah, the way they can screw you over is no joke. Because it comes down to, and the day of court, the law is the law. And I'll never forget going with that person that I was helping in that housing situation. When we went to court, the judge, the judge said, unfortunately, the law is the law, and you can't go out of the law. Once you get to court.
You know what? Actually, you've got a point there. You reminded me of something. Yeah, when I was 20, I had to move out of my flat, and it was mad when I explained it to people, everybody assumed that I was lying and I must have done something with the money.
Yeah, impossible. Like, how could that be?
I was like, I was working, then I went to uni as like a full-time student. I told the council, you man, I'm going to uni. When so you get that council tax waiver and housing benefit waiver if you're not working full-time or blah blah blah, whatever. They told me I had to tell them. So I'm telling people things like, okay, I'm going to uni now and I'm going to work part-time. So they kept paying my rent even though I was paying my rent. Whilst I'm at uni. So check it. I'm paying my rent. The issue isn't that I'm not paying my rent, because I told them I'm going to uni. I'm just doing it for the waiver so I don't have to pay the council tax. But housing benefits, they kept paying my housing association money. Because like my first job, I earned like $9,000. This was like 1999 times, in 2000. I earned like $9,000 basic. So housing benefit would pay some of that. So when I went to uni, I was responsible for all of it. They've realized that they've been paying me money that they shouldn't. They've demanded $3,000 off of me that I don't have, obviously. Now, hear the joke. Even though I've been paying my rent and I can show them I've been paying my rent, and I've got receipts, because they paid the housing association the money and technically my account shows that I owe them $3,000, I had to by law give them the $3,000, even though it never went to my account because they paid it directly to my housing association.
So why can't they get that back?
The first time they tried to do it, the council tried to get it back from the housing association. The housing association beefed them, told them that it was illegal because they have a contract, so the council gave it back to them and then they just did it again, but instead of trying to get it from them, the law says that they can get it from me. There's like some funny caveat in the fucking law
because
that says if they dash the person out, they can recoup some money somehow. Does that make sense? But they basically had to make it my fault
basically
to get the money back.
Yeah, they do that.
You know,
and I had to come. It was mad. So even though I didn't owe anybody money and I paid my rent and I have proof that I've paid my rent, because of the law, I had to get the fuck out. Like I literally had to give them $3,000 or get the fuck out.
Yeah, the law on housing, and if a lot of do you know what? A lot of people don't know. I only know a lot about social housing because I was forced into helping my sister. My younger sister had all these problems with housing and whatever. So I learned a lot about social housing, helping her over the years. And there's a lot of laws and there's a lot of catches and glitches in this housing, social housing. And like from my personal experiences of helping people, social housing is obviously a great thing, isn't it? Like it's cheap rent. For me, the benefits I see for somebody like in my situation, how I'd benefit in social housing is because I'm paying peanuts for rent. Who don't want to fucking pay peanuts for rent? Like a quick 5 bills. That's nothing for like a 2-bedroom or whatever these people are paying. That's fucking winning. Do you understand? So I can see the benefits of it. But if you get into social housing and you have a tricky time with them, it's not a nice thing, because
especially now because they've changed the tenancies.
Damien Carter. Which girl is the one that would buy weed? Who are you?
Who's
the girl that's talking? Which girl is talking? Every girl here, sorry, every woman here sounds intelligent to me. I've not heard any girls here. So who's the girl that's not very smart?
Damien,
I could buy that weed though, innit, honey? Break that down.
Yeah, I don't know. How disrespectful. We're actually having a real life conversation. This is real shit.
Here's another one going at you. How about being a law-abiding citizen? No problems.
Don't worry about what laws I abide to.
Why can't we can go and sit down?
That's not your
That's
affair.
probably to me for not paying my parking ticket.
Yeah, but who gives a shit? It's what laws is it? It don't matter. Worry
Yeah,
about
we got
what
SMS
laws
friend who says, "Fuck the law, study it, overstand it, then abuse like the governments do."
That's right. That's exactly it, and that is exactly it. Study the law, know the law, and if you can be 10 steps ahead of them motherfuckers, you be ahead of them, because they're always going to be trying to be ahead of you and knock you down when any chance they can, any fucking chance they can. So yeah, but the housing, as we were saying, the housing, I do feel sorry for people in the housing situation, man, because it's a fucked up. I've researched and taught myself so much about social housing just because I've had to help other people, and the things that I've like, there's a thing called a discretionary housing payment. Does anybody know about that? Now,
I've heard about it.
The people I've helped never knew about it. They never knew this existed. They never knew. So anybody in rent arrears out there, this is just free advice. If you've got rent arrears, you can go to your local council. Local council, and apply for a discretionary housing benefit payment. It is discretionary. Again, they don't have to give it to you, so you can apply for it, and they can either clear your whole rent arrears or clear part of your rent arrears, and then you do an arrangement for the other half or whatever, and you don't have to pay it back either. A lot of people don't know these things.
Sorry. Who gives you this? How much do they give you? What's the maximum?
No, so this is the thing. This is why they can clear your whole rent arrears. So if you've got $5,000 rent arrears and they want to be nice, they can clear your whole $5,000.
Who's they? Sorry, I zoned out.
So whatever. Yeah, it won't be your housing. So if you got a housing association, because so housing association and your council. So your housing association is who houses you, and then the council is where you would get your so-called housing benefit from, correct? Yeah. So you go to your local council of whatever area or borough you live in. If you got rent arrears, you ask for the, well, I'm sure by now it must be online, they do this, but it's a form that you fill out. They just ask you a few questions on the form, and it's up to them whether they want to clear the whole rent arrears, not even clear a penny of your rent arrears, or they could clear half of it or a quarter. They could just give a contribution, and you don't have to pay it back either.
But obviously, you got to pitch a good story to them, innit?
Not necessarily, no. You don't actually have to have like a story of I'm going to be evicted, so I need you to clear this rent. Because some people can still have that story and they don't clear it for them. So you don't have to actually be in any dire situation. You could just want to get on top of your bills, and that's why it's something that they don't let people know.
Yeah.
They keep it secret. No, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, like, you have to remember the council have to spend their money. So it's at the discretionary funds, you've got no kind of what's that word? There's no specifications.
I was going to say, or when it needs to be spent.
No specifications. Yeah. There's no specifications of what they give you the money for or why. It just has to be, you need the money because they have to spend that. If they don't spend that money in that year, they won't get more.
Yeah. And there's another important one, that I want to talk about, right? Just as we're on this conversation, because a lot of people don't know about this. It's called Pupil Premium. Who knows about Pupil Premium?
No.
Yeah, I do.
Right. So Pupil Premium is for children that are in school. And if you're on a classed as a low income family, right? Because a lot of schools, because I just had to help my cousin because she found something out, and then she's like, I need you to write me a letter because the school's been scamming me. She's she's a bit young, so she's a young mom, whatever, first mom. And basically Pupil Premium is for people that are on low incomes and they don't work. So that means you can get uniform paid for by the government. Yeah. They say to you, oh, you can get you could say, oh, I want 2 skirts, 2 jumpers and a tie. And they'll be like, oh, okay, well, you've still got room to buy a blazer out of your Pupil Premium as well. You can get uniform from them. When the school send you letter like, oh, we got a trip, £78 or 100 and
That's what I was gonna ask you.
Yes.
Yeah,
So, all
the
right,
trip
not
one.
being in your business, if you want to say it out, you can. Do you work at the moment?
Who, me?
Yeah. No, who said that?
Yeah.
Oh, it wasn't your voice. It was Lexi.
No, that was me. It was Lex.
Yeah,
Sorry, it was me,
yeah,
Lex.
yeah. Pupil Premium. Yeah. So you see, anybody that doesn't work, they are entitled to Pupil Premium, even if the school knows that you got a father. If you're cast as a single parent, right? And you're the sole carer of your child and you're unemployed, you come under Pupil Premium. So by no means, yeah, should you be paying for any school trips, because the Pupil Premium, every child has a budget of a Pupil Premium. And what these schools are doing is, you got single parents that are not working, but they still do well for themselves. And they're paying the £120 for the school trip to Isle of Wight, when in fact, they shouldn't be paying a penny. They're covered by the Pupil Premium.
And this is why you can't go nowhere, because now I can take all this information back and help my families that I advocate for.
No, seriously.
I thought they cut that out. I thought the government,
in our school.
I thought that the
To let our
government
parents
had
aware.
actually cut that out, because back in the day, it used to be they didn't call it a Pupil Premium. They used to specify it for each thing that it was. So like if there's a trip, they would specify you can still get it's subsidized or it paid for completely. It was always split up, and then because of certain cuts, they made out like they cut it, except for the most important thing that they haven't. They've just renamed it and grouped it all together.
Yep, and a lot of people. And listen, I know a friend of mine. She's actually been unemployed because she had another child, so she was pregnant again and whatever. Not her child was in primary school, right?
Sorry, just to cut you before I forget, you were saying with your young cousin, she was saying that the school's been scammed.
Sorry, there's a lot of background from somewhere, so I can't hear you.
Hello.
Yeah.
You were saying that you wrote a letter for somebody in your family because the school had been scamming her. Yeah. Like I've literally had the same situation. Young mum, she's been struggling to pay for certain things for her son.
Legally, they have to pay that money.
I got a bounce.
Yeah? Ask you, is there any way she can get them to remunerate her for?
Yeah, they have to legally reimburse her, because the school was breaking the law, taking the money off her because her child was under the Pupil Premium. There's no budging. There's no budging.
Have a good week this week. Thank you. Sorry, go on. Back to what you were saying. Sorry.
No, Jedi was trying to say something.
No, I was just gonna say I've got a goal, right? Because I've got a little business meeting on my own. But yeah, big up to everyone that's like taking the time out to hit the like button. That's the most, I appreciate that the most, because it's such a simple gesture, but it actually helps me a lot. So if you come on the channel on a regular basis, please be accustomed to just hitting the like button, because it helps me. And also sharing it so that more people can see it. The more people that see it, the more people will join the discussions, the more diverse the panels, the bigger it will grow, and the more things I'll be able to do with my reach. And that's really important to me. So for you that just see it as just a live stream, or just like Finest Wine and Empress just chatting about stuff that you don't care about, look into the fact that man's actually trying to build up the platform, get up to a certain amount of subscribers so that I can use this power to do more good and help empower more people. Like, there's been so many people that have started on these live streams and gone on to do like really good things, live streams of their own, you know what I mean? Other little ventures. Like, we set up a lot of people to like network with each other. So much great advice that comes out of here, on all different levels, whether it be financial or about relationships or emotions, mental health. We've had it all, and we will continue to have it all. It is a great service. There's always so many people that come and tell me, "Wow, Jez, that live stream," or "Jez, your live stream meant so much." Like, I spoke to someone the other day who I won't go into too much detail, but they basically had a sibling that went to jail, and they was letting me know that stuff that me and Shani spoke about, they really got a lot of help out of dealing with things like that. So just like big up the platform, You know, big up myself, big up to everyone that comes on a regular, new and old. I love you all. It's never really a mix-up thing, I promise you. But sometimes I just feel like the conversation is better off being had than not being had. And yeah, man, just show love and don't forget to donate. Another thing, I always leave that till last because I feel embarrassed to ask people to donate to me, yeah? And I need to be more confident when I'm asking for it because this is definitely something that's worth it. Better you lot deal with Netflix. Probably don't watch Netflix as much now you're on the live streams. So just bear that in mind, innit? We always put our money in our pocket for these other, I'm going to use the term white folks and these other folks that we see as deserving of our change. But when it comes to each other, we never really put our hand in our pocket to show appreciation or to support. So yeah, and don't forget, go to Red Pill Trill, check out the little freestyle. It ain't for everyone. It is kind of old, I'm not gonna lie, but I thought I'd bang something up just to let you know I am still doing the music thing and I am still gonna be putting out a lot more stuff. Look out for the new video, brand new video that's gonna be dropping on Red Pill Trill on Friday. And I'll probably drop another video after that the week after. I'm just getting rid of all the stuff that I've just been holding on for too long. And yeah, what else can I say? Anyone that wants to come Nottingham Friday, hit me up, man. Peace.
Bless up yourself, Jed.
Thank you, ladies, for today. It's been a very informative and I think it's been a positive show. I don't care what people say about talking about the negative. I think it's been positive. It's come full circle. And yeah, I've loved today's show.
No, I think it's been fine, to be fair. I just want to quickly say to that Hong Kong Chewy, basically, if you're in unemployed or on a low class as a low income, you shouldn't be paying for the school trip to India. And this is what I'm talking about. The schools are doing things like this where because they know, like I said, I use my friend as an example, and my cousin, they didn't know, because obviously they just do what they do, innit? So when the school's saying 100 and blah blah for this, they're just paying it. You know, they're like, the first payment's 30 something pounds, and the next payment will be another 30. They're just paying it. But legally, the school have a budget for each child that is comes from a low income family, and you shouldn't be paying a penny for nothing. Literally, if they ask for, there's a magazine that we need the kids to have and it costs £5, you shouldn't be paying for that. There is absolutely nothing. If you got kids in secondary school and they ask for like money for lockers or like extra learning books, the Pupil premium covers that all. And if you end up paying, you should always get a refund. Legally, you are entitled to a refund.
So
sorry, can I add to that as well? If your child is on a statement, if your child is statemented and on an EHC plan, the child has a budget which includes one-to-one and other additional financial help. And that's a thing that I found out with a lot of my parents. They were not aware of how much help they were entitled to. Schools that were trying to share staff between children who had EHC plans, when in fact EHC plan, from the EHC budget, it pays for the wage of a one-to-one. Do you understand? So that in no circumstance should they be sharing. There's a lot of financial help out there, and that's the thing, that because obviously I work in Senko department when I was at the school. Obviously now I work for my partner, but in that, when I was in the schools in working in Senko, a lot of parents didn't realize
there's
how much
their kids because
I've had parents who have been convinced. The same mom I was talking about, she was convinced that she wasn't entitled to any more help because 2 of her kids are statemented and they get a extra help, exactly like you just described. Impressive.
But
so she was just trying her hardest to provide them the full school experience, not realizing it's coming out of different pots. So they'd convinced her that pot is where her like pupil premium, that I've now found out is for everything, is where that stuff was coming out of. Do you know what I mean?
Mhm.
So this is what I'm saying. We're gonna have a
Mhm.
really good week this week because
You can get your uniform paid for off Pupil Premium. Like, I'm not being a bit like, this is going to be so harsh, but a little bit real at the same time. But them Jeremy Carl parents, they don't pay for shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Their money stays in their fucking pocket, and it barely goes on shopping. And you guys get the gist of what I'm trying to say. And them people are raking it in. They're raking it. So everybody get what's yours. Get what is rightfully fucking yours and your child. And that Pupil Premium shit is real and it's out there, especially for people with kids in secondary schools. I spent over £1,000 on my daughter's school uniform plus. Do you understand?
Mhm.
So if you can get help for that, trust me, if I could get fucking Pupil Premium, my ass would be applying for that shit.
Babe, does she apply to the school or is it a council form that she has to go and sign?
Pupil Premium, the parents don't apply for Pupil Premium. It's set up like free school meals. Do you understand?
Yeah, it's allocated already.
already. So
if they haven't given it to, because they weren't giving it to her, making her pay for things that she was struggling to pay with.
So this is the
And then
thing
when
that
she was
frustrates me. Where does that money? Because this is what was pissing me off with my cousin's school. Because she paid like £100 and something for Isle of Wight. Where the fuck's that £100 and something going? Because she's on her child on a Pupil Premium. So why are you taking, even though they were doing it in installments, that much money off her? Where is it going back to? Where does it go back to? That's my biggest.
They're taking it on top of what they already get, and that's the thing, because it's the same. Like, I don't know, obviously, because I work in schools, I don't know who else does, but you know, like they changed the registration to electronic, and there are certain schools, like the school that I was in, that would continue to do it on paper so that they could fiddle with the attendance, because obviously in order for you to keep your Pupil Premium, or the schools to keep the Pupil Premium, they had to keep the attendance over you know, a certain percent. So you know, they would have all the teachers you know, take the attendance on paper, and then it would come to the office, and then the office would then, you know, input the data and stuff like that. Do you get what I'm saying? So this is why sometimes when your child is off, you know, attendance is low and there's a legitimate reason, you'll find the school is still very harsh on you. And it's all to do with the funding that they receive.
Because I had
for
that
your child
problem
being in school.
with my
This
daughter.
is my question though, Finest. When you that letter, did you send it to the school or did you send it like to the governor's board? Does that make sense?
I sent it to the school and they didn't want no smoke and they just started refunding straight away.
Cool. That's
if
I'm gonna hand deliver it for her. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited for this
if
week.
they feel like you don't know what you're talking about, you're gonna have to take it to the governing body of the school. And that's the thing you have to be careful with. Most head teachers are part of the governing body of their school, which fucks me off as well.
Yeah. That's why I was asking you. That's why I was asking you, because like, do I have to bypass certain people?
You take it to the school, and if I'm sure you can articulate yourself very well. They ain't gonna want no smoke, and they're just gonna start refunding. Because what the schools are actually doing is illegal. This is the problem. It's actually illegal what they are doing. They pick and choose. They pick and choose what children are entitled to like. So, for instance, because I helped my cousin and I helped my friend, right? Because her son needed additional help, like Impressive was saying, and she wasn't sure if he was entitled to like certain special pens that he can write with. And I'm saying, she's like, well, they've already paid. And I'm saying, babe, this is like my proper friend. I'm saying, babe, you are entitled. That whole budget covers if he needs pens that are a certain way for him to hold. That is all in that budget. You are entitled. She was actually going out and buying it online, like 20 something pound for one pen. I'm like, what the hell are you doing? And our kids went to the same primary school, so the teachers knew me there very well. The head teachers, they knew me very well. Now, they were very annoyed with my help because there's a family at that school where the parent, you know, that parent, like, no, I'm not paying for nothing. We can't afford it. So their kid always misses out. The parent just doesn't care. If it's own clothes day, you're going in your uniform. You know, those type of parents. So those kids always get the pupil premium. Whenever there was a trip, whenever there was anything, those kids straight away, the trip's paid for. But if they can see you come from a family that will pay their way, they will not give you the pupil premium. They won't give it to you. They will make you pay. And it pisses me off because I just feel like, why are they doing that? Because legally, by law, it's against the law what they're doing. And if you're
notice that what I think they're doing is using it for other things, because I know with one other child that I advocate for, he had a situation where he's in school, the government was paying, they were like, take the money, have the money, we have to spend it, take the money, and he fit a certain criteria for accessing that funding. So they were giving the school the money, but the school weren't, it wasn't showing up at the school. Do you see what I mean? It wasn't showing up in the resources. Like, he was supposed to have specialist help, the child psychologist coming in, the language therapist coming in like 3 times a week. Do you see what I mean? Why are we seeing this bitch once every 2 weeks? That kind of stuff. We went in, the school spending his money on the other children.
Yes,
they do that. They do that. But this is the thing with pupil premium. A lot of children, there's no reason for that, because a lot of children, especially like in inner London, in like, you know, certain areas, certain boroughs, a lot of children are entitled to pupil premium.
Even if you work, I think schools are siphoning it off for themselves. Because if we're talking about we still have the same fund where we're paying for low-income children, and all you have to do is shut out the money. What is to stop them from paying out the money to a parent who doesn't actually exist? Do you see what I'm saying?
Right now, my friend is getting refunded, for that all that extra help and special pens. She's getting refunded. Her son don't even go to the school anymore, but they're refunding her because they're gonna. It's either they refund or the school is gonna go under slander. Do you understand what I mean? And they don't want that. So that's why they just straight away refund you the money.
Yeah, because it will open them up for investigation, and then they'll find out who. Because that's the thing, they don't tell you. This is the thing, a lot of parents are not aware that pupil premium is funding that they have access to. Even if they're not giving you direct money, they're not aware that, you know, the funding is there for their children. Do you understand? Like you're saying, Fran, it's about like trips and stuff like that. So it's like, oh, you know what, I don't have the money to go for you to go on the trip, you don't go, or I don't have the money to go on the trip, but I'm going to, cut back on this and cut back on that. They're not realizing that there is money there for their child.
Even if you work,
take advantage of.
You don't have to be unemployed to be on pupil premium. You just have to be classed as on a low income. Your household just has to be a low income. So you could still have a job, and if you're classed as a low income family, you are still entitled to pupil premium. I even know my daughter's never been entitled to any of this stuff, unfortunately for me. Right? But they brought this rule in at the end of her year 6, where basically, you know, the kids with the mobiles and they're like doing all this crazy stuff on WhatsApp, inappropriate messaging and blah blah blah. So the school all of a sudden made up this rule that no iPhones or Androids, you want just like a little cheap shotter's phone, right? Just out of nowhere. This just plucked out of their air. After by next week Monday, all kids with phones have to have a non-Android or iPhone. So obviously I've gone up to the school and I'm just like, well, I'm sorry, by the way, Tamia has a contract phone and it's going to be not feasible for me to go out and buy a new phone. I'm not going to do that. Oh, well, that's the school rules. I said, it's not the school rules. You've just made it a school rule because you want to be in control of what's happening outside of school. These WhatsApp messages are happening outside of school. If parents can't control their children and what is taking place on WhatsApp, I shouldn't be affected and now have to go and fork out more money for a cheap phone to suit your needs. I said to them, I just said to them, Trey, the pupil premium. What did you say?
But how about I want my child to have a phone that I can video call them on for safety. What if they can't speak and they need to call their mother? Don't tell me how I can make my child safe.
I've made it very clear that I won't be buying a phone. Her dad won't be buying a phone either. Because they were like, oh, what about dad? No, dad can't buy it either. Yeah, we will not be replacing this mobile because I am in control of what goes on. I said, the messages you've seen, I saw them before you saw them. And I questioned to me, because some boy posted a picture of some mad knife on the WhatsApp. And I even went crazy. I was like, what the hell is this? And she's like, no, it's blah, blah. Just, you get me, explanations coming out. So fine,
Yeah.
I know what's going on. I know about these WhatsApp messages. Is other parents don't, that's their bloody business. Yeah. Because my kid has a phone because you go to school by a blast yourself. Yeah. Exactly. I just said the pupil premium that you've got, yeah. Get out of that. The kids that we want iPhones that are on low incomes, you buy the mobiles for those parents. And there's a kitty in every school as well. They just have a general kitty, right?
This is why they don't like you at the school, you know.
I said the kitty that you've got, yeah, because my child ain't entitled to pupil premium, but I said the kitty that you've got, if you want her to have a non-Android or iPhone, you go in that kitty, you buy it, you put the credit on it, and then that's the day she'll be having a non-Android phone. Until then, she'll be bringing her iPhone to school every single day. Oh, well, if that's the case, as soon as she brings it to school, she'll have to give it to the teacher. Not a problem, because she don't bring it out of class anyway, so she can give it to the teacher at the end of the day. I don't know, but schools, they're really pulling a fast one, and I don't like it. I don't like when they're messing around with kids, because there are parents, like I said, that are working, that are on a low income, and when they get that 100 and whatever for the school trip, that's just the school trip. You still got to buy stuff for the kid to go on that trip, the clothes, the overnight sleeping bag, and rah. So altogether, how much has that parent spent? And all the while,
that was like end of year 6 trip.
All the while, you're entitled to that bloody trip being paid for. Are you bloody having a laugh? I'm encouraging people, their kids have left secondary school. Yeah. It's like I've got a little campaign going on with my little people that I know, because I'm letting them know, if you was paying, you better go get your money back. I don't care if your child.
I'm about to do the same thing. I'm about to start that campaign now with every.
I don't care if you're.
I'm literally telling you, yeah. I'm literally telling you. This week, this is going to be the theme of the week. Yeah. Pupil premium remunerations. That's going to be the theme of the week for all my families and people.
Also, uniform. That is one thing to remember, that it covers the cost of uniform. Oh, because it's not just for trips and things that need to be bought for the kids to be able to learn properly at school. It also covers the cost of brand new uniform being paid for.
And before Christmas as well, when parents are going to have to fork out all of this, this week's going to be a good week.
No, it's good to talk, man. It is good to talk, because if you don't talk, you don't know things, innit? And this
can I just read this out? It says pupil premium is £1,320 per pupil per school year.
So they have that whole, so that's great that you gave the actual amount, because what I was explaining earlier, Lexi, was that they got that whole 1,000 and change for the whole year. So say, for instance, the parents, like this Christmas that you're going to help, and my actual child needs just a new jumper. They say, okay, you can get 2 jumpers, and your budget is, they will always tell you what the remaining budget of your pupil premium, because you have the whole year to spend it.
This is great. This is great.
Yeah, pupil premium, man. I wish I could get that shit.
It's so nuts how they have just made so many low-income families sit here breaking themselves, setting up payments.
It really pisses me off.
Because they literally assume, I've got families who are like, they access the free school meals, but the school has them on a payment plan, so they assume, everybody assumes that now, okay, we have to pay for this then, because they pay for it if they could. They're paying for our meals, but it's a lie by omission as opposed to an outright lie.
Yeah, it's a scam. They're
back.
scamming the parents, these head teachers, mate. They're scamming. My daughter's old school. They hate me right now because everyone's looking everyone's knocking at that door because you were charging me Pupil premium. Hello, what the hell is this? No, it's not. I'm telling everybody, get your fucking Pupil premium. Yeah, you get that shit because trust me, if I could get it, I'll be getting it. If I can get anything fucking free of this government, I'll be getting it. There's a lot of things out there that are being hidden. And then it comes to like more it's corruption. These things are put in place for children, low income families so they don't have to have that extra stress. Like I'll use my cousin as an example. Okay, right. In the beginning, she was just seeing it as £30 every couple of weeks for this trip. But that's £30 she could be doing with extra.
Yeah. Buying more food, going on the gas bill, going on the electric bill.
Whatever. It's £30 that she didn't have to actually stress. Oh my God, on Monday I got to give you that £30. She even told me there was times they even had cheeks to write her letters. Oh, the payment for blah blah is late. What?
Yeah, they put the pressure on like their bailiffs.
I'm like, hang on a minute. Your child, when I was like to my cousin, because she not like talking our business, but she asked me to give her some money just to help her out. So I was just like, okay, cool. But obviously we're chatting, innit? She's like, yeah, these fucking school people, man, they're just teething out all my money every minute. There's something. I'm like, what do you mean? You don't work? She's like, yeah, because you know what schools are like. I'm like, yeah, I do, but you're on Pupil premium. She's like, what's that? I was like, oh, hell no.
Oh, hell no.
I was like, oh God. But where is it out? Like, because of my background working with kids, I know things like you're self-impressive, right? Correct? If you with certain things, if you are not just in that field or you don't know someone, you're not gonna know because there's never been anything on ITV News about Pupil premium. I've never seen any.
And the school makes sure you don't know.
Yeah, I've never seen anything in any newsletters. My daughter's gone from reception right to year 6. I can never remember on any newsletter talking about your Pupil premium. Don't forget, if you need new uniform, blah, blah, blah.
I can't tell you, because I advocated for like people in different boroughs. I'm constantly reading schools, policies, handbooks, everything all their literature, everything. I haven't seen no one say shit about a Pupil premium.
Yeah, it's nowhere. It's hidden information.
They don't want you to know because they want to. Do you know what I mean? Like
20 pages of bullshit, not telling the people about them. You know what? Cool. Now we know.
Yeah, there's a lot of information out there, but that Pupil premium is definitely handy. It is a handy one.
Please let this work. I'm trying to charge it so it doesn't die on me.
You said you'd work for your partner now, not like being nosy. Does he have his own school or something?
No. I work for my partner now. I was working in schools before I had my son.
Oh, so you're not doing school? I thought you meant he does something to do with schools and things and kids.
No.
Oh, right. Sorry. Cool. Family business. That's nice.
I want my own bloody business, mate.
What do you want to do?
I've got a few things in the pipeline there. I'm gonna announce them once they're set, but hopefully first thing next year. But yeah, so at the moment, I just work for him from home. I'm not gonna lie, like since I found these live streams,
you're not doing
my work rate's
Oh
no, I am, but
not as much.
Yeah, and it's really bad because it's having an effect on my allowance.
Shit.
So
you need to get off these live streams. Because you know, all right, do you know what? Yeah, I can agree. You're right. So for me, because I work from home,
ladies, I've just got to call one of my kids. I'll be back. Yeah.
Okay. So how I juggle mine is that it's so bad. Yeah. But what I do is like from the night before, I know what all the important emails. Like this morning, I went to a meeting. We had a conference meeting in the jury's in, so I knew I had to do that as first thing this morning. Meeting. Then as soon as I came back, I knew I had to do the minutes of the meeting. Do you know what I mean? So from the night before, in my brain, I know what is the important things that I have to bang out tomorrow. Like it has to be done because if I don't get it done, I'm fucked. And then I just like flop about with the other stuff that needs to be done, but I just give myself more work the next day. That's all I do.
For me, yeah, I wake up really early. Like I'm up, like even like today, like by 10 o'clock. I was like, I feel like I've been up for half a day.
Yeah.
So what I would do is the majority when I get up first before everyone else. Yeah. So I start my workload first thing in the morning because once my eyes open, that's it. I can't get back to sleep, innit? There's either I'm gonna start working
or not,
or
that's like
whatever housework needs to be done or whatever. So it just means that throughout the day, there's less for me to do. But I mean, don't get me wrong, I could still be
doing stuff.
Like phone calls, for example. Yeah. I can't make first thing in the morning. Yeah. That's like for later on in the day, but I prefer to communicate through email. There's obviously some situations where email isn't the best way of communicating and I hate that. Do you get me? So sometimes when you see like I'm not on panel or whatever,
that's like me.
Usually means it's because I have to make phone calls or whatever, you know. But yeah, this has kind of just been the setup for me because, you know, I had my son and I decided that I'm going to homeschool. So
that's so
I wanted that time with him.
You. But you've already been was you doing teaching, right?
So I was an intervention coordinator. So you more or less teach, but you teach in like smaller groups.
Yeah. Right.
And like children who have like usually children who are on EHC plans.
Yeah. That's what you lot mostly work with, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But within the mainstream school.
That is really like I want to say brave of you because it is, but then it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? That's the woman's kids, mate. This is government people are doing. It's only right. You know what I mean? But it's just like, when did you make that conscious decision? Because for me, I know that I've been thinking that when I have more kids, when I was in primary school, I was back home in St. Lucia. I was at school there. I went to school in St. Lucia. So in my head, especially with everything that's going on now, I know my daughter, she's going to have this UK freaking schooling. She's started secondary school now. It is what it is. Do you get what I mean? But I have thought that when I go on to have more kids, I think I'm just going to take them back home. I haven't actually got your confidence in me where I'm like, actually, I'm just going to homeschool the kids. So that's why I was like, when did you come to that conclusion? Like, was it so, because it sounds like it was water off a duck's back because you was already doing it. But I've always worked with kids as well. But I've never
One second. My daughter's calling me. Just give me a second.
No, that's fine. Yeah, that's interesting because I've never thought about homeschooling. I've just thought I'm going back home when I have my kids again. They're going to school home.
Listen, because now of what I do with like my advocacy, if I ever had kids now, it have to be homeschooling, you know.
I think I'm the type of mum.
Hey,
I would like send my kids to you and Empressive. I don't think I'd ever be the homeschooler.
But you know what? I felt like that with my eldest because I tried to homeschool my eldest, and it didn't work out. But at the time, it wasn't what I wanted or whatever. It was more like, you know, it was my partner. Do you know what I mean? Like I didn't have the resources. I didn't have like the experience that I have now and whatever. Do you know what I mean? Now, for me now working because what it was, I always wanted to teach English. Yeah.
Oh, right.
So I went to university, done English degree and whatever. And once I started working in the schools, obviously not and in the capacity of a full teacher, I just kind of wasn't feeling it. I wasn't feeling like all the teachers I worked with. Like, I don't know if you are aware, but teachers don't really stay in that occupation for long.
Do you know when I was
anymore.
applying from school, I asked them what is the turnover rate for the teachers? Because that's quite important for me. They were looking at me like, who is this woman? I was like, you know what I mean, boy? So I know what you mean, but go on, sorry.
Yeah, so yeah, you start working alongside them and you realize that the amount of work that they had, like I've always had this conversation with people, like the pay for teachers isn't great.
No,
and obviously some people agree, some people don't or whatever. And I'm like, okay, your basic teacher, yes, is getting paid like $2,500 a month. Yeah. Right. That's not a lot of money at all. Especially if you're in London. I know most of the teachers that I know, that I've worked alongside of, don't own their own property unless they've come into this shit with some sort of generational wealth. Yeah.
Wealth.
I'm talking about teachers on the back of their own earnings, all flat share, right?
Yep.
All right.
100%.
So unless you are a teacher and you are a head of a specific area, which means that you take in 2 wages, you are not really making money. Do you understand? But the workload, is huge. And then in order for you to head a certain department as well as teach, to get a wage that's above I wouldn't say above average, but just say that it's worth your wage. It's the workload is tripled. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? And this is the reason why they don't stay in the profession for too long. Do you understand? So for me, I was like, well, I don't want to do this anymore. But my whole working life has been, with children, like even before I transitioned into education. Yeah. So that was my first thing. Like, well, I don't want to do this. And then when you're inside the education system and you see that it is not beneficial for our children, the education system has not changed. Yeah, the way that they teach has not changed. You get a couple of head teachers who they try to be like innovative and whatever, but the reality is the government sets the standard for what our children learn, right? Just like going back to the conversation that we had, I think it was last week, about them wanting to teach our children about sex and things like that, right? The government is the one who decides what happens in our schools. And I just said to myself, you know what? With the experience that I have, I want to be in a situation where I don't put my son in that environment. Now, obviously, you guys know I've got 2 daughters. They're a lot older. Like the youngest of the 2 has just started secondary school, right? And luckily, they're at she at least is at an age where she has some sort of, like I've been able to install things in her. But with my son, I feel like we're going through such a dramatic change. By the time he's ready to start school, do you understand what I'm trying to say? There's going to be so much conflicting. Do you know what I mean?
The gap between the kids now is going to be greater. Even if they're close in age, technically, they're not that far apart. But the way the education system is about to shift with all the new changes, it's going to be a complete mess. It's going to be, I'm just taking a deep breath, because when you think about it, it's going to be wild. And a lot of it, exactly like you said, it's going to be mandated as law now before we could go in.
When you start the homeschooling, have you got room in your mind that you're going to have to stick to certain curriculum of this?
Oh, no. See, that's the thing. You don't. This is the thing. You have to be able to prove, you have to have a curriculum. Your curriculum doesn't have to be the same as theirs.
No, it doesn't, but it has to meet a certain guideline, and they've changed it.
Yeah,
they've tied
that's fine.
guidelines.
Yeah, that the thing is this. That's fine. I remember I'm come from an educational background, and I have been teaching myself. Do you understand? So I understand curriculum, and my son will be 2 next month. So from the time that he's of a school age, I have between now and that's what my goal is, and this is why I wanted to be at home, that I could work out what my curriculum is. Do you understand? And network with other parents. Because that's the thing, people always say like, oh, but what about the social side? Homeschooling doesn't mean you sitting at home one with your child. You know what I mean? There's other homeschooling networks.
Would you be
that you can link
to homeschool other people's children? For instance, if I was like, right, I mean my kid, can you teach my kid too? Would you be happy to do that, or just your kids only?
I'm saying, what is good?
110%.
That's really good. Like, I commend you.
110%.
Because you know what? I know I am fully capable of homeschooling. I've worked with kids. I've done it, like not done it all, but I have literally done nurseries, kids, youth offenders. I've done it. Yeah. So I know if I really put my brain to it like you, I could definitely accomplish it. But I've just never, like I said to you, my thought, what I've been thinking of, obviously late because of like Lexi said, how much of a switch and turn it is going to be in the next year or two with nobody's control. And I definitely am going to have more children in the future. I've just thought, right, they're just going to go back home. I'm just going to take them back home, and they're going to get an education back home, and that's it. That's what
and that's not a bad thing. This is the thing. That is not a bad thing, because I'm not gonna lie. If I have the opportunity to leave, this is the thing. With me and my partner, we have 2 different ideas about. We're trying to work out about where we would go. Yeah, right. So this is the thing. If the opportunity arises to leave, that definitely would be. Do you know what I mean? Like that definitely would be an option. Do you understand? And this is the thing, I understand that not everyone is in a position to homeschool.
Yeah.
Do you understand? Not everyone is in that position. So yeah, definitely, if I I believe I'll be successful in it, just because I know my background and I understand my determination. But obviously, it's definitely something that I would expand on, or do you know what I mean? Because I feel like it's in these times, by the time my little man is 5, who knows what the school is going to be.
You know what? It's so scary. Yeah, this is why because I know I might come across a bit selfish right now with what I'm about to say, but because of my visions and my ambition of what I want to do and where I want to go in my career, I haven't put no room in my brain for homeschooling. That it just and that's quite selfish, to be fair. That is quite.
Do you know what it is? It's
not selfish,
you have to be real, because if you were out here trying to be like, no, let me do everything, something's gonna crumble. Either your child's education or your business.
Yeah.
So I've just never real with yourself. Like, there's no room.
You know why I say?
Let me make sure I have provisions for their education. That's the better thing.
Yeah.
But do you know why I just keep it a little bit half a rice going real with myself and say I feel it's a bit selfish? Because especially from when I started out, I've worked with kids. I know I'm more than fully capable of having a great homeschooling. Do you understand? So that's why just a personal thing, I feel it's a bit selfish. But that's why I'm saying, for me, straight away, what I thought is I'm either not having more kids, which is not an option for me. So I just have to take them back home. They just have to go back home.
See, I don't think that's selfish at all. Do you know why?
Just one sec. Because I studied at home when I came back to England when I was 11. I went to school at St. Lucia, and I was out there and I was in school and I was doing it. I think that's why it's just like a no-brainer for me straight away. Like, yeah, boom. I just take them back home and just let them have their education there. Literally.
But like, I don't think it's selfish just because you're good at something to not do it. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like, you have to consider, because what I'm trying to do now is all the stuff that I tell my young people, try and tell it to myself and to like my females around me. Yeah, not that men don't need to hear it, but it's more women that I see doing this. Like, we take it on because we can and we're capable. Yeah, but it doesn't necessarily mean that we should, because now we're doing something we feel like we should, like we're obligated to because we're good at it. It's not by force. At some point, because people have always told me, work with kids, work with kids, work with kids. But I know myself and the person I am. I'm gonna start to resent you, little so-and-sos, because I can't beat you for your foolishness when you're not listening. Yeah. So because I'm that person, I'm not gonna be a teacher full time. But because I have that passion and that thingy for young people, I can advocate and defend you all day. I'll never get tired of that. There'll never be a day where I'll resent having to do that. So even though I'm good with young people, like when I used to work at the mayor's office, they would always throw me the colleges and schools to do stuff for. It was basically, we worked with Black and minority ethnic groups and businesses for the mayor's office. Yeah, they'd always dash me the kids and the young people. The only reason I was so good at it is because I could give them back at the end of the day, and I wasn't their teacher, so it allowed me like a bit more room to talk to them specifically, because I'm a big believer in, if you have a role, you have to stay within those roles. And because teachers are so stressed out being underpaid with a massive workload, they get resentful, and now they're out here acting out. And
they are.
I only do what I do because teachers act out. So we shouldn't do things just because we're good at them. Do you know what I mean? Because that's how we end up with teachers who are being passive aggressive with kids who are not trained like they are, and they have no reason to be, but they're using it against the children now.
Yeah,
do you know
that's
what I mean?
true.
So
that is so true, actually, guys. There's a lady.
The thing is with homeschooling.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sorry, go on.
No. Talk about it, because there's somebody in the comments that said they're considering themselves. If you could like give more information about it.
Okay, yeah. So for me personally, it's something that I'm still researching, but from what I have found, a lot of things that what puts a lot of people off is the fact that they feel like they have to mimic the school curriculum, and they think they have to mimic the school day. When in actual fact, you need a school day like 8:30 till 3 or whatever, because you're trying to teach 30 pupils at the same time. Do you understand? Whereas you doing one to one or 1 to 3 or whatever, it's not gonna look the same as that. Do you know what I mean? You have a lot more freedom. There's certain things that we all agree as adults that we weren't taught, that we needed to know. Do you know what I mean? We get into the real world and we're like, why were we never taught about starting our own business, about taxes, about mortgages, about credit and things like this? And that gives you the room to prepare your child for these things. Do you know what I mean? Like the essential things that we needed to know to survive in the real world, we were not taught at school.
Yeah,
do you understand? So that's my goal, is that I find a way to teach my son, obviously teach my daughters at the same time. They're obviously a lot older, but to teach them, do you know what I mean, to find a teaching routine that fits in with running my own business, and helping Dad run his business, and do you know what I mean, like and things like being able to travel with your child as a part of a curriculum, as a part of learning.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
You know what, right? My godson, they wanted to go Jamaica, and the school, she lives in a predominantly like white area, so these people stay already quick with their fine business. I just said, listen, you're taking him to Jamaica for educational educational reasons. He's going to learn about his culture. Yeah, that's what he's going for. Simple.
Yeah.
What can the school tell you? Well, you can't teach him about nothing. You ain't even teaching Black history, so you definitely can't fucking teach the kid anything about Jamaica. Exactly. She was just like, because what she was saying was they've used the excuse of like you know, emergency or family reunion or so she was like, my girl was like, really? I said, listen, just keep it 100 with them and say, look, there's a holiday booked and it's during school term. However, I feel that child A should be able to come due to the fact that it's going to be on educational basis as well. He's going to learn a lot, and it's a cultural holiday to teach him about his culture. What can I say?
He will come back telling them stories of Jamaica and everything he's seen.
Yeah,
so...
and he literally did. And he literally did. And he literally did. And he did. And he loved it.
There's a comment that says biology and chemistry will be hard to get into later. Well, I'm not sure why you think that, because teachers teach from a syllabus and from books that are available to the public. So do
you know what I think people don't understand? Okay, when they say making up your own curriculum, I think people are out here thinking you're just going to teach the kids whatever you decide to that day. Like when you're homeschooling, there's different kinds of curriculums, but all you have to make sure you do is that your child is passing the key stages at a particular age. So you can make your own curriculum as well. However you get your child to make sure that they can count to 20 by 1 or 2 or whatever that key stage is.
It doesn't
matter what your curriculum is, as long as the child gets to that stage and they can equate it to like their key stage 3, key stage 4, as long as they can complete those outcomes, you can train. You can teach them at night. You can teach them whatever it is. So as long as you're teaching them biology, why would it be hard to get into?
There's 3, and I'm sure Impressive, you can back me up. There's 3 pointers. It's working towards. Working above national curriculum. And what's the third one again?
There's working towards. The middle one is
that's the one I can't remember.
Yeah, and they've changed it. The third one that you said is they've changed it to greater depth, I believe.
Yes, that's right. You're right.
Yeah.
My daughter's calling. 1 sec. Sorry.
But yeah, having reference to records not. Do you know what? This is the thing. Yeah, I understand it's not for everybody. And that's fine. Do you get what I'm saying? Like for me, my parents always encouraged me to go down an academic route, which I did. And now in my 30s, I wish that I had learned, like done some flipping MVQs in the middle of it. Do you know what I mean? Like and I want to be able to provide like holistic learning. Do you know what I mean? Like not just constantly put. When I told my mum I wanted to go self-employed, obviously my mum is like my mum's like a lot older. Like I'm like a set of her younger children. Do you know what I mean? And first generation British and whatever. And, like being very afraid of it. I'm like, oh no, you have to be careful. Because of the tax and things like. Like we weren't encouraged into working for ourselves. We were encouraged into having, being the doctors, the teachers,
finding a job,
lawyers and stuff like that. Yeah, and then what it is for me is when I had my son, I felt lost afterwards. Do you know what I mean? I felt like, I thought I knew what I wanted to do. I don't actually want to do that anymore. And now, despite going to college or going to university, I feel like I'm having to retrain myself at this age, to start something totally different that's going to help me, that's going to help to provide a decent life for me alongside of me schooling my homeschooling my son and whatever. Do you know what I mean? So I want to be able to, when I provide education for my son, that it encompasses all those things, so not just academics, things like growing food. Do you know what I mean? Things like teaching our children how to grow food. Basic gardening skills. I didn't learn that in school, but yet still, as an adult, I think that's a valuable lesson. 1 second.
It is, and there are all kind of. I think it's all about options, and finding out what they are for yourself. There are some people also who do a half and half type situation. So they homeschool their child for 2 or 3 days of the week. For the other 2 or 3 days, they go to a center. Do you know what I mean? So it's not all in or all out. So it's about researching what's available to you as well. But if you do a half and half situation, you just have to really make sure that their curriculum fits in with yours and everybody's kind of working towards the same outcome in how they want to teach them. That's the only thing you have to worry about. So, but you can research that more, and a lot of homeschooling networks are like, those centers are created by, like, when Finest asked Impressive, oh, would you homeschool other people's children? So those networks were created by people who've homeschooled their own kids, but who have formal educational training and a background. So now they've so it's not just, you're not going to be out here in an ocean by yourself, not knowing what to do on what day, or having to mimic exactly like you guys said the way the school does it. So it's about researching it, really.
Definitely. Like, I know mums that homeschool, so I know automatically when I start, I know that I can link up with them.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So it's not necessarily going to be me and my son isolated on our own. Do you know what I mean? I bring certain skills to the table. Like, I have a degree in English. English is my subject. Do you know what I mean? So, my maths is crap. Do you know what I mean? So, though I've taught, because I taught in primary schools, I can teach maths at that level. My maths are not great. Do you know what I mean? So if I teamed up with other mums, I could comfortably be like, you know what, anything to do with English or communications or whatever, I'll handle that. Another parent might, have maths on Smash, and that's their thing. Another one has got science and whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to assume that, these are, mums, just starting to homeschool their children. They don't have no educational background or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like, why can't we teach science and biology? Why can't we teach it alongside of gardening? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. And
spelling. I'm dyslexic, actually, BB. You're so. How could you say? No, I'm dyslexic for real. But my grammar's on point.
Doubtful. Oh, sorry. Some people are a bit doubtful of homeschooling because they doubt themselves. Like, there's so much information. Like, even if you were crap at school, you can, with enough research, and like, if you tie into the right networks, you can homeschool your child. Like, you don't have to be Stephen Hawking's in here, like, know everything about everything to be able to do it. And that's a lot of that's something the government has done as well. They've mystified learning so much that they think that they've made parents think they have to trust the way they teach, and that's the only way. It's not. Teaching your kids way before the government stepped in, without words sometimes. So a lot of it is just, again, like, coming full circle back to when we were first talking before about mindset. Change your mindset could change your life, because you might have to sit there learning your books again too, but that doesn't mean it won't be necessarily fun or rewarding. At the same time, it doesn't mean that you have to be Stephen Hawking and it has to be 24 hours your life. Like, you can get that balance between your home life, the schooling. And you know what? People don't understand. Your kids are smart. A lot of the kids I've seen homeschooled, they don't need that whole day, They really don't need that whole day, because of the way the learning is broken up and it's mixed in with the day, like you were talking about. If they travel, if they go and do things, they're learning through play. They're learning through observation. So you're not even sitting down all day having to, write out stuff. So a lot of it's just a change of mindset and not being afraid.
That's true. Well, it's definitely something that I'm going to do, with my son. It's a decision that I said, I since I was pregnant, I was like, I want to homeschool my son. I haven't changed my mind. I've looked into it. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's a curriculum that I want to start. You know, I mean, it's still early. He's only going to be 2 next month, but you know, I want to start piling, you know, information together, piling, you know, sample curriculums together, you know, so that hopefully when he does reach that age, you know, and not even when he does reach that age, because this is the thing, we're teaching them all the time, you know. I'm teaching him now. Like with my daughters have always been exceptional when it comes to academics, you know. And these are things that have started from home. So why should I not put myself in a position where I can have my son excel in the same way, if not more? When my middle daughter, that sounds weird. But when my youngest daughter went to, I think by the time she was in year 1, they were like, this child is so bright. Like she's, we want her to work with year 2. But the thing is, in this country, they cannot officially move them into another year.
Yeah, they phased
so it means that
out.
if your child is bored because the work is too easy or whatever, that there's nothing for them, you know.
I remember when I was
nothing.
in school, it was the last bit of the year, the school thingy where they were doing it, because we used to have year 3, 4 classes. Do you know, like that? So it's one class. Some of them would be year 3, some of them would be year 4, because some of the year 3s were at the year 4 stage, and some of the year 4s were still at year 3 stage. So we'd mix those 2 classes, but they phased it out like late 80s, early 90s. And it's ridiculous because it worked. It actually worked. It helped bring the kids learning up to speed. Mixing the classes like that, it's wild. I don't know why they phased it out. I really don't.
This is the thing, because like I know for my daughter, she found school very boring, especially because it wasn't a challenge for her. It wasn't a challenge for her, you know. And I mean, if it takes you, you know, if it takes you half an hour to learn what is being taught in an hour's lesson, would you do for the other half an hour?
Exactly. I read. That's what I did. I read, then I got through all the books and went, like, we'd have certain books that they used to thingy for certain years, and then it got to the point where I used to get in trouble for reading, but I was bored and there was nothing to do apart from maths. Maths I was crap at. Maths was a bag of crap. Yeah. Oh, what's going on there? Hello? Finest, are you coming back? Earth to Finest, are you there? Earth to Impressive, are you there? Okay, we seem to be having some technical difficulties, people. Hopefully soon the ladies will be back. Let's try and see what's going on here. Hey, girl. Jez really should have left us some backstage access, because none of us have any backstage access. That's fine.
Hi, guys. Did it
Evening.
cut off?
Yeah, it did.
I'm listening. What's Yeah, Jedi got to let you back on. So I'm just having a cheeky snack. What do you snack on for food?
Say again, babe?
What do you snack on for food?
Me? Everything. This is the thing. Like, I'm
Are you a
pissed right
healthy
now.
eater, or? Of course, you must be. You're like a gym woman. Ever since I've interacted with you, I heard you talk about the gym. Boy.
I always assume that just because you like to lift things up, yeah, and swing around the bar, that you must be eating lettuce and tomatoes. I don't know which
Not at
part
all.
of. I'm
No,
like,
but when I say healthy eating, I mean like just like more cooked foods than would rather than takeout. That's what I mean.
I had to eat everything, to be honest, because I'm in the bulking phase, and I like the taste of real food better. Like, takeaways and stuff is salty, but sometimes I'll get a takeaway because I just need the ridiculous calories to make my surplus calories, kind of thing. But I eat, so that's why I eat everything. I eat everything. But naturally, because of in 2011 I was in hospital, I had digestive issues. So my whole, like, my taste buds reset along with my immune system and everything else. So I don't crave crappy food as much. But the way I'm built, I need like stodge and crap and things. I'll look like one of these yoga bunnies out here, and that's not the aim. Do you know what I mean?
I totally hear you on that one.
I eat everything. I have to eat according to my goals. If I ate just I did, I'd what's it? Say again?
Do you pork?
I used to, but now I don't.
Oh, good. Just when you're like, I eat everything, I'm like, oh, I hope you don't eat pork.
No, I used to, but now I don't. That's more a thing. That's not because it doesn't taste nice. Like, bacon is the one. It used to be the one. That was the pork that I ate. I don't like ham or gammon and all the.
Ew.
Yeah. But pork is pork. Yeah, let's not try dress it up. But yeah, I used to be a bacon person, but now they can make bacon out of coconut. Mom, there's no need.
You know Ayala.
What does she do now? Is it something rude?
No.
Tell us then.
Oh, she walks from Hollywell to her grandma's house.
Oh, that's all right.
No, but her grandma lives in Garston.
Oh, that's far.
That's Quay.
That's far.
It's closer. But, you know,
Did her mum let her get a bus or something?
You know, Garston is where Megan lives.
Joe's Megan.
Yeah. That's why I told her.
Anyway, keep down that because these people know where we live. Sorry, my daughter. That's really far, babe. Poor little girl's legs. I can't understand parents that do things like that.
I told her to get on my bus because it's a bit closer.
Yeah, she could have got it more further down.
No, I'm joking. She doesn't walk from Hollywell. Her grandma picks her up.
Oh, move from me with just stupidness, man.
We were just out for no reason.
What time she actually done that, Mom?
No, there was something else you was going to tell me, but it's because I'm not on mute, innit?
I don't have.
Just move up yourself, please.
Have
Can you get me another crab stick?
No,
Thank you.
I'm not touching that.
Back to what we was talking about. My snack at the moment, I can't stop snacking on a crab stick.
Yeah.
Oh, no, what's wrong with me?
I'm always an avocado person. I will say that.
I have one a day.
Just give me an avocado.
One a day religiously, both me and my daughter, 100%.
Like, that's one thing. Like, I have appetite issues sometimes, yeah. But even like, I don't care if I don't want to eat food. Give me an avocado. Like, even if I say, you disgust me at the minute, give me the avocado. I want it.
I love avocado. Are you having a herbal tea or a normal one?
But
pardon me?
I said I don't know, but I have a really bad headache. Like, it's making me feel a bit dizzy.
Could you just get your mother a crab stick? That would be amazing.
No,
Thank
I'm
you.
not touching that.
Take it.
I'm thinking about avocado. I'm going to make.
You know what class I felt fainting?
Avocado noodle salad.
You're standing.
Oh, that is amazing.
Standing up.
I love that. I actually do love that avocado.
You know what? High five. You know when you remind somebody that you've got all these bits and you can actually make it right now. Girl, I'm going to do this whilst we're talking.
Yeah. I've just been addicted to the crab sticks. Oh, that's such a shame. Impressive dropped out by accident because of her phone.
You were saying before though, you're what's it? You're a fitness lover. I'm not going to turn this into a conversation about the gym, but everybody else gets with me. But it's just us now, so it's fine.
No, let him put it back, Jess. Am I a fitness person?
Can you go away? It was just a quick detour until our other panel members came back. Can't we just have a quick conversation about, healthy living? Damn.
What happened? What happened? Did she drop out or something?
Died. She runs to come back.
Oh, battery died.
Yeah, she's still here listening though.
Okay. Cool. Well, while I'm here, I'll be able to let her in, but I'll be leaving. I'll be leaving soon. Still, I've got to leave soon. Actually, shit. I've got to leave in a minute.
What was you gonna ask me about health stuff?
Are you about this gym life as well? Because I have this picture of you in my head. Yeah.
Oh.
What's as a fitness girl? So that's what I was like. But that's the picture I have of you.
I am and I'm not. So at the moment, I'm actually being the most laziest BI in the whole world. Like, so on the actual working out and doing any type of, I'm actually doing none of that at the moment, but I will resume in the new year.
Yeah.
I just love to eat food, really, if I'm being honest. I'm just
about the food for me.
I'm just a big foodie person. I'm a pescatarian though as well, / vegetarian / pescatarian. So I eat quite well. I just don't do any working out at the moment. And I think that's because I'm just a bit comfortable. I don't know if you heard me say the other day that I'm not getting fat right now and anytime soon. Do you know what I mean? So when you just take it for granted a little bit.
But if I don't work out though, I will literally be like a size 4 to 6 out here because it's encouraging my appetite right now.
4 to 6?
Easy. This year I've been like 54 kilos, which is like my size 8 clothes were too big, and that was a big cake. So that's when I started eating like more meat again and stuff. But exercise is good for my insomnia as well, but it helps me to keep weight on. It's therapy for me as well. It's not like if I don't exercise, I feel worse.
When I exercise, I blow up. Like, I'm talking.
I can't stand you bitches! Go away from me!
When I exercise, like, I've got some fucking Nigerian bum on the top of my back. Like, it's just weird shit. Like, I'm just like, what the fuck is this? Like, I'm not joking. When I exercise, the weight like, my body just really felt, because you know why I'm saying it the way I say it, because
this is what I can't stand about you, me, so much. So for people listening, there's like 3 main different body types: endomorph, mesomorph, ectomorph. Ectomorphs find it really hard to gain weight. That's my life. Finest is out here in the gym world. We would want to drag her for complaining about being able to get results.
No, I'm not complaining. Hey. No, this is what I'm saying. I'm not complaining about my results, but when I train and whenever I have trained, it has only been for healthy, like just because I've got asthma, I smoke. Do you understand? So as I'm getting older. I just want to be in proportion. I just want my lungs to be a bit more healthier. So when I actually train, it isn't for no type of body. I actually don't train for my ass or my arms or my back, or my legs.
It doesn't take away from the fact that you're like, oh my gosh, when I train, I just blow up. You know, people are out here taking like
I'm not saying I don't like it. It's just like, because I don't train for any body part to be defined or anything like that. The way my body just naturally sculpts itself, it's just like, raw. What the fuck is this shit? But I'm not complaining because I'll be looking good. Extra good.
Yeah.
Your body just sculpt itself.
It does sculpt itself, but this is what I was saying. We don't like people like you, yeah? Everybody sculpts itself. Everybody does, but I know you're a mesomorph because of how quickly it does. Because it's only mesomorphs who talk about like, no, but when I train though, the way my body blows up, that's ridiculous. Like it's a bad.
Yeah, because I'm just not like I said, I'm not a bigger woman. I've never been a bigger woman. So to start training and not to train for a specific body part, like I said, legs, arms, bum, back, breast, whatever people train for. Some people train to work on a specific area. Because I'm not that person. To see my body change the way it does, it's just like, whoa, okay.
Well, you can give me some of that then, yeah? Give me some.
No, but like I said, I am not complaining. Because if you notice how I'm talking, like when I start training, it's fucking peak for everyone. You get me?
The mad thing is, yeah, and this is why I don't like, this is why us man don't like you, man, yeah?
Oh, how dare you? Give me a hater now. Be a celebrator.
Fuck it, yeah? Like, this is because we'll be as strong as you, man, but we'll still be skinny. That's why, babe. Do you see what I'm saying? That's the core of it, because size and strength, yeah? So we're like, hold on, but we're strong though. But we're lifting the weights though. Every day though. Bitch. Just come in here, breathe on the weight, lift it. Now you've got gains. Go away. Go away. Go away. Do you see what I'm saying?
It's weird. It is.
So
And do you know what? Do you know how I did actually gain as well? I'm not gonna lie to you. I'll have to give you my little secret if you are trying to gain weight. But you might not agree with it because it's not as maybe as health. It's not really maybe healthy.
Hey,
but
I told you I eat everything. Share the wealth.
I was doing a protein shake, 2 scoops.
Girl, I'm doing it.
Wait,
I'm doing one right now.
2.5 scoops, yeah. What do you have yours with? Milk or water?
I literally just ordered. I used to take this hemp shake. Yeah, it's right, but because with hemp you need more of it. The shakes were getting too thick for me. Actually, go back to whey protein. Yeah. So now I've got my gainer blend here right now because I can't eat enough calories. So in it, like, I got a scoop and a half of my protein, and then I'll put oats in there. Then I'll dash in some avocado and peanut butter.
Oh, I'd be like fat. Oh my god, if I did that, I'd be fat. I'd be
exactly. This is what I'm saying to you. You don't know about this school life.
No, sir. I'm just going to. No, sir. I'd be fat. Oh my god. 2 months of that, I'll be literally fat, like a size 14 or 16, like 16 plus.
This is what I'm saying to you, yeah? These are the lengths us ectomorphs have to go to, yeah? You, man, look at weights and you...
Do you know all I do? Do you know all I do? All I do, yeah, is I eat like the house, I eat the house down. Like as your mum says, you eat me out of house or home. I eat myself out of house and home, yeah, because I just love food. And I have a protein shake, but I have it with nourishment.
That I don't do. I must start dashing in. Okay, let me see if this blend works. Because before
I do.
The vegan protein, yeah, because I prefer like the way certain things make me feel, but I'm not going to nyam out my bones and my body. Like, just, I want it. I eat meat, so I'm using the whey protein. If this doesn't work, I'm doing what you do and making my protein shakes with nourishment. That's going to be the next step.
I found literally I was just eating and then what I started doing, because I just love food. So could you imagine the cakes, I love food and I love the savory. I just love it all. I can't get enough of it. So what I started doing when I was actually training, I stopped eating at a certain time. Like about my cutoff was like 10 o'clock latest. And if I was hungry before that cutoff, I would snack on like nuts and things, not actually food, like a cake or a chocolate bar or whatever. But so I'd eat till the cows come home throughout the whole day, whatever I want, however I want. But I feel what made the weight was obviously the training, and it must have been the protein shakes and the nourishment.
Yeah.
It must have been.
Because your body will be used to how you eat normally. So the training and the thingy will be like what takes that'll be the stimulus that takes it over the edge. But like I can literally tell by your tone of voice, babe. Like I could tell by your tone of voice, it's not hard for you to put on size, whether you're training or
no,
do you see what I'm saying?
If I that's what I'm trying to say. If I'm not training, I can't, like, my metabolism it fluctuates. If I don't eat
properly, that's only to that when I'm talking about that, it's talking about training stimulus.
Yeah.
You can put on weight easily if you train. It's endomorphs that can put on or lose weight, whether it's training or eating or they're the ones who have to be careful. So, but I could tell from how you were talking, because endomorphs would be like, no, I've got to be careful that I don't put on no fat, but I'm a kid. Do you see what I'm saying? So that's why I knew from the beginning.
Bring that fat on, mate. Bring it on. A little bit of fat ain't gonna hurt me. A little bit of extra fat. Yes, today's been quite interesting. Where's the I was gonna say medium. Yeah, impressive. She must be doing something with her kids.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. So you're not training at the moment then?
I am training. I'm just not on program. So usually I have a coach who writes out my program. Like, he's Mr. Sports Scientist, man. Even though like I'm qualified to like be like a thingy, I'm not a strength and conditioning coach, and my issues are way advanced for the knowledge that I have.
Oh, right.
So I went and got a coach, and usually I would be on program, so it'd be 4 days on, 3 days off. But that's because I have mobility issues as well. Like one leg is slightly shorter than the other because my hip is crumbling and it needs to be replaced, and there's muscle missing from one leg and that kind of stuff. So I got a coach write me a program for that.
But what is your
even though I'm on program, I'm still working out, like doing my basic physio stuff, because if I don't, I'll feel worse if I don't do any physical activity, because it's rehab as well.
Big up yourself, brother Yashar. What was I gonna say? What is your end goal though when you for the gym? Like what do you want to achieve from going to the gym?
I got to the gym, like, all jokes aside, with you, I'm beefing you, about it being so easy. For me, it's not actually
motherfucker.
It's not actually, because like I didn't start working out for like just to look nice, so like my body can get bigger. I've always been slim. It's fine. It's never done me any problems. Like, it's never been an issue. But in 2011, where I was in hospital, I had to have all my toes amputated, and I had muscle missing from my thigh. I kept telling them there's something wrong with my hip. They didn't believe me. So I went back to the gym so I could fix my walking, because the physiotherapy they give you was basically crap. So I went back to keep doing my own physiotherapy, because there basically wasn't enough funding to do what I needed to do. And me and them had different outcomes as well. So I just put it on board to kind of like do my my level 1 and 2 and stuff, so I could train myself.
Oh, cool.
Then we found out that I needed to have my whole hip replaced because I'd been right and nobody'd been listening to me for 3 years. But
I'm like,
the worse it got, the more I needed like help with it, because I'm trying to slow down replacing my hip by thickening the bone through strength exercise. So I have to lift the weights and I have to do it. It's basically like I don't want to be out here having 3 hip replacements in my lifetime because I'm so young. So if I work out, it thickens the bones, it strengthens the surrounding muscle, so I don't put as much pressure directly through the bone. And it just means I stay out of my wheelchair and delay my hip replacement for as long as possible, because new joints only last about 10, 15 years. On the outside, you might make it to 20 if you're lucky, but that's very, very rare. So
yeah,
I'm not trying to go in like more than 3 times.
No, it doesn't sound like you should be doing that.
So we work out so we don't have to crumble.
Yeah, next year though, after Christmas, I am definitely getting my ass back in gear and motivated.
That's why I'm very upset at you. Like, you know, for me, if I was you, babe, I would be laughing because the bigger I can grow the muscle, the stronger my bone tissue would be. So
yeah,
I'd be out here like, okay, hip replacement, That's why I can't stand you. So it's not just because your body is nice, but you know.
Oh my God.
But there are other women. There are other women who will hate you just because your body grows quickly. I'm not saying that they won't, but yeah, that's my final goal with my.
You stay on mute, yeah.
Go on, trade, man. Go on, trade. Go on, trade.
Good evening, Rambo.
Good evening. Good evening.
You all right?
Yeah, man. It was very good, very motivational as well. Because I'm doing a course, and next week I'm like going for my exams. So, like,
cool.
Yeah.
Would you like to share the course with us, or is that personal?
No, it's not personal. It's something what I need to support my community works, because I'm getting into the youth work now. I've been doing volunteering now at a youth club.
Wicked.
Yeah, so I just need the paperwork, and I was put I was put on a short, like on a shortcut, if you understand, because those courses you could do 2 years. You could go and go university to do that.
Yeah.
But what it is, because I'm doing volunteering, and a friend of a friend is like,
you can do training at the same time, innit? And volunteering and still
that's
do.
it.
Yeah.
So what it is, I'm learning on my job, but I'm going to do the theory side of it at the college, if you get where I'm coming from, because it's all practical when you're dealing with the youth.
Oh, that's cool, man. Big up yourself.
No, that sounds wicked.
You just cut out. Yeah, that's good. I haven't worked with the youth for a minute, to be fair. I do miss it, but I just took a break.
Even like when I don't formally work with them, I somehow find myself working with young people. They have kept me sane.
I find that even if I'm not working with youth, I'm always helping someone out. I'm always doing something for someone, if you know what I mean, whether it be letters or just whatever the situation may be. I'm always currently doing something else.
So you basically are still working with you.
No, sisters, you know how it goes, man. Yeah, you know how it goes out here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. You cut out before, but you're back now.
Oh, sorry. No, I was just saying before that I'm already doing the youth work, like, but I just wanted to get the paperwork, and I'm getting offered pay work. That's why I'm doing it, because I've been doing it voluntary, but to get the paid work, you need the paperwork. I'm coming from.
You do.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should definitely be getting paid for your works, man. But at the same time, obviously, where you can help out, help out. it works both ways, man.
I tell you the truth, it's only now I'm looking at money. Before I wasn't, you know.
Yeah, and I totally
So,
get that, but trust me, man. I'm not saying like I've helped. I've helped many people, and I don't get nothing in return. It's not about doing things to get things in return, especially if that's where your heart's at. But because you have been doing it for such a long time, maybe it is now the right time to start actually getting some money out of it. Do you know what I mean?
yeah, man. And they're offering me nice hours and stuff, so it's all good. Like I like, you know what I mean, I was doing a little summer thing with the youth club, taking the youth them to the British History Museum, doing like dry slope, what's it called again, dry slope skiing, all of those type of things. You know?
I'm gonna get my child's school. What do you lot think about this? Yeah, next year, Black History Month. I'm gonna, but obviously before, I'm gonna do a proposal, write it up. I want them to take the kids to the Black History Museum in Liverpool on a school trip.
That's very good. That's very good. And, that could, and you know what? That's gonna end up being a weekend away, because I don't think they would take the kids to Liverpool and come back in the day like that again.
No, maybe not, but
no, I'm not saying for the weekend.
Yeah, I do, because even there's these other guys, I don't know if you guys have heard of them, Original Flavors. They do some type of like cooking.
Yeah.
Oh.
I contacted them as well to do cooking at my daughter's school, teach them about proper Black cuisine, cooking.
No, that would all help.
And they actually replied and said, yeah, they're more than happy, especially because of the area. It's not an area they've ever worked in before. So they were like really happy. I gave the details to the school, and then like they're gonna.
With that Liverpool trip, would the school complain about you will need some parents will need a grant in it? Because
well, my daughter's school is quite like it's basically like a posh school. They go skiing trips and shit, and so it's not really gonna be. It's not really going to be an issue for the kids that don't have the funding from their households.
I'll be back, my doll.
Okay, it won't be an issue for the parents that can't afford it, because we were talking about it before. There's something called Pupil Premium, where all kids, whether you're in secondary school, primary school, if you're on a low income, also things like that school trip to Liverpool, the Pupil Premium pays for it. If you need school uniform for your child, you can get it paid for out of the Pupil Premium. Impressive actually took the time to get the actual budget, and it was 1,000, God forgive me, but I can't remember the rest, but it was £1,000 and change for each child per year. So for the whole year, you've got over £1,000 on your child if you're from a low income family.
Oh wow.
Yeah, to spend every year on your child.
But that would be a very good opportunity, because Liverpool, not only that, they would always tell you that was a place where a lot of
somebody, you don't have to be on benefits to get Pupil Premium.
I'm just saying.
Someone in the comments asks, I'm just saying that it's not you just have to be on a low income, so you could work, you can be a working mum, and you're just on a low income, your child will still qualify for the Pupil Premium. So yeah, back to what you were saying, Captain.
No, you know what? That is a very good proposal. Like, for you to write a proposal letter to the school, and for you to have a meeting and come, and you will most probably go as a volunteer helper anyway, because not like the number of children is very good. I would encourage that. You know,
I think it's important. I think it's important.
Yeah, it's a lot of Black history. It's a lot of Black history in Liverpool. Yeah, and because don't forget, they were the ports. So some of the Black people who was already here was working in the factories and working on the ports. Yeah, in the shipping. A lot of people was doing that when they were 15, 14 years old. Black youths, and over there that they got a lot of. That was a place where they did a lot of the mill factories. So a lot of Black people came in and worked the mills. That's Liverpool. And they did more stuff in Liverpool, like in work industry wise, than in London at that time. Because the reason why they call it the Black country and all of those things up in like the Midlands and up in like Liverpool and everything else is because that's where they had the most factories. It was the more, and don't forget, we live in past the industrial revolution now, and you will never know your black history. You work out, black people, I always try to explain to the youth, we were here
And that's
before
why
1950s.
for me, I feel like as a mum, I do my works at home to teach her. But I feel that, especially the area we live in, her school tried. Like this year, Black History Month, they did try. Like I was all like, what the hell? Because basically they did a Caribbean menu for the month for the school dinner.
That was nice.
Yeah, they did a Hi, impressive. I think Jedi's not here. We was trying. I don't know if you can get on, if he's here, if he can hear us. But yeah, so basically they did a Black History menu and but
because somebody write that in the chat, so if he does hear, he could send the link out. I think the link's in the chat. That's how I got him.
You gotta wait for he's gotta add you on.
Oh
you
yeah,
can press the link, but he's gotta be at home to add you on.
Okay.
So they did a Caribbean menu, but to be fair, the menu was a load of bullshit. It was some fucking Mexican. It weren't no Caribbean food, basically. They tried.
It was South American food.
Right.
Well,
Now
the
here,
tacos out.
you got me. Yeah, you got me. My daughter's coming home. She's like, Mum, I'm like, what the ass is this? And I'm like, this is terrible. I've got to tell them this is not like proper cuisine for Black Caribbean, African. You know, they need to start the parents to bring dishes in or whatever if they don't know.
Finest. My mum was involved in my school, yeah? And the way you talk, just do it. That's what helped out my class, because my mum used to always come on trips and become that extra teacher help. Knowing the children goes off in groups, like your daughter will be in your group and her friends will be in your group. That's how they always talk it. But more of you, I don't know if you should be a parent governor, but I will always put proposals to your school like that. Not like
because of that, this year's Black History Month, where the food, and I had to, like, it was my daughter, because she's so lovely. She was just like, well, at least they're trying, Mum. Some schools don't even do nothing. And I thought, do you know what? She's actually right. They are trying to get in touch with the culture. Because you can just look at you could just look at the teachers and they don't know a fucking thing about Black people.
No, but they would have to, because we're living in living in equality and what's it called, diversity now. So they have to teach your child Black history the same way as everybody else's history. They will throw the Wadi easy. Or what was that thing they used to do? Where they used to do that festival where you bring in all your old food and you send it to all the not homeless people, to all the people around the area who doesn't really have food. Yeah? What they used to call it? It was like, it wasn't a Diwali, but they used to do that, the harvest something. Harvest festival.
I know what you mean. Harvey, it is a harvest festival. It is.
They will tell you as a parent to bring in some old tins of baked beans or something.
Yeah.
Know what I mean? But as I was explaining to you, the school national curriculum about Black history was totally different than 30, 20, 10 years ago. Now they have to do it. If they're going to teach you that LGBT, the reason why I'm saying that out, they will start dealing with Black history, because Black History Month is being widely presented now, even on TV. They try to remind kids that this is Black History Month. All of the history.
That's why because the day I saw they tried to do a cooking thing, I got in contact with those guys that do cooking, and I was actually quite happy to know how open the school was about it. I didn't think it was going to be that easy. I just literally proposed it to the head of year, and she was like, yeah, that sounds great. If you forward me their information, I'll speak to the head of tech, the food tech teacher. And it was literally, they were quite open for it. So I was really happy about that, to be fair.
But that's good. Like, I'm proud of you, man. Like, you're getting involved in your child's schooling and everything about it, and you're putting in your proposals rather than talking from far. People like yourself can change the school curriculum on certain stuff because of your proposal and your consistency. You know, I don't know how old your children is, and you don't have to disclose it, but if they're in primary or even secondary school, for 5 years you can still do that, or last 3 years or whatever, because you can change.
Yeah, because that's the thing. It's about
when your child leaves, because it will leave a print to say that the school has done it or attempt to do it, because parents will complain, my child's not learning enough of their Black history, especially from the school curriculum side. You know what I mean?
What have you tried to introduce to the school to help?
Exactly.
Because, you know, for me, yeah, it's not just about my daughter knowing, it's about her friends knowing, her friends knowing, the classmates knowing, so that the people she's interacting understand her culture too, just that she understands their culture. Because I know I'm doing works at home with my daughter, so it's not for me. It's not really for my daughter's sake, if you get what I mean. Yeah, it's for her sake, because it's nice to be a part of that. Your school is a part of productive things to do with Black people, but really it's about the school really getting involved and the other children that don't have a chance.
Yeah, they need to, because I remember from school, I knew about the Hindu festival. We used to go to Battersea
we always know about the other festivals other than our own. We always know when it's Diwali, when it's fucking whatever celebration that's not Black. We all know about it. The Muslim kids are off school for it, and the Hindu kids are off school. And can we have a day off school? No. What day are we having off school? Do you understand what I mean? So since I've been going to school, I always remember learning about other people's religion and not mine. Not religion, sorry, culture, and not mine.
No.
Always.
And even they did teach you a bit of your culture, it was misleading and not really true, you know. It was like lies for their overstanding. But today ain't really no excuse for it, you know. What is Black History Month? The time where you celebrate all what's great about Black culture, Black traditions, regardless if it's a famous artist or a poet. You know what I'm coming?
Yeah, and I just hope that if by me introducing certain little things into the school, well, they could be classed as big things, I'm not sure. It opens their mind to start looking for things themselves, and or maybe even asking for direction. Do you understand what I mean? Rather than just getting on with it themselves. And like for this year with the Black History, they tried, but it obviously wasn't really Black history cuisine to the T. It wasn't African food or Caribbean food. Do you know what I mean? It was more South African.
Maybe you could have went behind the bloody into the dinner what you call it,
dinner lady,
into the kitchen and roll up some fried dumplings.
Yeah, I'll cook it from my house and send it.
Yeah, this is how we do fried dumpling. It's cheap with cost. Yeah, sugar, salt, what?
Because that's what for me. Oh, trying to get on the panel. I don't think Jedi's here. Jedi. Jedi. He was here because that's how Captain got on. But I'm not sure.
I think he said he was going out or something.
Yeah, he said he was going out. Who's? Yeah, Jedi. I'm sure the link is there, so you can scroll up, but it's just for Jedi. I think you should add to the link so that at least if he is still in his house, he can just press it. However it works.
Yeah, because
I don't know how it works, but yeah, we want you on the panel as well, man. Good conversation with you, babe.
Yeah, scroll up, man.
So yeah, just got to see what we can do for these kids, man. Because I was saying earlier when you wasn't here, we was actually saying because Impressive is going to do homeschooling. And I was saying that for me, I think that's an amazing thing that she's going to take that up and do that. But I didn't put any room in my mind for homeschooling. I've just thought that if I have kids, when I have kids in the future, I'm just going to go back home with them so they get their education back home. Because by the time I have kids, this education system, I dread to even think what they'll be teaching our kids. Do you know what I mean? No, it's not funny, man. I'm nervous laughing. Like, this ain't no joke.
Yeah, they're changing up the toilets, isn't it? They're going to put new toilets.
They already have that. They already have toilets where it's unisex.
Done. I
They
remember.
already have
You
schools.
remember?
Secondary school toilets, some of the schools are unisex. I'm sure my daughter's is. I'm about to ask her, are your toilets unisex? No.
Okay.
Good. No, there are some schools, the schools. Well, none of the schools where Lee live, but there's some schools that have got unisex toilets, especially even in primary school, and I think it's disgusting.
Yeah. No, like it would just say toilets and both kids could go in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They're not allowed to discriminate no more. I'm telling you that now. So you go see nightclubs.
It gives me a headache, man.
They're definitely nightclubs, you know. Like I do security on like a couple of venues. Unisex. Man and woman walk into the same dormitory. Yeah.
No, I'm just not into that. That just sounds scary. You're in a nightclub. Imagine if you're like fucking drunk as fuck, like, and you're just quickly pulling your knickers down or something, and there's a guy like, what?
Oh,
No,
unisex toilets, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
you're back. No, yeah, I'm not. And that gives me a headache. Like, even the thought of that for an adult, let alone a child. Like,
Same. Listen.
that just gives me. My brain just went.
I this is the thing, yeah. The same way when adults are out, yeah. Have you been to unisex toilets in a rave, Viv?
Never.
Yeah.
So I've been to one, yeah. Now with me, the
Sorry,
first
just
time
what
I went
venue was
into
that? So
one,
I won't be going there. I'm joking.
the first time I went into one, I honestly thought that I was in the wrong toilet. So I just walked out and spent like 20 minutes looking for the ladies because I was just confused because they put the urinals in there in some of them, but it's round a certain piece. So it's not like everything is open. Yeah. You still have the cubicles, but it's basically left side is men's, right side was women's the first time. Yeah. Now, and how they want to do it. Did you not ever watch that movie, Starship Troopers, back in the day? Where they had the communal co-ed showers and everything. So everybody was just showering around the same big main shower thing, blah, blah, blah. Now, the unisex toilets are like, so everybody's just there, isn't it? You won't get the same environment like you used to, you know. It's actually really mad. Like, women will just hold it. I honestly do believe women will just hold it, will not go toilet, because going toilet is a personal flipping ritual, you know. There's lots
That
of
just
fiction carried
disturbed
on to
me.
do it.
I just straight away said, imagine like on a drunken night, like you're so drunk, you've rushed in the toilet. You know what women are like? Like you might need to pick. Like I've done it many a times. I've got a boob tube dress on or top on, and my boob tube bra, and I need to tuck my getting double breast or whatever's going on with me, and I just quickly rip the top up. And my breasts are out, blatant, like I'm in my bedroom, and I'm tucking them back in my, well, whatever's going on. You can't be doing that if you know next minute a man's gonna be walking in. Like, what the hell?
Or like me, I can't run no more. So I'm rushing to the toilet. Yeah, I'm one of the things I would get caught out is I'm rushing to the toilet because I can't run anymore. Yeah, I don't do the unnecessary things. So I will pick between wetting myself or locking the door in it. So I will get in my cubicle and be going to the toilet. Then I'll reach over to lock the door because I'm not trying to wet myself in it. Now I'm gonna be out here on the toilet, just man them walking past. What is this? What is this really? Like, no. And and that's just me as an adult. So I think it's bad mind that they're just forcing it into school without even taking a consensus of the school children. Like, you man,
You know
are you
what? I
cool?
said the other day, yeah, and I'm actually gonna make the time to do it. I won't be able to do it this weekend because I'm going out and it's gonna be a very heavy one. But I'm gonna do it in the week. I'm gonna do a petition for this Havitor, this shit that they're trying to talk. I can't even get the words out. I ain't even stuttering on purpose. Do you understand? I got Tourette's all of a sudden. Because you know what? When I sit here, I've always had a close heart with children. I've always worked with kids from I started out. Do you understand? I've always done it. My heart is close with kids. I don't know why, but I just love all kids. That's just me. And to know that they want to poison people's children and nobody, it's like everyone is talking about it behind closed doors. Even myself, I got a lot to say to you guys on the panel. What the fuck am I really doing about it? To be honest, nothing. Because in my head, I've got quite a selfish mentality towards it. Because I know I've conditioned and done what I've done with my daughter. So it's like, you guys can't mess up her head anyway. So you can go on with whatever you want.
Exactly. Do what you're doing over there. Me and mine are good.
That's a selfish mentality because it's still going to affect my nieces. It's still going to affect my nephew. It's still going to affect, it's going to affect your kids. I don't personally know you, Rambo, Impressive, sorry. You know, it's across the board. And I did say it the other day. There's a guy, Rambo, you know this dude. You might even know him, Lexi. But I know definitely Rambo knows him. He's oh god, Sizz, SIZ or something. He is. He's, I don't know, but he's gonna do a show apparently, and they've done a small video about the effects of what it's going to have on teaching these children about about relationship classes and sex classes. And he said that he's going to invite everybody on it, and he wants like Jed to stream it from his panel.
Oh, Surfaz.
Surfaz, that's it. I beg your pardon, I don't remember his name. And when I was listening to him and we were talking, I actually was like, do you know what? I'm just going to do one, because somebody did one, but they didn't write it correctly, so it was thrown out.
Go write it.
And I just think somebody needs to do something, man. And it's like, I just got this selfish attitude because, like I said, I know my daughter's already conditioned the way I've conditioned her. So these people can't do nothing to my daughter's brain, right? So I've got kind of like a selfish, well, it's not going to really, my kid's cool. But that's just not the right attitude to have, because I do definitely want to have more kids. And I'm talking about leaving the country for them to have schooling. Normally people come to the UK for fucking schooling. Like, where are you going leaving the UK to get education? Unless you're going for further education. Do you understand? And I just, I do think that I'm actually going to make the time to write it, because it's disgusting, man. It's so, all you need is like 100,000 signatures.
Yeah, you should.
Do you know how quick you could get 100,000 signatures for this?
Yeah, kind of very quick.
Very quick.
Yeah,
literally, I swear to God, I know you lot might think, God, she thinks big, but I'm telling you, I reckon within 4 days, a week maximum, you could have 100,000 signatures easily.
Yeah, you just put someone's Facebook on your Instagram.
You just flood it with social media. You just flood the social media. And you know, like, if you're somebody that knows somebody, you get to talk about on the radio. There's a petition. You get people to come on, man. It's PR, like, and if you know people, it's PR. John, look at how we all can just get on the internet together.
Yeah, exactly.
So I do. I think I just need to have not a lazy approach to it, and I need to do it, man.
No, you could set up on social media. By the time you hit the radio stations, you're nice. Because see what you're doing. You are thinking about doing something what everybody is talking about in their house. Yeah, but somebody.
But I'm one of the people talking about it. But it's like, this is the second time now, and I've sat there and I'm like, nah, I'm gonna write one. There's something in me that's niggling me, that is making me feel like I need to do a petition for this bollocks that these people are trying to put out.
Yo, Finest, did you see that school in Birmingham? Yeah, where the Muslims is protesting because of the LGBT.
Oh yeah, they protested. Yeah.
They had they had their petitions and everything, got all the numbers and everything, you know.
Yeah, but it wasn't written correctly.
Then again, they don't.
That was the issue with the first petition that was brought to the House of Parliament. It wasn't written correctly. They didn't have the right.
Did you see that petition?
No, I didn't personally see it. I heard about it. And it wasn't written. Oh yes, you're on. It wasn't written correctly. So that's why nothing was ever done of it. But once you get 100,000 signatures, they have to talk about it in Parliament.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And what you said you do, what you want to do, I will tell you to get your thing up. And remember, let's write it properly. Because I think that's why half of the petitions don't go to the government, because I think it's how it's written as well. And
Yeah, if
maybe,
it's not written properly, you're screwed.
yeah, man, write it properly. So it could, like, that's two parliament. Then you write one for the average, people on the street, where you just reach out to them on your social media. But that would be very good. And something needs to be done. Or that legislation is passing through. Because if we don't protest and make a noise, all those legislations, what they got in the manifesto, will just pass through.
Yeah,
That's
and
what happened.
I feel like I'm one of those parents at the moment that I've got a lot to say about this subject, but I'm not actually doing anything productive to try to stop it. And it's because, excuse me, I've got a selfish mindset, because I feel that I've already conditioned my daughter and I've only got one child. But that's selfish because my niece is only 2 years old. She hasn't even started school yet. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So I can't have that selfish mentality and not like being big-headed, but I know that I'm fully capable of doing that. Like, it's going to take me a couple of hours, a day or two maximum, and it will be written. Like, and I got people around me that I can get to look over it, just a second opinion, make sure I haven't missed anything out. Because I do think it's important that we do, especially not pulling the race card. As black people, I do feel as black people as well, man, we should try to come together. But for me, this situation isn't even about black kids. This is about all kids, all children. And I feel sorry.
Big up the panel.
Big up yourself. I feel sorry for the religious children, the children that do come from the religious background more so, because you're really pushing this on these people and they come from such religious beliefs. I just don't think it's, I think I'm gonna.
Can I add to this? Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
Right. This is the thing. Yeah, like my best friend taught me. Yeah. You see, the reason why that protest worked in that school in Birmingham, yeah, is because Muslims come together as a community. Yeah. Now, there are likely going to be some of them that are Sunni, some of them that are Shia, some of them that are Salafi and whatever. But when it comes to something that affects them as Muslims, they stand together and they do it and they stand on cultural and religious grounds, right? Our issue is that we are so busy trying to fit into other subgroups, yeah, that we can never say, do you know what? Well, can we just forget that at this moment in time, you're this, you're that, and blah blah blah, 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 and just say as like culturally, we don't accept this. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Rather than someone not saying, yeah, but but I'm from this place, and we kind of do things differently, and but I'm from here and where, or we was no. If we just stood together and said, you know what, culturally, we don't accept this, we could do the same, if not more.
Yeah.
Than what was able to happen. And again, I hear what you're saying about, because you've conditioned your daughter a certain way. But it is, and it goes back to us. We need to look at ourselves as like the village.
Yeah, that's it.
And every child belonging to
each other.
Right.
Yeah.
Belonging to the village. But because we don't have that community, do you remember? Like, I know,
it's
for
that
example,
mindset,
when I was
like
growing
we were
up,
saying earlier, the mindset. We don't have that mindset.
We don't. Growing up, yeah, I was a bad girl. But you see, when I saw older people from like my background, I behaved myself, because in my mind, I didn't know who knew my parents. I don't know who could turn around and say, but in this day and age, your grandma can't even talk to the children. Do you understand? Because
my grandma
the parents,
your ass.
Well, this is what I'm saying, but this is the thing. You see, like from you say that you had education outside of this country, I understand that you have a different kind of upbringing to most people. Like for me, for example, I'm first generation British. My parents came directly from Jamaica and from Barbados. Do you understand? And my parents are elderly. Do you get me? Like, I got that proper old school upbringing. Do you understand? Now I know for a lot of other people, right? For a lot of other people, you can't chat to their kids. So this is how we kind of lost that community. Like
I
want this for my child and I want it for your child. Yeah, we lost all of that, and that's an issue. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? I could not act up in front of anyone who resembled my parents or resembled my family members in any way, because there was that fear that, you know, like someone might go back and report to my parents and my parents would deal with me. But that isn't the case anymore. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So we need to get back to that village. Yeah, of course they're not scared.
But how do you,
they're not scared.
How do you think, how do you think that we can actually do that? Like, because I know for me, my family, and I only got like 4 friends, but they're my sisters, so it's family. But that's my little village. Do you understand? Helping me raise my daughter. Do you understand what I mean?
To start small. It's got to start small, because this is the thing. My best friend, is godmother to all 3 of my children, right?
Yeah.
Now, she was godmother to my eldest, along with some other people who fell off along the way. She was godmother to my second child, along with some other people who all fell off along the way. So then when it came to my son, she was the only person who was consistent. And like, I remember I was saying on another show that she, like the way she treats her home, and things like that.
Yeah.
Right. And because she's a little bit older than me, she always took me like not only as her best friend, but as her little sister.
Yeah.
Do you understand? So there was certain, and you know, her being, she's from Uganda, and even from back in the day, she was like the first person that I met that was really, really proud of where she was from. She never hid her language, her values, her this, her that, and whatever. So when she talked about a village concept, obviously, like I said, I'm first generation British. So when I say that, my parents are British citizens, but do you know what I mean? I'm first generation British. So there were certain things in that mirrored each other, and she always said out of my group of friends, I was the one that she could identify with, like on that cultural type basis. So between me, her, and her cousin, who I also became close friends with, we all have children. We started to build our own village, which we actually do call our village. Do you understand?
That's like,
she started her own,
up.
Right. So she started her own business.
Village open today, I'm dropping her off.
Listen, we're like, you know, like it was my friend's son's birthday, his first birthday yesterday, and like, you know, like when I posted it, I was like, yeah, children who are born to the village, they belong to the village. They're our children, and this is how we see it. But this is the thing. I've got many brothers and sisters, and I know that how my children are dealt with in the village is different to how they're dealt with
in the world.
Even amongst my siblings. Do you understand? So this is the thing. It's about aligning ourselves with people who share the same values that we do.
Yes.
Do you understand?
Yes.
Right. So your village, you've got your village, I've got my village. Do you understand? Lexi was going to have her little village, and then eventually those villages may meet each other and build. Do you understand? But
build one
on a wider
village.
scale, on a wider scale, I wish I had the answers, and I don't. Do you understand? It's gonna have to start small. It's gonna have to be intimate.
Do you know what I say to people? You have to think. Sorry,
sister.
Yes, Uncle, I can hear you.
No. You know what? What you lot are saying, wow. But I feel that you women could unify much more than us men, you know. Like your mindsets are fucking great, man.
I was just gonna jump into something they were saying real quick, to thingy like that's exactly how you build the village, When you think, when you look at how you kind of structure societies and things like that and blah blah blah, that's exactly how it was done in the past. It's that practice in doing what you're doing and how you choose and have discernment with who you align yourself with. That's what has to be done to show the children how to do it. The reason we lost like that village mentality when we moved here, think about all the things we stopped doing, like for the ones of us who kind of emigrated here with our parents and aren't first generation, or for like people who are first generation, when you go home, there's a different way of life. So from day dot, you're conditioned into a different way because of how this country is structured. It's removed the village community concept out of society. So it's simple things like having youth clubs. Do you see what I'm saying? It's simple things like having like for carpool, for instance, like one day a week. one parent says, okay, I'm gonna take 5 kids to school this morning. And
because you know what we do in our village, because we're all working mums, and my position has changed now where I'm at home. So like my girl, she literally just spoke to me the other day, and she'll be like, oh, the village is gonna be open on the 20th, yeah, because I gotta go work. And I'm like, yeah, it's open. Like, she's like, are you sure? I'm like, yeah, babe, don't worry, no drama. Because at the end of the day, I was brought up in a family, like when I've been working, when it's been school holidays, my daughter just goes to my family because there's so many kids. I've got like 14 first cousins or something stupid. Do you understand? Yeah. So my daughter's got plenty places to go when I'm working. But like my friend, on the other hand, she actually would have to pay for a childminder. Now, why am I going to make my friend pay for a child? That's my girl. Like our kids, I am the godmother. It is that setup. Auntie on both sides.
But not everyone thinks like that. That's the maddest thing. Like, sorry to cut you. Not everyone. Some people just want to be godparents just to dress up on the day, you know.
No, that's not what it's about.
Or to post pictures and be like God and be like, oh yeah, my godchild.
If you're not going to be in my
do you know what I mean?
child's future for the foreseeable, I just personally don't even have godparents. And I think a lot of us can see that through our own godparents, because how many of our godparents still now have a very active role in our lives, in our adult 30s? I don't think many of us can say that they do. Like
my best friend, when we fell out, this is when I was when my eldest was a baby, we fell out. And you know, she used to get her boyfriend, who was my daughter's godfather, to call me and be like, yeah, she wants the baby. We'd go meet each other. We wouldn't exchange words, like, you know, like snatching bags and babies kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? Like, she didn't give a shit. She did not give a shit.
That's what we're like.
That's my God,
right?
Yeah, like you can feel however you want to feel, babes. That's what she was like. Like you can be upset.
I don't fight people usually over their kids. I'm one of those people, like, you leave people and their children, how they raise their children.
No, but I don't.
But with one of my friends, I had to tell her the same, like, babe, now me and your daughter have a relationship. If me and you are beefing, trust and believe we're doing circle time with Auntie Lex anyway. So get this through your head. But she had a period where she got vexed at me. She didn't want to talk to me. Oh, I can't even remember what it was. It was minor, but I had to explain to her, like, bitch, you're gonna get tired. I will still turn up at your door, you know. So what are we doing? Are you fighting me, or are we doing circle time with Auntie Lex and go to museum? Innit? Thank you.
But that is a village. That is a village, though. This is what I'm saying, because we're not always going to get along.
No,
we're not always going to get along. Sorry, lovely. We're not always going to get along, and why should the children suffer? Do you understand that? And this is the thing. The way my parents grew me up, we didn't get involved in big people's arguments.
Kids, and adults, and that's it.
Right. We didn't get involved. So my mum always said, like, when she was growing up, you could have heard your mum arguing with Auntie blah blah.
Blah blah.
You can't pass Auntie blah blah.
On the road
and not say good morning.
And not ask if she needs any help.
Listen, thank you. You couldn't do that. So that's the kind of things I install in my children. I don't even argue in front of. Obviously, they've heard me class or whatever, but I don't argue in front of them, especially not if it's someone who I believe they should respect, because you're not going to take on. Because the thing is, it could be something so small. Do you get me? That I've blown up proportional.
Listen, I stopped speaking to one of my aunts. I stopped speaking to my auntie. Yeah, right. And my daughter knew I didn't speak to her because she was of age. It just was unfortunate. She knew there was a situation. But at no point of time did she ever stop respecting that lady. She wouldn't even have thought of it. It was still Auntie blah blah. And if Auntie blah blah sent a message through someone else that she wants my daughter, you're going. See ya.
Yeah.
What I've got with Auntie blah blah ain't got nothing to do with you, because I know she's not going to eat, ill treat you, or
there you go.
Not feed
but that's
you or
village,
not water
though.
you. Because it's still family at the end of the day. Adults is adults and kids are kids.
Yeah.
But I don't think if you ain't got a close enough, and this is where I'm so grateful for my tiny friends that I do have, because I don't have a lot, but those are literally my sisters, and I'm so grateful for them because I know some people don't even have one of what I've got. And that's not I'm not even talking about a family member, like one of my first cousins that I'm very close to. I'm just talking about actual brethren that's not actually blood related. I know the importance of it having that one person. So whenever I think and I do think, I'm so grateful because not everybody has this village mentality. Not everybody. But I got taught something, and I'm sure you guys must have heard it when you was growing up. Show me who your friends are, and I'll show you who you are. That side.
Yep.
And when I was a kid, I used to think, oh, what are you talking about? Oh, just because she's like that or he's blah, blah. You know, now I'm an adult. When I look at my friends, they are a reflection of myself.
They are.
They all have
110%.
They're all good, decent women, like in terms of they know how to run a household, they know how to run their kids. They're very successful, career driven.
Sisters, manners and respect. I'm gonna step out because I like how you lot are speaking constructive, you know, and I really like it. Yeah.
You have to step out, Rambo.
Allow you lot to talk. Nah, allow you women to talk, man. Go on, man. When do you have a platform to really talk these stuff out? God, speak, man. You're good. Have your platform. I will come on later. Big up.
Big up yourself.
Come back.
Big up yourself.
No, I'm listening in the chat. I'm listening, but I want you sisters to talk about these stuff because you lot are the parents, and not only that, some of you that are raising the children with.
Just go, bruv. Just go.
Oh my God, Jedi.
Sometimes.
Hold on. I'm good. Big up, Jedi. Yeah, hit the like button. Yeah, hit the like button, subscribe, add to the PayPal, keep this content going. Come on, salute.
Oh my
Come
God.
on, Jedi. Hold on. Big up.
Killing me.
Continue. Yeah, you have to go, Rambo, man.
No, I want these ladies are talking constructive, and they're talking some fire right now. So I want to back up. You know what? I will. I stay. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
I stay, man.
Stay.
Yeah.
Good to hear, you know. Stay.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay.
Yeah, stay, man.
Jedi.
Okay,
But yeah, man. Village mentality, man.
Yeah,
Village
it
is
is.
everything.
And do you know what? I just like it's like-minded people. So
yeah.
I know a lot of women that are not like-minded like me and my small circle of people, and and their parents, their priorities are just such in the wrong place, and it's so scary. Because if
May I add something?
Yeah, go for it.
Because it's about the mindset and the change of the mindset. How about you women test the waters, get together, see what you lot could work on, and make it a perfect example? Because all your examples I'm hearing up on here could be really good for action, and it you know, like we men, we hustle, we out on the road, but yet you lot are left with the children, and we always say you lot are responsible for the mentality of our youth anyway. Because even we might not have the most influence, every male child loves his mum. You understand? And things. So I'm just saying that. Do you reckon let's finest and impressive could all you lot could get together, you know, and just see what you lot can do? Because I believe that if like the education system now, you lot as that good fight, if you lot stand together, maybe come together, write a good petition out, you know, and get the ball rolling, you know.
Yeah, I'm definitely on the petition.
And many of you lot, you know, like
I gotta take Impressive's number anyway for a few years because I might not go back home now for my whole schooling.
To start my little school. Yeah, listen, I'm on it. I'm out here making notes on all of you. Like, I need to go and
tell my
this
sister
person's
about you,
number.
mate. My niece is only 2 years old.
But what I was saying is,
start my little school.
Ladies, what I was trying to say, your parents continue the tradition, man. If what you see nowadays, yeah, there's a lot of splitting in the parents. Like a lot of parents are splitting. No one don't really talk. So most of the youth don't know who their families are. Let them know who their siblings are. Yeah. And you got godchildren who don't know who their god brothers and god sisters are because of the falling of the relationship of the thing. And this would always continue until the mindset changes, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And if you lot has got your old values, when I say values, I don't care. We say African values to cover the whole spectrum. Yeah, I'm not trying to get into your politics.
No, I get what you
But
mean.
I was trying to say, you have your traditions. You know how it was to keep the house together as a mother. You understand? If you lot could help each other, like I'm talking about, impressive, you might not be able to get a babysitter. You can't be talking to all these sisters for months and months and not try to. And it's for you lot, because to tell you the truth, we men, yeah, we would help you time to time and everything. But you know, at the end of the day, you women have to rely on each other. It was the women who kept their village together in all of our traditions and cultures. It was the women. The men were hunters and protectors, to be real with you. And it was the women who kept it together. Plaiting hair used to keep that bonding. Remember when you go to your cousins and she plaits your hair for the day, or your virgin, it keeps that bond. I bet half of you don't go to your friend's house even when you board at home, and you got every opportunity to. Sometimes just do it for the sake of the children. We men, once we stop being too busy without a road and start realizing the importance of being home and doing that and being a provider, we will be providers again. We do provide, by the way, and half of the you know what? We need strong women, you know. And what about now?
I agree with Captain, because I don't like, unless it's my circle of people, which is a very small circle.
Yeah.
I don't come across women like yourselves.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm not out there. I don't know. Maybe I'm not going to the right places. But even when I am out there, or I hear stories of people, I'm not coming across like-minded women, like that have the same morals and values and thought process, especially when it's to do with raising the children.
Yeah, children.
I'm not coming around. Like, I know a lot of women that literally, they feel like being a mom is just literally giving you clean clothes, making sure there's some type of meal, doesn't have to be cooked, just some takeaway, whatever, other food, and you're bathed. And that's their job as a mum done. They're stuck in their room. No, their kids put themselves to bed. The mum will just say bedtime when they catch themselves at 10:30 at night. Oh shit, the kids are still up. Like,
yeah, it's true.
Do you know what I mean? Like, and
do you know what? I find a lot who don't even enjoy parenting, and
that's
for me, that's a big one. Like, I hate when I go, like, say, like, you go supermarket in a half term, and the cashier goes to, or random people go to, oh my god, it's half term.
All right, so let me tell you something.
I fucking love it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I get to spend time with my children. What's up, uncle?
I'm trying to be.
No. Hold on. I'm just trying to say, like, you three, you lot's got a good mindset. Put it to fucking practice. Like, I beg you lot, like, you women.
Okay.
No, listen, man. I'm not asking you to go around to finest man, drop your on her just and go fighting. I'm not saying that.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, get things popping, man. Like, you don't have to call yourself an organization. You don't could link up.
Yeah.
I
say we start with like a little. However we've done this.
No. I beg you. Don't go to Lex's house, yeah? Lex will have you go to the pole and beat the whole entire objective, yeah? No.
Can we not go back to this?
Hey, we can go without two, Captain. No one without the kids. You know?
You get me? We need balance.
I'm fully down, Captain.
Oh, you need balance. All right, and I'll tell you what.
Out here
some balance,
Lex, I done told you, me not come nowhere near your yard. Let no yeah? Yeah? So when it's your party, you can invite me to your hall, yeah? Or to a venue, but never your house. I don't want to
Level
talk
your
about
house.
nothing.
Oh,
I don't want to.
Captain don't trust himself.
Captain said,
No.
your house, you know.
But what did you say? You said you make man drink white rum and they're up on that pole. From me and my
See?
Wait, let me. No. Don't make it sound bad. I remember that. I remember listening on that conversation, and from what she described, it's
Yeah.
like when the man them do the flag thing. You know, like on like
yeah.
But the thing is, because it's a rotating pole.
Let's get back to the village. Let's get back to the village. Check the subject. Back to the village now.
Thank you, President. Thank you for
And
saying
there's no poles in the village. Yeah? No, leave it out. No, but I believe you lot. I believe you lot. Don't you think you lot could get down together, write this petition out? I think that's most important, especially if you got children in school right now. Yeah? Save your children. Get together about this petition. Get together about this village, because it would all help. I'll be real with you, yeah? A sister who's not working during the day or something, yeah, is better off, instead of you spending X amount of hundreds of pounds to a childminder. You can help this sister out. Not only that, you could have put food in the house for the week, you know. And this one of the sisters there could do with the child-minding, babysitting, why that parent goes. You lot could do so much, yeah? You lot could come together as strong sisters, lionesses, and do with a lot of stuff that you could do with the school, yeah? Because most fathers don't really do with that school. You lot do. So if you've seen this all LGBT, we fathers will support it, of course, but you women could set a trend, blood, yeah? You lot could go and get this petition done. You could set up a village where it started off with you lot with 5 or 10 women. Yeah, what could grow more. And you could have villages in every part of London by the time you lot finish. It's depending on your bond. Like, start from you lot. Like, I'll be real with you. Impressive. You talking about you want to do this tutoring. It's gonna be a time where we might have to stick our children in your house and you
I've
teach
already
them.
told the woman. Backside, my daughter's 2 years old, mate.
But
Stop.
the most important,
No, do you know what?
My niece is 2 years old, not my daughter.
yeah, but the most important thing is, yeah, all 3 of you has something what you could.
Yeah,
like,
we
I'm
all
gonna
have
say
things to bring to
you
the
could
table.
take here's the problem. You think you could use finest wine, and finest wine will use you and that. It is parcel. You know, it's part and parcel. All of you lot is good at your qualities. One of you lot is good at admin. One of you lot's good at childcare. One of you lot's good at this. You all come together and do it. Like, impressive. Trust me, you might have to open a school one day. Because you got children, you got mothers say, boy, I can't have my you at this school. How much do you charge? Maybe you could step yourself up a bit and do that. Could be a home
To be fair, when I heard you say about the home schooling thing, I thought that was like your end goal. Even though I don't know you, just from how I hear you speaking on the little times, I did feel like, this woman's gonna run her school eventually. Like she's gonna. I did. Like I honestly did.
I could.
It's gonna build
I could. But sorry, before I forget, I just want to make a point, You know what is so weird, You see, like Captain talking about this village, it's brought me back to a point where, you know, when we were, I think this one, we were in hospital, and Jedi was talking about Christmas and whatever, and I was talking, I think I might have come on, or I was thinking about, you know, like it's hard to steer your children away when it's just you. Do you know what I mean? So imagine like building our own community where we were able to make our own traditions and set our own trends, and it's not just like my child or my children feel excluded, or your child or children feel excluded, whatever, because there actually is a community and we share in this thing, whatever it is. Do you know what I mean? I don't know, but that's just kind of what
I know what you're saying, because you see, me and my sister, because she's got kids. One of my older sisters got kids. My younger sister hasn't, so it's just the two of us. And one of my first cousins. Do you know, we always speak about moving in together because my cousin's got 3 boys, my sister's got 2 kids, and I've got 1. And like we always talk about, like we make it's like banter, but deep down there's some truth behind it. We're like,
yeah, that's like me and my best friend.
We're like, shall we just put our peas together and just get one massive house and all live together? And we're like, oh,
Big up,
yeah,
family.
yeah. Big up.
Hey, big up, everyone.
Big up.
Big up.
We always talk about it.
Sorry.
And no, it's fine. And it's just like, as what I'm saying about the petition, it's like, it's always good. We have these great ideas, but we never actually do it. Why is stopping us from actually doing these things?
Yeah. Hi, guys. I just wanted to quickly say, I'm with my daughter at the moment. Can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me? Okay. Is that better?
That's clear.
Yeah.
Is that better? Yeah, I've been in for the last couple of hours, you know, like, kind of like, punching my fist, like, yes, this is exactly what I'm talking about. She wanted to, you know, do something about what's going on. And, you know, you mentioned possibly doing a petition, and I've been sitting for the last few weeks. Can we do a petition? Like, is there a petition? How do I get a petition started? Do you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, my daughter's turned 7, and I'm deeply concerned about what's going on. Do you know? I'm already like gearing up myself, like ready to go or whatever come next year, because she will not be going to none of them classes. Do you know what I'm saying? But like you said, even though you might be able to school and protect, kind of ready your child, ultimately, it's not just about your child, like you said. Do you know what I mean? It's about all of us.
Yeah, most definitely. Oh, her mic. Where's your mic? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Your mic keeps cutting in and out.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Man. Can you hear me? Yeah. So I was given a letter about a year or 2 ago, like a kind of an opt-out letter that was given to me. It's already like related, and you know, it sort of mentions things about human rights and reasons as to why I don't want my child to, you know, to attend or whatever. But really, I don't really want to have to get to that. Do you know what I mean? I want to kind of preempt it, like rather than waiting until it's all kicked and then handing in this letter talking about, no, I don't want her to attend. I'd rather be doing something before that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, if this petition is something that, you know, we can do as a collective, I'm definitely down. Definitely down.
Me, I am more than happy to do it as a collective. This isn't something that is a one person thing. This is something that is a collective. Do you understand? Because it's to do with everybody's child. Everybody needs to have an input on this. And I feel like that's why I said this is the second time it's come to me. And for me, when I get things like this, I just have to go with it. It's the second time I've actually said to myself, I'm going to do a petition. I know I'm more than capable to do it. And it's a thing of, it needs to be done now. That's why I said I can't do it I might even start it in the week, because you know why it needs to be done now? Because I don't know who's heard or who hasn't heard. And I'm going to try to send it to Jedi, and then maybe he can share it. I've already had a letter from my daughter's school. Yeah?
Oh, shit.
Telling me about these relationship classes. And we all know that means masturbation. I've already had a letter on the 20 whatever of November.
Yeah, because next year they want to make it compulsory. They say from what I read, that you can't remove your child as of next year. And this is the thing where we have to do it ourselves, because a lot of parents would have heard, but you know, like not everyone is proactive. A lot of people will be reactive. A lot of people will wait. By then it's too late. Once you've planted a seed, it's planted, you know.
Challenge as well, you know. Challenge what to introduce. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Your mic keeps cutting in and out though.
Yes, are you saying you need 100,000 minimum? 100,000.
Yeah, that's the minimum. 100,000 signatures for it to be spoken about in Parliament.
But check this out.
Right. Okay.
You don't do it as a collective. You go back to work give to your workmates. That will be done within a week, 2 weeks.
I said it. I said, I know people might think, God, I'm really confident, or God, she's got a big mind. But I know within 5 days maximum, we could all, not me personally, everybody together as a collective could get 100,000 signatures. It's a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer. By the time I give it to one person that's going to start talking about on the radio and sharing the link, everyone's going to share the link here. You got Twitter, you got this place, you got that place, you got this place, you got that place. There's so much social media. And then if you're actually that proactive, I'm somebody, I'll start going around to all the local mosques and all the local places. You can have business.
That's what, babe, I was thinking to myself, girl, we could go to all the churches, synagogues,
one of my closest friends, my closest friend is actually with a Pakistani man. Yes, darling. My one of my closest friends, her partner's a Pakistani, and he actually is a proper Muslim. He's on his deen, and I know this is something he ain't on. He ain't hearing this type of shit. When you just, that's why I said on the show before, this isn't about your religion, your culture, your color of your skin. This is about people's kids. And even if you don't have a kid, this must be disturbing for you. This must be somewhat disturbing. And if it doesn't disturb you in any way, there has to be something mentally wrong with you.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm definitely going to start looking into it.
Find this. They're saying Thursday, the last day of voting. So they're saying, yeah?
They can vote for their bastard Brexit. Brexit ain't doing shit.
But listen, you lot has a good thing there. I think you lot could get 100,000 each.
Easily. I have no. Do you know why? Do you know why I'm so confident about getting the 100,000? Because this is to do with children. This is to do with children. So basically, if you are for this, you're basically saying, yeah, go on, teach my child about bloody foreplay. This is, you're teaching your child foreplay. Like, let's not sugarcoat.
And that's not the worst of it. Let's be honest, that's not the worst of it. That's the introduction.
Right.
That's the introduction at like 6 and 7.
Right. Do you understand? So if anybody that has a kid, doesn't have a kid, in their right mind can't see an issue, this is why for me, it's like, you can definitely get over 100,000 signatures within 7 days.
My last year 6 class, when we done the reproductive system, and we watched we showed the children a video of like, you know, like the baby from like, you know, sperm meeting the egg.
Oh, right, yeah.
All the way up until birth, but it was like a sped up video, And one of the little girls threw up,
Oh, Jesus.
She was so like, you know, like it was just like, wow, this is a child who's in year 6.
Yeah.
This child who's in year 6 who like has watched this like, you know, 10 months, let's not call it 9, 10-month process, of how they come in, you know what I mean, like where life is created and whatever. And it didn't show any you know, body members or whatever. It literally was like beginning with sperm, swims to egg, and then it sped up. It showed the fetus growing into all its different stages, and this little girl threw up, which goes to show like this, like
when I spoke,
that's not even said.
When I spoke to my daughter's head of year about this, because as soon as I received the email, I was right on the phone. I was like, beg your pardon? I do not think so. Like, and if you don't answer, I'll just get an Uber right down to your school. We can talk about this face to face. Do you understand? Because right now they're contradicting themselves. Because at the top, the first sentence of the letter says it is government curriculum, blah, 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 blah. And then at the bottom, if you have any questions or queries, or you wouldn't want you wish for your child not to take part, please don't feel free, don't hesitate, or whatever arsehole they're telling you. I called up these people, and like I said, I spoke to the woman, and I'm still waiting for her to get back to me to explain to me what benefits my child is going to have. Because I asked her, I said,
a woman is sitting at school rocking every day, hoping find herself, call her back, you know.
Listen, I'm calling her. I'm giving her. I'm giving, you know what they say, ample time. I'm giving you ample time, yeah.
But the thing is this, like I said, it's not her policy. It may not even be her wish to teach it. And this is why I came out of education, because I would be the hypocrite to be on the show saying that and then knowing that I myself have to deliver the same lesson. Right. So this is.
Oh, as a parent, I totally respect your wishes, and I think as a school, because you are the mother, we should respect your wishes. I said you will respect my wishes. It's not a choice. I ain't giving you a choice.
Yeah, because for all we know, she could be cussing out Ross looking at the thing like, really? Is this you want me to teach people picnic?
Like I said to her, I need to know. I said to her, the main thing I wanted to know was the outcome of what my daughter, at the end of this relationship class, what productive educational, what was going to be productive? What was the end goal of teaching her this? Oh, I'll have to get back to you on that one. Well, until you get back to me, she won't be taking part.
Yeah.
No, that's fact. But imagine this. They're quick to teach your children about sexualization and everything else, yeah? But they're not quick to talk about keeping a relationship, raising a family, and all of that. Children need to learn that. Children don't need to learn about catching up themselves and masturbation or any of them things there. Do they really need to learn that?
No, they don't. Because like I said to the head of year of the school, because my daughter's in secondary school, I said to her, my daughter hasn't even started her period yet. So how do you think it's comfortable to start teaching her about other stuff? She hasn't even got to that level of puberty, let alone to even be starting to talk about that. And I said, my daughter isn't at that level yet. She is one of those children that still is like, ew, and oh no, and do you understand what I mean? So if you're dealing with a child that is still not ready for that type of conversation, even with their parent, how as a school do you think and that's what I said to her. I said, as a school, how do you feel comfortable to impose that on my child when she's not even comfortable having a conversation with
Hold on. Can we all see Princess Dominique's comment?
Sexualizing children as young as 6 years old, with inappropriate sexual material, with about a sexual effect of. Oh, yes, Princess Dominique.
Big up, Princess Dominique.
We're gonna have to.
And that's the thing. We're gonna have to find conflicting laws.
Hold on.
Gonna have to find conflicting laws.
Hold on. First of all, big up everybody in the chat. Princess Dominique, thank you for your contribution.
Yeah, that's important. Anybody in the chat, anybody that knows anything lawful, anything that is lawful that can be added to this, please put it in the notes so that we can note it down. And then when we come together as a collective, anybody that's got any input, this isn't about your color, your race, whatever sexuality you are. This is about coming together to protect our children, whether you have a child or don't. Because I have one child. That's not the end of my journey as a parent. I do plan to have more children. And it's not about just my children. It's about everybody else's, Empresses, Lexi's, Zion, Princess Dominique, my sisters, my brethren, Rambo. It's about everybody's children. This isn't just one thing. So if you have any information, lawful information, or just any ideas that can be written down that is constructive, please tell us. Because we need to hear it.
Can I just say something? Can I just thank Tony Brown, Princess Dominique, Cotton Socks for your contribution. I think we should start reading some of this stuff. Tony Brown was saying, look, even in the football, they're promoting it hard. The captain of the teams all got the rainbow flag on their arms. I actually saw it this week when I was watching the football matches. I see don't forget, football, sports like tennis, all those athletics, all of those are promoting the LGBT rainbow flag in sports. So they make it, they're subliminally messages in our heads anyway. You know what I'm saying? They're putting rainbow everywhere. Yeah, you got rainbow role mail now. So regardless, they're teaching your children it. But what we need to make these schools know that they can't be teaching our children in primary school. Leave sex education to when they're in their puberty. It's too young for a 5-year-old, a 6-year-old to learn them stuff.
This is where we need to draw the line. I totally agree with you, but that's
why you need a petition, sister.
I still feel
this petition is very, very important because you got to realize having a petition, you got a lot more say. You got 5,000 parents or signatures concerned about the education in London alone. They would have to change things. That's how Parliament works. If you don't partition and you don't protest,
make noise,
make noise.
Look at them people chaining up. Imagine if every black person, or not even black, but I'm just gonna say us black people. Could you imagine if every black person took a day off fucking work and tied up themselves and like these people do for climate change? No, but the woman next door is thinking about, I've got bills to pay. I ain't taking a day off for that. Do you understand? It's like an ignorant.
We're like that for most things, though. That's the problem,
man. But when it's your child, something personal, that's when you want to move. When it's too late, and I just feel like people need to
because we've lost the village.
Yeah,
we've lost the village. Because there'll be some people who saying, "What, my kids are big now."
Yeah.
Or I don't have kids.
Yeah.
Or blah blah blah. Do you know what I mean? Like there's that we no longer feel responsible for each other, and that's a problem. You know, until it is your problem.
Yeah, imagine an announcement just hypothetically went out now. Friday, 1 o'clock, everybody's going to the bloody Trafalgar Square. Like I see these people tie up themselves rare to do against this molesting bollocks. People be like, oh no,
you know what? To get
Friday.
to Trafalgar Square, it has to be the city. We can lay down in their bus lanes and shut down everything.
But I'm just saying, hypothetically, if an announcement went out and they said Friday, 1 o'clock, everybody, parents, all races, all nationalities, let's get together this time, 1 o'clock. Who's turning up? Who's gonna be there?
No one.
And this is the mentality that we need to change. We need to change it. And I hear it so much on radio talk shows. And I just feel like, especially with the black community, I feel like the black community have got so comfortable with just making their own village or doing their own works, and they're happy with that. Do you agree or disagree?
I agree with you, but I'm just saying, you sisters don't want to be walking up and down Parliament. All I'm saying is now, get this petition done. Because I'm saying, as April and all that steps in, laws and legislation is coming up. They got bare acts and things all rolled in. I hope you know this protest is going to change the act of your government. Yeah. Because right about now, what this protest is going to do is not only change the curriculum, it's going to change the law. And the act. So you have to think at them levels. That's what I'm saying. I won't ask you to go and do protesting, marching.
Oh no! I'm just saying as an example.
Yeah, but we ain't like that no
Can
more.
I just clarify though? What year exactly is it? At what stage are they trying to? Because I've heard some say, oh, you know, from 6 to 7. Very
year two.
Right.
So what's that? 5 years old?
That's her daughter's age, isn't it? Is that not your daughter's age?
Yeah,
your daughter's year 2.
Year 2 is like 6, isn't it?
At what stage of her being in year 2 are they going to try and slide this in now? Like, I don't know. Is it going to be towards the end of year 2? What?
No, next year. Next year is coming.
It's from next year, but they're trialing it in some. They are trialing it in some of the schools.
Okay.
So
and it's nice to have a mum on the panel that has a child of that age currently. Because you can actually. I would like to actually hear from you, like right now. God forbid they said this is happening now. Do you understand what I mean? You've got a child of that age. Do you feel that your child's ready for that?
Pardon?
I said, do you feel that your daughter is? Do you have a? Sorry, I don't know if you've got a daughter or son, but do you feel that your child's ready for that?
Hey, she just literally turned 7 last week.
Yeah, so she's still 6 in your head.
You know, yeah, it's like still like 4 or 5. Do you know what I mean? She's a baby.
Yeah,
literally.
Yeah, yeah.
So I can't even. Like I said, I'm ready to go jail. I was like, yeah, whatever. I'll go. I'll do whatever I have to do. Do you know what I mean? But she's not going to be going to them places. You know, but like I said, I would much rather preempt this thing, start getting some sort of petition, some kind of protest or some kind of resistance going beforehand. Do you know what I mean? Like, I've spoken to a few of the other mums at school and stuff, and a lot of them aren't even really aware that this is going down.
How?
Do you know what I mean? They're not even really that aware that this is going to be. I don't know. I was quite surprised myself. I was like, oh, is it that you're just not aware, or you don't care, or what? I don't know. But there doesn't seem to
these
be
people. But just, I don't want to be judgmental.
You know.
I don't want to be judgmental on those people because I don't know them. I've never met them. But for me, as a parent, if you are unaware that this is happening, you're just obviously not an involved parent. Because it's everywhere. It's been on the blood.
Personally, that's what I think. Because I don't have kids and I'm outraged and informed.
I heard it on the news. I heard it on ITV News first. And then the week later, I was getting the letter from my daughter's school in the email.
Okay.
So that's why I'm like,
I actually
parents not know.
I had someone send me a letter, letter, whatever, that had been formulated by somebody. But yeah, that was sent to me like at least a year and a half ago. So I've been fully aware that this was coming. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, there seems like there's a lot of people still, even more reason to kind of raise this awareness from the parents' perspective. That it's not something that I'm down for. No, not at all. So,
not at all. Not at all. Because I said I didn't
know about the toilet thing. I just asked my daughter. I said, "Babe, does the school have unisex toilets, like boys and girls in the same toilet?" And she said, "Yes, downstairs in like the reception, like the little ones, the reception year 1 toilets. That's all unisex business, but upstairs and whatnot is separate." I was like, "Okay, interesting."
Right, you see that, sister? Zion, you see that? They introduce it to the toddlers. I'm talking about kindergarten, kindergarten age, when you say 4 and 5, yeah? When they first get that initiation to go to primary level, infant level. Now you go drop it to the older children. Why? If I teach your children at the age of 2 or from the age of 3 to learn how to speak about sexualities and everything they can speak, then it's more easier for me to mold you when you're a bit older. Yeah, so what they will do is try to do it on the 2 and level 1 or 2, so you say? Yeah, that year 1 and 2. And the time they go to secondary school.
Let me ask you a question quickly, yeah? While I'm here. Are universities popped in? Are you for children an actual problem? Break down what the problem is.
So I didn't hear that. Say that.
What's the problem with unisex toilets for children?
At what age are you talking?
Child age.
From what I've seen, the issue doesn't kick in with children. Yeah,
but we're
not
not trying to promote the letter gang. Sorry, I was gonna say we're not trying to promote the letter gang. I think to have children in that way, like I just feel like it's the separation that causes certain sicknesses in some people where they start joining the letter gang.
If you have kids from a young age, if you have them from nursery school, non-sexualized, and they're using the same toilet, it won't become an issue later on. For us guys, us older ones, we've been conditioned a particular way, yeah. So there are gender roles there. The problem is they're not evening the playing field, like, oh, everybody is equal and and keep your hands to yourself, don't touch nobody, blah blah blah. That's not what we're doing. We're sexualizing the children and making them hyper aware about it, then dashing them in the same toilet during their their formative years.
I just personally think it's inappropriate because I've heard stories of like when kids are changing at PE in primary school, and like the boys might do something silly with their pants, or you know, the girls might lift up their tops, or whatever the situation may be. I just feel that it's inappropriate for children to be sharing the same toilet at school because a lot of children come from different types of households. So, unfortunately, there are some children that are being exposed to some sexual acts, whether that's by choice or not choice. So just to prevent any inappropriate behavior from the other children, I just feel that, like how it has been for years and years, girls were girls, boys were boys.
Can I say, I started my period at 9, and I would not have appreciated as a 9-year-old to have, trying to work it out. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? You go through a phase. You are trying to work it out, and that's the thing. Like for for the women on the panel and in the chat, if you remember starting your period, it's not regular.
No.
Do you know what I mean? It's not like, oh, I know that I come on the 1st and it lasted like 4 days and I got this shit on Smash. You haven't. You know what I mean? You haven't. It comes when it feels like it. Sometimes it's here, sometimes it's gone for 3 days, sometimes it comes back. And I would not have appreciated at that time to have been sharing toilets with boys while I was trying to figure it out. Do you know what I mean? Like my mum used to send me with like a little kit. Do you get me? Wipes, air freshener. Do you get me? Not air freshener, sorry. Deodorant in a little toiletry bag. You get me? Like Dr. White's, you call them. Yeah. And all those things. And I could go in the toilet and sit in there for a while trying to work it out. Whereas without feeling like someone's gonna scream out, "Are you doing a shit?" Do you know what I mean? Like I could just go in and kind of have that time. I'm cramping and things like that. I would not have appreciated myself, sharing toilets with boys at that age. Yeah, or at any age, to be honest.
What age is that? 9, 10?
I started at 9, yeah.
Oh, 9, 10.
That's what the issue is, because like across the board, there isn't a standard of behavior. Do you see what I'm saying? For parenting, like that. So you've got different things. Like a lot of kids, and this is going to sound heinous, and yes, it is the furthest, like it's the worst case scenario. A lot of kids grow up out, some of them have been abused, and they think it's perfectly okay to teach other kids that.
So 110%.
Giving them an environment where you sexualize them, you've got some kids that are more advanced than others, but there's no standard for acceptable behavior. That's dangerous. Because it's not like, remember I referenced before that movie, Starship Troopers, In that movie, we had co-eds who were all showering together and there was nothing sexual about it, because 200 years in the future, we are not controlled by our sexual urges and can see a naked vagina, naked dick, and still be calm in the workplace. But we're not there yet. What they're trying to do with the kids is they're trying to put them in a position. I said this to somebody I considered my friend as well, you're trying, the LGBT community is trying to fast forward and make everybody accept shit when we're still living in a time where there are people who are alive who were sold by people when it wasn't illegal in their ends fully. Do you see what I'm saying? People have great-grandparents who are still alive who got sold. So we now can't try and forward the narrative to a place where we're accepting everybody being called Tom, Dick, Harry, Jane, unicorn, whatever, and not sticking to the general. We're not all there yet. It's going to cause a war. And that's what's going to happen with children. You're trying to group children as if they're all super liberal, LGBTQ raised kids from non-binary parents who have non-specific roles. It's not that time. It's not going to work. Do you see what I'm saying? And that is the problem. Having kids to unisex toilet isn't the issue, because certain schools, nurseries, whatever, they do it when they're really, really little. Yeah. They slide down, and everybody uses the same little toilet. But as soon as somebody grows a little nipple bud or some shit, no, we're separating them, because they understand different groups need different things at different times. So it's
unacceptable, because Zion, your daughter's still in primary school, and I know when my daughter was in primary school, I went to the school and said to them, when it's PE, she is to go to the toilet on her own to change, because she's not comfortable changing in front of everybody, the boys and the girls. She doesn't want to have to do that. And they were like, "Oh, are you hear them? Are you Muslim, Mrs. Finest? No, you're blood clot. Am I Muslim? My daughter's body's private. The fuck."
There you go. And this is the thing. We've all grown up differently. Like, I had older parents, who we couldn't, like, even like now, I've got to step my mum's now, and there's no men in the house, but I cannot walk around in my underwear. My mum would go mad, even like to see us, like, you know, getting out of bed and we just got on a top and knickers. My mum would go sick and tell us, you know, the devil's going to use us and whatever. But that's the kind of upbringing that she had, and therefore, it's extreme. But that's like how she then raised us, and is like getting onto us for not raising our children the same way. But do you know what I mean? So I grew up with brothers, and because I grew up with brothers, we had to be very private. Like, for example, we couldn't keep period pads. You know, like, I have like a box, in my toilet. I've got like a high shelf in my toilet. It's in. You would not know what's in that box. You ain't got no business looking in that box, but the women in the house or the females in the house that need to know what the box is for. Now, in my mum's house, that box could be buried under a boulder. You cannot have that in no public space. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? It's all very. That's what I'm saying. Like, my mum's in her 70s. My dad, you know, would be in his 80s. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So I've got brothers and sisters who are old enough to be my parents. So that's what I'm saying. When I say I'm first generation, like, born in this country, I've been parented with very old school Caribbean traditions. Do you understand? And certain things could not run. So like your period, for example, was a very private thing. It was very private to the point where even like my best friend, she's her son's 13, and she says that she doesn't even keep bins in her bathroom because he's not to see period pads. And this is what I'm saying. There are people who still have that type of mentality, and what you're trying to do, what these schools are trying to do, is erase all of those things. Like, I was like, you know, I remember when everyone started to get their little bumps on their chests and whatever. You get what I'm saying? And I remember the boys at school was like let's not, like, do you know what I mean? Let's not act like children need to be guided into
that place.
Like, they don't.
They happily get there themselves. Like,
they don't. They don't. Okay, if you're gonna, like, if it's gonna be a level of like education of, like, do you know what I mean? But what you're encouraging it. I'm sorry, but I don't think I needed a manual to find out how to service myself. I think that is when I got to that place, and at that age, I definitely was not thinking like that. Definitely. As much as like, I started my period young and whatever, I wasn't at that place. I was not at that place, and I started my period at 9 and I wasn't at that place. So why the hell do children who are like 5 and 6 need to be taught how to serve? No, that's something that if you feel that urge, you're trying to figure it out yourselves. It's not.
You know what's not necessary about the whole premise? We are forcing something that their body isn't even telling them to do yet. Because this is all we understand. For kids who have sexual urges, they literally need the onset of puberty to make them feel. So all the other times, and I would say, kids learn how to touch themselves without sexualizing it. All kids are out here picking up themselves from early. No one tell me nothing. So we don't need to be here teaching them how to feel up themselves. All we've had to teach them is we've already taught kids when it's appropriate to touch themselves. We've already done it by the time they go to school. Yeah. Otherwise, they'd all be in school with their hands in their pants, feeling themselves up, alive. Yeah. All of them.
Thank you.
What I don't understand is like they've got this thing where they are now skipping past the fact that those children's bodies haven't even engaged the feeling to be sexual, but you want to teach them okay to be sexual.
It's confusing.
Of different ages outside of the family, and you think that shit is fine? No.
The only thing they should be taught is about, you know, like I don't even want to say consent, because when the last time we were on this subject and Jedi read out the lesson plan or whatever, it didn't sound like they were warning children against, you know what I mean? It's kind of like, well, we're going to teach you about these things that could feel nice, and then we're going to teach you to say no if you don't like it, kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? Like I'm someone who I kind of like to read between the lines of things. Do you know what I mean? This wasn't clear cut saying, you know what, that, you know, you don't let people touch you like this, you don't let people touch you like that. Do you know what I mean? It was more like kind of explore. You know, it's nice. And do you know what I mean? Obviously, I'm paraphrasing, but you know what I mean? Like, you know, we can do this to ourselves and others, and
that's exactly what it is. That was my one core issue, yeah. Because I'd probably be like, if we sat down, all us ladies together, I would probably be the most liberal, yeah. As in live and let live. Because I understand some of what Finance is saying. I'm calm. Do what you're doing, but do it the fuck over there, away from my feet. As long as it's not hurting or negatively affected, yeah? That's how I've always been. So I can, even coming from my liberal stance, babe, like I'm telling you, yeah? Jez always teases me about out here, like he was teasing me about collecting gay friends and blah, blah, blah. Like, even though I grew up in a very African, very religious home, yeah? I'm of the belief, if you let people do and not repress themselves, they won't back over here and fiddle with your children because of repressed shit, yeah? So for me, I recognize that consent is an issue, but I know you can teach kids consent without making it sexual, and it covers sexual advances of people. And that's what my issue is. Because we're not teaching kids how to protect themselves from people who want to be inappropriate with them. That's not what we're doing. We're teaching kids, do you feel like feeling nice? This is what we're doing. We're grooming kids into thinking that sexual behavior earlier is perfectly fine. Then we're also grooming kids into accepting, showing sexual and physical affection to people outside of their family. Are you no?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Can I quickly comment on? Can I quickly respond to Cotton? I hear what you're saying about we can teach our own children consent, but the reason why I'm for them teaching it in schools is because we have to remember that there are parents who are abusing at home. Yeah. Do you understand? And this is why I feel like generally there should be that children should be taught consent. And also because I know I came from a background where parents didn't talk about sex with their children. Do you understand? It was a taboo type subject. Yeah. So it's like no one wanted their children to indulge in sex early or to be abused, but no one knew how to find the words. And I don't even criticize it, because I know, becoming a parent myself, it's been difficult to find the words. Do you know what I mean? Especially like when you haven't had that with your parents, it's been difficult to find the right words, you know, to communicate certain things. Like obviously it's like, especially with my eldest, it's past the point of talking about consent, because she's going to be 16 very, very soon. Do you understand? So I feel like consent should be taught across the board. And because, you know, it's not being taught in all homes, because children are being abused, you know. And I can't read this other person's comment, but I 110% believe it is a pedophilic agenda.
Oh, high five, sister, high five.
I would put everything on it.
and say that that's what it is. It's about that they are introducing sex to children to say that they are ready for it earlier than 16. That is going to be the next wave. I put everything on it. That what they're going to say is that they can reduce the age of consent because children are aware of what sex is. They are aware of consent. They can choose for themselves and blah blah blah. We've already had like politicians come out and say, you know, oh, there's no evidence that it harms children or blah blah blah. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So everyone who argues against it and says that they're not in a position to consent, what they're trying to do now is ready them from early, to be introduced to sex, to be introduced to say whether or not they want it or not, and then they're going to lower the and that's going to be the justification. That's in my opinion, that is what all of this is about.
Because remember when talking about outcomes, and this is why the teacher is rocking school, babe, and doesn't want you to call back. She can't tell you what the outcomes were because she had written the curriculum for this lesson. She would be able to do it. She would have formatted it in a way that consent was the core issue and everything else was a minor footnote at the most, because the safety of the children is most imperative. We've got so many kind of processes in school where we teach the children your safety is paramount. This is because of this. So now that she can't sit here and tell you what an outcome is for this sex education thingy, she's rocking, babe, because she has to now sit there and think about the fact that I'm teaching these people's children something that I can't validate. So she
I said to her, do you want to? I said to her, it's not safeguarding my daughter if I allow her to attend those classes. I said to her,
if we look at the outcome, it's exactly what Impressive said. The outcome for this is to lower the age of sexual activity.
Yep.
If we look at the lesson, the way you planned it out, that's what it is. Nobody tell me anything else. So even if I don't have kids, we can't do that. We can't, like, that's one thing that I feel so strongly about. I will meet you, man, in Trafalgar Square. We will shut down the bus lane because all of this is going to cause scenarios that are causing serial killers, you know?
Of course.
People act like because actually go on to just abuse children or sit down. No, some of them don't want to touch another person and they start killing people who put them through certain things.
Yeah, and what you got to remember, I feel like the reason why they want to drop the age of sexual consent is because I don't know the statistics, but the statistics at the moment is quite high for child abusing. So for children to abuse each other. So that's why now, and because they don't actually know what to do with these children that are actually abusing each other, because it's something that's either happened to them or they've seen learned behavior. That's why now the way to deal with it, so they don't have such an epidemic of young children abusing each other, is to lower the age of consent. And then it was like, oh, well, it was consent, so it doesn't matter. It's not an issue. It's less paperwork. It's less things for them to have to deal with.
And if we're real, let's think about it. Let's really be real. Everybody abuses children, but the third practice is that middle class white people are more inner, and that we still judge them for. So they can run from fraud, they can run from their like white collar fraud and those kind of offences, but they still can't run from child abuse offences and fiddling with kids. You see what I'm saying? Still outraged at that. Right now, want to tear down the royal family because he's brethren with that man who we know was touching them children. So if they lower the age now, it's not a crime. We don't that they can actually be held to account for, because child abuse and rape are the last two things we will sit here and stand on that everybody is punished for. But now you lot want to remove the highest punishment for one of the things we find most vile, that the most elite are always in us. Nah, fuck that. Oh, not getting more access to the market. No. So now you can stand on it's not illegal when you're out here and you're caught with a 14-year-old girl and they're trying to ask you.
That is what it will be. But I will bust off anyone's head if they feel like they're going to butt with my picnic, them, or the village. And this is what I'm saying. Like it's that, you know, like, oh, well, it ain't my child. What? Are you mad?
Do you know what I tell people? I didn't even want to say it before because it's a fuckery and it's a madness, and it's just it always puts it. It triggered me before when you were talking about it. Like it's not just your child, yeah.
Yeah, that's the problem.
For me, it's personal because me and mine were fine, innit? Like me and mine were fine. We're good. We had upbringing, had the thingy. Obviously, issues every family does, yeah. But it wasn't an issue that took my brother from me. It was somebody else's child. It was somebody else's child that just took it upon himself because he's looking for community and family to kill my brother. So we can't sit here just complacent about the kids and the shit. Because we'll come back to bite us in different ways. All these people are like, oh, not my kids, it won't happen. Your kid won't do it, but your child will suffer.
Yeah.
Same for everybody has to be in this. Everybody.
Exactly.
Like, but I'm gonna be back.
Yeah.
I just gotta talk to one of my young people real quick. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I've got to jump off as well. My daughter's.
Thanks for having you,
sisters,
Zion.
it's a pleasure. It's a pleasure.
Thanks for
You know,
joining us.
everyone.
It is a pleasure.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do what we combine forces or something. You know what I'm saying? You know.
No, we definitely will. Empress, your earpiece. Impressive, sorry.
Scenario where this
yeah, sorry.
Can you hear me? Yeah, I'd rather do something than nothing. Do you know what I mean? So yeah.
No.
But before you
Peace
lot
and
go
love.
though, I'd like to just tell you all up still. You're like, yeah, fam, that there was some real insight still. I give thanks for that still. Like, man had to just keep my thing on mute and just listen and suck up all that information from you.
Can I say big up and thank you, yeah? But are you a father? Or
I am still, but this is
you are.
what I was gonna say. Like, you see, as a man, yeah, when it comes to this conversation, man, back just goes up, and I want to fight something. Like, you're not teaching my nothing, but so to get into the depth of how the agenda is actually coming across, how like there's so many different levels of this thing as well. It's like yeah, I feel like I was in a very ignorant place. So it's like, yo, everything you lot are trying to do is a fuck up. But listening to you lot, I won't lie, listening to you lot as mothers, it's like you see the different angle in it, and you see, like for example, if you lot were to link up now and to say, yeah, this is where we need to protest here, then I'd feel like, raw, as a man, that's where I need to fucking be, because I don't know where else to be. Do you know what I'm saying? Other than that, I'm just going to be in the school acting irate to the principal or to the head teacher or to the head of whatever it may be. Do you get what I'm saying? But
When in reality they ain't got the power. Do you know what? Yeah,
this is what a lot of parents don't understand. What Empress is saying, the power doesn't lie with the school. The power, this is coming from Parliament. This is coming from the real Babylon people. The real Satan. It's coming directly from them. It's not coming from the school. It's just like, oh, right, this is going to be a problem, and we're doing this. This is coming from the House of Parliament. From 2020, this is compulsory. Your child can't get out of it. And as we know, they've got this. If your child missed school too many times, you're fine. Roll on, fine. Send your ass.
Yeah, exactly. I'm ready for fear. Instilling fear into people. You know, not informing them about what they're trying to do. It's all kind of like, it's mandatory. Otherwise, you know, people just think, oh well, I don't want to deal with the otherwise or what might happen.
Zion, that's why they call the government. That's why they call the government. They control the minds. Yeah, they control the minds of the masses. Yeah. The only thing they give you is your little last clout vote and make you think that's the only power you got. And that's not the only power you got. If you women say what you go to do, that petition, that first step there will help a lot of children in the future. You understand? That one petition there can save a lot of trouble. If you not sit on it, or just think on it and don't let it ever happen, there's not enough petitions to pass that as law. You need that. Yeah, you need your signatures to pass certain things through, because if it don't, it won't change the law, it won't change the legislation. You'd be forced to pull your child out, then you be prosecuted. That's what they try to do. They don't want you to take your child out and not homeschool it. They will try to prosecute you. That's what they're trying to do now. You know what I mean? So women get
And
together.
next minute, could you imagine now? Next minute, all the jails are lock up of mothers and fathers.
Yeah, yeah.
Because you know it's actually you. I'm nervous, Lord. Backside, these people, they're not easy enough.
But it's real shit, like blood. Like, even just thinking about it's mad, fam. Like
That's
as
why
a
I'm
parent,
nervous, because I'm like, what
I've
is
got a
this?
son. Yeah, I won't lie. I've got a son and a daughter. Yeah, I've got both. And my son, blood. I was raised homophobic, fam. So that is like with my son, it's so simple. And he's 6 now. Yeah, he's 6, going on 7. So for him, I've done instilled in him like batty man for dead and them kind of thing. There, you get me? He knows this. Like he can. He
My
can see
daughter knows
certain
it too. Don't think it's just your son out here, mate. It goes for girls too.
But this is the thing, though. This is the thing with my daughter. Like I ain't got no little sisters, so I weren't raised with little sisters like that. So I don't know. I didn't really have that education of how to raise a female. Do you get what I'm saying? I can only base my teachings onto my children off of what I was given. So for my daughter, it's going back to what Empressive was saying. It's like they're like sex and them kind of conversations in old school Caribbean families was like a taboo conversation.
Yeah, never talk about what.
So I don't know, like with my daughter now, it's that's where I'm scared. That's where I'm scared. Like that's where my fear is. For my son, he knows the levels, yeah. He knows the levels, guys. But
Come on, son, you wrap it up. Don't bring me no children home. I'm joking. But I do get what you mean. With boys and girls, it is a bit different. Even though I don't have a son, I do feel I would shelter my daughter more than I would. Like, when my son got to a certain age, I'd just be like, oh, do you have a girlfriend then? Like with my daughter, it won't be so like confident and chesty. I'll be like, so do you like boys? You know, you approach I'm just saying, I don't have a son, but I'm just thinking if I had a son and my son's like 15, I'll be like, so where's your girlfriend then? Like, who do you like?
Yeah, like,
I'll be in like it kind of thing. But with my daughter that I have of this age, I do bring up certain conversations, and especially before she started year 7, I brought up certain conversation. I was like, look, you're going to start school, you're going to be hearing things that you've never heard before, you know. She's like, all right, mom. I'm like, no, we need to talk about this. And she's like, no, mom, it's fine. And I'm like, no, because there's going to be older kids there, and some of them are going to be more advanced than you are. And I take a different approach with my daughter. It's a more sensitive way of how I deliver the conversation. Like I said, I don't have a son, but I could feel if I had a son, it's that typical like what the gentleman, sorry, I don't know what your name is, and Empressive was saying in the Caribbean. Sorry, what's your name?
Nay, N-A-Y-Y.
Oh, Nay, yeah. In the Caribbean household, it was taboo. It was the boys that were in the oh yeah, you got your girlfriend. It was the boys that if it was ever spoke about, it was spoke about with. It was never really and it wasn't ever spoke about on a detail. It was just like, where's your girlfriend? Don't you like girls? And that was it. Do you know what I mean? So
but then do you know what? This is the thing. This is another conversation. I think we need to be careful of that, because I feel like often us mothers are guilty of turning our sons into the men that we hate.
Predators.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Womanizer. Yeah, man.
Yeah, this is the thing. Like when it comes to the son, we're like, you know, oh, what, you got your little girlfriend, and a lot of mothers aid their sons in disrespecting women. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, and for me, that's a problem. Like obviously, my son is really little. My eldest is a girl, right? She's almost 16. She had a friend, a boy who was interested in her, and whatever. And I let him come round. He can come to the house when I'm here. You can sit in the living room and whatever. And I was glad to be open with that situation, because you know what? You see, when there was ups, I was in the loop. And you see when that mashed up, I was in the loop.
and she got to learn a lesson with me guiding her through it, as opposed to if it had been done behind my back, like when I was growing up, and I couldn't come to my parents and be honest and be like, you know what, you know, like I like a guy and whatever. Do you get me? Because let's be real, we don't. Yeah.
Impressive. That's how it was in my days, man. When I bust out, you know what I mean? I had my girlfriend's mum said, "Oh, you can come round." They let me come round, go up in the front, up in her bedroom. Every like 45 fucking minutes, the mum will come in. "Oh, are you alright? Yep. Just making sure."
You're lucky
Go
about
back
bedroom.
downstairs. Yeah.
You're lucky about bedroom.
I Captain.
What it does, hold on, let me finish.
Mm-hmm.
What it did do, though, most of the mothers who did that did encourage man to come around. You know what I'm saying? Some good points. What needs to be changed with your daughters? You need to educate your daughters and make them be sharp on certain things.
Can I just
it works both ways, and I agree with that, Captain. Because as a father, yeah, you see, for boom, yeah, like I won't lie, man's had nothing but bad experiences with girls' dads, and I realized it was because they didn't have relationships with their daughters. Like I've met a few dads that it was weird. Like, when you met a man showing you, yo, Maji, walk one, yeah, let me come true, fam. But it was like it was a level of respect. You understand that his father was giving, because he knows that you're like, this is my daughter's bedroom. You understand? And she's got a head on her, like it's a trust thing. Like he's got a trust of his daughter that he's showing his daughter subliminally. You get what I'm saying? Whereas a lot of men don't have that, and this is what we need to have. Like, whereas the whole inviting people round, I'm not even gonna lie. No, you're not coming to my daughter's bedroom for 45 minutes without you can't fucking.
You staying in the front room. Hey,
you know what?
You think them young boys need 45 minutes? Yeah, you're lucky bad.
Let me tell you something.
Exactly. Like, all 3 rounds could go on in that 45. You can't mad, fam. Yeah.
Jesus
what I'm saying? Fam.
See, when you have a balance in the house, it's all that. Let me tell you something. I've been out with certain girls, and she's got her dad. Yeah, make her call her dad. Her dad will fuck you up. I've been with women like that. Some women who don't have a dad and their mums is a bit relaxed. Sometimes I believe that if the relationship, see, certain of the like I say, some of my ex's mother has made my relationship respectable, meaning that the mother talks to me as a man I want to be. You understand? She deals with me that way, and it was passed on. So I didn't really have to diss up those women. When you have a woman who is a strong woman, and she allows her daughter to just, 16, like bust her out a bit, because I used to go cinema and all of that, and I never used to get hackle. As long as I bring the girl back before 10 o'clock, it was all good. And I was happy at 16 to bring your daughter back at 10 o'clock at that age, because we were still in our uniform. But your generation now, I know this for a fact, that I've been with certain women, boy, they don't tell their youth nothing. Nothing. Their daughter, they bust out, most probably go to the same nightclub as the mum. You understand? That's how certain of the relationships you women have with your daughter. Then I believe that sometimes some mothers really want their youths to really have their youths, and I believe that.
But this is the thing. Don't get it twisted. I'm not a relaxed mum, Like when the young boy come to my house, all of us,
because my phone rang, so I didn't hear what you said about that. I was going to ask you, wouldn't mind repeating what happened? I heard you said you let him on the sofa or something.
No. Well, no, they sit at the dining table, but all of us is in the front room. And he was only allowed to come to my house when I was home. Do you get me? So my children are not here without me because I haven't given them a key, but do you know what I mean? But I'm home, he can come round in the evening for a bit and whatever, he'll eat dinner here and whatever. When he sees time, he'll be like, oh yeah, blah blah's mum, like I need to get home, my mum's gonna, all right, cool, good evening and whatever. Do you understand? And this is the thing, for me, I know what the
what I was like. Yeah. I'm not trying to say I was scared or not like that, but I know what I was like. I know that I would have appreciated being able to talk to my mom. Like I said, I started my period very early. So I mean, at the time, I wasn't having certain feelings, but you know, into my teens and whatever, I would have liked to have been able to have an older even my older siblings, to be able to talk to them. But remember, they're coming from the same upbringing as me, even more strict. My mum's going to be even 10 times firmer at that time. So understand? So not being able to speak to someone and say, you know what, do you know what I mean? Or not even have the guidance to say, like, you know what, just because you like a boy, that doesn't mean that, you know what I mean? And this is the thing, what I want to do, because don't get me wrong, I'm strict, you know, but at the same time, I have to remember what I don't want is for my child to be in a position where she's lying to me. Right? Let me tell you how strict my mum was. Yeah? We were only allowed to go to school and church. That was it. School and this is the reason why I was so bad. Yeah, because see, once I got home in the evening, it was lockdown. Yeah, I wasn't allowed to be out on the estate. I would like more time. You couldn't even go shop. That it was lockdown. School and church. And for that reason, I would lie. I was at every school, after school club and whatever, just to get a little bit of freedom. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Because I'm a teenager. You understand? Like, I'm a teenager. For me, do you understand? Like,
what Empress is saying,
that is the real talk. I have some family. Boy, there was a lot when there was pastors in that, you know. What in that?
Yeah.
Go out, and you know what they did? They turned out to become the most rebellious.
Trust me.
Of course.
Yes.
Not to get too intrusive in your personal life. Are you still with your daughter's father, or you got another partner?
No. So no, I've got another partner.
Do you have? I don't know your relationship, but I just want to know? Did he
hear me?
Yeah. Did he know that a boy was coming around to see your daughter? Or it's not that type of setup.
This is the thing, right?
Her dad knows.
Her dad. This is the thing with her dad.
Moment.
No. She can tell her dad. Yeah. This the thing with her dad is, I always said to him, he's very laid back, yeah, right. But we co-parent, right. I said to him, you need to talk to your daughter about men, because I feel like as a woman, it's best to hear it from a man. So this is the thing. We especially the women on the panel and in the chat, when you growing up and you have your first boyfriend and man start tell sweet lies in your ears, you don't care. Like, your parents could have been telling you the truth down to the T, but nothing no sweet like man lies in your ears. You understand what I'm trying to say to you? So I said to him, you need to let her hear it from a man's perspective. You need to let her know what men really think. And you know what I mean? And what they're doing, that when a man does it doesn't matter what he says, but what is his actions telling you. So that was my thing. But this is the thing, you see, like, he's kind of like, do you know what I mean? Like, he again wasn't ready for that conversation, and this is why I needed to make it
defense mechanism on his side, because he's not
right.
It's common.
Right. So where
in our generation,
so where he's not doing it, I now have to take it on myself now to at least be, because this is the thing. This is my thing. When she had a little friend and he'd come round and whatever, know this little girl comes from somewhere. This little girl has respectable parents. Right. And you are not going to take liberties with my daughter, because you know what? She's a somebody. So this is why you're not going to go and meet her around the corner or anything like that. You come into my yard so I know your face, yeah? So if anything happens, I know who the fuck I'm looking for, right? Yeah? You come into my space, yeah? Because if you feel some type of way, your mum knows me. You can tell your mum where I live. Do you understand what I'm trying to say to you? You'll come into my space, right? You'll come into my space where you can see this ain't no drag up gal. You understand? You'll come into my space and you'll come and see how we live. You'll come and see that this is not a nobody. She is a somebody, right? So therefore, when you come to my house, you have to have respect. Do you understand? you have to have respect. And the thing is, the young boy, he came, he was very manageable. When I was decorating, he come and strip off my, because I'm not tall, I'm 5'2", can't reach the top of my thing, my partner's out, he come and he scrape off my wallpaper for me and whatever. Do you understand? Yeah. So
that he had respect for you.
Yeah. Captain, like we ain't got like we weren't raised like that.
This is the thing. When you're hiding around corner, it's easy for. So this is the thing. Back in the day, if you can't have an honest conversation with your parents about being interested in someone, when that person disrespects you, who are you going to tell?
Yeah, you're done at it. You're done at it.
Right.
Impressive. Me and my mum and dad had a very, very good bond. You know why? When I was 17, 18 and I wanted to go out raving and try to bring girls one night stand and all of that, if my dad don't screw his face, and he puts a smile, I got a good woman. Somehow, he was just like, by the time my mum speak to her and my dad just screws his face up.
But those are old terms though, like as Empress was saying, those were different times.
But impressive. You got that old school mentality though. I'll tell you the truth. If this is when your daughter starts lying, it's when you are too strict, too firm, or you embarrass her, she will never open up. To the time she wants to come on, I'm pregnant.
It's so refreshing, Empress, honestly, because I'm not at that stage yet. Where you've had to allow a little boy in your house, but I've always said that when it gets to that stage and the type of relationship I have with my daughter, I want her to know that this little boy's coming around my house. He's coming to sit on my dining table on my sofa. He ain't. There you go. There's no secrets. It doesn't mean he's your boyfriend. It don't mean anything. But I want to meet this person. I want to meet this person. I want to see.
It's a level of understanding and trust that you're giving your child.
And this is the thing. Think about the mentality that your daughter will have when she realizes that if she is even considering anyone, she has to take him home to you. Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
Jesus Christ, like hello. And I do feel like that is a big thing with kids, because I've got a friend, that I got a friend, and I had a very good relationship with my parents. Well, I could tell them anything. Because I was a well-behaved child and I showed trust from a young age. I was able to do things. So I had a lot of trust in my family because I showed that I was able to be trusted. Right. But I had a friend that had a very, very strict upbringing, like Jamaican household, parents born in Jamaica as well, but not yard Jamaicans. Do you understand?
Christian, come on.
That's right.
So what do you mean yard Jamaican and all of that?
You have to create the distinction. You have to create the distinction, Rambo. You have to. And
I'm not showing them no shots on no Jamaican people, at all when I say that. Right?
Overs that, sis. Overs that. It's because when people say Jamaican, they think either Yardie or Rasta. Do
you understand? So, and I'm telling you, my brethren, she comes from that household. The dad finds a grinder, it's all hell break loose. But my girl's
murder.
free, paying her own Sky bill in the yard. You understand? Right? Her household, and I'm telling you now, I've been friends with that girl since we've been going school days, and I've seen that girl. I've seen her have this boyfriend, that boyfriend, this man, that man, linking up the place. I'm not even joking. Me, it could even be a bit borderline, you know what, but I ain't gonna put that on people, but I'm telling you, she was very free doing what she needed to do, right, when it came to men. But I tell you right fucking now, did that girl ever trace any of them man back to her parents? You're joking. No. What? Are you mad? I'll be like, ain't you gonna bring man to your mum? She's like, I can't bring to my parents. Are you mad? I'll be like,
and this is the thing. You create a whole new life outside.
I've lived on my own for a long time. So not obviously, but because she still lives with her parents, she'll be basically living with me some of the time as well. So I'll be like, blood, bring man to your parents, because you're 23, you're 24. Do you know what I mean? She's like, nah, I can't. I can't bring this one back. Like, this one can't come home. So I'm like, so this one's basically a write-off soon then. She's like, well,
write him off.
indirectly, she was like, yeah. And I'm telling you right now, that girl's brought one fucking guy back home to her parents and she's still with him now. And I'm telling you, I see the benefit.
But you know what it is? It depends on the mentality. It depends on the mentality very well.
I see the benefits of being too strict. I've always said, I know from my personal upbringing, how I got trust. I had a lot of man ringing my phone. Yeah, it was like a shotter's line. I wasn't selling even. I wasn't even sexually active. I wasn't even sexually active. And I will never forget, there was some big old family meeting about finest wine and her phone. She got man ringing the phone, man, and finest wine being finest wine. I'm like, yeah, I do. You get me? Yeah. One day, one big old family meeting, auntie here, auntie there, the uncle here. I'm like, hold on a minute. Anyway, I had this meeting with my family about they're taking my mobile because I got what man ringing it down all the time, all day, every day. And I was like, but why are you taking my phone? Like, you're like, I don't understand. Yeah, because you're talking to man. Okay, but I'm not sleeping with them. And back then I was so innocent. I was like, you can even take me to the doctor. I'm still.
I'm not gonna lie. Yes, it's like there's various different type of females in it. And as a young horny little boy as I was, like you run through Taunton and you run.
You're just the same.
You see, like, because I was brought up in a household, with brothers and it was very strict, and like obviously the generation I come from, like hoeing out yourself, being a headers, all of them things, that's just not a no-go. So you see, for me as a young girl, I like talking to boys and things, but I weren't ready for sex. So yeah, I was like the queen of shagging, if you get what I mean. I'll be like,
yeah.
Do you know what? I even say it to my daughter now. I even say it to my daughter now. Because in secondary school, I actually was the frigid girl. Yeah, I'm proud of it. I don't.
You know what it is though? No, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, you see, I won't lie. Like, I've seen many girls that had like that of that class, Caribbean girls of that class. Like, they love to chat to man and they're not active. But I've seen the path go very wrong for them because they're the skets, they're the nasty gal, and they've been accused of so much shit. Like, it's like, it depends. Like, this is what I'm saying.
See, I've experienced where the girls that what I've experienced is that the girls that were not allowed to go out and not allowed to do things, all they wanted to do was link man.
Yeah, so they back out still.
You want to back out. Of course you want to back out.
Where in my household, we were told if you said you was going to Speaker's Corner and then after you decided to go to Oxford Circus, just call me and let me know that you've gone Oxford Circus. If I tell you to come back, that's your business, but I need to know where you went, because if anything ever happened to you, the last place you went was Speaker's Corner. That's
where they look for you.
Yeah, and that's where they look. So as a kid in my household, as long as you had your grays, you did your little piece of chores. If you wanted to go out on a weekend, you could. If you in my household, if you were a naughty child, your life was shit as hell. But if you was a good child, I'm telling you, if you was a naughty kid,
that's true.
Shit, you were.
Listen, in my house, it didn't matter what you done. It didn't matter what you done. If you was impressive, and let me tell you something. I come from a family, with very petite women, and impressive was curvy as fuck, and therefore she needed to be stopped, and then impressive needed to be locked down, So I have I got a sister who's 2 years older than me, because she was a tomboy. When my mum did start to lighten up, she was allowed out, and I remember I was in college, just started college, and one of my bona fides had her 17th birthday party, 17th birthday party or something like that in Brockwell's, She hired Brockwell's, she's having her big 17th, we're in college.
and begging my mum, like, you know, like you'd beg all 3 months in advance. And then on the day, she could still say no. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I'm in college.
Caribbean family feel.
I've begged her, right? I've begged her. I've done everything in my power to go, right? And then she says to me, "Be back by 12." I'm like, well,
Yeah,
right. So
mommy's
hear
not
this now.
understand.
My sister's in the room. My sister's in the room with her friends. Yeah. And I've gone to my sister like, I'm begging you, please come with me to this party, innit? How can bad girl like me have to come in at 12 o'clock? Like, I was like, please, I'm begging. Remember, like, amongst my friends, you know, like, I'm the it girl. Do you get me? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, and I've got to be home at 12. It's in big Brooklyn, you know? And so I'm begging my sister, like, please, I'm begging you, please. Just come with me so that I can stay out later, innit? So she's like, all right, cool, go. Me and my friends will come, innit? Yeah? So I'm like, all right, great. So I'm at the party. You know, eventually my sister turns up. I'm partying. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm having the time of my life because I'm not allowed out. Yeah? Let me tell you something, yeah? You see, when we got home, my mum let my sister walk past, yeah, and then battered me at the door. I was like, she said to me, "What time did I take you to come home?" I said, "But I was with, you know, I was with my sister." She said she don't care. She told me
to get back
what time to come
and
home.
I
Yeah.
expect that you had an old school upbringing because of your parents.
Yeah.
Because you see, when we were left with our grandparents, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I had to tell my parents, look, I can't go to you can't leave us with the grandparents anymore.
Madness. Man cutting hair, fam. No, big man thing. Sorry.
Now, let me tell you a story now. Me and my cousin, right? Imagine this is summertime back in the day. So, you know, it's like 30 degrees, something every day. Summer's hot. We're outside.
Yeah, summer back in the day was hot.
Mad, right? So we're outside my granddad's because I wasn't allowed to go parties, just to put that out there. I was allowed to go out. If you got your curfew, be back by your curfew. If you don't be back by your curfew, just bleach it because you're not going to be out for the next few days. And that's
how it was with you.
That was me, yeah. There was no parties going on. There was no sleepovers. There was none of that. Yeah, it was just you're allowed out, come back when you're told. And if I didn't, I'd just bleach it because I know don't check for me for the next 5 days because it's a wrap. However, we'll stay out, like they'll leave us with the grandparents, right? Because they're going wherever they're going, hot foot. Anyway, one day me and my cousin were chatting to these two dudes from the area outside the house. Anyway, so my granddad's coming back round the corner. So we're like, oh, my granddad's coming. So we're like, yeah, we'll come to the shop. We'll go to the shop. Obviously, in the winter, 7 o'clock is still sun shining. So granddad's coming now, and me and my sister, my cousin, were like, yeah, we're gonna go to the shop now, granddad. The man said he's coming with us. He said he'd come with. We're like, no, granddad, you don't need. Yes, it's late out there. It's dangerous. We're coming. I'm like, what? And then, then when he comes back, we come back from the shop now, right? And we're like, okay, we're gonna go out to play. We're still calling it go out to play. We ain't playing. Yeah, we're just roaming the streets. You must be joking. You're staying inside. Huh? What the fuck? You need to tell me I'm in my house in my bed and you all are outside. You're joking. You're not going nowhere. Granddad, it's 7 o'clock. I'm looking at my house. If I'm in my house,
Janice, where the people from?
St. Lucia. If I'm in my house, I'm locking my door. Everybody has to be inside. My door is getting locked.
Where were you? Was this in St. Lucia or over here?
I'm in London.
Okay, yeah.
In London.
And that's how great they used to flex.
So listen, that was my everyday life, yeah. That was my everyday.
I brought it up because
that's a madness. I'm not gonna lie, unruly because I'm jumping out windows there.
Left with our grandparents a lot.
I did that, but fucking
because obviously our parents realized, like, all right, come on, 7 o'clock's taking the piss now. Because of like I said, there's like 13 first cousins. There's bare of us, yeah, first cousins. So what actually started happening is, when the aunt, because the sisters, they all go out together and the brothers and whatever they do to the same place, we would all stay together in one house. So if it was my house, we'd all be together looking after each other. The oldest would be in charge, and then the rest of us would just be there. And we just started, they just started trusting us to look after ourselves. Because when you're going to the grandparents, my man's telling you he's coming in his yard to go to his bed, his house is getting locked up, and everybody needs to be inside in their bed at 7 o'clock. You're joking. Nah, not
That was my everyday.
I'm not hearing that. I smoke weed. I smoke. What do you mean 7 o'clock? The night ain't even started. And I gotta be in my house. In my bed. Nah, you're done out.
That was my every day. And this is what I'm saying. This is why I mean, don't get me wrong, I am strict. Like, my daughter still like complains about certain things, yeah. Like, at the same time, I remember what it was like for me growing up and what my reaction to it was. And that's what kind of makes me say sometimes, like, oh, you know what? Yeah, maybe I need. Because that's the thing. This is the thing, fine. If you where the age that your daughter is now, how you're parenting now is relevant for the age that your child is now. Do you understand? Do you realize, like, as parents, we adapt with our children because the older they get, their needs change.
Yeah.
So we need to think about things differently, or we need to do things differently. Certain things we continue, but our parenting, like for me, having a baby 10 years after I had my daughter, and you know, like, people will be like, oh, but you've had children already. Oh, I hear that, but I haven't had to be that type of parent for 10 years. Do you know what I mean? So going back into that role, realizing how far I've come from that place. Whereas with the two girls, they're 4 years apart. It wasn't that much of a
different
compared to like now.
Yeah,
you understand? So this is the thing, like,
again with your son.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, in a new generation.
Right. Okay, exactly. So this is what I'm saying. So where my daughter is at now, I have to be like, and the thing is, me and her are close. She talks to me about things. Do you know what I mean? And I feel like I don't want to put her in a position where she feels like she has to deal with things the way I dealt with things.
Yeah.
It's dangerous when you have to lie to your parents about where you are, because anything can happen to you. And like I said, if you got your little boyfriend or whatever, suppose he boxed you up in your face, what are you gonna do? Go and tell your parents who don't allow you to chat to boys that a boy boxed you up in your face? Because what they want to know is the ins and out of the story.
For me,
then you're gonna have to tell them that, oh, it's my little friend and you're gonna get boxed in your face again. Do you get what I'm saying? You're more gonna hold that disrespect.
Yeah,
I've got a friend, yeah. I got an ex-friend, should I say, yeah, someone that I was around like early last year, like obviously not sexually, she was man's bedroom, but it's like I see the same thing with her little sister. Like, her little sister was really out there, yeah, like, and it was fucked up because she's out there ramping with my YGs. I'm none the wiser as well, because the way I'm looking at this little girl, like, yo, I'm bedrooms with your sister, so you're my little sister, fam. Anything that I know, you know, like, so man for no, well, go on. Do you get what I'm saying? In your life, but I weren't knowing. You get me? And I'm finding out through the man them that she's with the man them, and she's getting up to a whole heap of fuckery and rare, and it's like. Yeah, blood, it's difficult still. Like my thing is more towards fathers. I feel like as a father, fathers chat to your daughters, blood. Like,
that is important. And I think mums as well, try not to be too strict on the kids. Even though I'm very strict, I appreciate coming from a household that I was trusted, because I showed trust. And I genuinely wasn't a general child. Like, in terms of, if I said I was going somewhere, that's actually where I was going. The most I would do was not come back at my curfew. But then as I started getting older, what I started doing, and I said, this is something I definitely don't want to do with my daughter, because it exposed me to like bloody seeing gunshot and shit when I should have been in my bed. Do you understand? Yeah.
Well, certain things you foresee, man. Certain things you foresee. You can't be alien to everything.
I should have been in my bed. I find myself in dance. I'm not even meant to be in dance. So, like, you know, you want to go raving to the little raves of your age group, or just a little bit older. I was not. That wasn't allowed. You ain't got what? Go and rave. And then, like,
what you do?
My brothers, are you cracked? What? Going raving? That was never on the agenda in my house.
So this one time I was telling my dad, yeah, I'm going out, no, you just lie.
Do you know what I did?
My dad found me in a fucking dance.
Oh shit! Oh
Yeah,
god!
yeah.
Well, I'll tell
Imagine
you.
that. You tell your dad you go to your friend's house.
You know what it is, though, Captain? Captain is very different for us. It's very, very different for us as men, innit? For young men and men, like,
Yeah.
cuz.
Especially in my end, yeah. Like saying you're going to a rave in Northwest. What? What? You're going,
No,
listen,
saying like raving anywhere.
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 South London, East London, you just ain't going. Like, it's just not on the agenda. Raving in my household for the kids wasn't on the agenda. So what I started doing was, as we got older, like 15, that's when it's like, oh, can I go to blah blah's house and stay over? But obviously I've been friends with this person for years, so it's like they don't really want to, but they're looking at it, they're like, all right, cool, you're 15. All the while, I'm staying at blah blah's house. Her mum lets her do what the fuck she wants. We're getting ready.
Yeah.
And we're going raving. Are you crazy?
Listen, I lied to go to my friend under 18's rave, yeah? Now, I had a best friend, right? And her mum used to let her go to these under 18s, and they used to be held like kind of like the road across from her house, yeah? And my mum, like I said, my mum didn't even let me sleep over at anyone's house, right? But but the mum was in on the lie, imagine, because she felt sorry for me, because she was like, no, listen, the mum was like, no, actually, I'm telling a lie. My mum did eventually, like, my mum had met her mum, really liked her mum, and, you know, like, could see me and her were best friends, and my mum would let me go to her house sometimes, yeah? And my dad would always come and pick me up and whatever, right? So one day, I always used to say to the mum I wanted to run away and blah blah blah. Like, do you get me? Like, I was extreme, and she always used to say like, you know, I don't want you to run away, but you know, you could always come here and whatever. So anyway, we talk about this under 18. Yeah, and she knew that I wasn't allowed to go, right? So she was saying, obviously her daughters begged her, like, Mum, how can we help Impressive to come? Like, I really wanted to come. And she was like, all right, why don't you tell your mum you're going to stay over? And I said, Mum, you know my mum doesn't let me stay over. So she's like, all right, why don't you tell her that we're going to go away to like, we're going to go like, I don't know, hotel for a night, like a spa, whatever, blah, 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 right? This is another young mum, yeah? So I'm like, all right, cool. Now, coming up to the time now, the mum has a change of fucking heart, yeah? She goes, you know what, Impressive, I've been thinking about it. It's wrong. I wouldn't want anyone to lie to me about my daughter, blah, blah, blah. I think you should, you know what, just be honest with your mum. She'll understand. She ain't understanding shit. How about that, yeah? So what I done now, listen, right, she ain't understanding shit. So watch this now. Not only do I have to lie to my mum now, I have to lie to my mum and my best friend's mum. So I have to tell my best friend's mum that I told my mum the truth, yeah? Right? So I've said to my mum, you know, this is what's really going on, and that my mum has agreed to it. And meanwhile, telling my mum that we're still going to this spa thingy, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, get away with it. You know, got our outfits. I don't want to talk about the horrid, when I think about it now, horrid things we wore back then, yeah? But, you know, got our little outfits on. And listen, this is my first rave, yeah? Like, I must be like, I don't know, 15. Yeah, about 15, yeah? 14 or 15.
Rave, man.
Partied, whatever, you know, gone back and stayed at my best friend's house. My dad's picked me up in the morning, clear sailing, yeah? Couple days later, my mum's just boxing me up in my face out of nowhere. I'm like, what's going on? Do you get me? Her brethren went past on the bus. Do you remember? I don't know if you're not from South London. You know Caesars in Streatham?
Yeah.
Right. Streatham. Remember they used to hold the was it called Chilling or something like that? Under 18s. Her friend was going past on the bus and saw me in the line. Yeah. And this was a downfall of the village, yeah. Like,
you were sitting, man, because I made sure that we went at night and shit, and it was dark. No, but
it was night. But the thing is, it was evening. It was dark. But this is the thing, you know, like when your people them know, you know, when people know, I know Impressive's mum ain't letting her go to these places.
Like me.
So guess what? Yes, and they told my mum. So when all days later.
Listen, days later, like I've all been back to school and you know, like when you're at school and you're like, yeah, did you see my man? Oh my god, did you see what my girl was wearing? Listen,
that beating for you, boy.
I came home and my mum bust me up in my face and I was like, what's going on? Like, yeah. She said, somebody see you. And I said, what? She said, outside the club in Streatham. Outside the club in Streatham, you know. Now, hear the fucked up thing now. Hear the fucked up thing. While I was there,
wasn't the friend
I saw my little brother. I was like, what are you doing? How the hell did you get out? Yeah? How did you get out? Like, my younger brother, yeah? He's a year younger than me, and he's ill. Like, he's okay now, but he's got this rare condition, yeah, that affects his kidneys or something like that. So he was like meant to be on medication for the rest of his life. So my mum was even protective over him.
Yeah.
How the fuck did you get out? Do you get me? I'm like, how did you get out?
Through the window.
He lied too. He lied too.
I don't know how he got out. But let me tell you something. He didn't get caught. I did.
Oh no, you're lying.
Impressive.
He didn't get caught. Yeah.
Impressive. That was norm. That was norm in my days. You could have let me tell you how it used to go. We used to call it the front, like the Broadway, yeah? The Broadway.
Yeah.
My dad used to know that I was on the Broadway by the time I get home, yeah? When we used to go to the arcade there, yeah, that was forbidden in my life. Me don't want to see you go there. Me don't want to see you talk to my friend them. When you're done school, go home. I was cool in there. Guess who by? An old man. An old man said, you know me not see your son, like told my dad like this. I was with my dad. He said, that words. Yeah, man. The way your son play poorly, he's still gonna be a genius. Yeah? That fucked him up. My dad's like, what? Yeah, it was hard. My dad was a person that he didn't like embarrassment. He saw me in a rave. He saw me in a rave I'd never seen a man box a fucking spliff out my hand. Put me in the car, drop me home, you know. He didn't fuck about. And you know what? When I got older, I'll tell you the truth, I really respect him for it now. Like, being a big man, and I look back and I say I done a whole heap of rebellion and I couldn't get away with certain things. When I had a world-wise father, and that's the worst that you could ever have, is when somebody knows all the lies, all the tricks, when you see £5 go missing, you know that we used to all do that. Yeah, mum, I beg you, dad, I beg you. No, shit, you want to go out that raving, bare temptation coming like, and you know what I'm going to do? Go in the copper jar and take the money from the jar. Everything is counted for. Parents were very smart back then, bruv. I couldn't really get away with certain stuff. And all the fighting I did, it was a stage where older I got, worse it got from, like you get licked from your parents, but my dad would pull it on me. And he made me know how to get punched up by a big man, to the point you like, you know what? Anything you say, I'll do it. Because my dad was a problem. Was like
coming
that.
from the younger generation, yeah. My dad never put his hand on me, and I felt it was a strategic reason, like, because he knew, like, them and they weren't really in my life. He was there, don't get twisted, he was there, but we never lived together like that from young, innit? So from I was about 6, 7, he moved out. So growing up through going into adolescence, he weren't there. So he knew putting his hands on man weren't ever the way forward. But one thing, like, he done bare wicked moves that I'ma have to do as a parent. For number one, when man's out there on the block as man them, he was on a thing like, what the fuck are you not doing? Cuz come to the yard. Like, so the chill was my dad's yard. That was very weird in man's time. However, yeah, fam, and it kept him as the main influence of the circle. Do you get what I'm saying? Of man's circle. Like, it was a mad thing, fam. It was very live. But fucking my mum though, discipline. The discipline, fam. I remember one time man jumped out of school with the man them, like, this was a standard Wednesday, you know, like Wednesday or something, or something mad, fam, like, cuz so anyways, we just used to jump out of school and think we would have man them, you get me? And go places on the bus. Like, cuz man got caught slipping by mum. Yo, listen, bro. I've been run down by a big man in my life, cuz, yeah. But you see this situation here, cuz. Nothing ain't blood. She battered man on road, cuz, yeah. Like outside chicken shop, cuz main road, like people are stopping their cars in the road, thinking this is a mad passer. My bedrooms ain't involved, cuz. Like there's a good 6 meter distance between me and anybody trying to protect. Fam, it was beef, yeah. And then man's all muddy up. This is the worst thing. Man's muddy now, yeah. School uniform, everything, yeah. I'm muddy, yeah. My mum's vexed, done battered, man, yeah. Jumped in her thing and is gone. You get me? Like sent man back to school. She's left me, yeah, because she's on a thing like she's got to go about her business. Yeah, cuz when I got home, fam, I don't think you understand, fam. It was a next passer, but blood. Yeah, fam. I won't lie, fam. My mum was a gangster, cuz that's the thing though. Being raised by parents with
road mentality.
Yeah, like street sense.
Yeah. Well, you could like, you know what I respected? I respected some of my friends' dad, bro. They didn't want their youths on the road too tough. You want to smoke?
Yeah.
It got to a stage that certain men put arcade machine in the house. That is how I had it. What? Are you not? Because see, when we was performing to gangs, we had one friend who was the first one to go photo out of every one of us. When he went to jail, that echoed amongst us, our parents. And you know what they said? We don't want that. So some of the dads that we was hustling back then just went and fucking bought an arcade machine, pool table. So what we did, we was in the house most of the time. And that was a strategic fucking plan. I swear our dad said, you know what, let's just go put an arcade machine. And we had Street Fighter, imagine that. Street Fighter fucking 2. Yeah? Nate. Yeah? Street Fighter 2, back in the 90s, you would have to go to arcade and you would remember this, yeah? We used to all have knives and stuff, but one of our friends took somebody. That echoed in amongst my friendship. When he went fotomanship for that knife attack, our parents was adamant. You want weed? You come and buy weed here. You can smoke it here. You vomit. You go out the back garden. You can play the music. Yeah, we ain't going outside. You know what happened? What happened was when Stephen Lawrence died, that concreted it. Yeah, because that is when we was like, what? White boy, because our parents must probably felt, what? White boy, they must still keep up them fuckery. You know what we gotta do? We gotta prevent something from happening. They tried our best. You know what? Sound systems used to be in that house. We learned how to play sound system just by being in the house. Man used to have the Tuesday, but my friend was not allowed that because of what his big brother did. And our friends, they're like you was talking about this village business. And that's what our parents had. If it wasn't the dads doing it, it was the mums who keeping us together. Yeah, our mums, the mothers kept us together. Because, you know, back then time there, well, really, you have it still to this day. Because I've got younger friends, I go around there, you know, the mother would rather have us go around there knowing that you is safe and not in fuckeriness on the road. You know where I'm coming from? I've got youngers like that. Like, glad to see you. Come talk to these kids, Rambo. Yeah, like they love it. Because some parents really know that there's some people they're looking out for each other. You know what I'm saying? So I thought this knife and gun crime business is more complex than it. You know, it's more complex. It's when children don't really have that bond. And remember this, when you're a man, you have pride. Yeah, and you don't want to be caught slipping out here. You understand, especially when you're in that time. Now, like you said, your girl's 16, her boyfriend will.
Hello?
Hey, Captain, how you just go silent like that, fam? What on?
Mic check 1 2 1
yeah,
2.
You're back in there.
Yeah, back in the booth 1 2. Sorry, hold on. Continue.
Mad man.
But as I was saying, that village mentality, what you lot need will help a bit. You understand? Boys will always be macho, that gang mentality. Remember, that gang mentality is not what you really. That's a wrong label, I should say. Our parents always wanted us to be together. You understand? So our parents formed us into gangs because you don't want your nothing to happen to your son or daughter, so you want your daughter to be with her friends. At least one could run away, call you, so you could go up there. We would always have that gang mentality because we put that into them. That's pack mentality. Defend each other. If one gets hit, you defend that. Because you know what it's like when your daughter gets beat up at school and you say to her, who was with you? And you know that her best friend was with her. So what? She didn't back you. See, you already created that mentality. Yeah? We don't want our youths to talk to strangers. We want our youths to go to the shop with their brothers, their cousins, or their best friend. We create that gang business, and that gang business is also a micro dot to a village or community. Because when you have your friends, and
It's demonized, man. Yeah, it's just demonized.
You all rise together. You all eat. You all help each other. Because you always have a friend who might explain to your mother better than you can. You understand? Yeah. So we always create that gang mentality, and don't let the media play with our words. That's what they've done. Every word we have, they can criminalize it.
Well, going back to the female thing though, because going back to the female
the mothers.
I feel like growing up, there was different like just different kind of girls, like certain, like basically, you see the upbringing, that old school upbringing. You could tell the girls that had that upbringing and trying to get like it was long. Yeah, that's why any real brother that knows that will speak real honestly about old school days, man will talk about getting so off the white gal, because there was no stability, there was no like real tight family structure. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, bruv, like it was
I agree. To be fair to me, go on.
The girls that had the righteous upbringing, or I'd say righteous upbringing with their parents and whatnot, it's like if it was done to a certain degree, not complete strict regime, like to a certain degree, then they were the ones that you knew say they would bad you up if they find out you were getting sore off the white gal. Yeah, you couldn't even let this gal know that information. Even at the bed,
damn right.
He would fire you up. But then you had the ones that were strict, that were going to for example, I'm from North, you get me? We had the all-girls school, St. Anne's. We used to call them St. Man's and Saw Anne's, you get me? Because it's either a lesbian or a nasty gal that's coming out of that.
Yeah.
That was man's upbringing. You know what I'm saying? So,
say that again for me.
What?
Say who?
What's that?
Tell what you call them.
Yeah, what was that? But the school was called St. Anne's. Yeah, so we'd call them St. Man's. Or Saw Anne's.
For fuck's sake.
And it was very real, because the majority of the girls that were coming out of the school were either lesbian or blood clot nasty gal. You get me? For a little
and do you know what I found? And that's why I refused to send my daughter to an all-girl school.
Yeah, I'd advise anyone not to do that.
I didn't want to have a manny child, and I remember my family were clued up. You know, I got to rate my family, like the women in my family, because when we were all going to school from primary school, all my friends were going to the all-girls school. It was one of like the good schools in the area, and I wanted to go to the school, and I was outrightly told, no, you ain't going to no all-girls school. Outrightly. And I didn't understand that. They're like, you ain't going to no all-girls school. There was no room for conversation. There was no room for nothing. And I wasn't going, and I didn't understand. And then when we got into year 7, and obviously you still stay friends because we all lived in the same areas, our families knew each other and stuff. It was the village back then. So we were still friends. We were still meeting up on the weekends, but they were meeting up on the weekends to chase man. They wanted to go and look for boys, or if they saw a boy that they liked, they wanted to follow the boy down the road.
Yeah. All of that.
Okay, can I say something? Because I went to a girls' school. Yeah, I went to a girls' school, and I went to a girls' school. My sister went to a girls' school, and obviously I followed her. Right. I went to a girls' school, and for me personally, I don't think it. I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna. Intruder bell go, oh fucking Ada. Everyone would get excited. You get me? Because we're not around boys. But then this is the thing. When I went to college,
I was in the biggest girl group, yeah, in my college, right? Compared to and we was so comfortable in that you know, forming that type of clique. It was like girls from my school and girls from another girls' school that my eldest goes to now, right? And we watched girls who went to school with guys who were on some bum licky business with the man them. Do you understand? Like who were proper like push up underneath the man them, and do you get what I'm saying? Man them couldn't burp without the girl them tearing back their head to laugh and whatever, and we would be looking at them like, wow, what one for them? Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So I hear that. I just don't think it applies to
I agree
to everybody.
Yes,
Most definitely.
But this is the thing, like
Most definitely.
with my eldest, right? She goes to a girls' school, and the reason why I sent her to a girls' school is because it's a top school in our borough. Like, it had been a top school in our borough for like 7 years at the time, and obviously I went to a girls' school, and I had a good time at school. But then my daughter had a totally different experience. She kind of got, you know, like the bitchiness and whatever. I'm assuming I must have been the bitch in school because like I didn't get that. Do you know what I mean? Like I was very rowdy and whatever. Do you know what I mean? So you know, yeah. So I didn't get that side of it. Do you know what I mean? So this is why with my second daughter, I was like, yeah, you ain't going to no girls' school. Do you get what I'm saying? And again, not because nothing to do with the man side of it, because when I checked how what I felt like school, what the influence school had on me and the people I went to school with when it came to man, obviously I could only judge it when I got to college. Do you know what I mean? How I saw girls who did go to school with man behaved, and they were way out of control compared to us. Do you know what I mean? So for that reason, I kind of like that argument wasn't there for me. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. And then I remember my sister went to an all-girls school. She was a tomboy up until college. My sister is still a tomboy. Do you know what I mean? Like even now, like when she's like, even when she pretties herself up, she's still rough. Like, do you know what I mean? Like she's still rough around the edges. Like she still kind of talks like man. Do you know what I mean? Like she's like one of them girls that you'd see her done up and be like raw, but you talk to her and do you get me? You'd be like, oh. Yeah, oh, shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, what's that? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, she's still very rough. Do you know what I mean? So even like with her and her circle, like obviously them being the girls that I looked up to, they weren't really on the man thing. I know, like for example, shouldn't be putting my sister's personal business out there, but I know that for my sister didn't pop her cherry till very late. Do you know what I mean? Like these were all girls who went to girls' school. So that's the thing for me. Like, I felt
like, don't get me wrong. I weren't saying like all of them, even with what I was saying.
No, definitely, yeah.
The friend that I had, you get me, that you couldn't let know that you were getting sore off a certain girl. She was going to an all-girls school. Like she went to that school, and it was just a level of upbringing. What I'm saying is where these girls end up in that environment. Do you know what I'm saying?
Like for example, right, this year as well. Sorry to cut you, Nay. Cool. You see, like this, like if you go to girls' schools, that you like, you know, you're likely to be a but I don't know what your word to use. Yeah,
nasty.
You get me? Like
bruck out.
No, like no, like a lesbian. I didn't want to say it. Right. This is the thing. That's something that I've started to notice in the younger girls.
Yes.
And to be fair, like I'm not gonna lie, I've got a brethren, yeah, who's gay. My good brethren, yeah. I love this girl to bits. I don't care. When I was in year 11, she started school. Yeah. She started secondary school, and blood that came a lesbian. So. Let's not pretend that school. And that when she came, I remember in year 11, like when she started school, saying to my brother, "Wow, that girl's a lesbian, you know." For us, you know, like them girls that just look like boy from early, yeah. She looked like a boy. She moved like a boy. Do you get what I'm saying? I was like, yeah, that little girl's gay. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, I remember saying that when I saw her. It was her. There was another girl, and they were like, you know, like when they're tomboys, they actually look like boys. Yeah.
There was
one. Yeah, and I remember being like, yeah, like, that's a lesbian.
We are. basically, it was like I said, where we lived, it was like the village. We had the village, so everybody knew each other. So your godfather was your uncle's and your mum's friend from way back before you was even a thought of them type things. And one of the girls that is in our village, she was always a tomboy from a child. And she's always been into football, always. But I never used to think, even when I was at school there, I never used to think she's a lesbian. I used to think, God, she's just really tomboyish. Like, is she ever going to break out of it? And then she just never did. She just literally went in, and she's a lesbian. She's always been a lesbian. She's never been into boys. She's always been a lesbian. So I totally agree with you saying that it's not always the case. If you send your child to an all-girl school, they're gonna be broke out, or they might not become a lesbian or bisexual. But for me personally, because I understood what I saw for myself, what happened, because me and my friends, we all used to be the same. Like we liked talking to boys and stuff, but we wasn't sexually ready for boys. But as soon as they went to secondary school, it was that I was the outcast, because they were all ready and I wasn't. Like, I just wasn't ready. And I just feel for my daughter, I didn't want to put her in a position where she had to be forced to make a choice. Are you ready? Are you going to be a lesbian? It's just going to be across the board, boys and girls, what you've known since primary school. And when you find your feet in that world and that environment, you'll find your feet, and I'll be here, your dad will be here to guide you. So it was just more of a personal preference for me, because of what I saw growing up with girls that went to all girls schools. So it just depends on the child. It really depends on the child and what they're into, when they're ready. And I think a lot of the sexual side of things to do with kids, especially talking about myself, you got to be your own person. You can't, you got to have that in you from a child to just do what you want to do. You're not just going to follow the crowd and be the sheep. Because if I didn't have that in me as a kid, maybe when one of my best friends, because I'll never forget when my best friend from school came back and told me she had done it. I was like, oh my God, you actually done it. Like, she was like, yeah. I was like, shit. Like, you know, and you're like, oh my God, like, I'll never forget it. We were in the bloody foundation class for PE, me and her and the fucking supply teacher, and we were just chatting, and she was like, I did it last night. I was like, did you? She's like, yeah. I'm like, oh my God. Like, I was so shocked. Now, because we were so close, we were so similar, if I didn't have in me to just do things when I want to do them, when I'm ready, I would have maybe been inclined to rush, because now my best friend's done it. Do you know what I mean? And I do feel that is a very, very important skill to give your children, to teach them to be their own person. Don't follow the crowd, because 100%. It can benefit them in so many different situations, not just in the
definitely.
sexual realm.
I remember when I was in year 7, me and my friends sharing making up these very explicit stories about our first time. None of us ain't had our first.
No way.
None of us ain't had. And but this is the thing.
What happened in my year 7, with the girl?
Listen, this is the thing. I noticed. I went from being this very shy, girl in year 6 to being this like horrible bitch in year 7. Do you know what I mean? Like, basically, I had a sister. I went to school with my sister. She was 2 years older than me, but because we didn't gel well at home, I felt like at school I had to have my own back in it. So it's like immediately as I stepped into the gates, I formed into the fucking monster. Do you get what I'm saying? Like people who got to know me would be like, you're a really nice person, but like on the outside, I'm biting off everyone's head. I'm cussing out your blood clot. You get me? We're gonna rock in the hallways and whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? I became this, like it was like a defense mechanism. Do you know what I mean? And I remember being a part of it, because I remember we had this conversation, and God knows where we got this much information from. It was like me a few other girls in the class, and we was talking like we knew
what you were doing.
It's mad that it was mad, yeah. At the time, it was mad at the time when people did eventually start to break their virginities, and then them actually telling the real stories. You know, when you have a flashback to the made up that we had said that we had. When do you know what I mean? So I understand, yeah, like that. Maybe if we were in mixed schools, we would not have been so creative and whatever stories. But then at the same time, yeah, the mixed schools in our area was carrying on with things, with things like proper.
My school was.
Like there was, I don't know if anyone remembers this program called 15, yeah, and it was about a very famous a very well-known school in South London they've changed the name of the school now, and they've tried to change the reputation. This school was terrible, yeah. It was called Stockwell Park, yeah. And my dad said to me I remember one time begging if I could change to Stockwell Park because my friends were going there, and he said, over my dead body, yeah. Stockwell Park was the most unruly, dirty, you know, like this school was disgusting, and they made a program called 15 because there was a girl there. These children were sexually active, and one of them was pregnant. And they are 15. This is why the program is called 15. All right. There was other schools like Lillian Bailey's, yeah. I had a friend who joined my school in I think year 9 or year 10 from Dunraven, and she always used to say to me, if you went to Dunraven, the boys would have loved you. Like the boys would have, do you know what I mean? And what she used to do, what she done is told me about the things that used to happen, like behind the sheds, and you get me, like boys would touch and whatever. Now I remember the first time I done work experience, yeah, for childcare, in Stockwell Park. I think they changed it at this time, and I must be about 19, 20 kind of thing. It must be like that. And the boys was like, "Hey, miss, come sit down next to me." You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, hold on. Hey, miss, come sit down.
In year 11, yeah, they I don't know where they hired these staff from, but we had the teachers. We had
some boys slept with teachers in our school. My school was bad. My school had walkie-talkies back then. When I was going secondary school, my school had walkie-talkies. When I was leaving school, they were fitting cameras in the classes and shit. Like, because the teachers would, like, some of the teachers slept with the students. Some of the teachers slept with the students, like my school was a very there was drug dealers at my school. There was everything at my school. There was guys turning up with $5,000 Jesus piece pendants. Like my school was like there were guys coming on motorbikes and peds and
come on, man. I won't lie, them kind of things there was normal.
I went to that.
Yeah, well, we didn't get that.
I went to that, and I think the only saving grace, what saved me, is I personally wasn't ready for sex. I wasn't ready for it. I personally wasn't ready for it. And second of all, it just wasn't, growing up with brothers, it just wasn't in my head. And like, so for me at school, when I was the frigid, I was actually proud of being the frigid at school. People are like, oh, you're the frigid? Like, yeah, what? I didn't care. I owned it. It was no issue to me. All the girls are playing this game with your shirt, the boys' hats and all of this type of stuff. And for me, I wasn't into it. I didn't want no part of it. I wasn't playing them games. And then that's how I, at school, was labeled the frigid. Like anyone that knows me.
There was a level of, within that, there was a level of understanding that you had with the boys as well.
They knew, like, she don't play them games. Like, they tried it. I set it from the second and after that, it was just, I was just a bullshit.
Even my thing right now is I'm taking my daughter with me to chill with the man them. Like when we go out and I'm chilling with the man them, she'll be with me because you need to see how man think and you need to see this for yourself. Do you understand? I can tell you.
You know what? I think every little girl needs a trip to the barbershop.
a trip to the
well, not little, but
if it's not a trip to the
I went to a barbershop.
A trip out with daddy and daddy's companion.
Yeah, of course.
Where you see,
but I'm like with his dad, because when I went to the barbershop and I heard man's conversation, and this is even as a adult woman, I could not believe how like you need as a woman, you need to hear how men really feel. Like you need to hear how men really feel, and it is so fucking deep. But this is why I was saying
up his bedroom in the fucking kitchen because he caught him looking at my breast. Like I'm not even joking. No, I'll never forget it. Like, but when I look back, I was thinking, God, that was a bit harsh. But when I think back about, like, he always used to check me out. I always used to catch him checking me out. He was a bit younger than my brother as well. One of my brother's friends. When he used to come to the house, he used to check me out. Like, I used to see him looking at me, and one day he got caught by my brother checking me out. And he got fucked up in the kitchen, mate. Like, and they
I won't lie, it was like with the man them, it's like there was definitely levels of respect, like going that, like it was a mad thing, fam. Like, yo.
I don't think he would have ever tried it on me.
That's what I'm saying.
He was very respectful, but my brother is just a sickhead, and especially back then, it was just man's like calling me a whore and that I'm still a virgin. He's like, who do you think you are, slicking your hair like that? Where you going with that skirt? Yeah, I'm going out, dude. Like, I'm going out. You get what I mean? Like, no, why do you need to wear your hair like that? Well, that's the style.
Listen, even my little brother, well, when I say little brother, he's only a year younger than me, but he's like that, like, no, take that off. Yeah. I went out one night and his friend was security at the door, and he's like, "Ain't you blah blah sister?" And I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "I beg you, put your coat on."
Oh God.
I was like, "Oh, okay then." Like, yeah, like he was like, like, I'm not even trying to look at you. Please put your coat on.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear nothing.
I'm with that.
Put your coat on. So I was like, "Raw, okay."
This is what I was
you
gonna
get
say.
me?
You see,
but I think all of that shapes you, though. If you have
like
that in your upbringing, it shapes you. It makes you remember yourself when you're out with your friends and man are drawing you, or they're asking to link you. You double think it before you make that decision, because in your head you're just thinking, if I get caught by blah blah or blah blah or blah blah, it's not going to be worth it. So I do believe it. If you can give that to your child, high five to you. It's a good thing. It is a good. At the time when you're on the receiving end of it, it ain't nice. But
it's annoying. Yeah.
It's very annoying. Question, like they say, because I was asked the question myself, but I'm gonna ask you the question. Flipping, would you say growing up you were looking for a man that favors your father, not in looks, but just in mannerisms?
Do you know what? I would have loved. Yeah, definitely. I'm not gonna lie. Like, my dad is like the best example of a man that I've ever come across in my whole life. Do you get what I'm saying? So yeah.
Yeah, I would agree, to be fair. My dad, he's always been there for us, even still till now. So I do. Yeah, I do. It's not like you said for looks or whatever, but the morals, the values, like my dad taught us a lot of things, like not even just to do with guys. I was saying it earlier on the panel, like he used to teach us about you don't ever rely on nothing from a man. He made sure we always had what we wanted, so we didn't have to ask no man for nothing. Like we never, if it was installed in us from young. If you ever need anything, you ask me. You ask one of the men in the family. You don't go and look for it out a road from another man. That was installed in us. So yeah, like I would like to have a man with my dad's morals and values, and because he taught us a lot. He did, and he's still here now teaching us.
Obviously, I've lost my dad now, but
God rest his soul.
That's my number one guy. I'm not even like that's my number one guy, like 110%.
But do you know what? It's so refreshing to hear, like, both of us saying that, because there are some people that unfortunately haven't had that experience, and there are even more, a lot of children now that ain't going to be able to, when they're our age, to say that, and it's sad. It is sad. So it's very refreshing to hear another sister saying, yeah, like my dad, God rest his soul, he's still not here, but that is your man, that's your dad, like he was your go-to. I think that's important. But for some reason, some fathers, I don't think that they didn't have that upbringing. It's just that they get lost along the way and they get so self-indulged. And I think that's what affects them from becoming the father that they actually have in them to be, because they're too self-indulged.
So one thing I'll say, yeah, you see, men, our biggest downfall, yeah, is when like growing up, it's like this it goes same way for men, innit? When we have these discussions in barbershops or in our institutions, yeah, or our faith, but every man will say, blood, I'm like, I need a woman that come like my mother, fam. Are you mad, fam? Like that can do everything, you understand? But what you realize is through this like hypersexual society, like man are just getting the quick fix, fam. Man ain't looking in like how man are finding relationships now is not the way our parents or our grandparents used to find relationship, you understand? And I feel these are the things that we need to be instilling in our children when it comes to looking for a partner, because that stage is going to come in your life. So we need to tell you how to look for what it is you feel you're looking for. Do you get what I'm saying? Instead of just allowing them to wonder, because that's when you're going to go through hella heartache, hella fuck up. You get me? Like, yeah, that's just my point still.
Yeah, man. But no, big up daddy, man.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, like, as a man, you as a father, you are well needed. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like, you're needed. I've heard men say things like, oh, well, my dad wasn't there and whatever. Like when talking to some guys and you're just like, how is that an excuse? And this is the thing, yeah. Like I noticed that a lot of men will see their mum struggle. Well, sorry, some men will see their mum struggle and feel like I never want to do that. Do you understand? I never want to put someone else through that. And some other men will see their mum struggle and be like, well, my mum done it, so why can't you, kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? I don't know, it's mad. Like my dad said to me, I'd never leave you lot because you lot are mine. You lot belong to me. That's my blood that's running through your veins. You know what I mean? Like, you're just like couldn't understand like what would make. Do you know what? My mum and dad, they were married, right? And there was a massive breakdown in the marriage. They couldn't get on and whatever. They had separate rooms, right? They wouldn't even talk to each other. They'd talk through us, right? So their relationship was not a model for us, right? But individually, they were.
Still learned from
right?
That's what I was going to say. My parents weren't together. But we still had both of them. Like
like them individually.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So what happened was, I remember like the final argument. Even now, I remember the final argument when my mum was like, "Do you know what? Just go," kind of thing. And I was like 13, right? And I feel like this was a massive like turning point in my life, because I was closest to my dad than my mum. Do you know what I mean? I'm very emotional, and my dad was so like soft and loving. Do you know what I mean? Like my mum was like an ice maiden, right? And as you can tell from the stories, do you know what I mean? Like, and for me, it like, you know, like there's 6 of us in it, so everyone is going to have their own different view on how the parenting works for them. But for me, I'm very loving. Do you know what I mean? So showing love was a big thing for me. This is why I'm so loving with my children, and I'm so loving with my nieces and nephews, because I feel like there needs to be a balance. I've noticed that obviously some of my siblings are as hard as my mom. So what I'm the auntie who is very affectionate. Do you get me? And answers you, you know, how are you? How's your day? Did you know what I mean? Like, I'm all about the cuddles, and so, not to say that. Don't get me wrong.
I know what you mean.
It's not saying
they don't, but it's just they got more of your mum's old schoolness in them.
Right. Whereas I am more like my dad. Do you know what I mean? So yeah. So when my dad left,
like it was very painful. It done a lot to me that you don't even realize until when you're an adult and you start talking things back and piecing things together. But what happened was, my dad, even though he left the home, he never left us. So while things were still like tender between him and my mum, he'd come and see us every day, and we'd sit in his car. Like we saw my dad every day, even though he'd left home. Yeah, every day. We'd go downstairs, we'd sit in his car, yeah, because obviously at first he's moved out, he's, you know, crashing on a friend's sofa and whatever. And like my dad was a carpenter by trade, yeah, extremely talented. And at this point, I think he was doing cabin, right? And my dad would always, every morning we'd get up for school, my dad would put money through the door, like through the letterbox for us to go to school, like lunch money and stuff. And if ever a day there was no money,
go on, Daddy. Yes, respect.
if ever there was a day that there was no money, right, before lunchtime, the receptionist would come and find me and my sister to say that my dad had dropped had dropped our money off at the school. Do you know what I mean? And I remember when I used to get really bad period pains, yeah, and my dad taking me to the hospital and me not wanting to explain what it is that was wrong with me because I was embarrassed, and him not push. Do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
It would be like this quiet little drive to the hospital. Do you know what I mean? And whatever. And do you know what I mean? Like, my dad was like the most amazing human being I've ever come across in my life. Do you know what I mean? Even like I said, my dad would be in his 80s now. Like, he was a lot older, and things like when I get pregnant, I get hyperemesis. Yeah, so I'm like basically I'm fucked for like the first like 6.5 months of my pregnancy, and I'm off, and I always get hospitalized. Yeah, and I'm telling you, my dad would come and see me with his little brat leg. Yeah, like every single, you know what I mean? Like just little things like that. Like he was just always there, innit? He was always there, physically, like financially, like emotionally, like just he was just like the epitome of like fatherhood. Do you know what I mean? Like, I just could not ask for a better dad, and I always let him know that. Do you know what I mean? Like, people in the chat, I swear down, is there someone that you really care about, you should let them know, innit? Do you know what comforted me? When my dad passed and I went on his Facebook, like I still post on my dad's Facebook, yeah, on his birthdays and Father's Day. And I scrolled up and I could see like every year, like me posting things to him that, you know, like posting like, you know, that Beyonce song about her dad. I felt like that song was everything I felt about my dad. Do you know what I mean? So I could see like, you know, like sometimes I'll just write on there like, hey daddy, it's your favorite. Do you get what I'm saying? You know, like, you know, just want to say I love you and blah blah. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, man.
No, trust.
Daddy's everything.
Trust me. No, give thanks for that. Give thanks for that, Kai. Yeah, man. We love to hear them stories of dads, you know, like that. We're underrated out here sometimes. So yeah, man. Big up dads.
Yeah, man.
Big up dads. How you mean?
You have to keep trying, because you never know. This is the thing. You never know. And this is the thing. My mum's opinion of my dad is very different.
Yeah.
And this is the thing. Even if the mother is saying a totally different story, it doesn't matter. I will never see what my mum saw. I never see that side of my dad that my mum tried to say that your dad was selfish. What do you mean? Like, my dad was still doing everything for us. Do you get me? Up until the time that we lost him. Do you know what I mean? Like, oh, your dad this, or that. We'll never see that. So this is what I'm saying. You know, like, I understand when parents don't get along. I've been through that myself. Do you understand? But those are not the things that your children see when you are always making that effort. Don't get me wrong. I've seen some situations where women have been absolute fucking devils, yeah, like, and make it almost impossible. But you see, like, any little thing that you can do it, because your children remember.
Trust me.
Do you understand? I can never give my dad the wrong. Only memories I have of my dad are good. Do you know what I mean? No matter what my mum said, you know,
No matter what she said, no matter, even if she says it now, I'll never see that. Do you understand? Like, my opinion of my dad is based on the memories that we built together. Do you understand? So that's the thing I'd say to the dads out there. Fuck the mother. Do you get me? Like, if the mum is it doesn't want to be a grown up and co-parent and whatever, none of that matters. Because I'm telling you, you see, like, if my dad accomplished nothing in this world, yeah, other than the fact that he has children who fucking adore him, that means everything. Do you understand?
Trust me, that's the legacy right there. That's all you can really. That's the
there
most
you go
important thing, fam. That's the most important thing. I don't care, bro. Yeah, I rate that still. I rate that. Fully do still.
Yeah, man. So big up the dads, man. Big up the dads. Big up the mums as well, obviously. I'm a mum.
Yeah, big up the mums. Yeah, come on. Yeah, come on.
Big up the mums.
Yeah, shout out, fam. The mums are the real warriors. Like, are you mad?
Yeah, man. Big up the mums, but big up the dads.
I feel like dads have a very key influence in their daughters, and obviously mothers have a very key influence in the son. You see, if a mother ain't around the son, that's a savage youth. And I don't think a lot of the people realize when they're talking about these youths on the road. Because as a youth that come from certain situations, I'm showing you, see the man them that I was with that didn't have a mum, that mum weren't there. Yeah, you better be careful of them brothers there, because they don't know love. They don't know love and affection. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. So big up the mums, because they're very important for your son. So if you're a mum out there and you got a son, love that, nurture that. You get me? Because you're his, I don't know, like his reason for living. You're like, yeah, you're the reason for his life right now. If you don't guide him correctly, then he's gonna find guidance of anything and anything else. It's that real. Like, mum is who he's like. That's the first protection as a young warrior, little boy. You get me? Like, that's my mum. Yeah? Whether you're a crackhead, whatever it is, man, don't business, because that's my mum. Do you know what I'm saying? So yeah, protect them still. And for fathers, your daughters, because yeah, your daughters are key still. Trust me.
Yeah, man. And this is the thing. I saw this post, yeah, and it was like, most fathers break their daughters' hearts before any men ever do. Do you get me? And I was just like, that shit is so deep. And this is the thing, that as a man, you have to understand, yeah, that you set the tone for your daughter, and she can't rely on you. Hey, let me say something. If your daughter cannot rely on you as a father, yeah, that's it. Like, do you realize the level of man she's gonna be picking up? Because if daddy ain't gonna do it, do you know what I'm trying to say? I can't expect it from no one else. Do you understand? I can't expect that type of respect. I can't expect love. Do you get what I'm saying? Like nothing.
So put it like this, yeah, would you two find it awkward to talk to your sons, yeah, when they're of age, about the type of woman you'd like them to be with?
I'm feeding that into my son's head from early.
Trust me.
from early.
So how would you describe the kind of woman you want your son to be with?
Yeah, I'm feeding it into his head from early, bro. What do you mean?
But how would you describe it to your son, the woman you'd like him to be with? Yeah.
Well, first of all, I'm gonna give him the no list. No, I'm joking. No.
She can't be white. She can't be. Yeah, if I'm old school.
No, I'm not gonna say that. No, I'm not gonna say that. No, I'm not gonna say that. But what I am hoping, yeah, is that my example, as his mother, yeah, is what rings in his ears. Do you know what I mean? I heard that when he does find a partner, he's like, you know what? I want someone like my mom. Just like you asking, would I want someone like my dad? 110%. Because this is the thing. For me as a parent, what I want to know is, yeah, as much as I want us to love and to grow and whatever, I want to know that no matter what is going on between us, our children are okay. Do you know what I mean? We're going to fall out at times. we're not gonna be the best of friends at time or whatever, but I want to know that you're never going to turn your back on that commitment that we've made. Do you know what I mean? Like, more than marriage papers, we have living commitments who have feelings and who will, you know, like our actions will shape who they are in the future. I want to know, I want to be secure and know that you'll never turn your back on that, regardless of what me and you are going through. Do you understand? So yeah, I want to be the best example that I can be, so that my son is like, you know what, I'm not accepting anything less than my mom. Do you get what I'm saying? Then a girl who's like my mom, you know, not some little rare tear. You get me? Like some you get me? Some looking shreggy gal. You get me? Like, nah, I'm not. Do you know what I mean? Like but this is the thing. This is another thing about the village. Yeah. You know, like, you know, obviously, like in the wider village, it's not going to be between you and your close friends, but you know, like me, for example, knowing that I've raised my son a certain way, and I know like Lexi or Finest, for example, have a daughter about the same age who I know that I know their upbringing. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because what we've done over here, you lot have kind of mirrored it over there. Do you understand? Not like an arranged marriage type thing, but you know what I mean? Do you understand? Like, there's that type of understanding. So if you was ever to bring one of their daughters home, or you came, there's that understanding is already there. Do you get me? As opposed to, you know, the situation that we're in now, where you're putting them as to go off in the wider world and could be bringing back any, you know what I mean? Like any and anything can, you don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy. Do you know what I mean? Like, when you start to hear about certain people's like family history or their family secrets and
trust me, every family has them, and it's deep. Yo, it's a mother. Mother. But trust me. But my thing is that what I've kind of started to think is like, whoever my children bring home, I wouldn't say their first like little relationship when you're young and that, like when they hit like late teens or early 20s or certain that them ages there, whoever they bring home and they're like, yo, dad, this is so and so, that person's basically like that's how they picture me. There's certain attributes of this person that they should be seeing in fucking me, you know, like that. Like, that's how I'm looking at this thing. Like, so man can't be vexed if my daughter's bringing home no white man. You get what I'm saying? There's certain attributes of this white you that might be in me. Don't get me wrong. Right now, I'd be hella vexed. You get me? No one can't trouble my daughter. You're going mad, fam.
Let me actually tell on myself right now the way you said it, like, because you've actually hit something on the head right there. This is Lex, by the way.
No.
Yeah. When I was, how old was I? Like, I have dated outside of my race once. Yeah. Just because I was like, he's Sicilian. It doesn't count. He's not white. Yeah. But like, it taught me after 6 months that they're like, there are certain core ideologies and beliefs that I have that can't run. My partner is not black. I don't care what kind of black it is, but it's cultural and long term to do with how we're bringing up our child and your friends how they're raised. Yeah. But the one thing I realized, because people that knew me were surprised, like my friends, my peers, and that my family had voted me like most likely to bring home a white man, but that's because I don't know where. Ask them still. But the one dude I dated, I managed to find the only flipping white man that thought exactly like my father, born on the same day, and he used to say certain things that were. I just like sometimes I just see my father. Do you know what I mean? I'll be like, oh, so even you'll pick the white ones that are like your daddy? Okay. And I learned that that's exactly true. There'll always be some kind of. He wasn't my usual physical type at all, black or white. Do you see what I'm saying? Because the only white man. He wasn't fat. No, he was like a footballer type thingy.
But
I'm teasing you.
he was short and
I'm
little.
teasing you.
Me, like
Oh.
my usual. Well, not that I specifically go for certain types, but I end up. Yeah. Wasn't that he wasn't the type that everybody was surprised, but it literally was because I'd gotten to know him over a period of like 3 years. There were little mannerisms and traits that even though he was completely different, I didn't understand his people or their language, and some of them were rude and I might slap them, that I recognized somehow, some way. But culturally, it couldn't run at all. It was
So
actually
what are you saying, Lex? Like, do you have children, by the way?
I do not know.
So
I'm surrounded by children. I have not.
When you, if you were to have a child, yeah, would you feel some type of way if your child was to bring home a white male or female? Obviously, of the opposite race, not entertaining no letterbeck, no alphabet gang. You get me?
I like that. I'm gonna start using that alphabet gang. I'm gonna marry someone of the opposite of the outside my race.
Like
I think
this is the thing. Yeah?
I'm gonna marry Moroccan.
I grew up very like liberal in the sense that I went to a liberal school. My upbringing, like my family wasn't liberal. Yeah. Traditional Zambian family. But because my dad, again, impressive, can I just say, daddy's girl for life. Same thing. I love my daddy. Same thing, no matter what my mother says. Yeah. Like
that's sweet.
I was named after my dad and my grandfather. Like it goes like from birth, and I chose that name. Like there's a old wives' tale we have in Zambia that if you name a child and they cry, like in certain tribes, if you name a child and they cry, they don't want that name. They're not having it.
Shit.
Yeah. So I didn't like none of the names. It's only my dad's and my grandfather's names that I accepted. Yeah.
So one second. Sorry, I don't want to cut you, but truly, I don't think so. Yeah, that's my man, and you need to back up. That's my man. That's my man. Truly, don't play with me, innit? Yeah. Lexi, continue.
So like I feel the same as you. Yeah. The same kind of relationship with my dad. Love him to bits. Yeah. I grew up with but it was quite liberal in the sense that they sent us to a mixed school. I got to go to a mixed school, not a girls' school, because they wanted me and my brother were closest in age. Yeah. Sisters went over there to the girls' school. Because I was liberal, like I was the one that went to the girls' school and had slightly more like United Colors of Benetton ideas, yeah. My family thought it would like it's her. She's gonna bring home the white boy, she's gonna get the tattoo, it's gonna be her, she's gonna go backpacking after flipping like school, like it's gonna be her, she's gonna do all the white girl things, innit? It's gonna be her.
Yeah.
And it should have been me, innit? It really actually should have been me, but I turned out to be the most militant. And I am actually the one that, because I was so like, why can't we all get along and fucking naive when I was younger, yeah? I truly believe that if you infiltrated the system and dismantled it from the inside, like I was there for the fight, innit? Yeah? I tried dating my man for 6 months, but I'm really real with myself. Even though there were bits of him that I could see in my dad, and I could see it. He was a good guy for him and his upbringing, but culturally, it would have been a fuckeries because the way your people then view my people, that's one thing. But now my child's involved, that's a completely different thing. Like Sicilians and Italians at that time still felt very fucking free to refer to black women with fucking slurs, yeah. Like the late 90s and early 2000s, still a time.
What do you mean, bro? You talking to?
You could go to Italy, you'd have your braids in, and some man will try to offer you money for your pom pom because they assume you're a prostitute. Like it was still very.
Apparently it's like that in it's like that in Dubai. Apparently,
and so like so when his friends came to visit, yeah, I was having like doubts anyway because
about the relationship, not actually culturally, but just like, maybe you are a little bit more invested than I am, bro. Because he was talking about flying his parents out and shit and blah blah blah. I'm like, slow down. But when I saw a bunch of Italian and Sicilian people together, yeah, and then you introduce the lone black female, me, yeah, the dynamics and the shift, like the microaggressions and shit. Nah, I'm not in it. I'm not in bringing up my child somewhere where they're gonna fight constantly with their own family, their own godfathers, their own godmothers. I am not in it. Me and you will beef, and you will have to pick your child or them. Like, what is it? And I can't even. I'm not gonna put my child through that because I wanted to do exotic Sicilian man over there. Like, wanted to do little fetish life for a hot minute and fool myself. Culturally, I can't do it. So, would I want my child to bring home somebody?
Trilly, what are you doing? Sorry, Trilly, what are you doing? What kind of secret language is going on here? And Bibi, why are you laughing? They're disrespecting me. I'm coming off.
You saying they're flirting in different languages? Nah.
She's just flirting with my man in my face because she wants to write in Arabic because I don't understand it. I'm not having this, man.
Learn BBC. We'll soon teach you, fam. Don't worry, fam. BBC.
What is this, man? But yeah, sorry. Let me come off the chat, yeah, car. These people want to hurt my feelings.
No, stay here with us.
But going off of what you're saying though, Lex, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, yeah, like there's something deep down inside of me that will be very upset if my children were to bring back anything other than a black person still.
Can't lie. I'd like to be like, oh, I'm beyond that. I've evolved past that and blah, 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 blah. But because I know how I think, I'm not just thinking about how do we get along? Like, what is our life like? If you are creating a family, you're yoking two families together. And those are going to be what creates the basis for your village. Do you see what I'm saying? So from the beginning, I'm going to have to try and create the most kind of stable and loving and cohesive village I can. And if I can't do it with your family, we've already got problems. Now I've got to figure replacing like key members that are crucial to my child's development because your people don't understand me culturally, like racially, nothing. Do you see what I mean? So you have to think about those things. You can't just be out here just because, oh, I like the look of them. Like, you have to think practically about how you're going to raise healthy, well-adjusted children if you're talking about marriage. Like, if you're just jumping on some gal, like jump on whoever, innit? Jump on whoever and whatever, but you have to think about who's going to raise your child.
I rate that still.
Well, that's the thing. Maybe not jump on whoever because, you know, I mean, how many of us can say that the children that we have are planned? Do you know what I mean? Like, I mean, my thing is this, yeah, I want my children to be loved, valued, and respected. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, those are like, you know, those are like my core
goals.
You know, things that I want, you know, that I want from them. And if it is outside of you know, if it is outside of their race, that you know, that they're not, that it's not that they're the token, you know, or they're not token or a fetish.
Exactly.
Or do you know what I mean? Or, you know, that there's opposition from the family and stuff like that, because that's some shit that I know I haven't got patience for. I don't care if it's your mum. How about that? You get me? Yeah, your granny's gonna kiss my neck back. You get me? Like, I don't business about none of that. So those are kind of situations that I don't wish for my children to ever have to deal with.
I have grown friends right now. They're estranged from their family, and people are like, oh, but you can't think like that. There are some people who are fine. And I'm like, yeah, but the majority of my mixed race friends have some kind of contention, whether it's black or white, with family members who are racially fucking insensitive. Yeah. And it hurt them. So they're estranged from them, whether it's on site or not. Do you see what I mean? So they don't have with the whole side of their family because there was some kind of disconnect, like fuckeries, whatever it is. With one of my friends that I know, she's South African and it's so deep. She's out here, hates white people, all of them, despite having white blood running through her veins, because the fuckeries of white people within her own family made her destroy all white people. Now she don't have time for none. Do you see what I mean? Because she, like you were saying, like if your father doesn't do for you and you don't have that, you're not gonna expect it from anybody else. Do you see what I'm saying? With her, it was like it just reinforced the fuckery. So even if now she has white friends, but she's so fucking harsh and militant with them. Do you know what I mean? Like, but she got that treatment growing up in South Africa, like the age we are, where we're older as well. Like this was just after apartheid had really changed and it was just on paper. Yeah. So I have mixed race friends right now. There's a whole side of their family we don't fuck with. There's a whole load of contention and issues they have, and they're actually kind of like, do you see what I'm saying? They have their own issues, and some of them, like, I have actually suggested to some of my friends that they try dating white men because they keep where they have a fucked up history, yeah, and they're repeating certain mistakes. I'm like, have you thought maybe you don't have to chase after a man like your father? And because there are white men in their family, yeah, that love them on their mother side of the family, that they're chasing after this image of their father, yeah, and it fucks with even them, and they can see it, and they have to try and unpick their own issues, and now we're having to try and and a lot of that just stems from like their parents didn't think about what is my family like, what's their family like, culturally can we do it, because it, like, apart from being racially, like, you can have some people who banter about within their family about race and it's calm because they're not culturally insensitive. Does that make sense? Yeah. So because they've grown up like in the same culture, it's like it's little things that they banter about, but everybody kind of understands where the lines are. Yeah. And everybody knows not to fucking cross them, otherwise we'll all be fighting because that's insensitive. And that's healthy. You have to discuss it, you have to talk about it. Like, they had to discuss, like, what's your mom gonna do if you bring home a white girl? Like, is it beef? Because my sister dated that she couldn't come in the house at all, even when she had the baby. You know, like that. They actually were really and spoke about it, like, yo, what are we gonna do? And thought about this long term, but it's very few. Like, I'm not saying mixed race relationships can't work, but it's hard bringing up kids anyway. I want to make it as a beautiful an experience as I possibly could. I would want somebody, like Impressive said, who understands and values them, who doesn't fetishize them. So whilst it might niggle me, if I could see that it was somebody who didn't fetishize them and love them, I have to leave room for, they might see some of me in her. Like, okay, she's white. You saw some of your dad in a non-black man. Do you know what I mean? So that's why I say it would niggle me, because I'm thinking, what's your family like? What are you bringing home to me? Like, what's going on? But I'd have to leave that bit of room, hoping that I've given enough of an example that even if they're not black and like weren't raised in type of like in our culture, that there's something.
I've never dated outside my race before. Do you know what? There was this Moroccan guy who liked me one time. I think we was meant to go cinema, but I had assignments to do. Like, he was Mandem, and I couldn't go. And I couldn't go because I had an assignment. I had to hand in my assignment, and he worked at the mechanics I used to take my car to.
And then yeah, because I couldn't go. Man started fucking about with me. You get me? Car wasn't ready when it was supposed to be. The spare. You get me? And I was actually gonna go cinema with him still. I'm not even gonna lie. But I mean, other than that, I hope you're not like that, BB. I hope you're not. You get me? Just looking at the comments. Racism can happen even with tribal people. Jupiter. Racism, what? Between the same race? I don't think that's racism. So
issues can happen, but not racism.
Most definitely can. What? Black people being racist to black people? Is that what you're trying to say? Right, I don't know. I'll wait for that comment. No, boo, I don't play around like that. Oh, I love this guy, you know, he's so sweet. Truly, yeah. Nah, baby took me cinema. Shut you. You see, Chili, you know. You Chili. Chili wants me there to beef, you know. No, hold on. Jupiter, explain it to me, please. Are you saying that black people can be racist to black people? In his he's in their feelings, Cotton. Hold on. They most definitely can in capitals. I'm waiting for Jupiter to get back to me because
they can be prejudiced. They can't be racist.
This is what I'm saying. This is why I'm kind of waiting for a response. You know. Are you claiming that that black people are being racist to black people? Yeah, you're not answering. Big up everyone in the chat.
Big up, sis. I did have to run downstairs quickly. You get me? But I'm back now.
Yay! We're just having a look in the chat because I swear sometimes you're on here, like it feels like you're in your own little private conversation.
No, trust me.
Okay, so she's not gonna. Yeah, say yeah, like try like being like prejudiced about your tribe is not being, you know, that's not being racist. I think we need to be careful how we use this word and use it correctly.
Yeah, man.
You know, you can be prejudiced. Okay, that happens in any race. Men get sour if they feel rejected. Oh, is that about my comment about the Moroccan guy? Yeah, obviously, of course. I know that, you know. And anyway, that was just a joke for my Moroccan boyfriend in the chat, just to make sure that he's not gonna do me like that. Do you get me? My BB baby.
Hey, fam, Moroccans, fam, they're dangerous, cuz. They're dangerous, fam.
What?
Yeah, fam, they're dangerous, fam.
Are they?
Yeah. My Moroccan best friend, fam. I've got a best friend. He's not my best friend. I've got quite a few best friends. My broski's Moroccan still. Yeah, fam, he tried to kidnap me and sell me into slavery. Imagine that.
What?
Yeah, fam, he tried to kidnap me and sell me into slavery.
Colorism, which is essentially the same. It's not the same. It's not the same. Please, it's not the same. It's not the same. Okay, so yeah.
We can't use like an issue created by racism as a validation for black people being racist amongst themselves. This is what people have to understand as well. A lot of people always use colorism as justification for
racism.
People being as validation of black people being racist. And it's like, hold on, if you didn't have this pandemic, yeah, that you'd institutionalize across fucking time and history, if you hadn't created if you hadn't created racism in the first place, we wouldn't have colorism. because it's a
Yes, they can. Please don't speak to us. Thank you.
conditioning. So we can't use that to validate, oh, but black people are racist too. That don't make sense.
That's the truth. That's the truth.
No, but she's saying she's talking about us being racist to ourselves. How? Colorism is not. Thank you. And that's and colorism would fall under prejudice. So please don't speak for us, okay? Because I don't know who nominated you, but no, thank you.
Definitely so. Definitely so.
Cotton, I French kissed you in my dreams.
Hey, bruv, stop flirting with my woman, you know. Who's this?
Sorry, who French in her dreams, or did someone French kiss who? What?
No.
What is going on?
Nebula said, Cotton, I French kissed you in my dreams. I like that. Do you know what?
Hey.
BB, can you send me messages like that? Can you write things like that? Because that is nice.
I'm being left out here. What go on, fam? I'm being left out. Hey, Cotton, fam, what go on? You're cheating on me already.
Sorry. Nate, you have to be poetic like that. Do you get me?
No.
I see, like I'm just like quickly looking at the chat and I'm seeing bare stuff about dreams and stuff. Do you get me? Like,
fam. No, listen, you're gonna make me pull out the archive of the game. You don't want me to pull out the archive of my game. Do you understand? Yeah, blood. Joke thing.
Organized institutional racism is not the same as prejudice. You tell her, babe. Yeah, Cotton said, "Is that it? I thought we was getting hot and heavy." This is the thing, Cotton. Now, don't ruin it, okay? Don't ruin it. The man is being poetic, yeah. Like I love it. I French, what?
The stars,
Cotton, I French kissed you in my dreams. Oh, that's beautiful. I don't believe in color plus prejudice. Oh, anyway. I'm just gonna ignore you. Uncle Mackie.
Sniper. Where am I?
He's in the chat, but I think because Jedi isn't here, he can't let him in.
Okay, shame.
you come and FGK. You get me? All the crap. You know, like everything that we thought was valid, it'll just come in and FTK all of it. Do you get me? Just have us sitting in the corner, like, okay.
And then Beefy will come out and we're like, hey, mate, let me ask you a question. And I'll be, bruv, go away, bruv. No, man.
Nah, you got to rate Uncle Man. He's not ramping.
Yeah, trust me.
Okay. Listen.
Doing. You have to cover it. Oh, lovely. Oh, damn, my dirty mind. Yes, Cotton Man, just you know what I mean? Just let the man serenade you, man. No, it's not awkward. It's lovely.
I saw heaven. Do you not remember that tune? Last night. I was the moon, the stars, and everything. Sometimes let him last night you, innit? Let him last night you.
Yeah. Oh, I'm here for this. Do you know what? Yeah, I love. You know, Uncle Michael, don't bother coming and FTK my love. Yeah, I love.
I do, Nana. Blood, write some comments because she's singing for you right now. Go on again, Empressive. Go on again.
No, that wasn't me. That was Lexi. No, I'm just saying, I love, you know.
I think it's only right that you get me. You shower BB Nanny with some vocals still. Impressive.
No. You want the man to leave me? He wants to joke. Look at this. Listen to this. Listen. Cotton, do you dance? You remind me of a dancer. Oh, this is too sweet. Oh, Cotton, man.
Nah, for real. He's got game still.
Do you get what I'm saying? Cotton, will you date me? Oh, date him, Cotton.
Because you have to, fam. He beat me to it, fam. Like, I lost. Yeah.
You see, Nate, what happens when you're too comfortable, man?
I know, man. I know you have to, you know, take charge sometimes. But yeah, man, I fucked up this time still.
Look at me.
Got my tail between my legs right now. It's peak.
No, BB, can't you say something like, you know, like, I don't know. Look at me, I make myself sick. Wait, hold on, let me see. We FDK'd love already. Back. Uncle Matthew, man, please, I beg. Some of us love love. Innit, Cotton? I love love. Do you guys love love?
I'm not gonna lie, I can fuck with love, but we just have to define what it really is before Matthew comes in and just breaks our hearts, blood. So,
But that's the thing, you can't define it because you know what? Yeah, it's different for every person.
no, real talk. So, Lex, what would you consider love to be when you say you love love?
No, I'm into. I have a disclaimer first of all. Yeah.
What the fuck?
People think is love is not love. Yeah. As long as it's not
Mhm.
damaging, mutually beneficial, and positive for both parties. I love people just
Mhm.
each other better. Yeah. But in terms of what I think love is, yeah. There was a quote I saw one time, and I have to paraphrase it because I can't even properly remember it. And it was like, I loved you so much that I didn't even want you for myself. Do you see what I mean? And it was just a whole long comment, but that's basically like the general gist of it. Because
How's man like FTK?
I lie.
Love isn't about like having somebody. Do you know what I mean? Like we got this idea of love, like it's all hearts and fucking flowers and roses and shit is good and da 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 da. Sometimes if you love
Right,
them,
how do I put Lexi on
you're
mute?
not the person for them.
How do I put Lexi on mute? Nah, Lexi, I feel like you're gonna take me down the wrong way. Go on.
No, I'm not saying.
Now it's starting to get technical. Wait, go on.
I'm not getting technical, yeah. So for each person, like love and relationships are mad, innit? Just because you love someone, it doesn't mean the relationship will work. Yeah. People don't necessarily have most conducive, productive relationships with the person that they were most madly in love with. Does that make sense? There are like healthy marriages that might have been arranged or something like so. I have a different idea of love than I did when I was younger.
Definitely.
Yeah. For me, it's changed. I'm not so idealistic anymore. I think people are a bit too idealistic, and their own expectations disappoint them in certain things. But people have together in love, building a family. Does that make sense? Yeah. So my disclaimer is not really a disclaimer. It's just saying sometimes it's not hearts and flowers, and love doesn't necessarily look like husband, father, 2.4 kids, like we've been conditioned to kind of chase after. But that's not to say I love it. I love that shit. I love to see happy families. Yeah. But at the same time, I like seeing blended families as well. Like some of the happiest families I know are blended families. But it's mad. It's mad. If you can do it, more power.
What do you think about have you ever heard like the term love language? Sorry, Cotton Socks. If you don't get with this guy, I swear down, I'm throwing rocks in your head. Like this is like, look how sweet this is.
What else is he saying?
Cotton's lips deserve to be kissed lightly and with passion. For fuck's sake.
What a bomb,
For fuck's sake.
Them lyrics. These are
For
old.
fuck's sake,
You know what?
Cotton.
Yeah. I need to like. What was his favorite group back in the day? Can someone ask Nebula, please?
What was his favorite? What?
Big up the panel.
Back in the
Big up
say.
the pan.
Oh God.
Big up.
Come on,
dear,
Uncle.
oh
Come on,
dear.
Uncle. You said you're ready to FDK
Big up, big
side.
up.
Allow us,
No,
man.
no,
Allow us,
no,
man. Let
not
us
yet,
calm
not
down
yet,
for a minute,
Amy.
man.
No, no, no.
not yet, not
I
yet.
didn't even
Good
do anything.
evening.
I didn't
Good
even do
evening.
anything. Lexi is doing a fine job already. Big up, Lex.
What?
So I'm saying, cause you come to ruin our thunder, fam.
You get what I'm saying?
Oh man,
No, listen.
man, Christmas ain't real and them things there, blood.
Chill.
Oh, no, exactly.
I Nate, listen to the words. Huh? Someone said just a minute ago, madly in love. So madness, love. Allow
How
it.
do we put Mackie on mute?
What's wrong with being madly in love though?
Yeah, you're already mad. That's it.
Yeah,
It's a good state of
blind.
madness,
I think the correct terminology is blindly in love, innit? You're not seeing what's coming at you, and you're just taking shit, innit? Like, I think that's the problem.
Right.
No, it just means that like you love that person and no one can stop you from loving them.
That's your perception. It could also mean you love them. Well, yeah. But is that person giving you back the same love?
Well,
this is
that's
why
the
I
only
had to
person I'm
put
gonna
that
give all my love to,
disclaimer.
isn't it? Someone that's giving it to me as well.
Yeah. If the feelings are mutual, yeah,
What feeling?
I'm here for it. If the feelings are mutual
Hearing what feeling?
and like beneficial to both parties,
Don't talk with food in your mouth. You just wait.
I'm here for
No,
that.
I'm telling Mackie don't eat with food in his mouth. But yeah, I agree. Like the madly in love business. Do you know what I mean? I feel like it's an emotion, whatever it is for everybody. It's an emotion that you kind of need to have some sort of grip, on your damn self, because it does often make you do things that are out of character.
Mad things,
you know. Yeah, and you know, you often use love to justify, strange behavior. Do you know what I mean? Like
the foolishness.
So I
Let's
get
be real.
that.
You use love to justify behavior that if your friend told you they were accepting from their man, you'd be like, what's wrong with you? Are you okay?
Exactly.
You would question that for your friend because you want the best for your friend. At certain times, being in love will have you out here doing ridiculous things.
Yeah, trust me. I'd tell outside your mum's yard all fucking hours of the morning, like this is fucking Romeo and Juliet. Like, no, go home.
And for the simple fact that vows are interchangeable. Yeah, if anyone knows what that means, vows are interchangeable.
Mackie, brother,
Vows are not interchangeable. That's why you have witnesses.
No,
vowels are interchangeable. This is simple English. Right. So,
Mackie, what do you mean vowels are interchangeable? Like, what does that mean? Like
right, sometimes any of the vowels can be used in place of any of the vowel. You know what I'm saying? So
okay, go on.
A-E-I-O-U. Okay. So spell love backwards.
Evil.
Yeah, we
stop
done.
it.
Allow me.
Just stop it.
Right.
But,
how do we mute Mackie? Yeah, because I don't need this shit. I'm having a moment. I am enjoying, like Nebula. I hope I'm saying it right. I'm enjoying like what he's saying to Cotton Sauce. I'm feeling it, yeah. Cotton, I hope you're feeling it. Are you feeling it, Cotton?
Yeah,
are you in love with
proper
it?
cute.
You're in love with it. Do you love it?
Yeah.
See how easy love is. You can love anything.
We like it a lot.
I love my cat. I love my dog. I love my car. I love warmth. I love, you see what I'm saying? Like it's too flippant. It's too like.
So what kind of terminology would you give to the feeling you have for your woman that you really care about, that butterfly kind of feeling in your belly, and do some mad things for that woman there?
Yeah, it's called lust.
You saying you
Lust?
don't?
Oh, no,
Ain't lust like you just want the ton.
Exactly. Lust is to do with your nether regions, not with your flipping heart and mind.
Who told you that?
Yeah, man. Because I've definitely been
biology told me
in
that. My
love.
vagina
Like,
told me that.
Okay, but biology told you that they're all connected, innit? So I don't know how you can do one without the other. I don't know what
But hold on. But you can clearly identify if you're really real with yourself as a grown, mature person. You can identify when your vagina is doing more of the talking, yeah, than your good common sense and your values and what you want for yourself.
Usually they only put that to us and say that we only think with our penis. So, you know, that's the first time I've heard a
In some
woman.
cases, you do.
Right.
Have you seen some man named baby mum? In some cases, you did. Don't act like they didn't.
That was it. It's peak. Wait. Certain man hide their baby mum. Hey, listen, I got blood.
Hide them, fully hide.
Blood. You think it's joke?
You ain't
Listen.
never seen them. You ain't never seen them. You ain't never seen them. Yeah.
It's peak. That's the funniest thing I heard tonight. Still, guys, so real, fam. Like,
if you see her and she's crisp, what are you gonna do?
And she's what?
But like, it's not likely.
This is the wickedest thing. It's not fair and shameful.
Hold on, wait.
Please be clear, yeah?
Mother, imagine you're someone's baby mother. So imagine that.
I am.
Right. So what the other woman or whatever is gonna say the same thing about you?
But listen,
yeah, but then
some of them have done that. Exactly like, remember earlier on, I said, if you're not looking to have a family, jump on anybody. And Empressive was like, no, actually don't jump on anybody because it's not everybody that was planned out here, you know? Because we all know that some kids were not planned. Some kids were
you're talking about jumping.
So let's be real, like in an ideal world, it wouldn't be that way. But it's you, man, that showed us that. It's you, man, who are out here bringing your kids around. And the only reason we know that that's his mother is because I've been staring at this child for the last 7 years. But not once have I seen her. So then it's like, oh, okay. Do you see what I mean? It's you lot that did that, you know? You wouldn't know life otherwise. It's you lot as our friends. We thought you do that. Oh, okay. Fine.
But you just said, sorry, women are led by their vagina sometimes. And this is a new revelation to me. So carry on, continue. I want to hear more about this.
Isn't it, BB? Do you get me? Like, this conversation was so nice. Cotton socks, yeah? Like, how do we make this like a real thing? Like, I'm in the love business. Do you get me?
I'm not looking for love anymore.
Cotton. She's made of love. Oh my goodness! You see them lyrics there, yeah? Then you can't say that you haven't come across good man. You get me?
Yeah, but I haven't seen how he looks. I need to see how he looks. I need to know how old he is, where he lives, like, because that all fits in as well, isn't it?
Yeah, that too.
Why is your face fixed like that, Matthew?
Huh? Right? Oh, sorry, I was.
How can we make this happen? How can we make this happen?
Do your thing, man. Get me. I'm not gonna like FTK a man's game. Like, game is fine, like all of those things. But my thing is, I choose respect, honor, loyalty, and respect over love. So that's my premise, anyway. So where people are like, yeah, love. You can fall in love. We don't fall in love around here. You get me? We stand firm in it.
You know what it is? Matthew just doesn't want to be soft, but he fully understands love. He just wants to try and dress it up in some next type kind of different semantics. Yeah.
No, I'll tell you what the semantics is.
Think he believes.
I said that love is a set of emotions. Yeah, and not all of them are good. That is just the bottom line of it. Like, we're not going to try and play this game where you're going to un-FTK my FTK. I've done it already. This has been done.
Oh, God.
You get me? You get me? But I say,
he wants to try and dress up like he's a hard man, but he just wants the woman to honor and respect him, babe. That's all. Yeah, he just wants to make sure. Do you know what it is? Macri just wants to be sure that she honors and respects him differently over the cat and the dog and everything else. Like, she holds him above all else. That's all it is. But otherwise, it's the same thing he's saying as everybody else. Like,
no, I don't know about that.
Just stop. You love too.
Isn't
have
it
to.
that little that little butterfly feeling? You get
You see
me?
that
Like,
love?
He just don't want to call it love.
You see that love can easily turn to hate. Am I lying?
That's
it's
true.
true.
Yeah, if they do something
Alright,
bad to you,
I'm done. Respect is
and then
always going to be
destroys your
respectful,
love.
isn't it?
Yeah.
Hold on,
Lies.
respect is
You can
No,
lose
not
respect for
no,
people
no.
real quick.
Respect isn't always respect. Respect is respect
Respect has
until
to be
someone
what I said.
crosses
earned.
that line.
Respect is always going to be respect. It's never going to
No,
be a
it's
different
not.
thing. What?
No, people can
It's
lose
not.
respect.
It's
Oh,
not.
you
You can
lot,
lose respect
you lot
for
are
people the
deluded.
same way you lose love for them.
What?
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's easier to lose respect for people than it is to lose love for them, you know.
Yeah, it's
You
true.
can
That is
still,
true.
you can still love someone you can't respect no more, and it burns you. Like it burns you, and you have to
Yep.
stay over there. Yeah, because you can't
You what
respect
now?
what they're like.
You said what? It's easy. It's not easy to fall out of love, no?
I said it's
Cotton start. Yeah.
It's easier to lose
Text a backpack.
respect for someone than it is to lose love for somebody.
Well, when you lose love, you lose.
You can
respect,
still love somebody
Simultaneous.
that
Oh my
whose
God.
things you don't respect.
Yeah, I don't even know about all that. That's some mad thing.
Yes, you
Unless
can.
it's family. Unless it's
Because
family, yeah.
right now, you're gonna love your child even if you don't respect their actions.
Yeah, I said,
So
unless
please,
it's family.
come on.
I agree. Unless it's family,
Exactly.
yeah. There's no other circumstance. So if it's not family and we're talking about individual relationships, where's that connection there?
You can look. Okay, for instance,
Oh, okay,
yeah.
okay.
Hold on. No.
Go on, start
In this
it.
conversation before, Impressive gave a brilliant example. Yeah, despite being apart, parents still respected each other enough to live in the same house. Do you understand me? You might not love them, but you can still respect them. But you can also
already gone there.
It's not. Listen,
Yeah,
romance.
One second. What you're saying is love left first, isn't it? So they fell out of love, but they had respect for each other. Hear it? They had respect for each other to stay together.
Same way you can love somebody. Listen, same way you can love somebody you don't respect, so you have to be apart from them. You still love them. It's still gonna bun you if they no longer exist on this plane. Do you see what I'm saying? It still hurts you when they are hurting, but you can't respect it. You can't respect how they're living your life, so you separate themselves. This is my point. Same way you can lose love, you can lose respect.
What about arranged marriage? Is that love? Yeah.
No.
You can
Or is
grow.
that respect?
Well, if they arrange it
They
themselves.
grow like a mutual. They can grow a mutual type of.
But some of them do love each other. You're acting like every arranged marriage has been by force. Some people like each other and they whisper in their mum's ear, like, hook me up, that one, I want that one. And then the parents just go and arrange the thing. It's not all the time it's by force. It's not all the time where, oh God, I'm gonna have to grow to love this motherfucker shit.
Yeah. That's the whole point. It seems to last longer when you do it like that. You know what I'm saying? Like there's no love, there's contract. You know what I'm saying? The
But
family.
I already made that point, Mackie. So basically, you're making my point again.
1 second. Yeah. My Pakistani friend, he has that situation. He had that situation where he's supposed to marry a girl and blah blah blah. Unless the thing is right, it's not going to happen. And I'm not talking about him and her. I'm talking about the family. If the family got any shade, it's not going to happen. You know what I'm saying? So it's not got nothing to do with love. What they do after or when they build something together.
That's for your Pakistani friends. I know what my Pakistani friend right now, Mo, he went out in the world because he told his parents, Ra, I don't want a regular arranged marriage. I will find a girl, then you can hook me up. And guess what he did? He waited. He met a Pakistani girl who he loves her. Now, both of them are like, all right, cool. Can we go to the parents now so they can do the thing? We're in it.
So that sounds forced, doesn't it?
Yeah. And they've gone on over there. They've given their choice to their parents. Their parents are flipping that. Do you know what? Hallelujah. You're marrying someone from our culture. Because they were both shook they bring home somebody outside of their culture. So this is what I'm saying. It's not every Pakistani person and not every arranged marriage that an arrangement. Sometimes they pick their person
but they still follow cultural traditions and go on over to let the elders run the thing, because that's how we've done it for the last 6 million years.
Look, I've seen many marriages, other than my Pakistani friend. I've seen many Indian, you know what I'm saying, man's gone to India to go and get the white horse and all of that type of stuff. They're gonna go do the ceremony there, bring the cloth over, all that. Yeah. A man has had a woman that he actually has feelings for, and the one he's been assigned to marry. Now, this brother was in a quandary. One second, this brother was in a quandary. Like, should I go with the one that I'm supposed to go with, or should I go with the ones that my feelings? You get me? My love is for. He ended up with the one. He just did his responsibility. Put it that way. Now, whether they love each other now is thing, but all what you're talking about, like they've been planned from 2 years old to be together. It doesn't work like that.
And you do know that's different from an arranged marriage. That's a betrothal, which is different. It's slightly
that's
different.
an arranged marriage. Yeah, I know, but I'm saying arranged.
No,
I'm talking about
that's a
arranged marriage.
betrothal. That's a betrothal. Yeah.
What when they're from you?
And they have it in all cultures. You have it even in English culture. When you're betrothed to somebody from when you're like, whether you're in your mother's womb or from when you're like 2. That's betrothal. You have arranged marriages later on to somebody who you have not been betrothed to.
Hello, Lexi.
That's arrangement. That's arrangement. Simple reason
But
why.
listen to what I'm saying. It's a specific different type of arrangement.
There's no difference, man. Stop all that, man. There's no difference. It's part of the process. It's just part of the process. That's all. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
In some cultures, it starts earlier. That's all. In some cultures, they are betrothed, which is a contract, which is an arrangement. So when the child reaches a certain age, she knows, boom, and he knows, boom, they're supposed to be together. They might not be together up until that time. You know what I'm saying? But
it's not every arranged marriage. This is my point.
1 second. Don't try and make the difference between betrothal and things. That's part of the process. Don't make a difference. It's not a difference. Yeah,
listen, people have made it a difference. The people then who practice it culturally have made it a difference. They have made it a difference that we're not necessarily all going to do it the old school way, where our parents decided from when we were 6 months or 2 years old that that's your person. Some of them are allowed to go look their own person, then come to their parents. Yeah. When their parents are like, calm, we're good, we're in. Even if they have not been betrothed from 2 years old, it runs.
I know. I know that.
Yeah. Some parents do that, some don't. That's my point.
It's still an arranged marriage. It's still an arranged marriage. What are you talking about? It's still an arranged, because whether you two come together.
It's a marriage based on love, because if certain people don't love each other, they won't pick that person.
No.
Yeah.
No, man, it's not necessarily, I'm saying. It can be, but not necessarily, especially in Asian and most cultures, when they're doing it's a contract. This is a business deal. They want to bring 2 families together.
Yeah. Some of these 2 wealthy families.
Did everybody remember my disclaimer at the beginning?
Yeah. You know what I mean? There's no love, man. Come on, man.
Anybody Mac is describing falls into one of those.
You just want to make some fairy tale. You want to make
course there's love.
And I've come to kill it.
Let Matthew Matthew's laterally repeating bits of what I said in here, just trying to do whatever he wants.
I'm saying what I'm saying though.
Yeah.
I repeated what you said or whatever. I agreed with some of it. I said you was doing the FTK well by yourself already. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I'm not going against you. You know what I'm saying? I'm just giving clarification on something that is blatantly obvious.
Matthew wants to be respected and honored too. He just wants to be respected and honored above the things that you love.
Don't love me. Yeah, don't love me.
Like in Coming to America.
Yeah,
I'm saying don't love me though. Hello.
Yeah.
I'm saying don't love me. Respect and honor me, but don't love me.
This is what I said, Matthew. Again, listen to me. Want to be respected and honored above the things that she loves.
Look, love is like karma. Karma is not a good thing. You know what I'm saying?
So what you saying, Matthew? The only thing you should really love is the creator, yeah?
So Maku, so if you had a partner, you wouldn't want them to tell you that they love you. You'd want them to more say, I respect you and honor you. You'd never want to hear I love you.
Listen, you know what? Listen, I grew up with an uncle, yeah, who was 6'5", handsome man or whatever, of course, yeah, but he was a compulsive liar.
Man said
No, he was a compulsive liar. Listen, he was a compulsive liar, and the one key word that he always used to say to girls to melt them was, "You know I love you."
This is why you have your own. This is why. See,
Why you gonna cut me when I'm speaking? Why are you cutting me when I'm speaking? Like, I'm just trying to finish my little rendition and story or whatever. Yeah, so I'm saying, like, he was very known for telling women, "I love you, I love you, I love you. You know I love you, baby. You know I love you. You know them Nigerian man how they do. I love you, baby. I love you."
I love you, baby.
Themselves, we were like, yeah. No, me? No. If I say I love you, yeah, it has to be real. So we don't play with it. Do you know what I'm saying? Even from young. Before I learned exactly what I was dealing with and realized that, okay, I'm saying this is love, but what's love? My love with my children is conditional love. The mother's love with the children is unconditional love. I'm seeing different types of love here. Do you know what I'm saying? And I'm wondering if what love is just a set of emotions. We've got to be realistic about it. Like, some are good and some are absolutely downright stalkerish, terrible, and end up in murder. Because crimes of passion wouldn't exist if this love thing, you know what I'm saying, was so great. So we have to be realistic when we're talking about love and all the aspects of what emotions go with it. You know what I'm saying? So we know that, yeah, obsession, a jealousy, and you know, and as we said, even hate. How can you have hate in something that's supposed to be so good? Makes no sense. That's evil.
So in other cultures, is there not a word for love in other cultures?
Yeah.
Then...
Yeah. But it's for a place. Yeah. It's not for a person, it's a place or a thing. So now we're saying, like, where I come from, it's called Ile Ife. And Ife means love. You understand?
Yeah.
So it's like our first city or the city we love, or, you know, that type of thing.
Yeah.
But we can love things. We can love things. Like, yeah, I love my, you know, I love my house. I love this. I love that. I love my body. I love the skin I'm in. Yeah, we can love things. But how realistic is it, like, to what we're talking about? I don't know. There's a lot of lust going on, disguised under the love. It's not. Just admit it. You just want to fuck, and that's it. Like, yo, you know, you feel horny. You feel a little butterfly feeling from that person. That person comes in the room. You know what I mean? It depends on the pheromones that are being let off. She's letting off certain pheromones. You're ready to receive. You're like, oh, nostrils all flared and that. You get me? There's other things working, not love.
So, but them other things working, so that's nature, yeah? So all the pheromones and everything.
That's right. That's all nature. That's how it's supposed to be.
So are you natural for humans to be promiscuous then?
Yeah.
So we should just go with our pheromones and like whoever we think's hot.
What animals do you see? You see animals getting married. You see animals get married.
What about penguins?
This is the thing, yeah. It is natural for humans to be led by their hormones, but if it wasn't natural for humans to try and create some kind of monogamy, we wouldn't have bonding chemicals that are released during sex and pregnancy and shit.
Yeah.
And like, do you see what I'm saying? Because all that is to encourage bonding so that you can procreate and raise the younger cub, the younger child up in a stable environment. You see what I'm saying? So if it wasn't natural, we wouldn't have those hormones.
Yeah, it is natural. Not that.
You lot would just pop one off and literally leave, and you'd have no compunction about leaving.
Yeah.
Because you wouldn't be affected by it. Do you see what I'm saying?
Because that's nature.
Yeah.
Is that
so
nature?
You are affected by it. You have guys
You have guys, because they have created some kind of bond with a female, who want to be in their child's life, even if they don't want to be the female. So explain to me, if we don't have bonding chemicals and it's not natural, why a man who hasn't carried the child would feel such compunction to be involved and want to protect and nurture them?
Now, are we saying now, or are we saying from the beginning of time?
From the beginning of time, because if you didn't from the beginning of time, think about this. In earlier times, when everything was more civilized, if the bigger, stronger humanoids, Homo sapiens, whatever you want to call them, weren't out here gathering, hunting and gathering and protecting, the smaller ones would have gotten yam by all the bigger creatures, or flipping what's by some other tribe over there. Do you see what I'm saying?
Who's not been talking for a while? Finest, is Finest not here now?
No.
She not been
You just removed her.
No, yeah, I know, but was she there? Was she talking before that?
No, she wasn't.
I need to jump off for a second, my dears. So if you need to put somebody in.
No, it's not because of space. What about Rambo?
No, just come
Rambo
back on.
never got a chance to talk.
Okay. All right, cool. Big up you lot. You lot all right, yeah?
Yeah, man.
No, fam, Maku just come and FDK'd love, bruv. When we were having a love conversation, bruv. What the fuck?
Yeah, man.
In it.
Who's in that love energy?
No, but hold on a minute though. Hold on. Matthew was saying a very good point. Seriously.
All right. I think Rambo's ready to leave.
You just fuck yourself up.
Hey, hold on. Continue.
I hear why. This is why you. All right, look. Yeah. On a serious note, the difference between
I can't hear Rambo.
The difference between animals, Maku, mankind and man, that emotion is our will to stay with our women. Some of us choose to be with our woman as marriage. Like we choose to stay with our woman for the rest of our life. And that could be one woman. Or it could be, remember, as you said before, it's depending on, like, if you take the word love out and you inherit that feeling love, with your relationship, that bond, that's unconditional. You can have that with your woman. Like, if she goes missing for a fucking couple of hours, you want to, it's that emotion what sets off. And we mistake that for love. That emotion is what we miss when we crave for something.
No, we don't mistake it. It is love. It's just the part that we don't admit that is not necessarily positive in that way. That's why I said stalker. You get me? It's a bit stalkerish. Like, you start doing weird stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? On the phone, everywhere. What's going on? Huh? What's that in the background? Is that a feather? Is that a feather in the background? Calm down. Yeah.
But
if you respected me, if you respected me, this shit wouldn't happen. But no, you in love, so that's an excuse. I'm supposed to allow you because you're in love. Why you don't look your goddamn mind?
Impressive.
No.
Impressive. Do you call this love? You love somebody, and because you might not get your own way, like you have an argument, because your love, your rage, you smash your man's car up. I see so much shit happening in that love. Get me? Like, and a man or a woman. Sometimes you love.
We don't smash cars. We don't smash cars up because of love.
So
we may smash cars up because of good. Some good.
What brings you? What brings you to beat up another woman? I'm just saying, it's that love. It's that love for your man. Like, you love your man so much. I don't know. Like, this is the thing.
That's not love. That's your own anger issues mixed up with issues you have with your man. You're not taking up with your man. You're now taking up with the next chick. Like, there are very few cases where women fight or another woman for a man and it's love. Yeah? Like, if you're trying to jump on my man, I'll fight you because I love him and you can't kill my man. Like, but it doesn't go like that. Do you see what I mean? Those are issues you have in your relationship. You have, like, I can always guarantee whenever women are out here fighting each other over man, it's because they can't take up that issue with their man.
I
don't think no. I
disagree with that. I have to disagree with that. One more on that then. One more on that. What makes a woman decide that she loves this man? She's got a youth by this man, but this man, like, what makes you decide not to have your baby father in that child's life? After that loving episode, you was together, you loved him, and he did you something wrong. But what makes you cut that that man out of that child's life? What is that? Is that a type of love?
I would say, okay, hold on. Let me address what Lexi said first, yeah. The issue, the thing, what I'd say to you, Lexi, on that point is, I wouldn't say that's not because she can't address the situation with her man. The thing is this, that how she feels about her man, she may be angry with her man, but she doesn't want to cut him off because of whatever emotion she has attached to him. She doesn't have those same emotions for the gal. She ain't gonna deal with him and the gal in the same way. Do you understand? There's no emotions behind it.
Because when you're arguing, because I truly feel like you have to argue with somebody else, you're scared of what could come if you take up that issue with your man. Maybe he might pick and it might not be you. Maybe he might, do you see what I mean? There's something going on. If you have more contention, that's what I'm talking about. If you have more contention with a woman than you do with a man, if there's been infidelity, that's not just because you love your man. Does that make sense? Obviously, you love him, and that love is causing you to overlook certain fuckeries that if it was your friend saying it, you wouldn't. You'd be telling
what if she whooped her man's ass?
Say again?
What if she whooped the man's ass as well?
Yeah, I'm only talking about women who fight the man, who fight the woman, and not the man. If you whoop his ass as well, that's fine. That's fine. That's equal opportunities. I'm here for that. Fuck up everybody.
I think they
Rambo. What's that? Rambo. Before I. Yeah. Okay. So when a woman says that
she dream.
Uncle, please, I'm trying to speak.
Yeah. No man.
You get me?
Right?
So, Uncle, Rambo, what I was saying, yeah. Who let Mackie on a panel? No, joking. I think, yeah, if a woman who says that she's in love, and then doesn't let the mother see the child after they break up, she wasn't in love with the man. She was in love with the way he made her feel. Yeah. And that's the difference. I
agree with that one.
Right? So once he starts making her feel that way.
Yeah. What is that
we really look at this?
No, that's what I was saying about before you came on, Matthew,
Yeah.
I said sometimes people have expectations of what they think love should be, and they end up disappointing themselves. For me,
100.
that's one of those situations. She had an expectation. It didn't work out to be that. Now she is bitter on top of the disappointed. Yeah. And I have to make you feel the same bitter, disappointed. Because now it's tit for tat. Because if you love somebody, I said something about I love you so much. I loved you so much I didn't even want you for myself, innit? Because if you truly love someone, if you see that man isn't happy, you can't force that man to stay by your side. You can't if you truly love them. Yeah. So you have to send him on his way. Like, it's like when we were talking about that guy the other day who felt bad for wanting to leave his girl. Don't feel bad. If you truly love her, let her go. If that, do you see what I'm saying? If you respect her as a person and you rate her as a good woman, let her go to find exactly what you want to find, and somebody who feels for her like she does for you, innit?
I've been there. I agree. Like, I've been there. You know, when you're young, you're not at the place that the girl might be at.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you have to, like, if I stay with this girl, I'm gonna do her bad. You get me? I'm just like not in it. I'm gonna do it. So if I do have feelings for her and I do respect her, I will try and, you get what I'm saying? For the better good, as you say. For the greater good. Sorry, greater good.
Those
Man,
women there, they didn't love him, because I don't understand how, like, if you love someone, you can keep them from what they love, innit? Like, a father loves their child.
That's
a
why.
child loves their father, no matter what you say. Exactly like Preston said. When my parents were together for 25 years and tried to stay together for the kids part, and they waited until, hear the junk though, they waited until we were like big enough to, you know, like would be able to handle it well. Then 1999 rolls around, they were already divorced, but they went back there, you know, a one for the road situation in case the whole world ends tomorrow. Boom. 9 months later, my youngest brother was born.
Ain't that always the way? Ain't that always the way? I thought it was the last one.
But like, that does happen though, you know.
And then you use that.
And it like love changes. Sorry, say again.
No, I was gonna say, you use that younger sibling to remind you when the last time your parents had sex. You're like, oh, how
you see what I mean? And like, so, like, for me, like, that's what I grew up with, like a dynamic of kind of people trying to work at their marriage, but at the same time, I honestly believe if it's time to go if you truly love that person, because my parents were better friends apart than they were together when it got contentious. And don't get me wrong, they had their issues, like where when they first broke up, they were apart, like still beefing, but they had a level of respect for each other, that there's some fucked up shit that's happened in my family. Fucked up shit. Like the movies. Murder, betrayal, everything has happened, isn't it? Everything. But at the end of the day, if some shit goes down, my dad will still call my mum. If some shit goes down, my mum will still call my dad. Because even though the love is gone, this is what I was saying, like, it's easier to lose like respect certain times than it is love, but you can still have a relationship with somebody and care for them.
No, but the relationship is respect.
The love that's left is not romantic. The love that's left is romantic. If they romantic love, it's beef.
But let's you would have some man and woman, you won't know this, you know. You got some man who had a relationship with their woman like they were like brethren. So when they split up, they do have that falling out, emotional upset or uproar, but they do ride out for each other. And then sometimes they get on better not living together. But everything is the same. They'll go out on dates. If a brother's got a funeral, both of them will come as a couple, like as they used to. That is how certain bonds are. But it's up to you. You want to call that love, or you call that respect, or you call that honor. Like you honor your partner to that extent. When you do split up, you have that respect with you. You have that ownership together. You get me? So when people go that way, love out, I see someone boss up their wives and their fucking children to love, you know. And you got to ask yourself this. Is that love? Because this man here ain't doing that shit outside the house.
Thank you.
You got some man who's a bad man for his wife and kids. When he's on the road, my man ain't dealing with people like that. He ain't dealing with no body like that. But it will be quick to put their hands on each other. That's the problem. When we was
don't make me emotional, Captain. Don't make me emotional, Captain.
I know.
But what it is, even when we're talking about arranged marriage and stuff, it boils down to that. Sometimes you got to realize this, you know. If you born in that culture, you live that culture. It's not no converted shit. It's not no revert stuff. Somebody who's born in that culture knows. Like in Africa, you do not marry a man if he can't afford you. Do you know what that means? If you live in a country and he doesn't have no goats and cows, me as a father might not think he can look after you. You understand? Like if he doesn't have a job, I'm gonna be, what happens? Remember, in most cultures, you see beyond that. Most people got together, like the elders in the village would get together and say, "Yo, I want my youth with your daughter. We keep that bloodline flowing." There might not be cousins, they're not relatives, but they come from the same village, same level, with family. You understand? Like we have the same ideology. Let's get our children together. The misconception about the so-called forced marriages is when people over here does not comprehend that. Sometimes even in a Christian family, you were planned to be with that boyfriend. Why? Your mum made sure you was with that boyfriend, and he might have went to the same Sunday school as you. And that's not just a thing. That's when you have a hard back religious grandparent or father who wants that fellowship to carry on. That happens. You know what I mean? It's only us nowadays with our badness and our, I should say, rebelliousness who done all that. Some of your some mothers and fathers does not want to put their youth through arranged marriage because they don't want to lose their youths. Because most youths nowadays will be quick to run away from home and all of that. So they will try and bend their feelings and say, all right, as long as your boyfriend's a Muslim, as long as you're Pakistani, I don't care who you fuck around with.
Exactly, and that's what it was.
No black Muslim from Jamaica or no man from Nigeria. I'm not interested in that, and that's what happens a lot in
Let me
the
tell you
parents.
about Nigeria. Let me tell you about Nigeria. Sorry to grandma. Rest in peace. Yeah. Big up my friend Ely. Passed away yesterday. You know what I'm saying? I'm devastated, fam. You know what I'm saying? Big up man like Ely, man. You know me? He was a good brother, man. Died of cancer as well. You know me? Like, it's mad. You know me? Man was only like 44 or something like that. Like, yeah, it was mad. Or just turned 40. Yeah, no, what am I talking about? Yeah, like 42 or something like that. Yeah, but it's mad, man. You got me? Man younger than me are dying and that. It's mad. So
no joke.
Yeah, my grandma was married to one man her whole life, but yet had multiple children with different fathers. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna put no aspersion on grandma because grandma had nine children, but you get me? You were married to one man the whole time. So there were times where they were not together, and you know that type of thing, like crazy. You know what I mean? But yeah, infidelity and all of these things. That's why I said a lot of it is not love. It's definitely contractual. It's definitely an arrangement for a greater good or a greater purpose. This is why dowry and certain things are necessary. You
But Matthew, here's the secrets of some of it. Did you know that most men wasn't fertile? But what they did is stood beside their wife. You understand? They allowed her to do her thing. Because some men wasn't fertile. Some men never able to bear children themselves, and the woman went out and did their thing, and the man will still raise that her children as it's his own. Because that was their arranged marriage. That was their arrangement. Most people don't know that stuff, no blood.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know that. Obviously, I grew up with a big man, an old man. He's passed away this year, at the beginning of this year, who was definitely one of those, a donator. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, bare women used to come back in the 70s or whatever, and he used to tell me they beat up baby father, beating him up because he's got problems downstairs or whatever. And then my man just, done the thing, and then, they've raised the youth, he's fixed the relationship, and all of that type of stuff. But really, later on in life, it all comes back where, you know, all these youths like, this is my youth. Yeah, you're my son. Yeah, you're my daughter. Yeah, that's your brother. Yeah, that's your sister. Don't go out with that guy. You know what I'm saying? That's how small the area is. And you know what I mean? I've seen it a lot.
And some things don't get, some things never get said. Sometimes it could be over 40, 50 years before that father, that you realize that, you know what, that man who was living in the house all your life wasn't even really your dad.
It wasn't your dad, bro.
No, but because he he loved he loved his wife and loved all of his children as his own. He still went work, and he never treated the children like it was his children. You understand? And that's another remarkable men what don't really get pulled out, because it was a lot of Rasta man, bruv, peer picking them out from London to fucking Leeds, bruv. And they were all donors, and they might have done it for the greater good, bruv. Yeah, because some of these youths always, sometimes it's just the mother who wanted the youths. Like women have youths for their own reasons sometimes. And they will find that strong man or that intelligent man. Women's got their own picking and choosing out here, you know. Women pick you, bro. Trust me. And it's just that how you see that the female animals pick their male. It's the same way how women pick their males. For some reason, that woman refused to have a youth with this man, but really want to live with this man. You know where I'm coming from, Mackie?
Yeah. And my mom told me some stories, boy. I was just like, raw, really? Get me, certain man coming to the yard in the daytime when granddad's at work and that. It's like, raw.
The old milkman came around and got 2 milk.
You know the ones there that's supposed to be family and that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'll be right back, family.
Family.
Bless up.
But yeah, man. You lot should continue with your thing, man.
Yo, where's the sisters?
Whatever, man. You come damping up the mood.
I lied, bro. Like,
we were all loved up here.
Do your thing, man. Just stand firm. Stand firm in it, name. Stand firm in love. Don't fall. You fall for love, you fall for anything, man.
It's true.
Yeah, but the thing, fam, I was about to fall in love with cotton socks.
Yeah, we don't fall.
But now I'm over here, like.
You would take an L. I lie. You would have taken an L. You would have taken an L.
And Lex, don't get twisted. I fall in love with all 3 of them, fam. But yeah, man, now I'm just standing firm over here, like fuck love.
Wait, this is the thing. You man love stand back and observe, yeah. Why did you not just like, you get me? Just, you know, man up and be like, yo, Cotton, you get me? You've made man. I've never even seen this man before. Not saying he's not been here. Not saying you haven't been here, okay? Because I'm new. But I ain't never noticed him before, and he's just come in and claimed like that's my woman, innit? And this is what I'm saying. Like, just say it, innit? Tell us, tell us, innit? Like,
what one? Go on, you. Go on, chat, man. Mate,
did you not ever hear about like how Will Smith and Jada Pinkett got together? Yeah, he rang her up and was like,
"No,
are you seeing anybody?" And she was like, "No," and he was like, "Well, you're seeing me now." You get me? I mean, don't get me wrong, guys. Let me not advise that. It sounds borderline rapey, but but you know.
Let me phone up.
Yeah, you're going out with me now.
Yeah, man, we're going through problems. What's the number? Next time you see Jay-Z get a contract in the list, let me know so I can phone Beyonce,
yeah?
Oh, God.
Yo, Nate, why Beyonce, man?
No, Cotton's not taken, man.
What's that?
She's not taken.
Hey, Cotton was talking to you, innit? Like, why can't you?
Why can't what?
Nah, nothing, man.
She's not taken, man. She's not taken.
Yeah, Cotton's off the list now. What do you mean, fam? She got taken off the. She's not in the showroom no more, fam. She's out there. You're not. You're done out here, fam. What do you mean, bro? What's going on, fam? You've been taken, innit? Yeah, you got a man now, innit? Yeah.
What, Nebula?
Okay.
Or M? Okay.
Nebula.
You said you got all 3 of us anyway. Yeah.
Oh my God.
I'm just saying, you get me? Just dash him to a side and say, yo, where's Nay? You get me?
Oh,
yeah.
You've got Impressive and you've got Lex for now, and I'll come back later.
You got the genuine thing. Do the genuine
I'm
thing,
not
man.
co-signing
Bad
this.
man. Genuine was a bad man. You bachelor. Your
I'm
man
not co-signing this. I'm not co-signing this behavior.
What, sorry?
No, I'm telling Cotton, I'm not co-signing this behavior. The man that is giving you big poetry. You know, he's letting you know,
that's
like,
right.
you get me?
Up in the chat, lad. Yo, Cotton Socks.
Like, I love that.
The man feeling in the fucking chat on it. Yo, hey, Cotton Socks.
I don't let Nay go in his bag, you know. Nay will go in his bag.
My man is writing holy pussy in that chat.
Don't make Nay go in his bag, you know. He's live on the panel. You can't beat that. You get me? He's got the advantage at the moment. Even though I'm chatting sweet nothing, yeah, he can directly talk like, listen, Cotton. You get them man there. Just pull back. You get me? Don't worry about no nebulous.
I'm up here. I'm up here.
You get
Trust me, you don't want me to tell them the
You're
secret. Once I tell them the secret, you say,
not in the nebula.
you know what it is, Mackie?
Never
No, you know
far
what it is,
away.
Mackie? You know what it is? When I start talking smooth, fam, you get me? I start slowing down the tone of the voice and talking smooth. It's a rap. It's a rap, bro. Yeah?
Yo, Mackie,
Trust me.
you also and let Nate do his thing. Yo, Nate, come on, bro.
No. I'm giving out my secrets on the live stream, man. Come on, man.
Oh.
You get me? Come
No,
giving out my
but
secrets
okay,
on the live
hold
stream.
on.
Don't
No,
worry,
but let me ask you something, Nate. Nate, if Nebula never spoke up, would you be putting your move on Cotton right now?
Because I've been moving to Cotton for years, cuz. For years, cuz she's been backing me to a side, fam.
So how did you introduce me to Cotton as your fiance? Was you trying to use me to make Cotton jealous?
Yeah, you see it. You see it.
That's disrespect. No, Nay, me and you are not. What? Hold on a second. What?
Fuck with you. Don't take it serious.
Wait.
Side chick.
Wait.
Lord of mercy. You got me in a corner, you're not impressive. You got me in a corner, fam. You're baiting out the whole thing.
No. Listen, I need everyone to know the levels of disrespect. Nate introduced me to Cotton as his fiance. You know, like I was proper feeling sweet. Like, right, where did that come from? But you was using me.
You're gonna have BB Nana going mad at me, you know. I'm not even on this beef with BB Nana right now. Don't be saying them things on the live stream. Like she's lying, dude. I did not introduce her as my fiance. I introduced her as my bedroom. You get me? Like my bedroom from long time. You get me? Don't worry, BB. You get me? There's no papa there.
Hold on. What? Hold on. What's going on? Wait. Hold on. What parking ticket? Oh God. Hold on. What's happening? Trilly, mind your business.
Oh shit. I impressive. She's saying you're just a pawn still. Oh no.
There's fuckery still.
What?
Oh no.
The girls like that. Girls like that still.
No.
That was
This is like girl school. The type of shit that goes down in girl schools. Like, yeah, bitch, you just a pawn.
Wait, I can't breathe. Hold on. Wait a second. Wait. What's happened?
No. A lot of mercy.
So now, Cotton's quiet though. What's going on? Cotton has the final say. You get me?
You hear me?
She's feeling fluctuating.
Yeah.
Okay, let me read this.
Read what?
Okay, forget her parking ticket now. That was good. What parking tickets? No worries. Chili, how can you? This is too chilly, you know. You see, Shani. Oh man, yeah, wicked girl.
No.
Oh shit.
You know,
he's implying that you're using people as a pawn still. What's
No. What happened was earlier on we were having a conversation, and I was saying that
I've got like some unpaid parking ticket that I need to sort out. And TNT had offered to help me pay it. But now, now, oh shit. Now, yeah, that's not happening anymore.
One man up pay the bills, while one man talking softly. I walk.
He's not looking.
Can I ask you a question? Why is Jungle Jesus giving eyes?
I think my connection's not. Hold on, Wi-Fi's down. 1 second.
I'm saying, wait, whoa. How much, man?
Hold on. It's getting hot. Hold on. Here now. Wait, hold on. It's getting hot. Wait. Okay.
It's all right still. Big up Jungle Jesus. Yeah. I saw the eyes, man.
No, hold on. Okay, can I just say? Can I just say?
I'll do that.
Can I just say? Yeah. Can I just say? Yeah. In all fairness, yeah.
Yes, it's getting hot. It's getting hot in here. So take off all your clothes. Oh no, take your clothes on. It's getting hot in here. Sorry. Go on.
Can I just say, yeah, like in my defense, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, yeah, like
Baby. Come on. Got Jungle Jesus is back still.
Hey, Jungle Jesus
doesn't even love me anymore. So let's just not even pretend, yeah. Let's not even pretend. Jungle Jesus, yeah.
You use him as a pawn first.
No, that's no way. I ain't using no one, yeah.
Oh.
Jungle Jesus doesn't love me anymore, first and foremost. So let's not pretend, yeah. He's just he doesn't love me in the first place. Ever since Jedi started chatting some crap, Jungle Jesus don't look for me no more. You know.
What kind of crap was Jedi chatting?
Say he's a chat slag. He's a chat slag, you know, that bear man's claiming. No. Say that. And then that was it. Jungle Jesus was like, yeah, you know, Jamaican man already that they can't take embarrassment. He was like, yeah, fuck that.
Yeah.
You get me? I'm not involved. You get me? So, but you know, BB Nana has like loved me from day, and he's been consistent. You know, he doesn't care what anyone says.
Yeah. Come on.
I rate that still. I rate that the consistency. You get me?
It's been consistent. Jungle Jesus, I'm telling you. Sometimes I see Jungle Jesus in the chat. You know, I'm like, rotting. You see me and you don't say nothing, like right. And I'm telling you, it's Jedi's fault. You get me? I even tried to like, you know, and I think I told to him like, babes, what's going on? You know, Princess Dominique. I was just like, you know when man, not really, like yeah, we're good, but you can feel it, innit? You know, then I start see Jungle Jesus start chat to next gal. You get me?
I say go. What you mean? You find your nice prim and proper African man. What you expect us to do? Man, if I find next woman.
I see I see him chatting to the next girl. You get me? I'm just like, alright, cool. You get me? The man there, if I don't holler at them, they're not hollering at me. You get me? What can I do? What can I do? You know? If you don't like couscous. Truly, what is wrong with you? Like, where's the girl code? I love couscous. You know, I swear. I love couscous. Yes, you, Jungle Jesus. I'm watching. I've been watching you. Look, see your girlfriend come.
What have I just walked into?
Listen. You have been the other woman. Yeah.
I'm never the other.
Oh shit!
I'm never the
Jungle
other
Jesus
woman.
has left me.
Oh, shit. You were the side thing. You were Jungle Jesus.
Jungle Jesus has left me.
Wait, sorry. Who was Jungle Jesus' side chick?
Listen.
You.
Jungle Jesus has left me for you.
Right.
He just doesn't want to admit it.
Right.
You get
For
me?
who?
He's left me for you.
I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, so I think Jungle Jesus needs to speak up for himself.
Jump on the panel, Jungle. Jump on the panel, Jungle.
I don't want to burst anyone's bubble and that.
Like,
yeah.
No, you're good.
I think I'm free from all of this. No finest wine, always been the main. 100.
He's always been. Finest wine has always been yours, yeah.
I'm just gonna be free from this. Maybe I came in at the wrong time.
No, he made you feel like you were the main thing, but all the time.
Came at the right time.
Oh.
Oh no!
Why are you saying, "Oh no, Nate"? We don't need no commentating right here.
Like, it's deep. Because all this time I'm pressing you
turn your camera off. We don't need to see your facial expressions.
Just come on the.
Yeah, Jesus, you need to come on the panel and explain yourself.
He's all right, Jungle Jesus. You don't need to come on the panel, man.
This is some Jerry shit right now. You mean, fam? You had one girl feeling like she was the main thing when she was the side thing. She was the corn on the cob. She was the baked beans, the side thing.
What can I say? We see this happening a lot for women.
Hold on. What do you mean? What do you mean main? He said mine. Please don't put me in no side bracket. Jungle Jesus, come on and explain yourself, innit? You get me?
Nay, you ain't helping this situation, man.
Jungle Jesus ain't coming. No way.
Do you see why I date Moroccan men now? You get me?
Hey, BB, someone's gonna have to come on the panel and explain what go on for me right now. You know, it's either BB or Jesus. Someone's gonna have to jump on and explain what go on because right now I'm just seeing bare love and it's fucked, fam. Bare side pieces and wing pieces and thigh pieces. It's mad, fam.
I don't know that life. I don't know that life still.
Jungle Jesus, come on and talk.
Hey, Chili, Ryan it was an accident still. She wants to know how to undo it. I don't even know how you do it. I think Jez has to do it.
God, what did I walk into? What is the topic?
So basically, yeah.
Tell me.
I got found out by my boyfriend. And then basically, yeah, like Jungle Jesus wants to come in, be putting in eyes and asking like, oh, are these candles for impressive? Like I haven't seen him like, you know, on bed from the other day. Do you get me?
What side movements are those? Are you calling him out on?
Listen, the other day, Jedi said some stuff about me, and he just hasn't been loving me. So.
Oh, I remember when I heard Jedi asked him, "Has he fallen out of love with you?"
Impressive. Have you read what Jungle Jesus? I mean, I'm sorry, Finest. Have you read what Jungle Jesus said?
I can't see the comments.
Says,
It's
all
all right.
I'm
It's
saying,
all right. It's all right, Mama Matthew. It's all right. If you don't
wait,
need
wait. It says, all I'm saying, nobody's claiming finest wine. That's my babes. Fire, 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 fire. Smile,
Big up, Jungle Jesus.
And then it says,
Enough love.
at the finest, it says, tell them no. You get me? Tell them what it is.
We've always had an understanding between each other, me and Jungle
Oh,
Jesus.
no, see?
From last year.
Is that so, Jungle Jesus? Is that so, Jungle Jesus? Is that how you're moving, yeah? This is why I only date Moroccans now. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah, because like my Moroccan babes is loyal to me.
Who's your Moroccan babes?
Bibi Nana.
Who's that?
What, BB, you're gonna claim your girl? You have to
Bibi
claim your
Nana.
woman,
Oh
you know?
yeah, Bibi Nana.
He's been claiming from a long time. You get me?
No, but I recently, I just want to see if he's gonna claim you now after all of this pass around, you know, like the side people.
Grab my hand and let's go.
Oh, Nay, calm down.
Boy, why did I come back to fire?
Nay, don't try to stir no shit.
Nay doesn't seem like he needs to be a part of this right now.
You see, he said, told you, grab my hand and let's go. I'm coming right now. I'm getting off the panel right now. We're running off here. I can't take this. You see the disrespect I have to part with. That's my babe.
So was you cheating on your babe with Jungle Jesus?
No.
BB, you're real.
No, hell no.
Real. You stuck with your woman in the fin, fam. What? I rate it.
No, but you said Jungle Jesus is cheating.
With Zulu, you know, Zulu hates Zulu hates my guts. Do you hear Zulu's voice when I come on panel? Zulu's like, hi. Zulu hates me like poison. Yeah, I come on, I'm like, hey Zulu. He's like, hi.
Yeah, really.
Zulu hates me bad, man.
Bible verses might come still. You get me? You might get some Bible verses. Can I ask one question, Zulu? Oh man, it's not about it's not about energy.
Zulu is just a kid. You get me? It's a big man that I need. Tell them, BB. This is what I'm saying, man. Zulu's not.
And Hannibal.
Zulu hates me, and Hannibal. I'm not even gonna. Hannibal's so sweet. Not like that, like a brother. Like he's sweet, man.
Till he kill you.
Till he kills you.
Trilly says she's taking Hannibal. I think you should, Trilly. I think he's so sweet. He's just got like this sweet little.
That's a good couple right there. I'm not even gonna lie.
What, Shani and Hannibal?
Yeah,
man. That's a miracle. That's a miracle in heaven right there. Trust me. Trust.
That's a miracle. That's a miracle right there.
No, you lot are fucking out of order.
No, do you know what? No, I love, man. I love, like, you get me? This is a nice little hookup.
Sharing ain't caring.
No, the way Jungle Jesus moving, like he was always loyal. Like he never.
I was just about to say. That's why I said I'm free from all of this because I had an injury and I had to take a vacation and regroup. And it seems like since I was regrouping, a lot's been going on.
See, Jungle Jesus.
No, do you know what? Do you know what it is, Finest? Yeah. It's like you remember. You remember when we was doing the advice show, yeah? And the girl was talking about, you know, she hadn't heard from him.
Oh yeah, he disappeared. Yeah.
It's one of them situations, isn't it? Like,
oh right, I see.
Finest was away.
He moved on.
He didn't hear from Finest. You get me? He thought he moved on, but you know when it's kind of like 1 foot here, but you know the heart was still like there for Finest.
Trying to get it with Shani, she says. Oh, Jungle Jesus.
What? No, hey, don't believe Shani, you know. You see, Shani, yeah, wicked girl, you know. Don't believe Shani. Don't believe nothing.
Don't believe
And
nothing
look at
Daddy
and
said.
you know your BB's really trying to help Jungle Jesus out because he's like, no. I love that, BB. I love that loyalty between the brothers, man. I like that. Trying to help my brother out and that. The women always keep it trill. Even if it's gonna hurt your feelings.
It
They
works
tell
out
you.
in the end, didn't it?
For you.
It works out in the end. No, but
Mac,
TNT though, like
This is a soap opera, bro. This speak enders, comment enders. Yeah. Some comment enders.
My phone call last a bit longer.
Yeah.
So why can my phone call last a bit longer?
No, you came in at the right time. You came in at the right time.
I was feeling pissed before, but my spirits are definitely heightened now, boy. I swear, I'm smiling from cheek to cheek.
Yeah, I can see. Teeth all hanging out and everything. I can't even
Home
smoke his
Hey.
No, but BB, babes, I need you to understand,
Hold
yeah.
on,
TNT was going to help me sort out my pocket. This is fuckery. I still love you though, babes.
See them love those. That ain't the same love.
Well, after you FDK'd it. After you FDK'd it, I think
yeah, you can love anything, innit? So, yeah, we established that. Anything can get love.
No. See what I'm saying? TNT's going now. Okay, nothing, don't worry. See what I'm saying? See, that's a man right there.
No, you
Side man.
He's a side man. I don't keep side man, you know.
Nah, that's wrong, man. Must
He's
have been the way
side
you
man.
Said must have been the way you was raised.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Did you have to take it there?
Mom thought he was always gonna be a side man. Disrespect.
God. Hashtag no side man.
Hashtag no side.
No, ain't Shani with
Voss. Oh God.
Ain't Shani with Flames.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Radar is
always having like their lovers tip.
I know.
Always having their lovers tip in the comment.
Can't be in the same space.
That's love right there.
That's love.
That is love right there.
Yeah.
Like they're always getting onto each other. They just can't leave each other alone.
Yeah, the love-hate relationship. See, love-hate. See how the hate just.
No, it's not even. I don't think it's love-hate. I think it is. I think it's definitely like I'm feeling you and I don't know how to say, so I'm just gonna kind of like pick at you.
Yeah. Schoolyard things. We know about that. We know about the schoolyard things.
You didn't break up.
Yeah.
What about Princess Dominique? She's beautiful.
No, she's true. Actually, they broke up before Hannibal. Hannibal came in, all muscle, all guns blazing.
Hannibal the girl them sugar.
Blood. Flame was like, blood, I can't. This is too much pressure for me. You know what I mean? The levels is too high. Like Hannibal's willing to like do everything right now. In real time. You get me? And then I don't know what happened. No,
and Hannibal to do photo shoot.
He went to Holland. He tied that girl up, and yeah, I'm white. I'm not white. Family. Say it again, family. You get me? And yeah, we all know that story. So yeah, for Hannibal, peak out here. It's peak.
So Trilly, are you saying that there's no way you guys would get back together?
Shit.
You know. And Cine, I see you.
Oh, well, guys. And Nay, you're quite quiet all of a sudden.
They claimed cotton.
The
You
drama.
that's what I'm saying. We're all like Nay said cotton was his woman.
Come on, big man thing. Yeah, he's a quick learner, isn't he? Quick learner.
Trust me. No. But literally, I got dumped from early.
You got what?
I got dumped from early. Impressive was my fiance for all of like 4 hours, and then
Blood, you used You used me. You used me to get at cotton. Don't try it.
Oh shit.
No, it didn't go down like that. What really happened? Yeah, imagine this now. Yeah, boom. When I saw you, it was like love at first. You get me? So man had to make just show you my wife to be. Then you get me. But then you dumped me, fam.
And well, you just admitted to me that you have been on cotton for years. I'm like,
yes.
So how you introduced? Hello, apparently that's what he said.
Oh,
this time when Nate introduced me to cotton as his fiance, you know, like I was feeling myself like, damn, like already, like you get me, like, you know, that was quick. But you know, I'm going along with it.
No, she didn't feel like that. She was planning to dump me in 4 hours. Like that was the thing. Yeah, she premeditated it. She was using me for.
I wasn't. You get me? And then like you tried to use me as like some. Hold on, I feel sorry for you. Though. Impressive and no, impressive is not giving bun. Please, don't say that. Don't say that. Yeah, because I'm not. I don't give bun. Yeah, I don't give bun at all. I don't give bun.
Man took shots from early, blood. What do you mean, fam? Man try leave the starter line. I ain't gone nowhere yet, bruv. It's peak.
Oh Lord, have mercy. Shit.
Gotta run off,
I don't give bun.
Comment section, boy. It's like, yeah. Carry on, Nebula.
Cotton, get back up here, yeah? Listen. No, do you know what it is? I can see the future. So I read my crystal when it comes to Nay. I could read your energy, and I knew it was directed somewhere else. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, you know, same like you see, like Jungle Jesus. I felt like he was kind of like trying to use me to kind of like fill a little space, and do you know what I mean? Like, it wasn't really me. It was like.
No,
he was like trying to.
You was trying to tell me I was the side chick. You and Nate. The hell is this?
No. Like
as soon as I dropped it, Nate was like, "Yeah, you are." I'm like, "Hold on, I've never been that, and I will never be that till date."
Hold on. Who called you a side chick?
Nate. He was like. What did you
say? There listening to Nay. You stay there listening to Nay, yeah?
On the other side. You was agreeing. You was like, yes.
No. I didn't agree. When you came in, because all of us was talking at the same time, yeah? What I said was Jungle Jesus, yeah, you, yeah? And that basically he was using me, yeah, to fill that gap. Yeah, and then he started talking about psychic and main shit, right? So this is what I'm saying. So when I spoke to my crystal about Jungle Jesus, I was getting this feeling like, you know what I mean? Like he's a nice guy, sincere with you. Like he's using you to kind of like fill a void, you know, for another woman who is going to return at some point, and then.
The side thing is what she's saying. The crystal said you're the side thing.
Are you listening to me?
I know I'm never the side thing. That doesn't even.
So yeah, like I felt that.
Anything to me. That's just like goes right over my head.
I ain't saying nothing. I'm just listening to what the crystal is.
All I'm saying, Shani, I don't do thirds.
Oh God. Jesus
people don't do seconds. I don't do thirds. Like,
man, I need to put the
you gonna be with Flame, and then mess around with Hannibal. It's like it's not looking good.
No, that's a bit.
I don't feel original. I feel aboriginal.
Yeah, how about you? You ain't special. You ain't special. Exactly. You ain't special.
Like, what?
Yeah, special.
Why the black men not trying to claim me? No, Shani, come on.
It's not that she claim came in last minute, just a minute ago. Like, yeah, I claim Mackie. Like, I was like, go on.
You're the last person left. They have to pick you.
No. Listen, no. Let me dig in my crystal because there's someone here. There's someone here for Mackie. Hold on.
There's someone here for Mackie.
There definitely is. I can feel it. Let me scroll out the comments. So
oh God,
is she here? She's still here.
No, the virgin thing can run still. You get me? That's good contender.
Who?
But she could be lying.
Who?
Yeah.
Shani?
Yeah.
Shani's lovely. Hold on. No, but there's someone else.
I can't believe
I can feel it.
I came off the phone and this is what I've walked into.
Oh, the love connection. Do you know why? This guy, he's gone now.
My phone call lasts for a bit longer because I need to be free from this shit.
The guy, this guy was the most beautiful, like the most beautiful to ungrateful gal. I'm not even gonna someone in there. No, I'm joking. And then it just kind of put like me in that mood, like, oh, hold on.
Who was the guy?
His name was Nebula. I've never seen. Yeah, where is he?
He's disappeared.
He must have been really coming for some true soul searching, and you lot just bun him out.
It wasn't me. I was loving it.
Hey, listen.
Jen.
Nay's been in the car, on the road, on the thing. You get me? He's moved to my man already, man. There's no Nebula no more.
Big up yourself.
No shit, innit? You run man out the comments.
Run man.
Run man.
You get me?
Run man out the comments, you know. No, this is too much.
Mostly now. But now, Cotton's got to eat humble pie. Hold on, where's Cotton?
I like this. One's gonna say, fam, and come like them both disappear together.
In it, oh shit.
Oh, go on, Bedrin.
We're playing Love Connection, Jen.
I know. For jokes aside,
some people don't.
Cotton's taken.
Some people just don't have no choice in this. They were forced into it. It's like arranged marriage. Going on right here.
Preparing the bar for me and impressive, you know. Hey, I like that. Is it gonna be milk? Can it be a milk one with petals? You get me? Spoil me.
Them only got lyrics, fam. But don't.
Hail up my brother Ashley in the comments, fam. You don't know.
Milk bath, you're gonna get thrashed.
No, actually, because the milk will be full of like probiotics and the things there.
Stop it. That's all grimy, blood. That's all bits floating in it.
Jesus
Hey,
Christ.
yo, if it was good for Cleopatra, why is it not good for everyone else?
Neck back gonna be smelling like old milk. Nah, man, you don't want that old milk in your belly button and that fuckery.
Take it there.
No, man. Coconut milk, man. Not even the cow thing.
Gonna smell
coconut milk.
Gonna smell like cheese.
Yeah, coconut milk.
Yeah, milk's good.
No, that's
good for the feet. Pedicure.
Yeah, the milk too long.
You're soaking. You get me? My man's gonna look after me.
Curds and whey in it.
No, man.
That sounds breezy, cousin. That sounds so breezy.
Trust me. No, man. Coconut milk, man. You get me? That man rubbing down and things.
Have a frosh bath. That sounds a bit hateful.
Shani is horrible, you know.
Explanation mark. God. Don't sound like you're celebrating a sister's, you know.
Hold on.
Do you see she's baiting me up?
Hold on. Princess Dominique, what is Ashley part of G-Block? Is Ashley part of G-Block?
Ashley's here. Ask him yourself. Yo,
Where?
Yeah, he's in the comments, fam. Big up Ashley, fam.
This Xmas shopping, listening to the RIP Juicy World tributes.
What are you saying, Ashley? Where's your love? We're talking about love right now. Where's your love?
No, Ashley, where's loving? Ashley, where's loving? Don't do it.
I want a Moroccan.
No, she wanted the Moroccan. The Moroccan is mine. Is there any other Moroccans in the chat? Any? BB, have you got a brother for Trilly?
So are your kids gonna be Muslim then? Impressive. What heritage are your kids gonna be? With your BB, are you gonna be bringing up Muslim children now?
No, we're not. Come on, we're not gonna have children. I've got children. He's got children. That's enough.
You're like, yeah, we're not gonna have children.
I don't know. We haven't quite got to that bit. We haven't quite got to that bit yet.
You're not sure yet. BB, how do you feel about that?
Yeah.
No children on the cards, mate. She ain't reeling up the place. She's not out.
Yeah, because I'm old now.
You're not old, you're ass.
I'm old now, man.
You ain't too old to be checking man though.
Trust me, you're not old, man.
You're damn right.
Yes, so you're not too old to bring a life into the world.
Listen, hold on. Yeah, don't you say asking for Jungle Jesus. You've missed it. Yeah, Jungle Jesus done diss me up already. You get me? Like we've uncovered the truth. You get me? Jungle Jesus loves finest wine. You get me? I preed it from the other day. You get me? You mash up me and him's ting. You get me? But it's cool. So you have to. You see, BB's got children. I've got children. You get me? We're just gonna concentrate on us.
Oh,
you know.
Right.
And have fun. You get me? Like,
yes, the finest
pregnancy ain't nice for me.
Jedi. You ain't gonna let that one go. I can't live that one down, can I? Nothing to put
Maku. Hey, Maku. Did finance tell you? No.
What? Yeah, you better rephrase that.
What did finance do now? What did you do?
We were on that. Listen, I don't business. I'll tell the fucking live again. We were on the live and some conversations about breast or whatever. And I was in the conversation and I said, yeah, my E-cups. And Jedi obviously definitely heard. And he told me like E-cups. And I'm like, yeah, my E-cups.
No, what was the name you and your friend called each other?
Oh no, Bun you. That ain't going out.
What's the name?
Forget that one.
Yo, fill me in. I want to know.
You lot don't forget things. I hope Jedi forgot, and I hope that he does keep that confidential. Right?
Nah. What, man? Nah, man. I want to know.
You know, just gotta put up with finest cups. You gotta put up with finest cups, mate. That's it. That's as far as it goes.
Yeah, even you, BB, but you need to put your eyes back. You get me?
Oh.
I see all my.
No, he's trying to stray. He's trying to stray. You catch him already, Bomba.
Yeah, it's like that. You see him about even. Look, everybody was like, "You put your eyes back."
It's only natural, man. It's only natural, man.
That's the typical random excuse as well.
Hey, what are you saying? Impressive. You have to draw for the needle and the Scotch bonnet, yeah, already.
Listen.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
I'm
done.
Let me play this. Let me play that video for everyone, man.
Did you see the other video, Jeds, on the Scotch bonnet?
Yeah, because I want to hear what the name that she said for her and her friend was jokes.
But didn't you see the name? You stop. Did you see the other video of a woman sitting on the bowl of Scotch bonnets because she slept with her sister's husband?
What?
I'm gonna send it to you.
Oh God.
She was washing her, you know, the cowboy, old school Caribbean. Imagine old school Caribbean cowboy wash, like you're just quickly washing off your downstairs area, water fling for before bed. My girl is sitting on the bucket with a whole thing of Scotch bonnets, and that is the punishment because she slept with her sister's husband.
Yeah, that's a mad thing, fam. I just right off her face. She got me as a sister, but that's like some mad thing. That you're burning out the ton, fam.
Yeah, you got no funny after that.
I lie, fam. Like the lips start sealing together.
I can send it to your Hangouts, Jedi.
Yeah. All right, cool. Right, this woman's scary. They're telling me this woman's a comedian or something, yeah? Listen, this woman's scary.
Oh, yeah, she is.
Yeah, she's scary.
All right, listen to this, you lot that ain't seen this. Check this one out. Oh, why is it so quiet, man? That's very quiet, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, hardly hear it.
Scotch bonnet is a traditional, very, very hot, spicy pepper.
It's quite basically. She finds a condom in a man's pocket. She takes a Scotch bonnet, puts it in a bowl, some hot water, microwaves it, strains the water. It looks like that. And then she gets a needle, fills it up with the Scotch bonnet water, and then squirts it into the condom. And then puts it back in his pocket.
Yeah.
She's joking though, but I've seen a few of her videos. She has to be joking.
Check your Hangouts. That's other ones there.
I heard that. Okay, let me do this.
That's not a joke.
But what is the punishment though for a cheating man? Like, I just
you leave, innit? That's your punishment.
You leave him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
or I don't know. I'll be tempted to put deep heat in these boxer shorts before I go.
Man, you know what it is, fam? Man bought fucking one link shower gel, some minting, fam. Yo.
Oh yeah, the original sauce. Shower gel.
Yeah. Fam, burn me up, blood. Yeah. Burn me up, blood, yeah? Nothing of them thing there again. Yeah. Mad thing.
Oh Lord.
Have my feeling icy down there, like some mad hot cold thing going on.
I had them searching for the bar of soap, the imperial leather thing, like, yo, where that there?
You anti-eater man must be feeling it.
Remember, some women, like, they feel like there has to be a punishment for the cheating because you may have known their story before, so they just feel so violated and disrespected. It's just like they can't just let you walk away freely.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you fuck him up. Like, this is my thing, fam. Yeah, fam, you fuck him up.
Yeah, and a good way to fuck him up is by putting some deep heat in his boxer shorts.
No, I don't think that would be
like, yeah, that's too lenient, fam.
That's not gonna do nothing when you deep heat for me.
Oh my God.
Jedi's watching the video.
Hey, what you saying? It's mad like that, bro. Oh, safe.
Just from the reaction, you know, innit?
Because I'm not even gonna lie, as you, yeah, you see me and my cousins here, we had this war thing. Like, if you were to come and stay at our house, man would look to be putting that Scotch bonnet pepper up your nose and that. You get me? So, being a victim of that couple times, I know how serious this thing is.
That's wicked.
Are you sure that's what it is?
Yeah, that's what that's the reason why that she's doing that is because she slept with her sister's husband.
But how do you know that that's the reason why?
Because my friend's mum, somebody from Jamaica, sent it to them.
Why?
Is that in Jamaica?
Yeah.
That's not Jamaica. They're banging drums on it. That's Africa, man.
What? So what were you trying to say, bro?
Nah, man. I'm telling you, that's Africa, man. That's Africa. That's a ritual that's going on there.
A ritual?
Yeah, like.
Let me look at this properly.
Man. Anyway, if you're sure, you're sure. But I'm looking at this. That's not Jamaica.
Well, you can't share a screen.
Not for this.
Yeah, that's too expensive.
She's basically over a bowl of
Scotch bonnet peppers,
and she's just rubbing it in a thingy.
Rubbing it now.
They're banging drums and that kind of dancing around it. It just looks like, I don't know.
Nah, that's a madness, bro. That's a madness, bro.
That's a mad thing. I've not seen that like that before. Thanks. That's one for the record, mate. I've seen a lot of mad things, you know, like when I really sit down. Mad shit, like. Imagine I've seen
But that's what I'm saying. What is the punishment? Like, okay, that's the punishment for the woman. What would be the punishment for the husband?
What, same thing? Oof.
I don't know, man. I just don't know what would be justifiable for sleeping with my husband.
I bet you want to see a bit of blood.
Just leave.
It's such a real situation. I can't actually pre-say, oh, I do this or I do that, because I genuinely don't know what I do in that type of scenario. Because I've never been a woman that I've never had to, first of all, because I've never been in that type of like relationship with a guy or anything, but I've never been that woman that like fights a guy, or when he pisses me off, I'm smashing up his stuff. I've had friends like that, and I never used to understand. I was like, why are you gonna do that? Like, why are you gonna drive to his house and like do all of this energy wasting? It's just a lot. I never used to understand it. But now, in my situation, I feel like any guy that comes into my life is going to know my story. It's not a secret. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So if I decide that I'm actually doing this with this guy, you've put some serious trust in me. You've been able to make me drop a very high wall and guard that I have up to protect myself. So to do that and to get in it with you, and then what excuse are you gonna tell me? Like, what are you gonna, I just don't understand. What are you gonna say in 5 or 6 years? What are you actually gonna say to me? Oh, I'm not, what do people say? What do they say? I'm not feeling this anymore. I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know. I gave my friend some bad advice once though, when her man cheated, and she had to live with me for a week and a half. What? She did.
What did you tell her, fam? What kind of advice did you give her?
I told her to go B&Q and buy 2 tins of paint stripper and pour it over his car.
She get her ass bust.
What a wicked.
That was just like the first of like setting paste on him to let him know that like, yeah, it's on.
Did you go back to him?
No, she actually didn't. I think that was actually, you know, some women, they do get to the last. Why paint stripper? Because it paint strips his fucking fancy, sexy car that he's rolling around picking up all these chicks in. What chicks you going? You're gonna be on pause for a minute. Get me? You're gonna be on pause. You know, these men as well, they like their expensive vehicles.
Mills, you're snitching up the things, blood. You can't be snitching up the things like that.
Why you could put Coca-Cola on the car? Paint stripper is better because it actually strips back the paint. I don't know how effective Coca-Cola is, but think about for like a big Mercedes or BMW or whatever car it is, how much Coke are you going to have to buy? Just go get 2 tins of paint stripper, you're sorted.
Can't you get arrested for that?
Look at me, so
Is he
neaky.
gonna?
Can you get
Is he?
for that?
Is he really gonna press charges? Is he really gonna go
Yeah.
down the culture? I
Oh
cheated
no,
on my
I ain't got.
missus.
I ain't got anything for that.
But it is. It's vandalizing. It's vandalizing. You're vandalizing.
Hey, listen, fam. I know certain man, yeah, that listen, blood. If his gal, yeah, or ex gal or side gal come and fucked up his car, he's phoning police cars. He's like, yo, I need my crime reference number. This is where the bitch lives. Listen, I got a video. Hey, blood, man starts turning
Yeah, but
snitch on there.
you see some men, yeah, they understand they have to take that as an L because they fucked up and they hurt the woman's feelings.
No, I
So
overdo
you
that.
can't be wrong and strong.
But you have to understand, man, if you've got a man that's cheating, he's not probably of that mentality of the wrong and strong type. You get me?
Well,
oh shit! Oh shit!
Paint strip that fucker. Be driving around with a piece of tin.
I'll be real. I don't know. I don't know. If I was a woman, yeah, like I can't even. I don't even know what I'd do. I can't speak.
Yeah, I don't know, but I did give my friend that advice that time. But that was because when you got a friend and you're just seeing this, like you're just hearing how this person is breaking her down, and it's always like, the car was always the go-to for this guy. His car was his go-to. Like they'll be in the midst of an argument, he'll just walk out and drive off in his car, won't come back for a day or something. So that's why when she was heartbroken, I was like, just go get 2 fucking tins of paint strip out, fucking strip the man's car, see how flashy he thinks he is. Hit him where it hurts. Hit him where it hurts.
Yeah.
Couple tins
Yeah,
of
nah.
What would you do then, Impressive? If you would do anything.
What, like in now times?
Yeah, just generally, because I can't give an answer because I just don't know what I'd be like. I might just be so angry, I'll be like, forget it. But then I might be so angry, I take it to violence. I just can't judge it.
I'm not gonna lie. Like, if I go like on like past behavior, I would lash out first of all. But I don't. I'm like, I don't know. Like I don't feel like I'm not a spiteful person, innit? I don't see me doing anything like lashing out 110%. But yeah, nothing. Yeah, nothing. I don't think anything more than that. Has to be more than that. Like
So
not
when you
breaking
say
stuff.
lashing out, would you be trying to just hit him?
Yeah, 110%. 110%. Yeah, BB Nana, take note. You get me? Yeah. 110%.
I can't say because I don't know, but I going just by my friend's thing, what I advise, I just in my head when I thought of the paint stripper thing, I just thought like, this is war. Declare war with this guy now. Like, let him know that you're on anything. Like, anything goes in it. Like, you don't care now. He's pushed you to that point. So that's when I was just like, you'll be able to see what he's on after his reaction. Do you know what I mean? Like, what is he going to be acting like after you paint strip his car?
That's how I caught my second charge. Jen Wallace is a Ross Clark G out here.
What happened?
No, she said that's how I caught my second charge.
Yeah, man.
She made a comment earlier when I was busting that. See, my babe said that's not going to happen. That's what I'm saying. Like, get me? No cheating, no nothing. That's a real one. Say, he better fucking not.
Yeah, he better not. He
Better
get beat
fucking
up.
not.
He'll lash out.
Trust me.
Oh my god. Shit. What about the men for the cheating wives then?
And it like, yeah, Ben, what would
wives?
you do?
What's the punishment?
If you caught your woman cheating?
Yeah, Scotch bonnet could run still. I learned that from a Bayesian. Huh?
Oh. What?
Smear it up in there. Well, like, yeah.
Oh, that's Scotch bonnet, mad thing.
It's wicked. That is wicked. So would you accept Scotch bonnet on yourself if you were caught cheating?
Yeah.
I'd poo in his shoe. Oh my god. Shani said she'd poo in his shoe. Make him walk around with shit in between his toes.
Squelch. So what about you, Nay? What would you do?
I have no idea, you know. I don't know. I think I'd be too I'd laugh, innit? That would be my first reaction. Be like, oh shit, yeah. I'd have to put my hand on my face. Like, I know that would be my reaction. My hand would cover my, like, yeah, with a smile. But I don't know what would happen after that. Like, I wouldn't. I don't know. I don't think like I get physical. I think I just be like, yeah, cuz fuck off, cuz fuck off. And then there was, I don't know.
We just cry.
Nah, I don't think I'd cry. Still, definitely wouldn't cry, fam. Definitely wouldn't cry.
I'd definitely cry. I'd be so fucking hurt. Like
to be honest,
what?
depends the level of the relationship. Man, I
That's
can see
why,
myself crying, no?
for me, this is the thing. I feel like males, I'm saying that I don't know what I would do. It's some situations I can't say I would do this or I would do that. It's like it would have to be there and then, and my brain would go into gear. I physically can't say, because it would be either I'm just so worn out that I'm just walking away and I just don't ever want to see his face. If I see his face, it might be a problem for him. Or
either way, I'm not gonna want to see your face. Innit? Either way, I'm not gonna want to see your face.
I could go ham, and if I go ham, I don't even know what that entails. I couldn't even.
Like, for example, yeah, if I was with the girl for like 3 years, we were married. Like when I say 3 years, we're 3 years in the same household together, living.
Yeah,
like,
that's what I'm
you know what I'm
saying.
saying? And you come home and you got Tom, Dick, or Harry in your bed, cuz.
Oh God.
Yeah, fam. Like, obviously, in that situation, I'm not gonna say I'm just gonna laugh and walk off. Like, I might have to pick up something and dash it and stab up something. I don't know, innit? I'm not gonna.
If it's in your bed that you lot share, fucking hell.
Oh Lord, I
levels.
can't even.
I don't know the
Jesus
level of
Christ.
emotion. I'm not gonna act like I'll be the most humble man on earth and just laugh and walk off and yeah, you don't take the bed. No, I don't think that would happen. But you get me? I couldn't see myself like I can't never see myself getting physical with the woman like that or taking my anger like that. Do you get what I'm saying?
This is for the women, yeah. Especially just off the back of what Shani said. So God forbid, because I don't wish this on any woman, you cheat, you do, your man is cheating on you, or you catch him cheating. Are you beating up the man or are you beating up the woman?
Oh, I'm fucking her up.
Because I'm going for the, because you see, for me,
I'm beating.
Yeah, like I don't know,
I'm going for both.
Like, yeah,
do you know what? I know. Okay, we're not in a relationship.
I most probably.
Oh shit.
When my emotions are high right now, I don't care who's got any commitment. Yeah, I don't care. Like let's be like, this is what I'm saying. Like we can, like I'd like to say like, oh, I'm just gonna beat him up. Blood, I'm clapping you lot's heads together. Do you get what I'm saying? Like my emotions is high right now, isn't it? Do you get what I'm saying? Like
if
I
you
am
catch them in the act right now. And you find out, for me, if you catch them in the actual, it's on site for everyone, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Everyone that's in
the if it's not on, if it's not in the act thing, and you found out your man, like, because for me, sometimes I hear a lot of the time like the man's cheating, and they go for the woman, and they're giving the woman all this grief, and your man's just getting away with it scot-free. Like, listen.
Yeah.
If she wanted to fuck your man and he wanted to fuck her, what the hell? It's not her fault. She wanted to fuck your man. He wanted to fuck her. She fucked him. Don't make it right.
No. It depends on the situation.